Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. Up music. Good morning. Welcome in to the show. Welcome in, welcome in. Say what's up if you guys are with me as you come on in. And it is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 BST and 10:06 CET, wherever you are in the world. Everyone, welcome in, welcome in. And it is 4:21, right? That means it's Tuesday, April 21st, 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here in New York time. So what's good, everyone? Welcome to the show. This is Prop from Match TV, and I'm your first host of the day, Luna Trades, and of course followed by Zarb, Mr. Zach Anthony himself, and then Tmade Alex. So we have a good show lined up for you today, and yeah, I'm about to do a roll call, so say what's up if you're with me. I am double checking today's guests. Yeah, we got Ash. I have Ash on twice though, so I'm a little confused. So welcome in, everyone. Let's see who is with us here. I gotta move my chat over here. My eyes just aren't as good. Maybe I can zoom. Yeah, I have to increase the font size on my chat now. I'm old. We got Sothax, we got Webb, Anor, Akash, Trader 007NQ, Salim, Fabio, Alex, Mati. We have Analytics, Frick, We Buy House, Puran Paliwal, Mac10, Alex Las Palmas, Stop Loss, Pats, Dino Trader, Yacht, good morning, 1104. What's up, guys? We got Uncle Manda, Sir Lunchalot, Vulcan, Time Taylor, Menzuma, Oh Boy Trader, Alaskan, Gen Z Club. We have Taras. What's up? Captain Price and Graham. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Say what's up, guys, if you're just joining now. And I'm looking for the flyer for today's show. So let me see if I can find. I want to see the other guests today. So it looks like we got Ash, Austin Silver for the PM session, and a special. Oh yeah, we have the special guest for the AM session. So there's gonna be a super special guest on Zach's segment of the stream. You think you won an account? Let's go. What's up, Matt? We got Sathish. Good morning, and Abdara. Good morning. All right, guys, welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning. Yeah, how are you guys? How are you feeling today? We had Monday. It's the start of the week already, and we're in it now, right? We're in it to win it. So let's pull up the charts. Oh, I'm sharing the wrong screen all of a sudden. There we go. That was weird. Okay. So let's pull up the charts and get right into it. Oh yeah, so this is my that 100K Tradeify account. So we add another green day on it. Let's get into the charts here. There we go. So actually, first things first, let's head over to the Forex Factory. We got core retail sales today. It's also earnings seasons. I don't know if there's anything major today. Tesla's tomorrow. I'm gonna have to look at the earnings calendar again here. But today we have core retail sales, Fed Chairman Warsh testifies, and we got this starting at 8:30 a.m. Pending home sales at 10 a.m. with the Fed speaker. So 8:30, of course, I will be, or you'll be joined by Zach by then, right? At 8, Zach comes on, and let's see if we can find those earnings. I posted them in the Discord, I believe. Yeah, so today we had GE Aerospace, we have United Health Group, a handful of companies here, Berkeley. But yeah, tomorrow we have Tesla, GE, Vernova, and Vertiv. Then we have Nokia, excuse me, and Intel on Thursday. So, I mean, Tesla is the big one that I'm looking at for this week. I'm not like that. It's not my specialty to be following all of these companies, but I'm slowly learning, right? We got IBM, AT&T, both on Wednesday, Boeing on Wednesday. So it's definitely a lot of earnings, American Airlines. So P&G on Friday. But in my mind, it's just earning season, and I think that could lead to some good moves, especially when it comes to a big name like Tesla. So it's just something I'm aware of. It's not my specialty or anything like that. Hey Luna, what is the dashboard you use? Is there a link or what? So I'm a beta tester for it. So I'm one of the first users of Gainway, and it has a few features that other ones don't have. And now I can't find it. Where's Gainway? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it has a few features that other sites don't have, but I have a feeling that a lot of them will catch up with it because they're a small new one. But yeah, we'll see. They're building it out. I don't think they're quite ready to release it. They're just in beta test mode. It's called the Gainway. So I'm thinking it's going to be a good, cheaper alternative to other trade logs and trade calendars. One thing so far that I really like about it is that you can copy trade your groups. So like I'm trading, for example, these 25K flex accounts together. And when we look at them together, look, it says one trade, right? Because it's really 3 trades grouped together in the 25K. So that's one thing that I really like about it, where it doesn't have those issues. It can actually detect when you have multiple fills in the same entry. So as long as the position's open until it's fully closed, it counts as the same trade. So you could even scale in and out, and it won't say like 10 trades. So I think it's better for gathering the data that I'm trying to gather, and that you can, I have each trade tagged in here, each strategy. So then we could also filter by strategy and just say, okay, well, how's only my breakout trades? Did I break it? What's going on? Did I not have any breakout trades? EBO. I know I had EBO. See, now I don't even know how to use it, because that should... show me all of those trades. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use it. I'm probably just missing one thing here. I don't know if I have to put a filter or what. Select all. Yeah, see, now I don't know how to use that. I'm gonna have to ask them. But yeah, I'm just beta testing it. So let's jump into these charts. You can see each trade, each day. Let's jump right in, guys. Oh wow, look at that breakout. Quite the breakout. The EMAs look very bearish actually too. I haven't done my pre-flight checklist though and stuff, so I'm not actually even allowed to trade yet. So real quick, looking at the Mag 7, actually a mixture here. So we have mostly green. Apple is red, Okay, interesting, because Apple was green yesterday. Apple's red and Nvidia's red on the extended open or extended hours. But we have Microsoft, Meta, Tesla all green, Amazon and Google all green. Oh, weird. All the EMAs are on now. Wow, excuse me. Big sneeze. Wow, look at Amazon. Look at that Amazon candle. So Mag 7 is mostly green. 2 of them are red. Broadcom's red. 2 on the session. YM. We got RTY. Wait, I want this on the 30-minute. I just always like to have it on the same time frame. So YM, Broadcom, ES, NQ, gold pushing down. I actually like the gold short below. Crude kind of consolidating here after a gap up. Let's go, keep going down. Bitcoin, okay, Bitcoin's still doing well. I actually added to a crypto trade today. So I really wanted to buy XLM, but they didn't offer it on the firm that I'm trying out right now. The oh my gosh, excuse me, BEM trading. So where's it? Right here. I'm gonna show it real quick. BEM funding. So I added XRP instead. I wanted XLM. They didn't offer it. XRP had a similar chart pattern, so I went with it. And I actually want to add to this position a few times if I get the opportunity. Meanwhile, my Bitcoin position is doing well. Let's see that. BTC USD, there it is. I covered one of mine early and we hit that second TP. I don't know why I did that, but I ended up covering more of the position early. So my final TP is a little bit higher here. I was targeting 80,000. I mean, really, yeah, I wish I just held that. This one of these was supposed to be right around here, and then the final one was 80,000. I just cut it a little bit early. I forget actually where the second TP was exactly, but I mean, I could see this still going up. We got a little bit of room up towards 90,000 pretty much, but this is a more conservative target. That 80, take my money and run. I forget what I need to make in these accounts. I think I need to make like 6K, 6%, starting with 100K. So first trade locked in more than 1,000 already. If I were to close right now, all of it, I already did close some of it though, and got this new XRP position on. Really just because they didn't have, I had a few other ones I was looking at that they didn't have, so, which I wish I had got the other one. Someone had told me to get this one, but this one actually doesn't allow you to do this doesn't allow you to do all the crypto assets. It's more for Forex, it seems like, and crypto. There's another one of their plans that allows you to have more crypto. So I don't know what happened there. Someone told me to get that one. But so Bitcoin still pushing. Nikkei, FDAX is pushing. Look at that. The tick chart is at -87. The VIX is at 19.4, and the ADD is at 154. Triple Qs, we got 648. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop in the instructions for the giveaway, guys. And yeah, Mr. Stellar Lumen. Yeah, Stellar Lumen. That's what XLM is. Been trading that coin for a long time now. So I'm gonna drop some instructions in the chat here. That is to get entered into the giveaway. So I'm gonna pin it to the chat. Let me switch my YouTube channel so I can pin things. Wow, okay. I got hit with the ad. All right, so I'm just gonna pin that post. There it is. So guys, giveaway, what should we start with? I mean, it's been pretty chill to start at 100 likes so we don't have to run it right away. But I also like to reward those who start the stream early. So maybe 80 likes, we'll just go ahead and run one right away. we have enough on, especially if some people come over from X, but if everyone just hits that like button, we could do an early giveaway. You know what? Maybe even 75 likes. Let's go 75. We'll run the first giveaway if we want to do that. All right, so yeah, what up, JD in the house? Good morning. Ack, refresh the browser. What happened? Oh, you're talking about when I had the gainway up. Yeah, something didn't work right. All right, good morning. I see a few of you coming in here. Daron, what's up? Hope you crush it today. I hope everyone here crushes it today. And at the very least, right, what does it mean to crush it? For me, it just means following my plan. It means taking good trades, ones that I'm happy to take a loss on if it happens to be the day that happens. Otherwise, as long as I don't make a purple trade, which the purple trades, right, are avoidable losses, then I am happy personally. I'm going to use my stool. I went straight to the stool this morning. My sketchy stool, I have to balance on it. Let's see if this works. Okay, there we go. All right, straight to the stool. And let's keep going with this analysis here. So what do we got? Oh my gosh. All right. So triple Qs, pushing. Let's move on to, yeah, let's look at my questions here. So what's going on with the ES? So let's start my analysis. What is going on with the ES here? Are we in a balance? Are we imbalanced? How balanced are we? On my stool, I'm like not very balanced. So this feels like I'm about to fall off. So let's start with me. Am I balanced or imbalanced? I'm imbalanced. So let's fix that. And now let's look at ES. Is ES balanced or imbalanced? So let's first start with yesterday's idea. Okay. So yesterday we had, I'm just going to look at yesterday and today and look at this volume profile. So pretty balanced profile if we're looking at previous day only, right? Previous day and current session. I'm going to actually draw that out. Not my best work here. I actually do want to redo it. A few little details I want to get in there. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just going to do that. And look at that point of control, right? It's beautiful. Works right out. That's why my levels work, right? They go with the volume. So we're mostly balanced if we're just looking at that previous day. If we're looking at the previous week levels, which, man, what happened here? You know what I mean? What happened there? Shouldn't this, like, did that change that much? Let me see what happened. Yeah, it goes until Friday. Huh. I don't know why those weren't right. So I want to put this on the 5-minute chart real quick to get my previous week value areas correct. Oh, that's why, guys. I think it's because I switched time frames. I don't really know, whatever. So let's just get these right. 5-minute time frame is the way for me to do that. Probably even going down to the 1-minute time frame would be fine, but let's just do the 5-minute. That's what I've been doing. All right. And back to, let's do the 30-minute for a second. I know, let's stay on the 5-minute. We're looking at the volume profile. So if we're looking at that weekly, previous week volume profile, we got room down. So that is like a more of a multi-node distribution, right? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes here with a bigger one kind of in the middle. So I kind of like this previous week range. Yo, what's up, Ravith in the house? You're doing a Claude breakdown for geopolitical. Nice. JD's long crude all night. Let's go. Okay, I want to look at crude too. I didn't look at crude yet. So I can delete my Go Slow Monday because it is Tuesday now. There we go. And the more we look, so zooming out a little bit, we just have that distribution down lower, which would maybe make me like that target to previous day low more so than the breakout long. We're holding below previous day high as we speak right now. So you know what? That's actually making me like the shorts a little bit more. We're chopping VWAP right now. Okay, so balance or imbalance? Well, we're kind of currently in a balanced range for the most part, but we have room down if we break out of it. So I would say that when it comes to the edge, it's going to be shorting these highs, even though we're grinding up right now. So you guys know my strategies a little bit by now, I imagine, but you know, we're going to want to short that. I also like to short back below previous day value area high. But before we think about our actual trade ideas, let's ask the next question, that is chop or not. How choppy is it? Well, it's actually a little bit choppy. What's the current chop range? So if I'm just going to draw, let's put it on the 15-minute chart. I mean, pretty much we're within this box, which is 164 to 152, guys. We're there's 8 points. Or sorry, 12 points. I can't do math. 12 points. Iced coffee's hitting. Summertime in Florida. So how choppy is it? Well, it's actually a little more choppy than I was thinking, but it is grinding up. It's upward chop, but it is choppy. So that means I need to be careful, right? If the market is choppy, it's maybe a little more efficient in this area. Just looking at that previous day, let's do the entire previous day. Yeah, like that. One more time looking at this. Yeah, I mean, definitely room down to that point of control. So if I include the previous day volume profile, it's a little bit, yeah, that point of control is a good target. I like that. Meanwhile, though, we have just been grinding away from it. We're being held above that volume node. And if we zoom out one more day, we actually have some good volume up here that we're trading into right now. So I could kind of think about this as a little bit of a bigger distribution. That, of course, is Friday right there. But still, you know, I can't be closed off to this continuing to grind up. So I maybe need to be prepared for that. If we do, I mean, we got obvious room up to that previous week value area high. We have the fib extensions here, which I could then look to reshort. So we are kind of choppy. So if it's choppy, then what we want to play the edges, right? The edge is at the edge. And if we have that balanced volume profile, we want to trade the edge. The choppiness, I just want to be careful where, you know, I have good stop placement and targets. So maybe it means I'm being more scalpy or something like that. You know, I'll end up with closer targets for my TP. But this is a very tight range that we're in right now. So let's, so where's their edge? What's the play? Are fibs active? Is the volume profile active? Are these previous day levels active? And so right now we're chopping right around that previous day high. The volume profile overall seems active right now, the way we're holding above that volume, holding above previous day value area high. The fib levels also, I mean, we held this 0.25 and 0.72 perfectly with that wick there. So the way we held above the 0.5, 0.618 with that VWAP yesterday. So I don't know. I think the fib levels could also be in play as potential targets. Let's look at NQ before I draw too many conclusions here. I'm not really convinced on the play here, especially while we're grinding up. So let's look at NQ. Okay, look at this. NQ is also at previous day value. I mean, sorry, previous day high. And NQ looks a little different, actually, right? Doesn't it look a tiny bit different? So this is a 15-minute chart. We have this range that we're in as well. Let's look at ES again and look at NQ. Yeah, I guess they both look fairly clean, like fairly similar overall. Room up to these highs. Hard to compare them exactly on these charts, but it's kind of small because of the way I have the stream set up. I need to be able to show the screen clearly. So maybe I can even make this a little bit bigger. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Max size right there. So NQ is holding below that previous day high. That is a short I'd be allowed to take, but we're kind of choppy here. So just what I was saying, like in the chop, I need to watch out. If I was going to trade this, I'd almost rather, you know, short from the highs, long from the lows type of thing, just because of this structure. We have that previous 4-hour high and low. So guys, 46 likes. Let's get those likes up and we'll do that giveaway. Let's try to do that giveaway early. So we have room down though, right? So I like that same idea for the short from the highs, but fib levels on NQ are a bit higher though. So I'm actually going to set another alert there. I have an alert at the highs and I'm going to do an alert at the first fib. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and put alerts at both these fibs in case I forget. And for now though, I mean, we got previous week high and holding below previous day high, maybe break back down. So I'm looking at shorts, of course, while we're still pushing up here. So I need to watch out for that. If I'm just going to maybe think about this range for now, then I could really say longs from the low, right? So, you know, right now we are in this chop. Before I make my main trade ideas, let's look at gold too. So gold traded super clean. I had a few levels that ended up, we traded through them. I really like this short right here. I was asleep though, so I was not able to take this short. But, and look, I have my other levels on here because they're just playing out really well. And it's funny because I normally don't trade gold that way, but I'm watching the volume profile trade really clean on gold. Really, really clean. So I'm actually going to leave these other levels on for now, even though it makes my chart look messier. And someone's going to say, oh, too many indicators on the chart. I don't care. So I'm just going to watch it. But really, the strategy I'm using on gold is the same as I've been trading. I'm looking for a breakout short here. I already know it. So I already looked at this a little bit. So for the 4-hour, though, we can see we're at these 4-hour lows, but it has made some big wicks down. And we have been selling off. We tried to reclaim this gap, and we rejected it with a big red 4-hour candle. So I'm still interested in the short. We have an hour and a half left on this candle, hour 25 minutes. And if we go down to, well, one more time on that 4-hour, we have a wick on both sides. So yeah, it could go either way in that hour and 20 minutes in my mind. And what I'll be looking for here is clean breakdown. So on the 30-minute, it looks cleaner, but on the 15-minute, we did have it already test and push. So I'm going to have to just draw my line down a little bit more and do it. This is just how I've been doing it. And so it's at least very consistent, right? What I've been doing is very consistent. So I can, you know, it makes me trust my results a little bit more. So I've been mostly trading on the 15-minute. And look at that right there. So we have a few other possible targets. Like that. What's up, Harris? Good morning. Yeah, opportunity on both sides of the tape, maybe. Yeah, that's, I mean, with the way we've been rallying, then I definitely agree to that. I think there is opportunity on both sides. It's not what I want, though. You know, it's like not exactly what I want. All right, let's switch up the tunes. Let's try this one. So I'm looking for that gold short. I like that one, and it goes with this higher time frame move. That is a breakout short, right? Breakout or celery. And for the long, you know, reclaim back up here, reclaim a VWAP after that point of control. I could maybe argue for it. I'd want it to be a really clean breakup, not like right on the line, right? Because look at this resistance from before. So speaking of, let's get this right on the money here. Something like for the long, I'm gonna actually be extra safe. Well, I'll just put it on those 3 candles right there. So, but I would like this to close up. Like I could even cheat this up like that a little bit just to make sure I get a solid close above. Because look at all these areas. We've rejected this area so many times. Look at all these wicks. Right? Wiki, 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 wiki. So that makes me a little bit nervous to take that long into that level without a really solid close. We have VWAP too, maybe a little VWAP reclaim, something like that. But really, I like that short better. But maybe the move has been completed for now, and maybe it bounces and stays kind of in this chop. So gold also kind of been chopping. If we look at this past week, it's been in this area. It's definitely big enough though to take trades, but we have been staying in this area. So I would have to remember that, and maybe even remember it by drawing this on for now. And remember that, you know, it's kind of a balanced distribution here. Let's just zoom into previous week only. Right, well, previous week we can see how balanced that is, a little bit of a node below. So, you know, for now, it kind of makes sense that that is where we're bouncing. And because of that, I could probably argue for longs. We did just break above this level right here. Maybe we got a range 2 long. I mean, it's kind of crazy, but I actually don't mind. I don't mind this level right here. Hold on, let me find out how to draw this. There we go. I don't mind this breakup that we just had. I wasn't looking for this trade, but I really don't mind it. For the reversal, back up into this range, back towards that point of control as a confluence, close above. Otherwise, what I was going to say, yeah, so like close above here, but really I kind of like this better. And it didn't really close above it if we did like that. So, I mean, maybe a close right here and a little trade. We got target right there. So that is from 48.06 as the breakout level, targeting 48.15, which is almost perfect at that point of control. You know, I mean, it's confluent with the volume profile, and it's not though ever what I've been looking at on gold. So if I were to ignore that, let's take that off. Would I see it the same way? I mean, because of this downtrend, if we go to the hourly, I mean, we got this 1 hourly reversal candle kind of engulfing, bullish engulfing. If we go to the 4 hour, it looks a lot scarier. That 4 hour closed below this whole area here. Excuse me. So, you know, structure wise, it's not really, it's scary to long from here, but it's also been the move. So, I mean, I could kind of argue it. If we go down to that 30-minute, look, we're getting that 30-minute buyback, close above, maybe close above like here. 15-minute. I mean, it's kind of funny because I could have argued that that was the close above right there. I think that might have been the candle right there, marking that breakout trade. So, depending on how this next candle closes, if it just shoots up, I wouldn't be able to take it. If it closed like that, I think I would maybe take it. It's kind of just a little bit of a sketchier trade. It's just not my normal trade. Maybe the other trade I could look for is actually at rejecting and breaking back down to go with the overall trend. So I feel like going long here is kind of pushing it for me. It's just not my normal, but I like the EV from the bottom of this box, right? Trying to catch that reversal a little bit earlier. Otherwise, what I'd say is the long from this range 2 breakout long. So I would call this range 1 and then range 2. Once we get into that range 2 though, look, we're more in the middle of this whole zone. But there's been areas where we reverse kind of around this right down here, all this bottoms. And yeah, so I guess following the way I've been trading gold more so lately, I would wait for the range 2 here. Taking it this would be a little more aggressive, which I'm starting to get more and more comfortable on, especially during London. I like the idea of looking at gold more. But so I do like, so range 2 breakout long. I'm going to put that on the chart too. Range 2 breakout long. And I just already missed this one anyways. If that, I mean, it depends how I read it. I could use this box as a confluence, even like that. But yeah, I think I just already missed that breakout candle. So for my setup, that would have been the candle. So let's get this money. What's up, Curious Case? Good morning. What's up, Vidge? Good morning, buddies. Andrea, good morning. Luna, how are you? I'm doing well. Oh, what's up? We got Mustang Trader. Good morning. Wiki Wiki VWAP. Wiki Wiki VWAP. Is that the song? Wiki Wiki VWAP. All right, we can you can come down to my studio when I'm in Costa. We can record it. So yeah, this long here, I'm not gonna be able to take now. I mean, unless I just jumped right in it, but I'm not like that right now, guys. I'm not like that. So I'm not that guy. Any giveaway? Oh yeah, you know it, guys. We got giveaways for days. I just want to start with this analysis, and maybe we can get 80. What did I say? 75 likes. So I think we're at 66 likes, right? Maybe I need to refresh. So I think we potentially have that giveaway very soon. So I'm gonna watch gold pump now after missing this trade. I think I'm gonna get more and more comfortable trading gold though, and start to focus on it more for the London session. Oh, excuse me. So I mean, I really liked it. Looking at it with that volume profile, pretty wild. So here's the way to make my levels look more chill, but I'm actually starting to like it better this way. Guys, we got 75 likes. Let's go. I'm liking it better with these big labels. So yeah, look at this move. Value area low, moving straight up here towards that point of control. So guys, that trade is paying right now. That trade is paying. Yeah, well, you snooze, you lose, right, guys? You snooze, you lose. That would have been a great TP1. That wick high. 1R. Man, yeah, that's not a bad little move. Let's see if we can reclaim this VWAP, break out of this range 2, and we'll go for that continuation long up here. All right, so I think we're locked in. I like these gold trades here. Gold's been moving really clean, and it's nice, like using my indicators. I mean, I can see this potential bottom here where that setup would have been. So even though normally this isn't normally I'm waiting for a range 2 for a reversal like this or a fade. So if we had a big 4-hour target down here, I could have taken this as a fade, as one of these candles here, and gone long. But going to the 4-hour chart, let's see, would I have considered that? No, it's the opposite actually. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is the 4-hour target. But we broke below it. That's why I meant it's the opposite, right? This 4-hour candle broke below it, so that looks bearish to me. But maybe that is the 4-hour zone down there. Target tapped, bounce. Otherwise, I would have maybe said for a fade long. I mean, yeah, maybe I could have called that fade right there with that with the 15-minute chart. Otherwise, I would have maybe looked for it more down here. Target tapped for that onion long. And even more so, yeah, we tapped in at 46.50 on gold. That's where I'd be more comfortable taking that target tapped long down here. I know my chart looks crazy, but this is a 4-hour, so I have all my levels on right now. And yeah, so target tap down yonder. Maybe that's where I would look for the fade. I could kind of argue right here where I have that onion long from yesterday drawn out, which I might even just leave that on. We'll just call it number 3, because a long from down here actually doesn't look that bad if we do happen to trade down or even lower while we're rallying. So oops, yeah, I'm going to leave the alerts here. And we got that breakout short with an alert set to it as well right up here. Boom, alert set. And now let's move back down to the 30-minute. So yeah, man, that long looked really good. Look at that 30-minute close right there. 15-minute. Look at that. So yeah, that would have been a good trade. I would have had to jump in it because I was a little bit late to the analysis party. So we have to be patient and wait for my setups, which is going to be the breakout long, hopefully above VWAP. If VWAP kind of came down and we broke through VWAP. I'm just starting now to look at my other indicators and strategies over gold as well for Confluence. So I think combining the price action trading I've been doing here with some of my other ideas might end up being really good. So guys, that's my analysis. When it comes to ES, we just broke out of these highs and I'm not even thinking about taking that long right now. That's kind of funny. So let's get Bookmap open because actually that long doesn't look bad. I don't have Bookmap open though, but it's just been choppy here. So it's like my EV, like I said, is shorting these highs, not longing it. But we did just make a clean breakout of the range and of IB. So I do have a long setup there that I'm not even prepared for it in any way whatsoever, but all my indicators look really good. Man, I think I'm going to miss this setup now. I don't even have Bookmap open. So 10 points. So it means I have a stop loss way low. I have to take a breakout of these highs, which we do have room. When we look left, look, we got room all the way up. Let's look at NQ. NQ also broke. Oh, look, NQ didn't break out of London IB. Look, NQ didn't break out, so I don't even have my allowed trade. So guys, we got 80 likes on... We got 80 likes on the... I was going to say on the calendar. I don't know what it is. On the tube. So let's run that giveaway. And we can even... Guys, we can do a Lucid account. If you guys want to go ahead and try to get 100 likes to begin by the time we run the giveaway. I'm going to go quick, though. So look at NQ not allowing me to enter. So maybe it's saving me having my strategy right now. We will see, or maybe I'm going to miss a good trade. But either way, I'm not going to take the long because NQ did not close above as well. So everything looks good, though. It looks pretty bullish. And, you know, part of me will feel FOMO if that keeps going. But really, we got trade ideas. We got all day to trade and no reason to rush. So I have 2 trade ideas here. We can just sit on our hands and wait for on gold. And then on ES, I'm not ready for this long yet. So maybe we actually end up still getting the long, but it needs to take a little bit more time and let NQ break out as well. So we're check back in 10 minutes on this next close. And yeah, we are back above previous day high. So I could also look for my fade trade back down to it from these highs. My reversion, my fib extension reversion trade back to previous day high is going to be another idea here. So I'm going to put an alert right there and an alert. So 2 alerts, one at the minus 424 fib and one at the 618 extensions. So that's at 7,176 and at 7,183, which coincide with this rally from 2 days ago, from Friday. All right, so I like this. That breakout doesn't look bad. If I even just as a breakout trade, which has nothing to do with needing NQ to close above, right? As a breakout trade, this does not look bad to me. On the 30-minute, look at that. Break right out, looking good. Can have a stop down here. It's not really that bad to me as a breakout trade either. Especially because, look, we have these levels from before. So I'm going to take a horizontal level and draw it from back over here. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at that. If I use these levels from Friday as the breakout level, which we had one down here, but let's use that candle body high. And look, we closed right below it. If I use this current consolidation, we just crept right above, right? We closed above, but look, last time we closed above and went back down, and now we're closing above, so maybe we do go right back down. So also we have these candle bodies to the left right here that are kind of above all these wicks. Not all of them, but some of them. So maybe I like that better if I were to take this as a breakout trade and we didn't close above that. So I'm just looking at my options here. This breakout trade to me isn't bad. Look at this clean range to the left. So we do have the confluence for the long. CVD's been going up. We're above the 5-minute EMAs on NQ and ES, but we just couldn't quite close above enough for me. So this is really nice clean range though here for the long. So we have two clean targets that coincide with our fib levels actually exactly. So I could argue for that long. It's not my normal trade here above previous day high, right? Normally I'm shorting back to previous day high. I'm fading this, but the market that we're in right now, maybe that's not the right move. So I'm going to pay close attention. If we get this breakout long, maybe it will also be an IB trade, especially if we can wick back to IB, close back up on NQ and ES, then maybe I'll have like triple confluence. So I'm going to pay attention, and I do need to get Bookmap up, and I need to get NinjaTrader logged in. And then let's run that giveaway. So guys, what should the giveaway word be? Tell me the giveaway word. It's Tuesday. I don't have any sayings for Tuesday. So we have Go Slow Monday, Capital Preservation Friday. I don't know, Send It Tuesday. Lock In Tuesday. You might be worthless today. Only got half an hour of sleep. I should just join Luna and make fun of Zach for a bit. I don't know how to make fun of Zach. Zach's kind of a Chad. But Turnaround Tuesday. Okay, I like that. Time to Eat Tuesday. Shout out Nick Stew. No Throttle Tuesday. Turnaround Tuesday. Turbulent Tuesdays. Good morning, Hence. I don't know why I can't join your Discord channel. So you can also try, guys, discord.com/invite/prop for match. That also should get you into that Discord, and that should also get you in there. So we have 5 minutes for this 15-minute candle. I feel like I need to grab my water. All right, so first things first, let's log into our account. Man, I don't know why I'm sniffly. Oh yeah, I gotta check for the gas today because it's weird. It says Ash and Ash G. Is there two Ashes? Oh, look at that rejection there on ES. We got rejection. Let's look at gold real quick. Also rejecting. Guys, we got 100 likes. So we're going to run a Lucid account. Okay, we're going to run a Lucid account. So I'm going to go ahead and head into the Prop for Match Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop for match. And I'm going to go into the giveaway portal and create this giveaway. Okay, so what should we do for the code again? I'd like some of these. Keep going Tuesday. All right, I like that one too. Gold CVD. Oh, I forgot to look at crude. TP Tuesday. I like that one too. Target Tuesday. Take profit Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday. Keep going Tuesday. I don't know. TP Tuesday kind of hits. I think Crispin. All right, we'll start with TP Tuesday, right? So create. I was going to say code match, but I'll just say it right now. Use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Shout out Prop for Match for making these streams awesome. Securing these giveaways, guys. I don't know how they do it, but we have some of them. I think we have the most giveaways out there. I think we got the most giveaways. So I don't know how they do it, but we're able to do all these giveaways all day long. And shout out Prop for Match, guys. Shout out all of our guests as well. So we've had some amazing guests on, and today we have a super special guest on for the AM New York session. So you're not going to want to miss that. And guys, the code is in. TP Tuesday is the vibe, and it is in the Discord here. So head on into the Discord. Once you've verified that you're human, head down to the giveaway portal. It won't show up unless you verify, and that's in the welcome rules verification. It says verification. Click on that and follow the instructions. It should only take 5 seconds, and then click enter TP Tuesday. I'm going to enter myself right now. So if I can do it, you can do it. Let's see. I need to get my water. All right, so this is valid. This is set up. So you guys are good to go. All right, let's look at crude real quick. What's up, party shirt in the house? Ash, are you scheduled today or tomorrow? Are you scheduled today or tomorrow? Because I have Ash today, and then I have Ash G tomorrow. So I don't know if there's two Ashes. I'm a little confused right now. I should have figured this out before. Oh, Wednesday is meant to be James. That's what's going on. All right, we're good. So today we got party shirt. Are you coming on at 5 to 7? That's been like the new time slot. So I'm a little confused. We switched things up, I guess. Okay, I got you. And by the way, it's the same link. So you can actually still, you should still be able to join from the other link, but I'll make sure. Nice, guys. We got party shirt trader Ash coming on today. So I was a little confused. I thought there was going to be an imposter Ash. I'm like, there can't be two Ashes. That's not right. So tomorrow we got Bruce. All right, so I'm going to copy this, and I don't have WhatsApp on my computer, so it's kind of annoying. Hold on. But yeah, it is the same link. I'll text you right now. It should be the same link. Let's find out. Yep, it is the same link. So I probably don't even need to text it to you. Let's see. Mr. Ash G. Yep, same links. Oh, he's already in the waiting room. Dang, he's fast. All right, let's go, guys. So let's bring him right in. Yo,
Yo, sorry, I was just sending an email to one of the prop firms I trade with because I'm going on holiday tomorrow.
Oh, well, you're live. Emailing
Yeah.
live. But yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah,
If you need,
it was just on
a
my mind
minute,
before I forgot.
yeah, if you need a
No,
minute,
it's all right.
yeah. So guys, I got this gold breakdown, but I'm waiting for the range too. Yeah, so I'm good for now. Yeah, man, welcome in. How's it going?
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I am waking up here still. I think I need to drink my coffee.
Yeah, you have the fresh stuff, right, as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just have a coffee machine downstairs. I go and abuse.
Okay, so actually, so I have to admit something right now. So I'm like a coffee person, whatever. I don't know what to call it, but like I worked at a coffee roastery and stuff. So like I'm like all about my coffee, and I grow coffee in Costa Rica too. So I'm like definitely picky about coffee, and it's kind of sacrilegious, but I bought these like bottled cold brews, which so cold brew just doesn't make sense to normal coffee people. I feel like traditional coffee people. It's like, no, you gotta heat it up. Like you gotta make your coffee right. But I have cold brew bottles, and they were like BOGO, and they were just super cheap. And I was moving into my new house, and I just like didn't feel like I had time. But yeah, normally I like to make it. So chat, let's drop. Oh yeah, we got that giveaway. So we're still gonna run that giveaway, and I'm gonna give you. Oh yeah, you have the link for the other stream too. So if you want to join the, oh yeah, you're already on it. There you go. You're on it. You're on top of it. Yep. Okay. There you go. You're live everywhere. Oh, my mic's muted on Instagram, but nobody even comments because nobody watches the Instagram one. I think they'll maybe see it and then they go to YouTube. I'm hoping it works that way.
Yeah. Probably.
So guys, you don't have to know the code. Someone in chat is asking the code. So just head into the Discord and go into the giveaway portal. Every time it's the same. So go in the portal and click the button, and we're going to run it here. So I'm only going to explain it one last time, and then we're going to run it, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. It's pinned to the thing. It's up here somewhere, pinned to the comments somewhere. So get in there, click that button, enter TP Tuesday, and that will enter you to win an account. And we're going to run it quick. So I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds to enter, and then we're going to run it. So how are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm in a trade right now, and it's it was a whisker away from taking my break even.
Are you long or short?
I'm long, yeah.
On NQ?
But, no, on the DAX.
Okay, on DAX.
Like,
if you'd like to pull up your chart, be my guest. And let's see, where's DAX? Oh, but I need an FDAX. There it is. Oh yeah, look at that. DAX is moving. Man, you must have a tight stop loss.
Yeah. Well, one of my accounts it hit target, and the other ones I thought I'd just let it run. But looks like it's going to take me out any second now.
All right, so here's DAX. Oh, look at that clean. It closed right below that initial balance high.
Yeah.
Man, you gotta watch out for that IB. No, but you already TP'd one account, you said, right?
Yeah. So it's just my other accounts. It's all still running on. One of my accounts, I think it was less than a point from stopping me out, and it somehow kept me in the trade.
Man, that VWAP reclaim. I'm seeing these VWAP trades everywhere right now. I mean, this right here, FDAX traded so clean off the VWAP on all of these.
Yeah. I mean, DAX is great for London session in general. So
look at that reclaim right there, or test, whatever, break and test right there too. And so there's this thing I've been looking at. I haven't been talking about it really because I'm just following it, but so I've watched the RSI for so long, and I used to just use it for taking profit on like big swing trades during peak bull market, like finding a top in the middle of nowhere with the 4-hour chart and you get a big RSI divergence, TP. So that's something I've used. And which now I don't want to scare your trade away, but I see a big divergence right here now that I say it. But what I've been looking at lately, which I'm gonna try to dial in a strategy based on it, but these VWAP reclaims or whatever breaking through that VWAP and the RSI breaking the 50, which I know people use the RSI that way. That's not how I use the RSI generally, but RSI breaking above the 50 while we're breaking back above VWAP. And I've just seen it on these charts over and over again. Right here, I mean, just looking at the chart right now, and where's my drawing tool? There it is. Right here, same thing happened. Broke VWAP and broke the 50 RSI. Broke VWAP and broke the 50 RSI right here. Right here, same thing. Broke the 50 RSI and VWAP at the same time. And each of these led to these moves. I've been watching like the past, since we had Kathy Lean on, she has a video about using the RSI this way. And since I watched that video, I can't help but see these trades everywhere right now.
Oh, nice. Well, there you go. Have you started implementing it?
No, I haven't actually taken one yet. I've just been watching it. If you want to pull your charts up, whatever you want, though, you don't have to. And I'm watching for a few trades here. So I actually was looking for this breakout on ES too, but NQ didn't close above 2, so I wasn't allowed to take it.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm going to get taken out on this trade, but just trying to get a breakaway, but it's not quite happening yet.
What time frame did you enter on?
So I entered a bit late. I should have gotten on this candle, so my entry isn't the best. But I was just looking at the 3-minute, and initially I was in like on the break of this at the open, and I was just targeting the kind of next levels up here, and it just pulled back.
Those highs. Even. That's Friday's highs, right?
I think it's where the sell-off happened. Yeah, pretty much where the sell-off happened. So I was just anticipating just a big, huge push, but it doesn't seem to be doing it. And so the open, it kind of came up here, trapped everyone long here, came back into the breakout candle, and then I re-entered again once the price kind of broke here, but it was just moving so fast, so my entry wasn't the best. And like I say, on one of my accounts, I TP just above the highs.
Nice.
And the other ones, I'm just looking to see if it can just keep mooning.
Keep going. Nice trade, though. Nice trade. And you got in still. Not too. I mean, you said it's a little late, but really, when you look at the grand scheme of things, you execute it and pulled the trigger on your trade idea, and it looks late in the moment, but really, look at that. It ran pretty good. So
yeah, it's just guys, every time we get to these highs, we're just rejecting at the moment.
Yep, we're in I was kind of noticing we're a little bit in this balanced profile, volume profile right now on NQ and ES. So it makes sense kind of that we're chopping. But yeah, good trade there. Guys, we are going to run that giveaway. So I started that giveaway right before you got on. So let's do that real quick, and then we can hang out more. So guys, giveaway is hot and happening. I'm going to pull the entries right now. So that was your last shot. I said that was your going to be my last call for the giveaway. So I'm going to take the entries right now. If you're snooze, you lose. TP Tuesday. I actually like that now because of the chopper in that maybe taking that TP is the way right now. And I'm going to copy the entries. 3, 2, 1. It's cut off. So this is for a Lucid account. If we could get more, guys, I'll run 2 accounts. So get those likes up and we'll run 2. I don't know where we're at right now, but I don't know, 150, I'll run 2 accounts.
I can't believe that trade was literally a whisker away from stopping me out, and it's gone back in my direction. That's crazy. I would have been fuming if it took me out.
Oh dang! Look at that, dude. That's like a point away.
Yeah, it was. On some others, the entry was a bit better, so it had a little bit more wiggle room. But on one of them, it was quite literally just there.
Wow, that's a lot of entries, guys. How many people do we have on stream? 483. Something that is no way. There's no way. There's too many entries, guys. That's no way. We're gonna run it, but next one I'm gonna just, guys, I don't know what you guys are doing here, but there's no way. But I'm gonna run this one, and then the next one we do, I'm gonna run it quick, so I'm not gonna give people as much time in case people are doing double entries. All right, you guys ready? No, wheel's not on. All right, here we go, guys. We're gonna run this first account for a Lucid giveaway. So I don't know how many likes we have. I don't think we have enough for 2. Let's see. No, not quite. We're almost there, but we'll run the next one in a new list because I don't know. This is a lot of names. So, guys, 3, 2, 1, run it. All right, who's it gonna be? Story. Wait, who? I feel like I know who that is. Who is that? Story. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Raffle giveaways to avoid the bots. I don't know how to do that. I mean, isn't this essentially the same thing as a raffle giveaway? Guys, Story, are you with us? Story 93265. Story. All right, guys, we'll run the next one soon, and we'll do it quick. We're gonna do a time challenge on the next one. All right, I'm gonna put your chart back on. So yeah, man, how was your week? How's trading been? How was trading last week?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, trading's been pretty good. I was in a bit of a drawdown for the best part of a month, and I managed to claw out of it in a week and get one of my accounts to pay out. So yeah, I mean, that's a good sign. A month of losing, it was pretty intense.
In that month, like, so I was a little confused. So at one point I thought you had said that you like blew your main accounts or all of your accounts or something, but did you not blow them? Like, were they close to being blown and you recovered?
So my futures accounts, because of how the drawdown works, it's not compared to like CFDs. With CFDs, once you get into profit, like you've got the max drawdown plus your profits. Whilst with futures, you just basically have the buffer you've built with your profits, right? So my futures accounts didn't make it, unfortunately, but my
because they didn't have a buffer yet.
Yeah, I mean they would, on the cusp of that buffer, and then I just went on the old losing streak, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And literally the next day I just went on a bit of a winning run, or the next week, sorry.
Built it back. Nice. And the futures accounts are actually cheaper, right, than the FTMO account. That you're trading FTMO, right?
So I'm trading with the Fivers and the Trading Pit on my CFDs, and Funded Trading Plus. I'm not sure if they're with PropFirm Match.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure.
So guys, you said why don't you make it mandatory for the person to be online? So that's what I do on my channel. But so on my channel, I have so many less entries that I can actually gather. I can gather an email, a name, a YouTube name, and a Discord, so I can make sure that people don't. I can verify who's on YouTube, but people can actually change their YouTube names pretty easily. And we also have people watching from TikTok and X and other places, so it's really hard to verify that people are here with the different streams. So we think about these things though, and we're constantly working on improving it. Like the giveaway bot in Discord's also improved now, and Discord has ways of timing people out who are making a ton of accounts. So there's a little bit of a balance happening right now where we're doing our best, I know, and we're constantly improving it. Like the giveaway bot used to not even be able to handle our load of people clicking on it, and now it got upgraded. Shout out AJ. So yeah, so we're trying our best with that. Luckily, we have a ton of accounts, and I'll run the next one a little bit quicker to not give people time even to do extra entries. But it means a lot of you guys are going to be like, "Oh, I didn't have time to enter. I didn't have time to enter." So it's always going to be something.
Yeah,
dude, good trade there.
I know. It's frustrating because at the open, I was looking to long. I should have just had a limit order set down here, at these lows, because I was just assuming it would sweep the lows and then push. Unfortunately, I just waited a little bit too long, and that hesitation cost me 30 points. That was the drawdown. And because I'm trading like 4 accounts, I could have made it easier on myself to just get the sniper entry, and then I could have got my 4 hours probably.
Okay, so that's the same setup.
Yeah, so it's just I should have just got in at these lows, but at the open it's moving so aggressively. Sometimes it's just hard to catch. And then, on this secondary entry, I should have just gotten, save myself 20 points. But, it is what it is.
So how is well, I guess it's different on the CFDs, but trading DAX, what is it like per dollar of movement?
It's
right. I don't even know how similar, CFDs work, to be honest.
So with CFDs, I think it's priced in euros. Whenever you're entering something, it's usually pegged against something. So with NASDAQ, it's pegged to the dollar, right?
Yep.
So with it being pegged to euros, the cost per lot it is on.
But it is lots, or can you fill like partials? Is it more like crypto where you could do like 0.5?
Yeah. It's
so it's more like stocks. Or crypto.
Yeah, I'm trying to think out what the math is.
It's not like, is it leveraged? It's not like for every one contract you're buying 100 shares or something.
I know. I usually enter anything between 15 to 30 lots.
Okay.
And it's similar price per lot to NASDAQ. It's a little bit more. Because it's pegged to the euro. And then with it on futures, I'm pretty sure it's like double the point price of NASDAQ. So let's say, for example, you're using two minis. It would be the same price if you entered with 1 mini on DAX, as an example. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but I usually just ask ChatGPT to work out my.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious because I haven't done it yet. I thought I was going to do it, and I didn't even realize that you can't even trade FDAX on most of the futures prop firms.
You can. You just need to buy the Eurox data.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you got to buy the data. Yeah.
But I know with some firms, I know there's one new firm that's launching soon. I was kind of just talking to them because I just know the guys who are opening it, and they might be able to swap out some of the data feeds and include Eurox over some others. So I think that'd be good because there's a market there for DAX traders, and it's nice. It lowers the barrier to entry if they haven't got to pay extra for a market data feed they don't even use. Let's say, for example, for whatever the heavy metals are. Because not everyone trades gold, right? So they'd rather give up something like that and have Eurox data feed, if that makes sense. Just sacrifice a couple of the data feeds that they're included to compensate for the Eurox. So
okay. Yeah, it's interesting how that stuff works. And when you really get down to it, it actually affects trading from what I've heard. I've heard about people who trade sides being really affected by the different types of connections and how they process orders and stuff. Which I mean, for us, of course, we're trading like sim accounts, so it's like it's just up to the prop firm on how they want to do it, I guess. Yeah, guys. The thing about there's so many posts about the giveaway stuff. I have to comment on it more. But so the one thing about it is that the way I'm doing it, it's not like I leave it up that much. So if someone filled out the form, it means they were at least watching 10 minutes ago or whatever. So like to me, that's like good enough. We know they're on here. It's just trying to get rid of the multiple entries, which even doing it the other ways, people still find ways to do it. Like on my channel, I gather email addresses, names, and YouTube and like all this stuff. So I make it way harder, but I still have to sort through it. And I find people like there's people who aren't good at cheating on it. And I still find people, You know, like people are still going to find a way to create new accounts and do stuff. So we just try our best. And I'm going to do the next one quick though. So I think we already almost have it. So 150 likes, I said, guys, we'll run another one and we'll do it quick. On CFDs, you can risk to the cent. There is no contracts. It's just price. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, I didn't think there were contracts. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if you have there's like position size tools you can get. The one I have sometimes works. Sometimes trading on a Mac is a bit difficult, but I just kind of know the sizes off the top of my head. And you can just kind of move the stop level and it gives you the contract size or the lot size that you should use for whatever risk you want to use. So let's say, for example, you want to risk $200 on a trade. It will give you to the lot decimal for the entry.
Yep. So you can really risk exact amounts. That's one thing with futures that's different to me coming from crypto is that like, if I want to risk flat $500, like some trades, I can only risk like $430. You know, I can't really fill that precision amount.
Yeah. And that's like, that's one of the benefits. It's just obviously with the CFDs, everyone has kind of different prices, which is frustrating.
Because the different firms have different prices.
All brokers have, because they all have different, each broker has a different pricing.
That's so weird. Yeah, because it's their own. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah.
And it is what it is. You can't cry wolf. At the end of the day, you're participating in something that only banks could do 30 years ago. Now we're able to participate.
Yep. Facts. And I guess with crypto too, like people, like if one broker has less liquidity on it, they could pretty much probably do the same thing and like manipulate the order book or something like that. Like even though it's not simulated, it's like actual trades, but it's like, well, who are you trading against? If it's a small broker, they're gonna have way less liquidity than a big broker, and who knows, they could be pushing price around or something. And so you will actually get different prices on I've seen that so many times, different prices. I mean, even globally, there's been some trades where people like fly and sell the Bitcoin in a different country.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, well, famously, Sam Bankman-Fried. That's what they say. You know who Sam Bankman-Fried is? The FTX owner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So when they started, they call it the kimchi premium. And I think the story is that when Alameda Research first got started, that's how they made their first money. They were literally using cash and flying to Korea because the price of Bitcoin was so different there.
Yeah. Wow.
And so I forget if it was selling the Bitcoin there or buying it there, but I'm imagining buying it there, maybe because they didn't have exchanges or access or something.
Maybe, yeah, probably.
Or maybe that's just the story. I have no clue. It's SBF. Like, come on. Yeah.
I mean, they probably were doing OTC or something, I don't know how they would have been.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like in my head, it's like a briefcase of cash type of thing. And a hardware wallet. Yeah, Korean arbitrage. Yeah, they call it the kimchi premium, which I don't know if that sounds bad, but that's what they call it.
Yeah, I mean, look. If there's inefficiency, people will find it and will take advantage. And so it's about the market or the market makers finding that and locking it down before they get affected.
That's what trading is, right? Trading is finding those gaps of value, right? Yeah. Where it's not efficient and then making it efficient, trading it back to efficiency, and or maybe the other way, maybe it's inefficient in a way where it's going to keep going. I don't know, but I think that's what all of trading is looking for those opportunities. Even if it was buying a car for a good price and reselling it, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? See, okay, we got some X guys. Shout out X here. What's up, Ariane? If you guys are on X, say what's up, because I think you're the first one to chime in today from X. But meanwhile, it says we have 200, about half our viewers are normally on X. So I want to see you guys in the chat here. I just, for some reason, I imagine the X users are more degen, but that's because I come from crypto Twitter. So I'm used to I'm used to that space.
Well, maybe on X, I don't know whether you can listen to it and then close the phone, because I know with YouTube you can't do that. Maybe they just like having some background noise or something.
Oh yeah, on YouTube, yeah, you have to pay to close while you listen. So yeah, that makes sense. If you want to close and you don't pay for YouTube Premium, then you go to X. Oh guys, we already got 150 likes.
Well, I might as well top that up as well with a like by myself. There we go.
All right, we're gonna run it, guys. I'm gonna do the giveaway code right now. So are you guys ready? I'm gonna enter it. This is gonna be a speed run, okay? We're gonna do it quick. Like you have like I don't know, even 2 minutes feels too quick. 2 minutes. Is that too? No, is that 1 minute or 2 minutes?
I think people are always ready, hot on the trigger.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna say 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes tops. So I'm gonna create the code, and you guys can probably already guess what the code's gonna be. Okay, you ready? 3. All right, so guys, discord.com/invite/prop for match. The link is pinned to the chat. It's super simple, guys. It's pinned up here in the corner. So hit that little button and hit that link. Go to the Discord, verify that you're human, find the giveaway portal. It will only open up that chat once you've verified that you're human, and it's under the PFM TV section of chats, to give you a hint. So everyone should have been able to do it in the time that it took me to explain it. And with that said, I'm going to go ahead and enter the code in here. And so the giveaway is live. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Exactly 2 minutes for the next 15-minute candle close. So 15-minute candle close, and we pull the giveaway. And the code is match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, guys. Shout out propformatch.com. And shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, which we already did one. Crowd favorite here, guys, Lucid. Everyone wants the Lucid giveaways. And then we got Aqua Futures. Also, no activation fee on those Aqua Futures. Hint, hint. And then we got Top One Futures as well. So shout out to our sponsors. And you know, we rotate. We probably will have more. We'll keep changing them out. Probably we rotate. So every month or two, it seems like we get different ones in. And I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I think it's pretty cool that the sponsors, guys, it's just the giveaways for the streams. They're not paying. So there's no like biases really. This is just for you guys. You know, we don't have some huge bias because they give us prop firm accounts. Like we don't, you know, we could probably have any sponsor like that. You know, it's just free accounts. So it's pretty cool. Prop firm match is non-biased, and that's one of the many things that I've found and learned to love about prop firm match, on the way that they do the non-biased reviews and building tools to sort through so many different prop firms and find the best deal, find the best discounts, find the best ROI, and find the most trusted prop firms. So propformatch.com, guys, shout out. And here we go, guys. I'm gonna run that giveaway in 39 seconds.
Ooh. And how many do you usually get in the the giveaways?
Like how many entries?
Yeah.
Normally we'll get like a little bit under than how many people are on the stream. So like right now we have 528 watching. I can't see TikTok. I don't know. I'm assuming we're on TikTok and Instagram. I can't see those right now, but normally we'd get maybe 300-400 when we have 500-600 on. But every once in a while, there's more than the viewers, and that makes me think that there are those sneaky people.
Yeah. And look, some people, they like to be naughty. You know.
All right, guys, we're gonna run it. I'm gonna pull the code. I mean, you imagine if that's what you're spending your time doing, like you should probably just be like a hacker or something. I don't know, because you're probably not gonna make money trading. All right. All right, guys. Done. 3, 2, 1. Cut off. So let's see how many we got now that we ran a 2 minute. It was slightly more than 2 minutes. Slightly more than 2 minutes. How did we do? Hey, we got you for a few hours, right?
Yeah, I would assume.
Okay, cool. Sometimes it changes, so we'll have some guests on for an hour and a half. It was the old schedule, but lately we've had guests on scheduled for 2 hours, so I don't even know anymore. Guys, so
Yeah,
now
no message me.
okay, perfect. So I have 271 entries now that I did it in 2 minutes. So 2 minutes, it seems like a safe amount of time. Some people are saying 5 minutes, but guys, this was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So this is perfect, I think. So let's run it. And
Cool.
but all right. You guys know what time it is? 3, 2, 1. Begin. It becomes impulsive. Like once I start something, I can't not do it. Like it's hard to not.
Yeah.
Stefan Reacher. Big round of applause, chat. So, Stefan, are you with us? Say what's up in chat. Yeah, there you go. Rigged. That's what I would say too. If I don't win. He is bot. Stop loss says, who needs 5 minutes, LMAO? It takes 5 seconds. Facts. So
Exactly.
I'm going to go ahead and copy this. Unless it's like your very first time and you're not in the Discord yet. But even that, you know, then you'll get the next one. It's all good.
Yeah.
We have them all day long.
And how many do you run in the London session? How many do you run in the New York session? Is it the same amount, or is it
normally
depending on
4
night?
each session right now? But yesterday I ran 14.
What?
Because we had 10 from this firm. So it's pretty interesting. They have these accounts that are time limited. So the cheapest one is $30 and you have an hour from the time you put a trade on. And you can get a payout from the first trade. You get a payout trade by trade pretty much. So, I mean, you can take multiple trades in the hour. But when you put on your first trade, it starts the timer. And I think you pay for more leverage. So the cheapest account, I think, was $30 for 1 hour time limit and $30 loss limit, or I think it was a $30 loss limit or $60 loss limit. Maybe it was $60 loss limit. I forget. And so essentially, since you get 2x, what I think it means is that you can double your money in that one trade. So you could go for like a 2 hour trade, risk your $30, make 60, and withdraw it right away.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it's a prop firm that has an account type that's just for flipping.
Okay. I see.
You flip that one trade and then you buy another account. You take your money out, I guess. I don't know if you keep trading it or what. Like maybe you can only take out 50% and then you keep trading and then you get another trade. But I'm pretty sure it's like it's hour by hour. So you could pay for 4 hours and trade an entire session, I guess, and maybe take a few trades or hold a runner. Or you could pay for 1 hour, take that scalp, flip it, and try to double up, I guess is the idea. I want to do one actually. It sounds kind of fun. It's like the way my trader brain first like thought to use prop firms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's the name of the firm?
That is Moneta.
Moneta.
Yeah, it's a CFD.
Have they just been put on PFM Match?
Yep, we just introduced them, so they did that giveaway special, and we did it for the London crew since we have a little bit more global audience during London.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's the space is definitely offering more concepts. You know, it's definitely a gamification model.
Well, so if you're actually Dark One says that's just gambling. I mean, it's the same thing. If you're just risking a certain amount of dollars to make a certain amount of dollars, like, so in my personal accounts, I might risk $200 per trade. And so isn't that kind of the same thing? If you know the risk you're putting on, I mean, it's not the same thing, obviously, because you can't go break even or something, because that account's toasted afterwards. But you make the money that you make, and unless you can't withdraw all of it or something, but it's obviously not exactly the same thing. But I mean, if you're going trade by trade and you kept buying a new account every time, at the end it might be similar, but you can't go break even and hold on. So yeah, I mean, it's not the same. I know it's not the same, but trade by trade, if you trade it that way, like say you did win or loss and you went for 2R trades, then it might be perfect for you.
Yeah.
But it's just cool that you could get a payout the same day. I mean, it's, to me, it is more like it reminds me more of like one of the gambling sites where you do a flip and you get your payout right away. But
yeah, I can see a market for it. It's not my cup of tea, but hey, look, people
I mean, if you take a good trade and you make 2R, you get your money out, and then you probably though sit there and buy 2 accounts. You know, I guess that's the model. Like, okay, I doubled my money. Now we're gonna try to double it again on the next 2 trades, and you know, in the long haul, I think what's not good about it is that if you do go break even or manage positions differently, maybe you can't withdraw. I don't even actually remember the withdrawal rules, but I think you get 100% profit split, and I don't know if you can withdraw the entire account or just what you make on that $30. I actually don't know. But yeah, someone in chat, if you trade it, tell us how it is. Yeah, and for $30 to be able to double it and take it out, like I could see the incentive compared. Like more people are gonna get payouts with that than trying to trade for 2 weeks and pass an eval first too. Like you have to really be able to trade. You could take one decent trade and make your money with that model. So it's kind of cool.
So it starts from the first trade or as soon as you buy it? Like
when you take a trade. So you can buy it and have it ready, wait for your setup. This is how I would do it. Wait for my setup and then send the full risk limit on one setup. You know, stop loss exactly at how much they give you, $30 worth. And then target 2R to maximize the leverage is kind of what I would do. Well, I don't even know how the leverage exactly works with the payout thing, but that's kind of how I was thinking about it. But yeah, if they have 2x leverage, then I guess a 1-to-1 trade would be, I don't even know how it works. Yeah, I really don't. It's just, oh yeah. I'm waiting for chat to explain it to me like I'm 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's like I said, there's a market for it, right? It's not my cup of tea, but I'm sure there's people out there that like that idea of just a quick flip. You know, they might have, I don't know, might have bought on a whim, waiting for like a nice easy trade where they can just like quickly be in and out. Yeah, and what is it? 30 minutes? Did you say? Yeah.
I think the cheapest one was 1 hour.
Interesting.
Dude, we gotta get your camera fixed.
I don't know if it's my camera or the cable or what. There we go. I'll get a new cable. I'm going to when I go to Vietnam tomorrow.
It's not from it overheating.
I don't think so.
No.
It doesn't. I know sometimes it does it when I'm recording as well. I know a lot of people who don't have the false batteries. If you have like a mirrorless or whatever, like a decent one. Like I have like the cheapest, like I forget what mine is called. I have one of the cheaper, like decent ones, you know, whatever. I don't even know what they're called. But you have to have that false battery in it. It's like a fake battery where you just plug it in so it doesn't overheat. And if you have like a battery and the cable plugged in, then they get really hot. But I know a lot of people who still don't do it, and it fixes a lot of problems people have. Yeah.
But I like the gear. I like all that stuff. So I'm looking at trade still, guys, but we're just chopping around here. So it's kind of saved me. I didn't get the short. Look, we broke below initial balance low. I didn't get that short because my confluences weren't equaling up, right? And then we got the breakout long, and same thing. I didn't have all my confluences, so I didn't take it. And it's going to prove that kind of my initial analysis of that we're in this chop where even though the play that I want is the long above or short below in a way, that actually just playing this range has kind of still been the move since I got on the charts here. So we bounced from these lows, reclaimed that VWAP, went to the highs, but we are making higher lows and higher highs. So I still think it's good. And oh man, look at this. I probably just missed this opportunity again. Look, Same trade again. We bounce at that VWAP. Oh my God, look, it's the exact same thing. And then we broke the 50.
Yeah.
Look at that. Exact same trade. Like just keep seeing over and over again. But even just the VWAP bounces without the confluence of the RSI. I mean, we've just been having some really nice moves.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with ES, for me, it's a bit too slow. And I feel like, you know, if you look at that, that's what, only a couple points, right?
Yep. Right here. So from where we broke above that VWAP and closed, and this is a 5-minute chart, that's only 2 points. And this whole range right now is literally like 10 points. You know, because of the higher lows and higher highs, you know, 10-point swings pretty much each way.
Yeah.
So, but 10 points, you know, in one ES contract, that's $500. So if you had a couple contracts, you know, obviously that's more. And 5 points, one contract is $250.
I see.
But yeah, I'm not taking anything. I'm not taking anything here. And it depends on which strategy I use, but like some of my strategies, I do have tighter stop losses. So if I like used those strategies for here, it would be a stop loss at the bottom of that candle that I entered on. So it'd be like a 1.75 stop loss. So I could even have the stop loss below these lows. Like just thinking about it, because I've been literally thinking about this trade idea a lot now. In this situation, like 1R is just under 3 points. So I think the trade I'd look for is back to these highs. Like let's paper trade it for fun. So I'll just mark it out here. But I really want to start taking that idea at some point, at least, especially just when we're rallying like this and like we're in these grinds while we're grinding up. I've just seen that VWAP hold so many times.
Yeah,
so
it's doing all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, but look at this. We can just keep going back. And when we're, especially like, look, this is that same market structure, higher lows, higher highs. So I'm really excited to, I'm going to get to learn from Brian Shannon in May. And that might be when I start, maybe I'll officially trade VWAP after that.
Nice.
Because he's the man to learn from.
Yeah, I use VWAP. I need to use it more, but I definitely pay attention to it.
I use it more for targets, really. There's times where if I was taking like a fade from this range high, it's a perfect target.
See, I use it as like a buying or selling like tool. So if it gets tapped and then closes above, I'm looking to long. If I'm looking for buys, or if I'm looking to short, you know, a tap and then rejection for shorts.
Totally. And I actually look at it that way too, but it's not like part of my trading rules, you know, but I always put in my trade log, where's VWAP? Is VWAP above us or below us? And so if VWAP is below us, right, then that's bullish kind of, we're going with VWAP. And the angle of VWAP, is it up or down or flat? So if it's up, angled up, and it's below us, then that's bullish to me. So I have it labeled green. And so I can go back and back test. Okay, when I'm shorting, am I like, look, so here I went long, but look, VWAP was bearish. So I was fading VWAP.
Yeah.
But for a reversal trade, then a lot of times I'm actually that's when I'm targeting VWAP a lot of times when I do a reversion. So there's certain trades like the continuation, I prefer to have VWAP with me. And for a reversal trade, it makes more sense to have VWAP against me, like in this reversal short, which actually, though, that one didn't work out. So maybe it's still good to have VWAP with me. And I can prove it one way or the other by looking at my data now that I've been gathering it.
Yeah.
So I will have to go back through and look at all that data. But like, look at this short with VWAP. It was a winner. This long with VWAP, it was a winner. And these are both continuation trades. So I've been tracking it now for many months, and eventually I'll introduce it in my trading if it gives me a clear edge in my data.
Yeah. I mean, all algos are programmed around it as well, right?
Yeah, well, so my understanding is that like a lot of institution institutions will want to get their average price around VWAP if they're doing a huge amount of contracts. So if you have to fill thousands of contracts, then it's a way to kind of get that average price throughout a session or something like that. So that's just what I've heard, multiple stories of people trying to beat VWAP. Okay, get me VWAP or beat VWAP. And so maybe, I don't even know how that works, but say you're trying to fill long, I guess you're filling as many contracts as you can without moving price too much while we're on the other side of VWAP or something. But
because there's envelopes for it as well, right?
Like the deviations. Yeah, people. So I've seen strategies with that. Drisdale uses that. Trader Drisdale, shout out. I know that he's talked about that, where he uses like some sort of standard deviation, and I don't know exactly how it's calculated. And so I think he has different trades where he's either shorting the deviations, like he'd probably do right in this situation, or where he's actually longing the breakout or shorting the breakout.
Yeah. It's interesting. Did Kathy? I know you see Kathy Lynn on. Does she use it?
I have a feeling she does, because one cool thing I thought about her was that so I was introduced to her right away as a macro trader, but she has so many videos on indicators, on strategies and stuff. And so what I've seen, I don't know about VWAP in particular, but like all of the classic trading tools, it seems like she was pretty familiar with them, using RSI, using EMAs. I imagine VWAP too. So she has tons of videos on that stuff. And I love that, because it's funny how quick like new traders are to say stuff like, oh, you can't use indicators, or look at your chart. And I don't know, you can look at some classic traders who use like 20 different RSIs as their strategy.
Yeah.
Like literally there's so many strategies that big institutions have used and everything. Like there's not one way to do it, of course.
Yeah, I mean, there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, right? It's just finding one that suits you.
Yep, here we go. Luna, I use VWAP and entry signal like Evan Dyer. Yeah, so I met Evan in Tampa, and I saw he's been on a heater these past few months. I mean, I think he's been trading good for a while now, as from what I've heard, but I've just seen his posts, and he had like a month of like all wins pretty much.
Wow.
And
but that feels good.
And I think he's trading that pretty system, like the system that I think it's the same way that Austin trades, as far as I understand. Luna, how are you? What's your favorite CFD or futures? I actually haven't even traded CFDs before.
I thought you were trading with Beam.
Oh, but I'm just using it for crypto, so I don't know if it really counts, because I don't know how it works with them. So with BEM, they're using the data feed from DX. So they're using real data feed from either exchanges between DX or Binance or something like that. So the data feed is actually real. So I don't know if that counts as a CFD or not, but.
So, but the data is from centralized, but the execution is on CFD.
Exactly.
Yeah, I still class that as CFD.
Yeah, they have all the Forex pairs and stuff. Oh, so I could trade DAX on there. I bet I could trade DAX.
Of course.
Oh, there we go.
Light bulb.
Let's send it. Nope, it's not here.
Oh, what? How are you typing it?
FDAX? Oh, but that's for futures. DAX.
Just type in DAX or German or GER. Type in GER. GER. Because it might be German 30, 30
40?
40.
German 40? I got that. Is that it?
That's it. That's DAX, yeah.
All right, we're good to go. Let's go.
No, we are cooking. And what's the spread?
I don't know. Let's see. 577 spot 90 and 579 spot 10. So a couple dollars. $1.
Yeah, it's good.
Not bad.
Yeah. No, my voice was just going there. You got me at a bad time.
It just sounded out. You weren't very convinced, is what I was saying.
No. My voice just went. When your voice just goes randomly. Yeah. No, anything below like 3 is fine.
Yeah, here it is right here. Are we on my screen right now?
With the ones that I use, like NASDAQ is usually like 1.5 points, DAX normally 1 to 2 points. Dow Jones 1 to 3 points. So CFDs aren't really ideal for scalping.
Yeah, and the fees are high too. Like with BAM too, I'm pretty sure with the crypto exchanges, the fees are pretty high. I actually don't know, but I assume that every time I take a trade, it's like $8 or something like that. You know, $4 per side or $7 per side or something like that.
With the firms that I use, they typically don't put a fee on the indexes. So like NASDAQ, Dow Jones.
Oh, really?
That's usually it's only things like gold or Forex that have the.
But you have a big spread. So if you scalp, you could get eaten up by the spread.
It just depends on it just depends on how you size in. Like I try not to go too heavy.
So look, that VWAP long would have been good. So can you do a little takeover for a moment and I'll be right back?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, awesome. I'll be right back, guys. And yeah, we'll do a giveaway more. Let's try to get to 200 likes and we'll do the next giveaway then, I guess. All right, I'll be right back.
Cool. Do you want to put my screen on? No, that's all right. Okay, cool. All right, let's have a look at the chat. What's chat got to say? But in terms of the expo now, unfortunately, I'm going to be based over here. Just a long old way to go for me, and I'm not a massive fan of long flights. I don't think anyone is. Yeah, VWAP will work good in pretty much also Asia session. I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. Maybe give it a couple of hours for the price to develop, because as soon as the market opens, there's nothing for price to gauge off unless you're using like a weekly VWAP or something like that. But yeah, I would say like if you're going to use anything, try and find something that tells you trend. So things like the VWAP, one price is bouncing off it continuously, there's a trend, right? If you look at the DAX on my screen, this is the 3-minute chart. You can see every time since so this is the Asia Open here. Every time we've come towards it, buyers have absorbed it, right? Came up, got it to a level, reclaimed it, and then as soon as we got back to it, pushed again. And if you're wondering what this green and red one is, it's a 50 moving average. I just got ChatGPT to make it for me. I just said, make me moving average that changes color when price is above or below it. So when you can see it's above, it's green. When price is below, it's red. So the 50 is a good one. If you're looking at moving averages, I'd say the 9 is also really good for trending. So if you're really looking to scalp or just catch, quick moves, the 9-minute on pretty much, I'd say don't go too low, maybe the 5-minute or 3-minute. I've not got it on my chart, but let's say, for example, you're trading the 9-minute, the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. See, price would have closed above here, above the VWAP, above the 50. You say, right, longs are on, and then you can target these highs. Go for a 1-to-1, and that's how you build a confluence using moving averages. I wouldn't say, you should rely on them, but if you've got like a bias, i.e., for me, I'm bullish because markets are just going. Let's see here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Markets are just going up and up and up and up and up. So I'm just looking to buy the dips, essentially, right? Buy the dip. You're long until you're wrong, right? In these markets, and there's still more room to fill the gap up here. So you could say it might get a rejection here, might get a rejection here, might come all the way up here and reject. Depends. Like yesterday, unfortunately, I took a couple of losses yesterday. I longed here and I just got duped once I broke that high. Gave it a bit of room, and then it just took me out. And then I got in again on the break of this bearish candle, and because I was targeting up here again, just anticipating a big push, didn't happen. But if I held the trade, I could have targeted, once the price got to here or these highs, I could have got out. It would have been 4 hours there. But unfortunately, I was stuck in this sideways chop for hours, and that's just not a comfortable feeling. So I just got out at like 1-to-1 yesterday on this on one of my accounts. The other ones I just kept on trying to get this and just got cut up. So, but on my others, small win, 1-to-1. You know, I know some people like 1-to-1s. I like to catch the bigger moves, but there was a 4R there, definitely 4R on the table. But I don't keep these things on my chart too much because it just gets a bit. There's too much information there. I'd rather just go based off my zones. And if you tuned into the ones before, we marked these zones live last week. So yeah, they're just based off the daily. And you see that they're all being respected, right? These daily levels. And then when price got to here, we had a bit of a rejection. And you can see how these kind of zones work. Break and retest, right? So price broke away, retested, pushed. And that's why I was just looking to long yesterday. I should have been just more patient. But you know, sometimes it can feel very testing and you're not getting these big moves like this, and you're just getting stuck in these sideways chops. This is the DAX, right? And so I'm hoping today we get a bit more follow through. You know, because we've had the big push now, we've had some digestion, maybe some continuation today. But let's see. But yeah, you can see these zones are holding up from what we marked last time. Yeah, nothing's changed since then. Yeah. So I mainly trade DAX at the open. I took a trade on it the other week in the New York session, just because it's set up really nice. I wouldn't usually, but it was the cleanest looking. When I was looking at the Dow Jones, I was looking at the NASDAQ, the DAX just presented the best short opportunity. So I just took it on that, and I closed out around 1%, but if I held it, it would have hit my 8% target. And that was the gap from last week. So I took the trade on the Friday, and if I just held it to the Monday, I could have just gone break even. It wouldn't have even gone back. But the thing is, you never know what's going to happen on the weekends, whether it's going to be good news, bad news. Seems like the market gaps. You know, if you're right, hallelujah. But you know, there's the chance you can be wrong. So sometimes it's not worth testing fate because it can gap pretty hard, as you've seen recently over the past couple of weeks. Either direction. You know, let's say, for example, you see a great short opportunity at the end of this week and you get in, you think, right, this is going to, you know, rebalance the whole market. We're going to be super set. We're going to make a hella bank. And then on the Saturday or the Sunday, you know, they say, peace, we're at peace. There's no more, you know, problems with Iran. And then all of a sudden that beautiful short opportunity can be destroyed in a heartbeat. And that's never a nice feeling. But it looks like the hourly is about to close and we've rejected from this area again on DAX. Gosh darn it, just break away. It might, you know, maybe come sweep all these stops and then properly push, you know, like it did yesterday. So if we look at yesterday's price action. Yesterday you can see just before the market open, or just at the open, or just before, sorry, big push, short, and then push into New York session, and then like an hour after the open, you can see it trickled down and then did that true move. So yeah, this area showing to be sticky on DAX, but you can see, you know, these lows are still holding. So it's still looking bullish to me. So I'm just hoodling. One of my accounts hit target, but my other ones, I've got one here and then a swing trade to up here. But I'll just monitor it as price gets there. But right now, this level seems to be proving an issue. I think that's because there's some noise here. You know, there's wicks here. Wasn't upset. Should have paid more attention to that. I was too busy zooming out. But yeah, I should have anticipated some resistance here.
Crazy difference right now with NQ and ES. NQ is way weaker. ES just made that big breakout. Like, I could take this as a breakout trade, but not as an initial balance breakout because NQ didn't close above. But ES did just make that breakout trade, and we have a nice clean range above. So I'm like tempted, but it's not really what I wanted.
Yeah, NQ, I'm not entertaining anything on NQ. I would just be looking to long, just because right now I'd rather long into the open, and then, well, it depends. See if we get a sweep of these levels and then push up, or a raid of the highs, push down, and then a continuation. But right now you can see this is the extreme end of the range up here, and the extreme end of the range down here. So you got to bear in mind where you're trading. You're trading at the extreme high of the range, so probabilities get worse for longs, but you don't want to be counter trend trading. So like yesterday, all you had to do was wait for price to get to here, and then once you see this big push away, you wait for that retrace, and you can see, like, I think on the 10-minute it looks super clean. So on the 10-minute chart, you could see price got to here, wicked away, had a big push, came to that breakout area, closed above. And you can say, right, you don't have to think much. I want to be buying this market. I can have my stops just underneath the wick. So let's say you're averaging 30 points. There's 30 points there. And you can either target the candle body highs. So let's say you're looking for average RR. There's a 2R there, because there might be some reactions here. Or you can, target these wicks here. There's a 4R trade there. There's a 4R. So you don't need more than that, because then you're starting to trade into the upper end of the range, right? So that's how you can kind of make trading a bit easier. Let's say you just have an alert. I'd say where this wick is, because it might not come all the way down here, but it doesn't matter. If you just have an alert towards this part, all you've got to do then is wait. Let's say this is a 10-minute chart. So you get the alert, you wait 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, maybe an hour. But as soon as you get in, you're in a power trade, right? Whilst everyone else is trying to short this.
What did you wait for your entry there?
So I was just saying, like, set an alert for, when you're trading at the extreme end of ranges. So the extreme is up here, the extreme is down here because of these wicks. So you wait for price to just get towards this area, and it would have got there at, 2 hours or one and a half hours into the New York session. And then you can see the big push away here, and then you wait for wait for price to come back to the breakout. And like this is a 10-minute chart. You can zoom in on a 5-minute chart. The 5-minute chart, you could say, right, people got trapped here trying to short with this bearish close. And once you get this bullish close here, you can get in. Stops just below, and then
so what are you looking at so you didn't want to take your entry until you saw trapped sellers. So are you looking at a TPO chart for that? For imbalance?
No, you just don't want to be like, you've had a big, you could have gotten down here for sure.
Did you wait for like an engulfing candle or something? Like right where your entry is there, what was really the sign? Like, is it that it?
So the sign was the big push here, and then this was the area where price broke out, right? So I'm looking to take a long. I'm only looking to long, right? Because you've tapped the extreme end of the range down here.
Okay, so you're looking at those previous swing lows that are holding.
Yeah. So now I'm trading from the low of the range, trading to the top of the range. Yeah.
Yep. Just that pullback. My question was really about that pullback. Like, where is it confirmed? Because, if it's a dead cat bounce and it just keeps going back down compared to it holding. So, but you're looking at it holding above those previous swing lows.
Yeah. And then you can zoom out on the 15-minute as well. Like, so many confirmations on the higher you go, the easier it looks, right? So that was the 5-minute. Let's say on the 15, you saw this doji and was like, I'm just looking to buy, right? Or like, right, I'll wait for the next candle. So even if you got in on that next candle, there's still like 2 hours there, right?
That's like how I would do it.
Yeah, but it's better. The higher you go, the easier it will look.
Yeah.
Look, the further you go, it looks even better, right? And let's say you wanted to wait even longer. You're like, I want to wait for the close above here, right? Okay, cool. you can close above there, it stops here. You can get a 1-to-1, or if you want, you might be able to push a 2 out. Yeah, you get a 2 out there.
And so in this situation, though, you were looking at the 5-minute time frame for confirmation. If we just call that that candle, let's call it confirmation. Like that 15-minute one looked clean to me, where if I was looking for a long, I'll use those as a 2-bar reversal, essentially, you know, break back above that candle and enter long.
Yeah, I would just wouldn't over confuse it. Like I say, you want to trade like extreme low, extreme high. What do I want to do at the extreme high? So you could say at the open, we had a push into this area where there will be sellers because price had a huge push away down here, right? So I would be monitoring that and thinking, right, okay, we have a bearish engulfing here. You could say get in here, or if you zoom in, I think it was the 3-minute chart. Like I like to use the 3-minute. If you look at the 3-minute, you could see price when it pushed away, tried to reclaim. You start to see all these bearish reactions. So for me, I'd say, right, I think on the US day it was a bit cleaner. I will probably get in here. You could have a 50-point stop targeting these wicks down here. And look, there's a 1 to 2 there. Do you know what I mean? As soon as you get in, you're stalling for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, and then you get the follow through. And then if you zoom in on the 5-minute, maybe it's even cleaner. Yeah, in the 5-minute, look, you can say, right, we got to the, like I say, you're looking at the levels, right? You're looking at what price did here. So if price is going to reclaim it, these levels have got to hold here because this is where it's starting to push, right? So you want to see a push, and we didn't get that. So you're waiting for price to show its hand. You know, you could say you could have got in here maybe as well, you know, and then stops just above, you know, here. So you can have big stops and still get a good RR. You just have to hold it, you know. Let's have a look at the 15-minute. I think on the 30-minute it looked pretty clean. Yeah, on the 15, 30-minute, 30-minute, you know, you could say, right, you could even got even better entry. You could say, right, we've had a wick into this level, stops just above here, you know, 50-point stop. So you don't have to go like these 10, 20, 30-point stops. You can go nice and healthy stop, give it all the room in the world, and then target the wicks down here. And you don't have to worry about it, because as soon as it starts to go.
Guys, we're pushing right now. I'm seeing a lot of buying right now on the tape. A lot of buying. And so we did get that breakout. I didn't take it. But so ES did break out. I'm going to show it real quick. So ES made that breakout above this area with this clean range to the left. So I actually really like this trade. I'm not in it, but I mean, I have these evals I'm trying to trade. But then once I start taking eval trades, I just end up like, oh, I'll just take an eval and I don't take my trades as much. But yeah, I'm watching it go.
Yeah, I mean, the New York session at the moment is the best session to be trading for the past week, I'd say. So, you know, you can take your evals on this session, and then in your New York, just trade as normal.
So yeah, I pretty much missed my few ideas here, but this breakout trade isn't really, I haven't been trading it as much on ES. It's my strategy I use mostly on gold, but I also do use it on ES. I just normally end up not. But yeah, I actually do really like that, especially with the confluence of trading above the London IB high and this like trending pattern. So generally, if I was taking the IB trade though, my first target would have actually already been hit at 71.70 because IB is so tight. And then next target would be 71.77. So yeah, it pretty much matches this within this whole area. 71.84. Yeah, so that's perfect. I could have convinced myself to take that, but I'm just like not trying to have to convince myself to do anything. And like I'm not trying to take trades. I'm trying to take less trades during, like exactly what you're saying about London and New York. I've been finding that to be true because I just switched from, I talk about this a lot right now, but I just switched from doing you know, well, a few months ago when I started the stream, I guess it's almost been 3 months now, I switched to trading London, which meant I had to go to bed early, so I couldn't do Tokyo anymore either. And by the end of New York, I'm tired, so I'm not as likely to trade like past noon. So I realized though, like how different it is, and that how much it was affecting my stats. Like so I actually trade at different accounts at different times. So my London accounts, I'll only trade during London, and that actually saved me a lot. Like the past few weeks, that saved me because London's been hard.
Yeah, I think Yeah, I don't really watch ES because, like I said, it's just a bit too slow for me. But I mean, the DAX has been okay. I'd say it's not been bad. NASDAQ's been a bit challenging. I think it's just challenging overall.
And this trade right here, though, I'm gonna start trading VWAP. Look at this.
Yeah, clean as a whistle.
Boop. So yeah, but no trades here for me. I'm gonna wait for gold too. And you're still holding your runner, right? That one account, or did you TP?
Yeah, so I'm running like 4 accounts. One account hit TP, and the other ones I'm just hoodling.
And look at gold is chopping right now. So gold never made the breakout that I wanted to take the trade. So I'm going to wait on gold here. And these are probably the trades that I'm just going to wait for more because it just feels more patient and more comfortable to me to trade gold. And it's also, I intentionally wanted to focus more on gold during the London sesh too, for the same reasons you're just talking about. So yeah. I thought,
I mean, gold's challenging in itself. Let me have a look at gold.
Yeah, I've been doing gold's been one of my best assets since like August or since like October. Yeah. But I don't get as many setups. The way I trade it, I'm trading it pretty tight, and I don't get a million setups. I could maybe trade it a little more aggressively. And then the other thing I wanted to look at was crude real quick.
I mean, yesterday and today there was really no trades to take on gold in London session.
Oh man, so look at my level from yesterday. Look at this. Oh my gosh, we rejected it so perfectly.
Yeah.
So I have this level from previous session. I forget actually when, but if we go to the 30-minute, or no, to the hourly, what was it? 5 minutes, sorry. If we go to the low time frame, look how perfectly we rejected it. That's wild. So if I was looking at crude right now, I'd be looking at, let's see, I've been wanting to try to trade it, but I haven't done it yet. But so this down daily, we're going down. We still have room down too. We did tap actually no, okay, this is a pretty major area that we tapped right here. We're at 78.49. So right now though, we still look bearish. We're holding though on this 4 hour. So this could be like a bull flag. We weren't able to break all the way down in this gap. We went like halfway. So waiting to see what happens with this consolidation, I guess, and maybe taking a breakout trade above that. Let's go to the 4 hour. I mean, sorry, to the 1 hour. That was the 4 hour. So 1 hour, I can kind of see it pretty clear. I mean, I guess I'm going to draw that whole thing. And then on the 30-minute, so yeah, potentially reversing right here on the 30-minute, but just really chopped. So this is too choppy for me. So like if I was going to try to long a breakout here, then my targets, it's like all chop. When I look left, this is all so choppy that I feel like it could wick up and wick back down and all around. So it's like not a very clear target. Oops. Yeah. I'm trying to draw stuff.
Back in 1 minute. Just nips the toilet.
And this is a 30-minute chart right here. So that could be a target. And yeah, so it's just too choppy though. Even though I have these potential targets here, I would pretty much rather get out of this range first. This is a 30-minute though, so let's look at the 15. Maybe it looks a little cleaner or something. I mean, these wicks are too scary the way they reject it. So I think I would just want a break of these highs. Or I could long these lows. Maybe an onion pullback. Or a short of the break. That's actually what I like even better. So a short of a break of these lows at, let's just call it 85.75. And if I was going to long, it's just too choppy to the left. So I'd have to wait till a full breakout of this range, I guess, which also could be a sensible short there for all I know. Let's look at the 4 hour and the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest support resistance. I think maybe a fade if we met up with these highs up here. So I'm going to say a long right here and a short below, but I probably won't take these. I'm just going to start to test. I'm going to maybe just paper trade these on crude. So guys, we're close to the giveaway. Last I checked, we had 190 likes, so we can get those likes up. Let's check. I want to look through chat too. So let's see how everyone's doing in chat. And we'll go back to my normal charts here, guys. ES looked good. ES looked good. I'm going to stand back up, though. Dude, standing desk is crazy. Like, so I built this desk so it's only standing. It doesn't have motors on it.
Yeah. Have you moved it again in your room, in your studio?
No, I did fix the lighting in here, though. So I moved in like last week here. So I think last time we were on together in here. And then the only thing I did was I really added this one light, which is crazy the difference it makes.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then I switched my light from over here to over here. Oh, so before I had one other light on that's colored for the background, but it didn't really work very well in this room. So I switched to this one. I got to match the PFM brand, right? But also it's just a nice color, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Purple. Yeah. Oh, but there's also this. We could get it moving. I forget. Oh, I messed it up. Oh no. Well, now it's the spaz. Oh, it's working with my audio. Whoa, that's cool. It moves when I talk. Whoa, that's super cool. I can make it move. There we go. Make it change colors. So, man, interesting market today, though. I think those VWAP longs, man, and your long that you got on from earlier, that was the trade. Great trade there.
Yeah.
And I didn't really have the conviction to pull the trigger on this breakout long on ES, even though the trade-wise it looks clean. So I'm gonna paper trade it. I don't know where I would have gotten in, probably up here. So I'm gonna paper trade it. 10-point stop loss all the way back down into that range. And let's see, target full TP would be up here, I guess. So I'm gonna so I guess I'm paper trading today so far.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky because all-time high trading is just hard in general.
I historically have loved trading all-time highs, though. In past years, in like 2017 and 2022, trading crypto, all-time highs is where all that money's made. I feel like that extra little bit, that's like holding though. I'm already holding positions from a lot lower. And so you start to like every like percentage of gain is a lot more when you're holding from lows. And so every little bit more that it goes is like exponential, it feels like. Someone opened a huge short on oil. Is there a better web-based platform for Rhythmic than Tradesy? Tradesy is so laggy. So for Rhythmic, personally, I use Attis, so it's not web-based. So I actually am not sure about that. Well, there's our Trader Pro, but that's not web-based either, actually.
Yeah, I don't really know any good web-based ones apart from TraderBait.
And maybe DeepSea, or what's it called? Deep Charts.
Yeah. Deep Charts. Yeah, I use Deep Charts.
I haven't used Deep Charts yet. I don't know if it works with Rhythmic, but I would imagine it does for some reason.
It does. Yeah. My mate who trades Rhythmic is doing it on Deep Charts.
And it's web-based, right?
I think he trades on a application, not the web-based one.
Okay. Is Lucid a reliable prop? So I'm personally working on my first payout still with Lucid, but everyone has been loving Lucid. No issues with payouts or anything. I hear that they're very fast too, and so
Yeah.
Lucid was a huge success from the beginning, and everyone's been loving them. So a lot of people in my community trade them too. So I'm working on my first set of accounts right now. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, man, I'm tempted to trade this range, but I'm just being patient here. We have 15-minute divergence at the range high. So it's like I keep seeing these trades, and they're actually kind of they keep playing out. Two of them at least so far have played out, but
Yeah.
it's like me looking for a trade. You know, it's like I don't like to be looking. I want to go with what it's giving me. Like I don't really want to short while everything looks so strong, and then I don't want to long from the high either when we're in a choppy range. So if anything, if I had to do anything right now, I would just trade the range. So if I had to put money on right now, I'd have to short NQ. However, at the same time, look, we just made an RSI. I mean, we made a initial balance breakout, and ES is pushing. So it's like, well, I don't want to short while ES broke out, and I don't want to long while NQ's holding below and has this bearish setup on it. So I think that my only valid trade would still have to be sticking with this VWAP idea, which is not part of my playbook really yet.
Yeah.
So I would have to do it on like an eval as an experiment or something like that. But that long from down here, I think would have been the one. And so I guess if it comes back down, holding above previous day high, I could argue that again. But yeah, it's a little choppy. It's like once I have to say that much stuff to look for a trade, it's like, yeah, I mean, but when it was like, oh, this looks good, look, we're at VWAP and it's holding, like that's the moment where it's clear. You know, I wasn't just looking for it. I was like, oh, wow, look at that. We're back to VWAP again. So to me, I'm just trying to keep awareness on that right now. And if I really did like it, like I could have done this long here, but that NQ is just not, it wasn't playing along. So I can easily find a reason to not take that long. So I'm going to sit on my hands and practice patience. And gold is just chopping too.
Yeah, my DAX trade isn't doing much. It's
I'll
just
put you on.
Back. Nah, it was probably going to take me for break even. How it's looking at stuff, because it's not. Probably needs to find more buyers from another level.
Yo, what's up, Cherry on top? Cherry on top, what's up? It's his first time here, trying to see WSP.
What's WSP?
Yeah, WSP.
What's that?
Is that a stock ticker? So I said giveaway at 200 likes, guys. We're a few likes away, but man, let's get up these likes, guys. Let's try to do 222. 222. All right, we're going too slow, so now I'm going to actually ask for more likes. I'm going the opposite route than normal, guys. I don't know how we couldn't hit 200, so 222 is the new goal. Hyperliquid Brent oil. I actually was looking at Hype. I haven't traded on Hyperliquid yet, but I've been looking at Hype. I just keeping my eyes on it. I don't know if I can trade it on BEM. Let's see if we can trade this on BEM. But yeah, Hype I have in my watch list. Nope. I mean, I think I picked the wrong account type. One of the guys from the team actually told me that this is one I should trade, but I don't think he really realized that I'm a crypto trader or not, because there's not that much crypto on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Hype on here. Here's my crypto list though. So I actually like some of these trades right now. So while Bitcoin's looking so strong and pushing, I was looking for alts that have been holding up. So my favorite trade was XLM, and so I had this charted up from down here.
Yeah.
And now we're making that breakout on the daily. So I could look for like a retest on like the hourly or 30-minute or something like that, I guess, if I want to look for good entry targets. But we are making that breakout. Here's the 4-hour. So I would, at this point, I could have a stop loss a little bit tighter than like all the way down here. But I don't actually mind the stop loss below this whole consolidation. That's like 19%, which for crypto, for altcoins, to me, that's like pretty normal. If I can have a tighter stop loss though, without being cheap, then I get way more R&R, right? I get way more size. So that's always the trade-off. And I can even have partial bits of my position with different stop losses, but that's not normally how I do it. I normally just want to have a good stop loss. So with crypto, it can swing, you know, it can wick around and stuff and still be valid. So I think that stop loss down here is better on XLM actually. But potential targets, if it does keep rallying, right, good range up as well as looking at. And so since BEM funding didn't offer XLM, at least on the account type I have, I think they have another account with more crypto offered, so I just got the wrong account. But XLM here is breaking out as well, or it's like making the same exact pattern. So I actually entered this before I hopped on. I entered it first thing this morning. So I mean, I think I got in down here.
Nice.
Let's see, how was this? No, yeah, it would have been right here. Oh no, sorry, this is still XLM. I took XRP. Yeah, okay, there it is. That's where I got an XRP. So I thought with XRP, that my thought was that it has the same exact pattern, but it hasn't broken out yet. Okay, so I got in right here, and it looks just like how XLM looked when I charted XLM, which I like trading XLM more than I like trading XRP for some reason. I don't know why. In the past, though, it's just bias probably. But yeah, it's the exact same pattern. So I went ahead and took it on XRP since that was offered on BEM funding. But so generally what I'm looking for with crypto is like what's looking the strongest versus Bitcoin. And I mean, these are pretty similar. Tron has been crazy. So Tron is pretty close to all-time highs still, right? Yeah. So Tron never really went down with the rest, and it's been holding really well. So Mr. Justin Sun, love him or hate him, trade is a trade, right? Look at this kind of Adam and Eve pattern. I'm also interested in XMR. So same kind of pattern here, looking at this consolidation with clean range up. And XMR was something I was charting up from down here actually, and it fully, I mean, it's just been going. So I've been watching this the past year, and it's one of the ones that I just kept watching and not buying. I don't know why, but I was just like, oh man, this looks really good. And then it'd make a rally, and I'm like, oh, this looks really good, and it'd make a rally. So XMR actually just, I mean, look at that. It went all the way up to $800, and this is in 2026. $800 XMR. It's crazy. So that's a huge move.
Yeah, it's done a few iterations of runs as well.
Yep. So XMR is a proof of work privacy coin. So it's one of the old school privacy coins.
Yeah.
Shout out Sparkle Pony. Anyone knows? Anyone knows the crypto stuff, but yeah, I like this XMR trade too. They don't have it on BEM. Guys, we got 210 likes. Let's get to 222 and we'll run that giveaway. 222. Man, I like this XMR trade. I just want to start getting in it, really.
Just do it.
I'd have to fire up the other computer.
So use a separate one for your crypto.
Yeah, well, just all my personal accounts and stuff I do on that computer over there.
Yeah.
And like for like doing banks and stuff like that, I try to keep my streaming computer separate.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
I just had a beard trim today, so my beard's a bit itchy.
Oh man, that sounds fancy though. I only go to the barber when I'm in Costa Rica, but I feel like I need to find someone here. I mean, it's crazy. In Costa Rica, it's like literally $8, and I don't even know how much it costs here. I just imagine it's expensive. Like even I just know a haircut. Like I have some friends who cut hair, and they'll charge $100 or more.
Yeah.
And then in like 2 weeks, you feel like you need another haircut. I feel like haircuts are a scam, but so I'm going long hair, don't care.
Just a buzz cut. Shave it all off.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Oh.
All right, chat. Let's see how are you guys doing, chat? Are you guys up on the day? Let's get a little temperature. So 1 in the chat if you're green, 2 if you're red, or 3 no trades or break even. What is Van N100? Yeah, well maybe. Do you ever? So that's just the NASDAQ version for CFDs, right, or for forex, right?
But NAS 100.
Yep. So you're trading. That means you're trading forex, right? When you say it that way.
Yeah, sorry. NAS 100, US Tech. What else does it go under?
So yeah, I look at triple Qs and I look at NQ. I never look at the N100, but it should be similar, right?
Yeah, they're all quite similar. Yeah.
I want to look at it on BAM. Oh,
It'll be a completely different price to futures.
It's not even on here. No, they don't have it.
They will have it. It'll be under like US 100 or...
not N100, US 100. Oh yeah, US 100. Yeah. So this is at 20. Okay, so 26,735. 26,000. Okay, so it's very close. It's within 100 points.
Yeah.
Very close. And speaking of, NQ is breaking out here. So we're getting that initial balance breakout. We already got the breakout on ES though, so I don't have an entry now, and I didn't take it. So, man, this might be one of these days where I just watch all my trades go by without me. Like this long, I don't know why. Oh, I know. I remember why now. NQ just was struggling, so I didn't take it.
Yeah.
In case it pulled back. If NQ had looked a little better, I would have taken that long. If NQ broke out with it. So that's good. The whole point of, or what I'm trying to practice right now is less trades during London and being pickier. So here I am following through with that. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so you just mainly trade ES, right?
Yeah, I only trade ES and gold. Well, actually, yesterday I took an NQ trade, and it was a killer trade. But it's not in my rules. I was breaking my rules, but it was too good, and it was fully on order flow and looking at the TPO chart and bookmap, and it was just so clean. And it was also an initial balance breakout, but without the candle confirmation, without the candle close. And man, where was it? I think it was during New York. So it was during my personal stream. I think I was on the 5-minute chart, and it was one of these breakdowns. Yeah, it was right here. I have it marked out. It was this move right here. I shorted this.
Yeah.
And it was so clean. And the worst thing happened. I went to, so I had shorted at 5 micros. And I swear, I moved the number of micros down to 1 after I shorted. Because I did all 5 at first. And then I moved it down to 1. And I went cover to cover 3 and hold 2 runners. And it had moved back to 5 lots. So I ended up covering 15 when I was short 5, and it put me long. And then I closed out of that, and I ended up at like plus $16 when I was up like hundreds of dollars or whatever. I was up pretty good on it. So it was a killer trade too. And then it put me long and pretty much wiped out all my profits. Like I was covering like on this first push too. So I probably actually got flipped long.
I don't know what the cover means. So cover is like I'm assuming that's the input or something.
Yeah, covering's when you're covering your risk. So when you have risk on and then you get rid of your risk. So I was short. So covering is going long, is like filling long contracts while you're short.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I was just taking off. I was like trying to close out. some of my position. And so pretty much I ended up flipping long right here, or I don't even know where it flipped me long. It flipped me long somewhere, and then I closed out, and I don't know, it kept going, but it gave back all my profits.
Yeah.
So it was such a good trade though, because it was like the way I saw it, I like saw the tape, I saw what the chart was doing, I saw this making the initial balance breakout, and I was just like, I have to short this right now. And so I used an eval account because it's breaking all my rules. It wasn't waiting for the 15-minute candle close, but it was just so satisfying to then just watch it sell off, because I've been studying tape reading and trying to watch it and like paper trade, but I haven't really been trading the tape in quite a while. So it was fun to actually get to take one of the trades, and very fast paced too. So like that accident with covering and stuff, like I wasn't used to filling on the ask or on the bid and stuff like that, which I used to fill like every lot manually. So if I was going to fill 5 micros, I would do like 1 1 1 1 1, and I'd press the button on my Stream Deck actually. Oops.
Yeah.
So I just use hotkeys on my Stream Deck, and I could press right away, buy the bid to, sell the ask to, whatever. Like I had like all the different lot sizes and everything on here, and very nice way to trade like the tape.
Yeah.
Yeah. NQ is trying to make that breakout.
Yeah, probably will. NQ just keeps going. It's any dip is getting bought, and it's in parabolic price action. And if you look at something like the DAX, I think 2 years ago, 29, I can't remember what year it was. There was 1 year when it was just going parabolic. I think they just changed something about the contracts, and then it did the same thing again earlier this year, or just before the end of the year. It just went on one big, humongous run. So I was saying to all my trader friends, in the DMs, like, yo, don't try and find any shorts. Like it's like you'll see them when you'll see them, but right now just buy. And a lot of people did listen, and they were like, it's gone down, I'm just buying, and then instantly, they hit take profit. So it's just that's an experience thing, because I experienced trying to short it when it kept on going up, and I was like, it can't just keep going up, it has to have a pullback. But it's expansion, price exploration, price action, and once you've lived it once, like just the trend is your friend, and even when it looks too trendy, it's like still the friend.
Yep.
And I think that's like with what we've seen on NQ. People are saying, oh, we have to have a red day soon. I'm like, no, because it could just go into price exploration, so it could just keep going.
That's where we're at right now, really. So this is a weekly chart I have on, right? And we've broke these highs on the weekly. So like, look at this weekly break of those highs, right? We ended up retesting it, but I mean, that's a huge move. We're talking 17,000 to 22,000. And then we break this high, and same thing. We go from 22,000 to 26,000. And now we retest these, almost that high, almost retested it. And now we broke this new high. So, I mean, it makes sense now for this to go up to 30,000 or something, to me, judging by those moves.
It's funny, DAX was close to stopping me out again by like a few points. And now it's just ripping again.
I'm going to put
That's the thing, like,
look at this. I can't believe that. Look at that. Dang.
That was so close again. Oh. And yeah, so I've got one account where the take profit is here, and then 2 other accounts where the take profit is somewhere up here. It's like 7 hours, 8 hours. Because I was trying to catch it yesterday, and look at this entry here yesterday. Oh, if I just set and forget it, I would be up, and I would target like up here. 7, 8 hours. It's just, the thing is that these bits are the hard bit to hold. Like, and if I came, because I was just mentally fatigued from trading, from having to hold a trade through this. I was like, I don't want to trade later. But if I waited at like the PM session here, I would have got in like here. Just a nice long opportunity, and it could have probably got 4 hours out of it. Yeah, we'd have to hold it just overnight. Yeah, I'd still be holding it today. But just because we had basically price came back to this breakout level, closed above, and we've had a big expansion push here. So I'm just looking to, once again, I'm just always looking to buy. All right. Don't need to try and catch the shorts because the buyers will always present in a big bullish market. But that would have been a nice one.
Nice analysis though, to see all of it working out and those levels working out. So I had asked chat how they're doing. So we got a lot of ones in the chat here. Alex Las Palmas, Ches, Nikki, Green. Oil's doing nothing. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, someone said oil is moving. No trades, green from Raj, green, no trades, green, no trades, red, green. Mostly greens in the chat. And I don't know if that's just because I didn't do a poll, but it looks like a lot of no trades too. So that's why I always notice every time there's a lot of no trades, there's more green than red. So the less chat trades, the more green chat is.
Well, but look at the like count. We hit our target.
Yeah, we got it. 222.
It's like 226. I can see.
Let's go. All right, screen. Let's send it. Sir Lunchalot, red. No trades. Porn Poly, green. All right, so I like to see all those no trades. JD says he's green, and now we're gonna giveaway, bro. I'm just a giveaway, bro. I get it. It's okay. So I'll do the giveaway. All right, guys. I'm not gonna give you very much time to enter. Discord mod says 1 minute is enough, says chat. So I think 2 minutes worked out fine. We had way less entries than viewers, so I'm gonna go with 2 minutes again. And you know what though? I'm having an issue. For some reason, I can't find Slack. So I gotta be able to share the winners. I gotta make sure I have all the old winners before I move forward. Let's see. We had Stefan. How many did we do already? 2?
Since I've been on, you've done 1.
Oh, and we did Story, which Story won the Lucid account.
We did.
Story and Stefan. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to queue it up. So get ready. Get ready to rumble. Man, that would be a fun, instead of the race, if it's just like a round robin fight, everyone fought to the death.
Yeah.
Sounds a little, okay. That's a little gruesome.
Have you seen the duck one where the ducks all go in a race?
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, like the races. But so I don't pay for the race game. So you can't do more than 100 entries. Unless you pay.
Just see if the powers that be will front the cost.
Oh, I think they probably would, and I think they probably would.
Yeah.
So I just rather focus on the trading and do the wheel and do the trading. So let's run it, guys. So the code will be. I'm gonna go with patience because I've practiced my patience, even though I missed my trades and I could have had a winning trade twice. I am practicing my patience right now, and that's a good thing because I that's part of my goal to get good trades, and the VWAP trade isn't even part of my strategy anyway. So the code is create it right now. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes, actually 1 minute and 40 seconds because I'm just gonna wait.
Remind them of the code.
Well, you don't even need to know what the code is, guys. Go in the Discord. Good point, because really, what are you going to do? Type it in the YouTube chat, and that's not going to help you at all. You go in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Go to the giveaway portal once you've verified that you're human. Otherwise, that giveaway portal is not going to pop up. I'm going to tell you now. And then click on there, and then you just hit enter patience. Click that button, and then it'll cue you to type in the code. So the code is patience with a Y, but it tells you the code when you type it in. So yeah, here we go. Crazy Kool-Aid. That is correct.
Patent. That's a good one.
So what happens is if you typed patience into the Discord chat, they would all put the clown emoji on, and nobody wants that. Luckily, we can't put clown emojis on you guys here, so you guys are safe. But if it was in the Discord right now, there'd be clown emojis going everywhere, and man, no one wants to get the clown emoji.
Yeah.
Oh, my screen's not on too. I was showing it on here, so that probably makes sense. But yeah, so here it is, guys. I was showing this here. So enter giveaway portal, and then you hit enter patience. You click that button, and it'll tell you to type in patience. So, but once you're in the Discord, it's always going to be that last entry portal. So it's pretty simple. Giveaway portal, verify. It's in the PFM TV section of the Discord. I'm giving you guys 40 more seconds. What's the code again? It tells you the code when you do it. It's true. A tweet can ruin a trade these days, or win a trade.
Yeah, that's the crazy bit. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's why I've not been holding on to, like, I usually hold, like, I could just hold for hours or days, but with the current conditions, like, one tweet and it's like, nope.
I'm feeling the FOMO that I didn't take my breakout long.
Yeah, man. Like, I felt frustrated yesterday, so I thought I'll just hit the New York session off, and if I traded the New York session, I would have had a swelling day.
Yeah, yesterday I ended up with 2 good trades. It would have been 3. That one went to, like, that one I messed up, and ended up pretty much at break even on that one. But 2 really good trades yesterday, so I felt satisfied. I didn't get any trades in London though, so this might be 2 days in a row I don't get London, but I still have time. So maybe gold ends up moving. We're right in the middle though, so it would have to move one way or the other. And yeah, man, these 2, both these trades though, that long from down here and the breakout long, both playing out right now great.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think you didn't execute on it?
Well, my reasoning was that NQ hadn't broken out too. So NQ was giving us this, like,
doesn't ES usually front run NQ?
Well, so I pretty much only take my trades based on both of the charts doing the same thing. So when both the charts are good, then I take my trades. If one of them looks bad and the other one looks good, then I don't take either. I don't trade ES. So if NQ looks bad, but I mean, it's
they've both been out of sync like last week.
Yeah, well, it changes. I feel like last week I felt like they were really out of sync, but it still is my reasoning. So it's like when they do both make the breakout, then I can do it. But the thing is that breakout strategy is different. That rule is strict with some of my other strategies. But with the breakout strategy, I used to never look at NQ for it when I traded on ES. So technically it's not part of the strategy. And I had this, like, bearish divergence on NQ, and NQ had been holding down before. But when I actually look at it, if I just look at the breakout, let's see how it was. NQ had just closed right on the line. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, NQ didn't make the breakout. Look at this. So if NQ had closed a tiny bit tall up, oh, I mean, technically maybe it did. Let's see. No, okay. So I wanted the breakout on NQ above here. So NQ hadn't broken out, so I was just like, you know what? If NQ pulls it back down, I won't forgive myself for taking that trade. So if this candle had just happened a little bit earlier on NQ, then I would have taken that trade. Yeah, but the truth is, the breakout strategy I never used to look at NQ for that. So just the fact that we broke above this level was enough with my rules to enter this without breaking a rule. But to be extra safe, and I really like this because of this range here that looks really clean. Breaking above all these wicks right here, we got clean range up. So I really do like that actually. But like if this was gold, I would have taken that trade every day.
Yeah.
If this was a gold chart. But yeah, so NQ was the reason. But yeah, so my main strat right now with the ES, because I used to trade NQ, is that I'm trading ES, but I'm trading it with the NQ confluence. And that's also why I haven't really been taking those breakout trades, because the breakout trades never involve that confluence. So I've mostly been trading my other strategies since I switched to only trading ES, because I'll get a bunch of setups. So I don't really need to add setups to it. So my breakout strategy, I'm just pretty much taking on gold for the most part. Well, I've barely taken it on ES, even though every once in a while I do. But yeah, this is
what you should do as well. When you're looking at breakout trades, look at what session they're happening in, and then you can use that as a marker. I.e., if you're getting breakouts in London, and they might have a higher win rate, you might think, right, I can either add risk or only take the ones in London, and then my data is going to be much better, because you might find one session is better for breakouts than the other.
Yeah, so let's find out right now.
Did you? So you noted the sessions whilst on the
so
as well?
I'm gonna actually just make a copy of this spreadsheet so I can mess around with it. Oops, hold on. What are we gonna do? Session breakout by session. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and organize by breakout trades. And I'm just going to go ahead and delete everything that's not a breakout. This is just one way to do it. I know I could make a pivot table or something, but I'm not that fancy.
I haven't used Excel since like school, so more fancy than me.
Yeah, I just know the basics. All right, so I'm going to delete all of these. All right, here we go. So just the breakout trades since August. Tokyo is my best, which I already knew this. Tokyo, 85%. Oh, look at this. London, 70% win rate, and New York, 69% win rate. So almost the same. But yeah, the Tokyo has always been my best for a while now for the strategy. And
yeah,
it sucks that I can't trade Tokyo anymore, but it's all good, guys. I'd rather be here with you guys. So actually not bad though on London here, 70% win rate.
Anything above like 50 is good. And if you've got like a 1 to 2 risk to reward.
And we can see here, look, ES actually higher win rate on ES than on gold.
Yeah.
Okay, but so MES, it's 75. So actually, if I combine these together, maybe then it's about the same. Let's actually combine these together out of curiosity. I'm going to put this at 18.
It's worth looking at the RR as well. So you have a higher win rate with a better RR as well.
Let's try that. Look, 81. If I combine MES and ES, 81.2% win rate. And so the RR here, though, it's skewed because I have different sized accounts. So if I happen to took those trades mostly with my smaller accounts instead of with my bigger accounts, it's calculating the R by the dollar amount. So it's messed up because I have accounts where I have 300K accounts, and then I have accounts when I'm only trading 150K. And so it really can get skewed. So my EV and my RR isn't as accurate on this spreadsheet.
Yeah.
And that's why I focus on that win rate, because I do know my about average R&R. I mean, and it's probably like, it might be somewhat accurate sometimes, but the reality is if I'm mostly trading a smaller account or a bigger account, it will greatly change it from trade to trade.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's good to look at the data, isn't it? See what's...
Yeah, well, look, right here, what I'm seeing is that actually the ES breakout trade is better than when I do on gold. So why would I have not taken it? Or whatever, or that's a reason to take it. And if we just want to look at London too, I can sort now this from session A to Z and actually look at each session uniquely. So yeah, look, 70% win rate, London, and yeah, so checks out here a little bit higher, but less trades. That's the other thing. Less data.
Yeah.
Less data for ES. But 80% win rate, 8 wins, 2 losses if I combine them. But this is from August to now. So yeah, that's barely any data. And like I said, I haven't traded. London is a newer thing, so I don't have as much data on it.
Yeah.
Especially the early hours of London. It depends on what you count as London. But so now I'm counting pre-New York now as 8 o'clock to 9:30 because of my stream time. So I just break it up by my stream.
Yeah. So you still trade in New York?
Yeah. New York, I trade way better New York than London. Way better stats.
And just the morning session, don't do the PM.
Yeah, and I do like trading, especially MOC, but I am too tired at that point.
I bet, man. I bet.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to work, because you wake up at what, 3 a.m., right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I used to wake up 3, 4 a.m. Like you get used to it, but you still feel it. Like when you get to like 2, 3 o'clock the next day, you're like.
It's like I wish I could just set all my clocks to like remind myself. 2 is 7. Like I just pretend that I'm in London time pretty much. So it's like 2 o'clock is 7 o'clock. So what are the things you normally do at 7 p.m. compared to the things you do at 2? And my bedtime is 8. Like I need to be asleep by 8 pretty much so I can get like 6 hours of sleep. If I could start going to bed at 7, that'd be even better. But if I put that in London time, right, 7 is like midnight. So it's like me going to bed at midnight, which is normal, right? If you watch TV in bed or something like that and stay up a little bit. Luna, which session do you think there's more trap? So that's stuff that I would have to go deeper in my data. And what I was thinking though was just to more identify what the current session is doing. So like, what did we do during Asia? So we can see on ES chart here, for example, right? I got my screen up. During the overnight Asia session, we chopped, right? And into London, we're still chopping, and now we're making that breakout and moving. So because we had this consolidation, I could argue that now we're due for this move, right? Or vice versa. If we had made a huge move during Asia, and then maybe we chopped during London or something like that. So it's right now though, I mean, we're just grinding up for the last 2 days. But yeah, that's kind of was my thought process. It was to identify what we are doing at the moment and then go from there. And that's why I'm looking at, are we in balance? Are we out of balance? Are we in an even distribution? What's the volume profile looking like?
It's funny, like you see one big move like we've had. I was anticipating a big move on Monday because I was expecting, because I like to look at behavior. I was anticipating because the previous Monday to this week, the move just got absorbed that day. So I was anticipating a similar behavior, but didn't quite get it. We just kind of got more sideways and then slowly grind up. Maybe, I don't know, maybe because the news has kind of already been... Maybe it's because of where price isn't in the middle of a range anymore. It's at the highs. All right, but... I
mean, I'm blown away by it myself. Like, it's crazy to see this happen, and it just makes sense though, because like it seems to be that's what the markets do. Like, they surprise us.
Yeah, I think someone's talking about like the options and what they, price was in, or I don't know. Someone was explaining it in very options terms. And he was saying, price has to either stick between this or that. If price starts to break above this price level, they then have to buy more to cover their puts or what. Like, options really confuses me, but he's just like, it all makes sense because of how the deals are on the market. Have you ever done options?
Only a little bit. Like, I was starting to try to get into it because one of my exes traded options, and she did well over the long term, but I was like pretty much followed her plays, and I like had like 3 or 4 winners in my Robinhood account, which I'd been trading stocks on it for like a couple of years, and I had like built it up from it wasn't a huge account, but I built it up from nothing. So I traded it. I traded that thing. I earned that money. And then with her options trades, I like quickly like doubled or tripled it. and then I lost it all. I
Yeah.
lost it all, and I forget what happened. I was like up, and I think I was a little greedy, and I should have just closed those positions, and then it gave them
That's
all
what I'm
back.
doing now.
So
Sorry,
do I still
I'm
up?
closing all my trades.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I've just got it all on my phone. I don't really use my
Japper says,
there
I
we
still
go.
need to upgrade TradingView plan if I use it for Lucid. No, so TradingView doesn't come with any prop firms as far as I know. TradingView, you got to pay for the data on there separately. So I pay for my TradingView plan. I pay for futures data, for CME data, I guess is what it is. And you have to pay. If you want more data, you got to pay. Like my FDAX is 15, is like delayed by a little bit.
Yeah, right. And that's me out the trade. Unfortunately, didn't get the big push, but I'll take it.
Nice, dude. And look, you almost got stopped multiple times with that break-even stop loss.
Yeah. Yeah. Pain.
Luna, can you share a template of your journal? Yes, I can. And just so DM me on Instagram. I'll drop the link right here. And DM me on Instagram. Just say journal, and we'll send it to you, either me or my moderator. Any CFD giveaway? You missed it. We had a huge CFD extravaganza yesterday. I gave away 10 accounts. But they're different type of accounts. They're interesting. What strategy that have the highest R&R as your experience? Only one strategy I want to learn for the future. I mean, just trading price action in my experience. So like pretty much like what Party Shirt's talking about, Mr. Ash G right here is saying with buying those range lows and aiming for the highs and stuff like that, like really trading where you have the best R&R and waiting for those bigger pullbacks. Or I mean, you could trade it with a breakout, but when you have good R&R, like what I was doing on crypto is more like the high R&R strategy. So if we go to my Bitcoin trade, let's just go to this Bitcoin chart. So I'm using this as just an example right now, but you can see here, I entered from the low of this range and expecting this to stay bullish and break out. And I have targets. Well, now my next target is right here, but I could even have higher targets. And so the R&R here was a lot bigger, right? And I even had targets towards the top of this range. So that R&R ends up being like 5 or 6 R normally. For me, on average, it's a 5.9 R in my crypto trades. So that's like a totally different thing, but I'm using like 4-hour charts and stuff. So, that's not even a specific strategy the way I do it. I'm just looking for those high R&R opportunities and putting on risk. But the way Ash was talking about earlier is more, I think, breakdown of a strategy that involves higher R trading, because I don't do that personally on futures.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not even showing. I thought I was showing this Bitcoin chart, guys. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So of the trades I take on stream, this is like the only one really with the high R&R. Like for my futures trades, high R&R for me is like 2R. Maybe like 2.2. Like I'm rarely getting more than that, because especially right now in this environment with these Trump tweets and stuff, like I've just been wanting to scalp and take my money and run. Like once I started doing base hits, I got way more payouts. That's like when I actually start taking consistent payouts, where I got multiple payouts week after week. And when I was doing things differently, I mean, the biggest shift was taking base hits and locking in my money. And of course, Ash is trading CFD firms there. He can hold these trades for a long time, right?
Yep. And some of them, they've got balance-based drawdown, so it doesn't matter how much they pull back or whatever, right?
Yep, exactly. Yeah. So then even 2 days later, you're not trailing drawdown isn't going up.
Yeah.
So it has been 2 hours.
Yeah.
Crazy, time flies.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Dude.
Just taking a little screen grab there so I can.
Oh man, I didn't post it to you.
Do you want to, I can do another one. You want to do another one?
I know,
okay,
but
right.
I need like a party. I need to put on a party shirt with you. Dang. Okay, next stream. Permission to wear a party shirt?
Of course.
Oh, okay. That's
I'll be in
okay.
next week.
Oh man, I don't have anything here. I got some shades.
All right.
Oh wait.
We'll do a post.
Okay.
Right, here we go. Ready? Cool. That was it.
All right. We're so cringe. At least I am.
Right.
So
here we go. Well, let's see if my airdrop's working. My airdrop wasn't working the other week.
did we do it right, guys? Did we screenshot right? I'll mute my mic and record a short, but if I try to record a short while my mic's on, like W's in the chat, killer trade, blah blah blah, I like feel so cringy. Like I can't do it. I have to mute the mic and then I can just do it. And meanwhile, I'm used to being live. I'm used to being live all day.
Yeah.
Oh, shirtless. Okay, guys, we would need like 1,000 likes for that. At least for me.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna dip. I need to get prepared and pack and get dinner. Blah 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 blah.
Great
trade. Yeah.
Trade.
It's a shame I couldn't have entered it live. I mean, there was probably an entry here, but high risk. You know, probably could have said there was a trade here for my style. Let's say there's a 2 hour there, but yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. But
either way, man, great trading, and those on multiple accounts, and you.
Oh yeah, loads of accounts.
You followed your rules. You didn't do something weird right before it hit you on your stop loss or anything like that, and it ended up working out. So GG's, guys. W's in the chat for Ash. Next giveaway we'll do in your honor, and of course I'm going to drop your links in again right now. So Ash goes by the Party Shirt Trader. So on x.com, that is just Party Shirt Trader. And I'm going to drop that in the chat right there. X, we got Instagram, the Party Shirt Trader. I'm going to drop that link as well. And of course, YouTube as at the Party Shirt Trader as well. So guys, dude, thank you so much. I'll see you next week. And it's going to be cool to see the conditions changing as the stream goes on. So it's kind of fun having the different guests on weekly. Then kind of, it's like, okay, what happened from now till last Tuesday?
Yeah, for sure. Right.
Thanks, brother.
Adios.
Right. See ya. Ciao. Peace. All right. I think we're good to go. Yep. So we probably have another giveaway in the works here. I'm not sure how many likes. We're at 250. We had 222. I mean, can we hit, what can we get here? What can I ask for? Well, I'm glad Ash had a trade on. I am feeling a little bit of a failure because I didn't take my breakout long. And especially now after seeing those stats for the breakout on ES here, or in general, 70%. On ES, 80%. I mean, I know that's not very many stats. I know it's not very many stats. I guess we can combine this. So that's 11. And that is 3. So yeah, 78% win rate between MES and ES. So, wow. Okay, we're getting some movement right now. Is there a Trump tweet or something? No, I don't see anything. Growing signs. Okay, wait. What is this? Growing signs that Iran will be sending delegation to Pakistan. Boeing satellite production to increase amid growing demand. I don't see anything too crazy. Look, I could have got my entry. We just pulled back to where my original entry would have been. Interesting. Well, maybe we can pull back to test the breakout level and maybe even test VWAP again. I should have just taken it on the eval account and not cared, because I have a few evals I just barely been trading, so I want to trade them. Yeah, there's Trump. There he is. So let's see what we can do, guys. We got a couple giveaways left to do. I'm getting spoiled by these likes, guys. I'm spoiled. You guys spoiled me. I think now I'm just used to, like, I want to see like 300 likes all the time. I'm like, guys, what? 300? We don't have 300 likes. What are we even doing? So we can run up this. Let's just do this giveaway. Man, should we just do it right now, guys? Everyone, if you haven't hit the like button, just hit it right now. We're gonna do the giveaway. Let's just do it. And depending on what we get to, we can do a Lucid. Let's see how much can we run up these likes right now, and maybe we'll do a Lucid account. Otherwise, we'll just do a Aqua Futures or Top One Futures. It's not just, though. Those are great accounts. And hint, hint, the Aqua Futures has no activation fee. So Lucid have been the fan favorite because of that, but I think some people don't know that about the other accounts. Okay, someone just asked me a really weird question. Wait a second. What is this going on? What is this person talking about? I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. Guys, 270. Nice. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking, guys. Let's get these likes up, and I'm going to run the giveaway. I'm going to set it up, and we're going to run it fast. You know, we're not going to let people enter 2 accounts. We'll run it fast. So go to the giveaway portal. Again, guys, it's pinned right to the chat, somewhere up here, somewhere in the corner, pinned to the YouTube chat. I can't pin stuff to the X chat, so I don't even know how. But the link for the Discord is in the pin chat. Otherwise, go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Verify that you're human. It'll say welcome rules verification. Go in the verification room, verify that you're human, then head on down to the giveaway portal, which is, you'll find it in the PFM TV section. And I got to put in the code. Guys, did I mess up and already put a code in and didn't do it? We're gonna redo it. Okay, that one does not count. That one does not count. Guys, I cannot believe I did that. I really don't remember doing that. I really don't remember doing that, guys. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. I seriously don't remember at all. I mean, I guess I do, but I didn't remember. Okay, so we're gonna start over with that patience one. Guys, that's hilarious. I know that's typical. You guys expect that from me by now, I guess, but I've been trying to be better about it. So I totally forget, and I don't know why. Maybe I got distracted by something. So guys, we're putting in the patience again. That's hilarious. I forgot that. I actually think that's funny. That was like from 30 minutes ago. So patience is the code, and I'm going to give you guys 1 minute for it. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock. Only 1 minute to join. It's in the Discord. So those of you, I know the regulars can do it quick. So I'm trying to reward the people who are on it, who are paying attention, who are caught up. Yeah, guys. Yeah, F's in the chat for real, guys. That's hilarious. Okay, so we've also been rocking out to the same song for a while too. So, you know, oh, it's frozen now. All right, StreamYard's frozen. StreamYard is frozen. It's just not letting me scroll StreamYard. All right, let me try it on this monitor. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna change the song. We're gonna crank it up. And we're gonna run this giveaway. Has it been a minute? Yes, it has, guys. We're gonna run it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. So I'm gonna copy the entries right now. That's gonna cut off the giveaway. Oh shoot, but I didn't enter yet. Hold on, I gotta enter real quick. Guys, that's so typical. I forgot the giveaway. And I got it. Okay. So not too bad, not too bad. If you complain about it too, then I'll probably just ban you or something, knowing me. So here we go. First group of entries, and we got a couple more here. Let's see. It ends with Kiprion. So let me put in these last ones. Oh. There we go. And let's scroll on down. Yep, ends with Kiprion. So guys, 237 entries. Perfect. And we're going to run it. We're going to do it. And wait, where's the thing? There it is. There we go. All right. So we are going to run this thing, guys. Sorry for, or thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. We got it going on now, though. It's popping off here in 3, 2, 1. Begin. All right, let's send it. All right, good luck, good luck, good luck. Guys, 281 likes. We'll do another one at 300. Trader Kaif, 777. You have won a Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures account. GG's. Great work, guys. Can we break 300 and we'll do a Lucid? Let's break 300 and do a Lucid. Maybe we can even get 333 likes. And maybe we can even hit 300 subscribers today. I don't know. Hit that subscribe button too while you're at it. And okay, I got you on the list here. Trader Kaif. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. And I mean, if we can hit, let's try to hit 333, but 300 likes, we'll do one more giveaway. 333 likes, we'll run a Lucid giveaway. How about that? Does that sound good? We're almost there too. So if you're watching from Instagram or X or anywhere and you want to get that giveaway jumping, then head on into YouTube and hit that like button, that thumbs up, and hit subscribe while you're at it. I want to try to get us, or I want us to get to 100,000 likes. It's up to you guys. So, I mean, sorry, 100,000 subscribers. So if we can reach 100,000 subscribers, you know what I'm going to have right here? A play button, which I saw Rips got a play button. All right, I tagged it in Discord. It's Trader Kaif with us here. Let's see. 4 more to 300. Let's go. Cozy Cloud, is that who's the Kaif? Is Kaif in the chat? The random hero says we're on it like white on rice and a glass of milk on a paper plate in a snowstorm. Let's go. So guys, I still like this long and I'm just not in it and I don't know what else to do but to get hype about these giveaways because I don't have any trades here and I missed my only potential trades, and so is the morning. Interesting to see how NQ rejected these highs here. Guys, let's see if we can get 333 to do the Lucid. How about that? I mean, maybe we can just even fly through that number, but 333, let's get that Lucid. I'll give you guys some time. Otherwise, we can run it for the other types of accounts if you want to do that first. But we can just wait and try to get these Lucids. All right, so let's look at crypto, I guess, because we're talking about high R&R. So, man, I kind of like this XMR trade. I'm not going to lie. The one thought here with the XMR is that it could chop a lot longer. Like, look at this. If I took this breakout here, if that's exactly what's happening, and then it keeps chopping for so much longer, What I'd rather do in this type of environment is actually do a grid bot trade where I'm pretty much trading the range within this and putting orders as it's going up, selling as it's going down, buying until we break out, but net long. So not shorting, but selling, right? Selling my long. So say I entered it from the middle of the range, stop loss below, target, 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 something like that, and then target, 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 target below. So when it goes up, it sells. When it goes back down, it buys. And so that's actually how I like trading these ranges. Meanwhile, have it as a net long position. So if we do break out, it will keep trading it on the way up. So that's actually my favorite way when we're making a potential accumulation reversal type pattern. And as we can see here, look, this is 3 years long, right? 3 years long before this turnaround. And so here we are only talking about like what, not even half a year. So it can definitely keep chopping, and who knows what it's going to do. I would prefer to do that range trade on these charts, and maybe I'll have to fire up my old grid bot, which I haven't been using lately. And I try to teach those strategies on YouTube, but no one would watch those videos, so I just not do it anymore. Oh, look at that, ARB had broken out. Yeah, that's like perfect. I mean, still looking good here. Yeah, that looks actually not bad with this room up. Oh, excuse me for the yawns. So room up. Oh, it is you, Cozy Cloud. Let's go. He's a bot next. Yeah, he keeps. Stop spamming. He finally won. We gotta let him spam a little bit. Guys, W's in the chat for Cozy Cloud. Guys, W's in the chat. We can spam them too. Don't worry. Who's still on NQ? I wish I had taken a long at the VWAP. Yeah, I kind of like this ARB setup. All right, let's switch up the tunes. Oh yeah, let's do this chill one. Yeah, I kind of like that ARB setup. So guys, I know no one really wants me to trade or look at crypto all day, but you know, I'm kind of getting those tingles, those crypto tingles, feeling the crypto tingles, where it's like I gotta start paying attention. Yeah, look at NQ broke and retest it. So I could take that as an onion trade. I didn't, of course, but I could have that pullback. No, okay, ES didn't. So sorry, I'd have to do that on ES. An ES pullback to that breakout level, I could technically take as a onion. And maybe we do end up getting that with the VWAP rising. So sorry, here it is, right here. So pullback to the breakout level as an onion. I could look for that. Right, pull on back down. Yeah, otherwise I just missed that long. That was so good. I mean, it's moving so slow and it's only up like 7 points right now. It's not like it was crazy good, but good enough to already hit the scalp. So TP1 would have already hit on my London accounts, and then I'd be holding the runner in my Tradeify account if I just took it like normal. And one thing I think it's worth noting is that when I start trading my evals, like lately, I've been like, oh, I'll just take it in this eval. It builds that bad habit where I'm like, oh, this trade, I'll just take this one in an eval, you know, instead of really thinking about, is this a good trade or not? If it's a good trade, I just take it in my accounts, right? So I'd like to actually trade my most important accounts first. So like I like to trade my accounts with good balances, closest to payouts first, and focus on those. Make sure that first trade is a really good one, and then go from there to trade my other accounts. So that's my preferred way to do it. Yeah, you claim it in the Discord. Yeah, they'll actually message you, I think, on Discord. Turn off background music. Well, here, I'll just turn it down because I did turn it up loud. So I'll turn it down, and I can turn it up for myself. How's that volume right there? Like 12. That's on 12. What do I need to do to participate in the contest and win a sponsored account? Use the link pinned to the chat. It'll take you to the Discord. And then when I'm ready, when I say it's time, I'll put the giveaway code portal bot thing in the giveaway portal. And you do it all there in Discord. All right, so I'm going to turn the music up a tiny bit more. Let's try that. Bankroll in the house is Top Step Fund It, baby. Tradeify Fund It. Let's go. Thanks, G. So like those are the two that you're funded with right now. Let's go. How long does it take to receive the account? Up to a week is what we're saying. Okay, is the music better now? I had moved it back up a tiny bit. I'll do one more notch. It is super chill. Guys, I'm having the FOMO on this trade. It's like I have all morning to trade. I show up, I put in all this effort, and then I don't take my trade. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like right now. I got the breakout. I actually really liked it too. Clean range. This is exactly the type of trade. I could have done it with the 10-point stop loss. I could have, yeah, actually the 10-point stop loss was really perfect. I probably would have actually entered up here, in which case the 10-point stop loss is still perfect right to that below VWAP at the time, or below that candle. Makes sense too. Below the breakout candle. That's another way I've done it, and I might be more and more open to doing it that way. I have also enjoyed just doing my 10-point stop loss on ES, and it makes it easy. I know my sizing and everything each time. Hello, sir. What should I do now? Gold, sell, or buy? Chat. I can't give financial advice, so chat, you can tell them. I don't know. That was a joke, by the way. So, I mean, to me personally, what I'm doing on gold, I went over this earlier in the stream. So my trade idea on gold is looking for a breakout of range 2, so above 48.18 spot 4. Or a breakout short below 47.94. So I have two potential trade ideas here. Either taking that reversal trade, but waiting for it to really make higher highs here, right? By taking the breakout of this level, because of this has been a topping area many times where we've rejected it. So, and we've also bounced at it. So it's also been support. So if we can break above the support resistance, I'm saying a range 2 breakout long. If we can break below this low, right, then going with the current direction of taking the short. We consolidate enough here that I'm okay with taking the reversal if we do break out for that long. Otherwise, though, short below 47.94 spot 4 is what I'm looking for. And that's following my trade strategy, where it also matches up with my rules, you know, when I take profit, where I put my stop loss, all that stuff. So I don't really know what you're looking at for it. But personally, right here where we're at, I think it's pretty choppy. And that's why I want to wait for a good breakout of it, because gold is literally going sideways right now. And in a fairly tight range. In the past, this wouldn't be too tight of a range, but for now, it's a pretty tight range on gold. So that's what I'm looking at. I want to break out of this whole area, and I'm even saying above to be extra safe, if that makes sense. What does chat say? Okay, chat says, one person said sell. Just buy and sell, bro. Same time, different account. There we go. There they are. There's chat. Hermes says wait/patience. With patience pays. That's what I say right now for gold too. Guys, Gary says no rap crap, please. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about the AI songs. Guys, I don't know. It kind of makes me want to listen to an AI song now that you bring it up. Now that you bring it up, maybe we should put on one of the AI songs. Yeah, and still lose both. Yeah, there you go. Go long in one, short in the other, and lose both accounts. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what happened to me if I try to do that. So I literally already answered that question. I answered this question already. Are you just going to keep typing it in? I literally just went over that question. Yeah, Gary does not like rap. Which is funny because the songs, they're not even like, they're not, well, one of them is more, okay, there is one I don't even think I've played, Brick by Brick, that's like straight up 808s Southern rap style. Yeah, gold is sideways now, so definitely we should wait for a breakup or down. There we go. Nice. So we agree at the end. I don't know though. Pratheism says that buy and sell at the same time. That's also tempting. Guys, I can't even watch this right now. To be sitting here all morning long and miss my trade just kind of grinds my gears. I'm so bummed about that, guys. It's like my one job, my only job. I like that I was patient. I did, NQ was looking weak. It hadn't broken out. It did break out of the IB, but while closing below the range. So I would have had to wait for this 630 candle. And let's see what was that here. Is that this one? No. We were already up higher, which it still played out. And it actually gave me my original entry again. So yeah, that's why NQ wasn't behaving. So I was very disciplined on missing that trade, even though if I was just looking at this breakout strategy, I would have taken that. So I think I did in the end of the day, my reasoning, being patient is better than being in a rush or something. Yeah, look at ESGO. Oh yeah, NQ broke the highs. So now NQ's higher. That's crazy. NQ just switched up. Yep. A little FOMO here. I could have also bought the NQ breakout, but I haven't really been trading NQ. So like I wouldn't know, like with my breakout strategy, where would I put this? Probably right there, and it would have got stopped. I mean, I could just say like 30 points or like 25. I could say 25 for NQ. I think that's fair. And it is it's the same risk, $500. So yeah, 25 points. So I could have done something like that. Taken it. That's a 1R right there. First level 1 or TP1, TP2. I have it, these fib extensions. So yeah, no trade for me here, guys. It looks really good though. I'm kind of bummed. So I'm just not going to look at it. Let's wait for gold. Maybe we get the gold trade. So we're going to wait for gold. I don't have any way to enter this unless it pulls back at the moment. You notice how high commissions are at the moment? Did commissions go up? So I have noticed that prop firms change their commissions without me knowing. Any copy trade recommendations? So the one that I've used the most is the affordable indicators, and I'm actually switching back to using the built-in ones. So here, I'll share with you the link right now for affordable indicators. I am an affiliate. It has nothing to do with prop firm match. But yeah, this is the ones that I like. It's from affordable indicators. And I used Replicano for a while, and then I switched to affordable indicators. And the thing I like about affordable indicators is that you can set all your risk parameters. You can have it so it automatically closes the account once you're funded or once you hit your payout goal or all sorts of cool stuff. You can copy trade from minis to micros or vice versa, and all sorts of settings you can do. Lock out when it hits a certain goal, not let you trade it anymore, things like that. So it's super cool. It's ironically though not very affordable. So so lately actually, to make sure I get the same execution, I've been using Tmade built-in copier. But that's just because sometimes I'm just like, I have a lot of execution errors when it comes to too much stuff going on. So having the advanced copy trader, I just decided to switch to the prop firm's built-in ones to Tmade. Ravith says, I used a built-in Tmade copy trader for the first time today. No idea what happened, but I must have mistyped something or not clicked properly because I got long NQ and short MNQ at the same time. That the copy trader can't do that. So the way the copy trader works on Tradevate is you have to put one contract in for each account that you're trading. So say you had 5 accounts and you're trading MNQ. If you wanted to do 5 MNQs per account, you actually trade one account. You have to make sure your group selected, and then you trade 25 contracts. So if you bought 25, you would then be long 5 contracts on each 5 accounts. I know that sounds confusing. You honestly don't get this market. Bearish news from Trump just dropped. Iran still hasn't confirmed. Tons of uncertainty. NQ still rallying. Yeah. Same. The $295 fee on affordable indicators is the one you got. That sounds right. That sounds right. I'd have to actually look at it. So I have 2 different ones. So I have the accounts dashboard suite or dashboard manager. I forget what it's called. And then I have the chart trader Pro. Let me see what it's called. I have to look at my indicators because you add them as an indicator to your chart. So yeah, I have the enhanced chart trader. And so I use that to put on my orders and stuff, which is pretty cool. You can have it like set your sizing for you depending on how much you want to risk. So you put your stop loss where you want it and it'll auto size 3 micros. You know, if you want to risk $200 and it'll make sure you never go over $200. Then if you move it around, it'll change the contracts to risk 200. And so that's the enhanced chart trader. And then the other one that I use for the trade copier is an accounts dashboard suite. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. McCall, I don't know if Michael or McCall says, no one cares about Trump. Algos saw his silly tweet, grabbed liquidity, and up we go. I like that take. Guys, the algos. All right, so how many likes do we have? Did we get enough to do that Lucid account, or should we run one of the other ones? I know we already broke 300, so I know we're good to go. I want to see if we can get 333. So the problem with the Replicanto, so I had Replicanto before, and they only let you get the updates until for like 2 years, I think. And then you have to pay for it again. And it stops working because meanwhile, NinjaTrader releases new versions. So it kind of sucks. I was like, I paid for this indicator and now it doesn't work anymore with the new version of NinjaTrader. And after 2 years, they don't give you updates anymore. So I think that's what it was. Maybe it was 1 year. So I used that opportunity to switch to the affordable indicators one. Guys, we're hitting this top fib level on ES at these highs, and NQ is breaking the highs, still not hitting the fib. So I'm allowed to short this back to previous day high. I would have to do that on the 30-minute time frame, and it's a little scary at these highs to short while we're rallying right there. But guys, we pretty much just hit my TP1, right? I probably would have done it right there. Well, here, that's a 30-minute chart. Is that why? Yeah, okay, that was correct. Sorry, TP1 right there. Dang, guys, that was a good trade. Guys, 312 likes. Let's see if we can get 21 more likes to hit 33. Was that math right? Yeah, 21. 21 more likes. Yeah, it is a really good copy trader. You have to get used to it though. So there's a few different settings you can do. You can do executions or orders, and you can make sure it's on all instruments or only one instrument if you want to make sure you don't accidentally copy trade. You know what, guys? I'm going to put on the copy trader. So, oops, hold on. I'll show it. It won't let me. It's weird when you share TradingView. I mean NinjaTrader. It doesn't show you the chart, so I have to do the entire screen. Oh, and it's freezing. Okay, there we go. It's just a little slow today. There we go. So here's my copy trader, and so I have different tabs. For each copy trade group. So I can have one ready that I use for trading gold and one that I use for trading ES, or I can have one just for Lucid and one just for Tradevate, or I can have one with all of my 25K. I can have one with all of my 50K, or however you want to divide it up. You know, I could have a mix of accounts. It doesn't matter. And you can set the daily goal right here, daily loss limit right there. You can edit if it's a, you know, it auto detects some of the firms, but other ones it doesn't. So a lot of the firms, it will automatically know what is your max drawdown. What type of drawdown type is it? Is it a funded account or not? So you can also edit it yourself because some of them it doesn't allow you to do it. So I set my daily goal depending on the consistency and daily loss if you need it, if you want it. I don't have it on these ones. And that is the accounts dashboard manager. This one is the suite. So this one's the chart trader. Enhanced chart trader, and this is really cool because look, see, I have it set to not risk more than $350, and it knows that exactly 7 lots of MES is $350 at where I have the contract, the stop loss there at 10 points. Say I want to have a stop loss at that candle low. Well, it says now I can get 15 lots for 337. If I hit fill, if I hit send it, it will send it like that. So we'll go to sim account. Let's try it on the sim. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have the, no sim trader selected there. So I could go like this and put my stop loss right here, risking 350, boom. And so I put it on as a limit since it was below the price. If it was above price, I'll show you. Above price, it'll put it on as a market stop. So if we break back through there, it will enter that trade. And there we go. So that's what's super cool about the enhanced chart trader. Right now I'm like doing an advertisement or something, but this is super cool. Like to me, this is like a tool that I had wanted and looked for, and I finally found it, all the stuff I want. And one other cool thing is you can hit close 50%, boom, close 50%, boom, close 50%, boom, last one, exit. So super cool tools here, and you can actually customize this a little bit more depending on what you want. So you can also just do quick. So this is like ready to go, buy click or sell click. So check this out, guys, using whatever settings you already have set up there. $350 risk, 10. Oh wait, no, so let's put it back on 10 points. I actually don't use the buy click that much, but it might be better. Oh yeah, see, now it resets it with whatever I had it on last. Let's see, buy click, yep. So that's super cool. I could set this up. Oh, and this is super cool. So check this out. Okay, this one has the 2 TPs. I'm going to put it on. And let's just say I want to be ready for this to be like a little bit tighter, like that, 7. Okay, so now I'm going to actually close that off and click buy click. Yep, and look. Oh, it's at 7. Yep. So it's ready to go. And look, I just can click that on. If it's above, it's a buy stop. If it's below, it's a limit. Man, this is sick, actually. I haven't used the buy click yet, and that's sick. I'm not going to lie. So you can just click it on super fast. And now look, let's get the best entry. And we're in. Boom. Yeah, that's super cool. And you can, of course, do... Oh, you can change these buttons. So right here, close all, and you can configure it to actually do different things. You can do cancel all as the first click, and second click closes all. So you can have a button that just takes your orders off. If say you want to cover, but you don't want your TP to hit. Oh, so there we go. I marked it in. Let's say it was going to my TP, and I don't want that TP to hit. I can program it so that the first click takes away these orders, and then the second click closes. So you could, if you're trying to catch a running, some momentum, and then hit close. So it's pretty cool. All right, we'll go back. I think we got the likes that we need. How many likes do we have? Guys, 333 likes. Let's do a Lucid. We'll do a second Lucid account today, because we're popping off here. We're jumping off. Sunny likes these glasses. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I've had these for like, I don't even know, almost probably like 10 years now. And I had a buddy who would make fun of me for these glasses all the time. I'd wear them out though. I'd wear them like at a restaurant or something, and he'd always make fun of me for these glasses. Like I always remember it when I wear them now too. Like he'd call me bad names. And yeah, not a good friend, I guess. I don't actually hang out with that person anymore, so. Yeah, ES technically didn't hit my target. But, you know, my target would have been that fib. Oh, it didn't even hit the fib. So that would have been more my target right there, where I put that alert. One tick away. Guys, it was one tick from my target. I love that, man. I love that. The market makers watch the stream, obviously. Big fans. Yeah, guys, it is giveaway time. So if you want, go ahead and hit that like button anyways, guys. We already hit it. If you haven't hit the button yet, might as well do it. Let's run this thing. Man, so did we have any other good? Oh, I said I'd do one in honor of Ash, didn't I? We didn't do one in honor of Party Shirt Trader, our guest. I don't think we did. Yeah, last one was Patience. So I guess we'll have to do this one in honor of Mr. Ash G, the Party Shirt Trader. So we're going to do PST, Pacific Standard Time. But, you know, maybe we could actually call that Patient Tuesday, PST. Patient Shirt Tuesday. Patient. I don't know, but Ash joins us on Tuesday, so it makes sense to me all of a sudden. Patient Tuesday. Party Shirt Tuesday. Party Shirt Trader, guys. The code is PST. I'm going to create it, and it is live. So I'm going to give you exactly 1.5 minutes to enter this giveaway. So if you haven't prepared yourself yet, you're probably going to freak out now. So calm down, take a deep breath, and click that link pinned to the chat over here. Click that link in the pinned chat, in the pinned comment, because that will take you to the Discord, where you need to log in, verify that you are human in the Discord's verification, in the server's verification channel, verify that you're human, and then you'll see the giveaway portal under the PFM TV chat. All right, I need to do some, man, I've been bad about the community spotlights, guys. I really want to bring that segment into the show more. So enter PST, and that is where you enter Party Shirt Trader, or what was it? Patient Tuesday? I don't know. So guys, PST is the code, giveaway portal, enter PST. You click that button. I'm going to do it myself and hit PST. It says type PST, like it tells you the code. You don't put it in the chat or anywhere else, right? You just put it in there, and I'm done. Boom, entered. All right, guys, so we're going to run that here in, I think it's been 1.5 minutes now, 5 seconds. Guys, I can talk, can't I? Wow. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries, guys. Is that enough time? I feel like it was not enough time. So I'm going to copy them up. I start talking and then it's like 20 minutes goes by. The link, guys, it's discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. It's the Prop Firm Match Discord. It's pinned to the comment on YouTube, which I see that you're on YouTube. So, all right, guys, it's been more. Okay, I think it's been 2.5 minutes now. Am I crazy? Guys, I'm sorry, but Joseph's not going to make it. All right, guys, I'm going to copy it. And cutoff is now. FOMO. Guys, I can't believe I didn't take that breakout trade. That looked so clean. I'm going to think about it the rest of the day, which hopefully means next time we get that set up, I'll take it. I'll remember. I'll be like, oh, that one time I didn't take it. All right, we are good to go, guys. We got 260 entries. That's about normal. And let's run it. Let's crank up the tunes, though. I don't know. What do we want? What do we got? Rock and roll? All right, guys, let's rock out. So here we go. Giveaway time. This is for a Lucid account. We got Zach coming up next, Mr. Zarb himself, followed by Tmade Alex. Zarb is coming on at 8 here, 9 minutes or 8 minutes. And then Tmade Alex will be on at 12 o'clock noon EST time zone, right? That is 5 o'clock BST or 6 o'clock CET for our global viewers. So we got 12 hours of stream, 12 hours of giveaways, 12 hours of fun, 12 hours of disciplined, excellent trading, 12 hours of guests, all the stuff, guys, going 12 hours straight. The party is here. You know where it's at. Prop Firm Match, guys. Use propfirmmatch.com to get the best deal, or use code match to get the best deal, and propfirmmatch.com to find the best prop firms. Compare, put your reviews in too if you've traded. So guys, I think I got it down now, right? I don't even have to think about it to do that. So yeah, but you guys already know, guys, propfirmmatch.com. Shout out to our sponsors for giving us these giveaway accounts. Very thankful. It makes the stream so much fun and blesses up the community here. So shout out Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid, which, by the way, this is for a Lucid account. No activation fee. You could take the sucker to a payout, no problem, without spending any money. So we love to see it, guys. And we are going to roll it right now, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Send it. All right, Lucid account, Lucid account, Lucid account. Raven! Let's go! Let's go. W's in the chat, guys. It's Ravith. We all know him. We all love him. I don't know, actually. I think we all love Ravith, right? I've never seen Ravith do anything bad in the chat. So, guys, huge round of applause. One of the regulars, someone who's here first thing in the morning, every day, day after day, winning a Lucid account. We love to see it. And I bet you're one of the first chatters in here. I'm going to try to go back to the beginning of the stream, but it makes it really hard to do that. Dude, let's go, guys. Huge W's. www.luna.com in the chat for Ravith here. Guys, I can't find the beginning of the stream. I'm trying to see. I bet Ravith is in here early. Okay. Not the first. Okay. You're not like a teacher's pet. Okay, you're not like a teacher's pet. You're not actually in here first. Fashionably late. Fashionably late. That's okay. That's okay. So Ravith has taken that. Yeah, you're here at 4:23. There you go. Good morning, guys. Always giving us that GM. There's your first message of the day. I had to find it. That's how much I appreciate you here. Let's go. I almost broke my computer with the chair. I was so excited, guys. Did you see that? I literally almost just smashed all my monitors. I didn't know what else to do, but one sweep right here. Whoosh. Guys, that was sick. That was sick. All right, let's turn down the guitar loop and we'll turn up something chill here. All right, here we go. So guys, beautiful trade. I didn't take it. Yeah, Luna and Lucid both start with LU. It's true. So does Lucky. Let's go Ravens, guys. That's like the win of the day. I don't need a trade. That actually got me more hype than me winning a trade. It really did. And so Ravens, if you get that account to a payout, no pressure, but you know, you're trading good, I hope, right? You're trading well, studying from some disciplined traders. If you get that account to a payout, will you come on stream? You blew one of your accounts yesterday. Perfect timing then. Perfect timing. If you get that account to a payout, will you come on stream? Let's see. No response yet. Yeah, it made me forget about my FOMO. You're right, Joe. I got all excited about that win that now I don't care about my trade anymore. Luna, I hope to meet you in London and buy you a pint. Yes, I'll come on stream if you bring it to a payout. If I bring it to a payout, of course. This is my time slot too, being in the UK. Awesome. Heck yeah. All right. Well, I'm excited about London. I need to look at my travel plans, but I really want to make that happen. And Vikram says he will too if you get to a payout. All right, let's go. Investors, stars, I'll make an exception. I'll make an exception for Ravith. But in London, it's like, for you, right? Don't you just like, isn't that more like water? You get a pint with lunch while you're at work still? At least in Spain, I was in Spain, everyone was drinking at lunchtime. Everyone's drinking. I'm like, is anyone going back to work? Like the streets were packed and everyone's drinking at like noon. I'm like, or actually it was probably a little bit later when they were eating lunch. And make sure it's zero alcohol. Guys, Investor Stars is watching out for me here. Yeah, Guinness pints. There we go. Pints of Guinness make you stronger. So, yeah, guys. Well, I'm just excited Ravens won that account, and I'm excited to see you guys in London as well. So, oh wow, a lot of people. It used to be like that in London, but a lot of people don't drink nowadays. Yeah, same thing here. I think less. The younger generation doesn't party as much. Luckily, I got that in when I was young. Yo,
what's good?
Chilling.
I love the Apex Trader Funding hoodie, dude. I need to get one of those.
Right? It kind of slaps. And that Nike swoosh
like
too. Like, I'm
actually
not a Nike guy or anything, but for some reason, I feel like it's kind of swagged.
No, it's swag, bro. Like it's actually like some good merch. They don't sell those, right? You just you got hooked up.
Yep. I actually should have. I have another one without the hood, but it's a sweater, and then I got my hat. And it's like, I feel like nerdy, like matching, but it actually, man, it kind of slaps together with both the logos. I mean, maybe I'm just like but I don't know. It kind of slaps together.
Logo is low key, like really good. It's like a good logo. There's a lot of prop firms that you could tell they like ran a logo through ChatGPT, and like I don't know. I like the Apex logo. I like the branding.
But yeah, they go hard. Like if you go see them at a conference, anyone in chat, if you see Apex at a conference or something like that, go hit them up for some swag because they go hard and they make actually really nice stuff. Like this hat is really unique compared to other ones. I don't know if it's actually nice, but I like it. It's like good for like sports and stuff. And yeah, their stuff was quality. Like it's embroidered and stuff. Like
yeah, no, hell
legit.
Yeah, more firms should do that. They should have like merch stores, man. I would buy some merch.
I think Tradeify does now, but I got Tradeify stuff too from a conference, and then Top One Futures like sent me a swag box with a bunch of stuff in it.
Yeah, I got some stuff from them too.
I got this. I don't use it right now, but I have it from this computer.
Logging into my stuff.
So
yeah, how was the stream, bro? How was
dude?
London?
I didn't catch any trades, and then I had one planned trade. I talked myself out of it, which is good. That's what I'm trying to do during London, but I just watch it go, and this is this marked out trade right here. So I had two ideas. So the first idea I saw is bouncing VWAP, and it's just been playing out. I've been watching it, and dude, I've been watching this. I have this idea. Of like watching the RSI when we're testing VWAP and it holding above the 50, bro. This is like gonna be my new strategy. I mean, I just watch it play out over and over again for when the VWAP is in play.
Really?
It matches
That's bold,
up with
bro.
the
New
RSI
strategy, so it's working good.
dude. I mean, I haven't traded
What's the theory behind it all?
Well, so I've just been watching VWAP for quite a while. I've been watching VWAP for a while, and I I'm familiar with the RSI. I've put in so many hours watching the RSI now in 8 years. It's one of the indicators I've watched the most. Same with the volume profile and the EMAs.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched this Kathy Lean video about, she's like, people are using the RSI wrong. It's not about the fade, the sell it when it's high, buy it when it's low, which is, I say that too. I'm like, that's not how I use the RSI. RSI is a momentum indicator.
Yeah,
and so
it's funny because it's so much more helpful like that.
It's like when we're in a bullish market, it can stay going. So Kathy Lean's video was saying, you use the RSI when it breaks the 50, if it's holding above the 50 or below the 50. It was like one of the points that she made. And when I couple it, so I've been watching VWAP trading really clean. Wow, what did I do? Guys, where's my VWAP? Man, I don't know what happened there. I did something weird. So I've been watching the VWAP, and I've been watching when we're grinding up like this. The VWAP play is awesome. So I'm like about to like join the Black Shirt Club to learn Austin's VWAP strategy. Like literally, the VWAP has been playing so good during these market conditions.
Yeah,
so
no, it is. It's VWAP is solid. You can't deny it.
And so I've been watching these breakouts while I'm bullish and we're grinding. I've been watching VWAP trade or break down and break back up, and I noticed after watching the Kathy Lean Forex Queen video that when we are breaking the 50% on the RSI, plus we're breaking the VWAP, this is one where we got a kind of a false breakout right there, and it went right back down though, so it invalidated it. But a lot of these times it doesn't ever go back below that 50 of the RSI, and then meanwhile that's where we're making these clean breakouts of VWAP, and it happens over and over again. Right here too, we test the VWAP, it goes below the 50 and it breaks out right there. That's a perfect entry right there before that run. So I was watching this VWAP trade right there. I'm like, man, here we are testing VWAP again. And I looked at NQ, I looked at ES, it looked really good. And of course I didn't take it. It's not one of my setups. And then I was watching the breakout of this range for just a standard breakout trade, clean range to the left. And I didn't take it because NQ hadn't broken out yet. And it had a big divergence at the top of the range. So NQ was right here while ES was doing this. ES was right here.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
And so I just couldn't take it. Or
That's fair.
I hope I said that right. Yeah, right there. Yeah. NQ was right here. And so I talked myself out of it. But meanwhile, man, it looked really bullish, and all my confluences looked really bullish, and yeah, it did grind right up to my target.
Damn.
So no trades.
Yeah.
No trades.
No trades. But I mean, VWAP is solid, bro. For some reason, I thought you already did use VWAP. But...
I look at it. I don't use it as part of my strategy, but I've been gathering data on it for many months now. I have data of every trade, what VWAP is doing. Are we above or below VWAP? And is VWAP angled up or down?
Oh, okay.
So,
cool.
Well, essentially the way I have it is if VWAP is below us, I have that green right here. VWAP is below and it's angled up. That's bullish, right? We're with VWAP. So I have all my data here long. So here's a short where I was with VWAP. VWAP was above us and angled down. And then here's a long where I was also with VWAP. VWAP is below and up. So at some point I need to go through all this data and review if VWAP is a confluence or not. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow on stream.
Yeah, that's valid. That'd be solid.
And if the data is 100% there, obvious, like, oh, wow, look, it's better when I'm with VWAP or not, then that's how I add rules into my system.
And bro, respect being on stream and having not taking a trade, because I know you said you need to be more particular about your London setup. So you probably did the right thing, even though it worked.
Yep, that's what I'm. Yep, exactly. Because it's not about it's not about missing a win, like trying to prevent missing a winning trade. It's about preventing missing the not as good trades, which means you're gonna miss some of them that are winners too.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I could show you my stuff in a second too. I did of course, my Asia scalping, man. That's like where all my money's being made right now in this market when it just goes up. I took a short and a long in Asia, and that's about it. Just a couple points each on my top 1 futures accounts. They're really close to payout, Luna. So now I got to be a little more careful.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And so you got two winners in there. What is your current win rate right now with that scalp trade? Is it like 90% or something?
It's around like 82, I think. I could check. I'll actually check that right now. Let me just set up Instagram.
I kind of like this pullback too right now, but I'm waiting to see if we can pull back to that. Right now, the VWAP is at that breakout level. So if I want to re-long this right now, I pretty much have to wait for a pullback to that breakout level and take it as an onion
Yeah, we
trade.
also have a news coming in at like 20 minutes.
Yep. So I'm going to trade today until like 10:30. So I'll probably keep watching this for a few hours.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be watching this news. I would love to full port some evals, but honestly, I don't have any. Actually, I have lucid evals.
You can full port mine for me.
I could do it with some new Apex accounts, but I'm still just saying I'm not going to buy any Apex accounts until I blow these legacy plans, and they have not been blown. But
and
I have had like 2 red days in a row on them, so
it is better that way. As a trading buddy, I know I already said this, or we've been talking about this for a few weeks now, and so my legacy Apex accounts are officially all blown, but better way is to trade them good and take those payouts. There's no reason to blow an account just because you want to get a different account. No, milk those things, trade them well, and the way you trade, it's not like they're gonna be in drawdown forever even if they were in drawdown, right?
Yeah, no, definitely not.
No reason to give up and do anything. Like, in my opinion, just keep trading them well.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm totally with you on that, dude. 100%.
And instead, send me the money you would have spent on those accounts in my in my Cash App.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. Okay, wait. I think I got Instagram set up now. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're live. All right, let me show you this.
And I like this bounce right now.
Here is my TOF accounts. Just a couple $100, 5 points each with 1 mini. The profit target on these is 3K. So I'm pretty close, Luna. Like we're right there. I could taste it. You know what I mean? We're at that $12,000 payouts. I need to make $500, give or take. So now
wait.
Careful.
You can take out 2K from those,
dude. With the top 1 futures 50K instant funded, you could take out 2,500 each.
Okay,
I can get 12,500 if I
okay. Dude, so I've been doing all the math of like which accounts get you the best ROI. And so right now the winner that I'm at is the Tradeify Lightning Funded 100K. But I haven't done the regular instant funded with Top One because I always do the ignites and they have a limit on the payout cap.
Do the math on the instant fundeds. I think it has to be the highest ROI, at least from like a one payout perspective, because they like each of the accounts offer a little bit more of a bigger payout cap. Like I think their 150Ks are 3,500 instead of 3.
So I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out now. Before I get off stream, I'll tell you guys what I get. So, dude, so that's $200 from 2 scalps, and you're stacking your way with those scalps to a payout on 5 accounts.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. Here, let me pull up my win rate. Actually, that's a good question. I'll go to my Top One futures dashboard and just log it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing and check those accounts out.
Yeah, Chad, who's in my Discord? Because we were talking about these trades last night. Dude, it's crazy seeing people in my Discord like understand the scalping model and trade it and trade setups that I would not have seen or like not taken, and they take it and I'm like, dude, that was beautiful. Like,
dude, that's the dream.
It really is an awesome thing to see. Like there's a few guys in there that are they just like grasp the model and they're just like printing with it. It's insane.
Dude, no joke. If my bedtime wasn't like 7 o'clock, I would be in there learning with you and chat.
Out.
Yeah, because you've been crushing that session. You've been totally crushing it. So I actually joined it, but I haven't been able to catch any live sessions. I literally am like trying to get off screens by that time and do all the,
Oh, dude, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But maybe one of these days. I mean, I also hang out in there like in the PM session a little bit, but it's funny. People want to talk about Asia and trade Asia in there because it's been the focus, But this is my win rate on here. So it's 82%. So not even that high of a win rate, like relative to negative risk reward. Average win is $130. And I've taken losses. Like, it's not like I've just had a run. I can go to let's go to the weekly.
How big were your losses? A lot bigger. That's how my scalping accounts
I've had a couple. Yeah, I had a couple trades that had bigger losses. But one of them, like, okay, so here on Friday 2 weeks ago, I was in more drawdown than this, but then the trade started going back in my favor. And instead of holding it and hoping it goes back to my entry or hit my TP, I just closed it for a small loss. So I add discretion and nuance to what I do. Like if it comes near my stop loss and then reverses all the way back down and gets me back to within like a small red trade, I'll take that loss. You know what I mean? Because it could have been way worse. So I do use like discretion and nuance there. This time, I think I took a bigger loss. So this was my biggest red day, down 640. But other than that, it's been all green days. And you can see I'm not over trading. Like 8 trades, 4 trades, 5, 6, 3. It's really not that many trades. 2, 2, 2. And if you notice, I've been lowering the amount of trades ever since I've been getting closer to the payout target because I'm trying to just
lock it in those days and move, like you don't want to risk that profit again.
Pretty much. I mean, I would love to trade these accounts now in the New York session and maybe look for like go from trading 1 mini to 2 micros. Like I'll trade 2 micros in New York session and look for maybe we can catch a 50-point move, which is kind of what I do in New York. If I see a good setup, I'll do it. But still, size down. Like I'm not going to trade minis in New York session. That's an Asia session thing with my scalping.
Bro, I think so you're right about those accounts, by the way.
Yeah, they're good ROI,
okay,
right?
So I thought the 100K Lightning from Tradeify was going to just stay the boss at $6.3 for every dollar that you spend. But the 100K instant let you take out. So I looked at the 100K first because that's what I've mostly been trading now. 100K instant from Top One Future, you get for that first payout, if you take out the max payout first time, that's $7.30, $7.29 for every dollar that you spent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's the new best one that I've seen. So I'm going to actually do that 50K now. Okay, so can you run over your scalp model a little bit for us since you're teasing us about it so much?
We can do it a little bit, yeah.
I'm just kind of curious.
I mean, guys, it's like here. I'll
Could
go
we
over the
trade during
execution.
London sesh, since a lot of times London's a little more grindy.
I think you definitely could trade it in London. I really think you could, but I haven't tested it. I haven't done it myself. But okay, so let's go. These are my executions. I took a short and a long. I actually still have the markups in here. There we go. These are the trades. So, I mean, I took a short and a long, and that's a big thing. You can take both. You can go both ways with this model in the same session, because you're only looking for 5 to 10 points, right? So there's two styles. There's mean reversion and continuation. The mean reversion model is when you really, like, I'm really going to try to simplify because I don't want to give out all the sauce, but all you really do is frame out a higher time frame POI, such as like a hourly fair value gap, a 4-hour fair value gap, Asia session high, or like previous days high, previous days low, something like that, some type of higher time frame POI. You're trading against the current momentum. So you frame out a higher time frame level, and what you do is you set a limit order on your higher time frame support or resistance level, and you just expect the market to reject it by 5 to 10 points. That's pretty much all I'm doing on the mean reversion style. Okay, now it'll be a higher probability mean reversion move if you're in line with the higher time frame trend. You know, like let's say you're in a 4-hour or an hourly downtrend, and then we take this mean reversion short when the market has been in a 15-minute uptrend coming into a higher time frame POI. That's going to be an even higher probability one, but that's not even necessarily needed. But pretty much all I did was, and then this is where I add my other confluence and nuance. Like I saw that there was a bearish SMT divergence here. I saw that there were equal lows right here. I saw that there was an unmitigated 15-minute fair value gap in here. So when I see this, I see that the market is sweeping previous day's high, and we have that SMT in all of these draws. I think the market's likely going to push into this gap. So I'm going to position myself right at my key level, which is previous day's high. That's like the base, and expect it to reject 5 to 10 points. That's really all it is. I know that my draw on liquidity is all the way down here, but I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't need to take it all the way down there. It's actually better if I can identify the level all the way down here. It makes this even more high probability because it's the lowest hanging fruit possible.
And you're doing all in, all out.
All in, all out.
Your money. And you set limit orders for the target?
Yeah, and I'll do limit orders like 9 out of 10 times.
For the entry too? Or how are you doing the entry order?
It's always a limit order. Like even this was a limit order, and I try to just get filled on an uptick. But this was a little bit
every
more
tick matters when you're going for that short scalp.
Exactly. You want to get
because
filled on the downtick.
I feel that with my scalp accounts. Like I know it, like when I'm waiting for my confirmation of like a 15-minute candle close, but if I'm only going for 5 points on ES, like sometimes I'll see it before the candle even closes, it wicks back. I'm like, here's my entry right there. And I actually have practiced it a little bit on evals, especially with order flow trading. Like a trade yesterday, it pulled back up to my original short, and I added like a pro, and then it, stayed under, and it was such a good trade that way.
Yep. I do want to take a look at these markets, guys. I do see it's going down, but last thing on this. So here's the other execution, and this one's a little more conventional. So what I did with this one, and this is where, again, I frame out a higher time frame POI. So the shorts that I took in here down to this level, well, I still understand that we're in a higher time frame uptrend here, right? So here I labeled out the 15-minute fair value gap. I saw that there were equal lows, and all I'm doing here is setting a limit order inside the key level. So this one, I actually had a limit order. I got filled as it was tapping into the level. Gives me the best entry possible, gives me minimal drawdown. And all I'm expecting is the volatility to carry me 5 to 10 points back up. That's it.
Chill.
Like you just hit them all day, over again. And yeah, it's massively negative risk reward, guys. This was 0.35 R. This one was also 0.3 R.
And so you're setting where it makes sense, like the wide stop loss and going for that target. So your stop loss is always a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it depending on the volatility. Like a couple weeks ago, Asia was a lot more volatile. I needed to use like 25, 30 point stops. And I would be able to capture 10 points instead of 5. But
and
lately,
what was this one?
Asia has like been a little bit tighter lately. So this was like 17 points for 5.
Okay. So circle back, which thank you so much for sharing that, because I know you had done it before, but it's just super cool to see how flexible you are and you have different strategies and stuff like that too, because I think that's the way.
Totally. Guys, by the way, I did take a short on Apex right before I went over that. So I'm just holding this though, because I don't even care about these accounts. I just want to have a big winning day on these. I don't care about the 30% consistency. Let's make two or three grand on these and get our buffer back.
There we go. Bad boy. We're talking violations. So
no violations.
I did the math. On the 50K instant versus the 100K instant. And so you were right. The 50K instant, for every dollar that you spend on it, I put it as a $340 price. It's just the price I saw on it right now. For every dollar you spend, that first payout would be giving you $7.35, $7.35. So that is the highest now that I've seen. That there's other differences, of course, like if there's daily loss limits, or you actually have to make a little bit more on the instant fund it compared to the Ignite. So there's also that, definitely. There's other factors, but if you just go by how much you can get from that first payout versus how much you spent, that instant fund it is the best one now in my spreadsheet. It beat Tradeify too.
Dude, yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. If you compare it to the other classic instant funded models, like the ones from Tradeify and Lucid, easily it's the best ROI.
I'll share it right here real quick. So here's the math on that. Oops, shoot. How do I do this? Right there. So the Ignite 25K. So I was kind of thinking about even copy trading. So around $400 is what I was doing. $3, 3 Ignite 25Ks accounts, $3.8 per dollar you spent. 25K Lightning accounts for $414 total, 2 of them, $4.8 per dollar. So that's better. 100K Lightning, $6.3 per dollar that you spend. It's around that $400 mark. And then 100K instant funded from Top One Futures, $7.29, 50K. And this is only one account still, so it's still around that $400 though, $411 and $340, 7.34. And so with $340 too, that's lower investment than some of those $400 ones we're looking at. And for the 100K Ignite, $338, $4 per dollar that you spend. I even did a cash account. So I did an equal to like what would be a 25K, like which really you just need enough to buy 1 micro. Well, 25Ks, I'm trading 3 micros. So for 1 micro cash account, starting with $350, just to have another example or whatever, that's called a control, $500 in the same amount, in the same trades. So for $350, you could make $500 trading your personal account, or you could do a 7.35x that on a 50K instant fund it.
Perfect. Yep. I'm telling you, really good ROI. Yo, Luna, my bad. I forgot, dude, my Starbucks was delivered 15 minutes ago. I hope no one stole it. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll hold it down and then I'm going to take off after that.
And then head off. I'll be 2 seconds.
Right, you're good. You're good. I don't have Lucid Direct. No, I haven't actually. I haven't done the math on that one yet. Yeah, guys, red folder in 7 minutes at 8:30 here. 8:30, we got news. So yeah, that's just for the first, that's like for the first payout. So I was pretty much just doing the math. I was actually using my trading stats. I used real trades from one of my trading accounts to do that math of, projecting out a payout in the future.
All right, we're back. But okay, so this is the short I'm in, guys, on Apex. I'm not gonna lie, I've just made my money on these accounts, right? So let's see if I can make the buffer back, because I've had 3 red days since that payout, bro. all controlled red days. Like my account balances started out. Oh wait, wrong one. They started out at like what 53.5, something like that, after the money was taken out for the payout. So I'm not in crazy drawdown. I've actually managed risk really well. But we're gonna see. Maybe this is the move we need to get these back up and running, and I guess I'll just keep trading legacy accounts forever.
I mean, if you keep taking those payouts until they ban you or something, whatever they do these days.
So we'll see about this. We will see. News I'm allowed to hold news. I mean, Apex doesn't have any rules about news.
Yep. Yeah, I have this. I think this is my closest account now, sadly, because I had other ones closer. But this, I think, is my closest account to a payout. And it's the one that I've been copy trading from. I've been copy trading. This is the one that I copy trade on screen. And then I have my London accounts on the Tradeovate platform. So I'm up like 1,700 right now. This is 100K though, so I have a ways to go. But I have had some bigger days. Like that day was $1,100 pretty much. So I am expecting to have more bigger days as well. And so these are the ones I hold for the full target. So, but I have a good curve on it, so I like the style.
Yeah,
and
that's a solid equity curve.
I'm holding this for bigger targets, and I can see the difference in the stats. So I'm gonna actually though stick with the other strat still, and hold and do the scalps. But I'm just gonna try to hold them for a little bit more. I'm gonna try to hold them a little bit more. These are my scalp accounts. So these are my Lucid scalp. I'm working towards my first Lucid set of accounts. So I haven't. Oh man, look, this is cumulative. So this is 3 different 25Ks. And then I have 3 25Ks with Tradeify, 2 that I'm working on, but these are select. So these are, not funded accounts. Yeah, so these are also using that scalp. These are the scalp accounts too. So I'm going to try to push my scalps a little bit target-wise, just a little bit, when it makes sense. And stick with the scalp plan and stick with the other plan, because so far everything's good right now, and just trying to lock in really.
Nice, dude. Nice. I like it.
Yeah.
I just totally forgot. You reminded me. I have some Lucid accounts that I could trade. So not funded evals. We'll try and maybe pass that. I kind of want to get short on these too.
Dang.
I think I realized I passed one of these. This one I passed, I guess. 53.3. So I'm past that.
So you're trying to hold that short. So we did just tag VWAP.
Yeah,
so
I want to hold it.
I was thinking about trying to buy this VWAP bounce, but I might have just missed it here.
Yeah, it could totally just rip back up and stop me out. Here's the thing. I don't care, because I don't care what happens to these accounts. If I just want to get my a bigger buffer in them, because then I could really trade them, and I'll be happy to keep them. I do see the potential for an 80% setup, guys. Previous day's point of control is all the way down here. 80% probability that we touch this level at some point in the trading day. You guys know the drill. So I'm seeing this as a potential magnet. There is an SMT divergence, I think right here, like ES has not taken.
Yep. I saw it earlier too. Yeah. Yep.
NQ did. Yep. So you have that. You have the 80% setup. You have a bunch of stacked lows down here.
And you're only risking like $300 on that, right? You have like 5 micros.
I think I'm risking like 500. Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? I actually want to widen this stop up. I want to risk a little bit more.
How's my eye on that?
We'll do 920. I'll risk 920.
Points. Sick, bro. Well, good trading today, everyone. Good job, chat. Chat was doing decent in the morning when I did a little poll. And yeah, I'm going to head on out, and I'm going to listen in, though, while I make some breakfast. And I got an appointment in a little bit. So I wish you luck today, guys. Watch out for this news here in less than a minute.
Yep. 20 seconds, guys. Yeah, Luna, have a good one, brother. We'll talk to you later. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. Peace out.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, guys. This is the first time I've held an account. I've held a trade through news on funded accounts. I haven't done this in a long time because I don't need to do this. But again, I already got paid out $8,000 from these accounts. So let's see what happens. I'm probably cooked. Come on. Do something. I'm telling you, red folder news is so lackluster, man. The only thing that moves the market these days is Trump. Only thing that moves the market is Trump. What is the point of red folder news? It does nothing anymore. But yeah, I mean, guys, I see a very valid 80% setup. So we're taking it. Yeah, news did absolutely nothing as per usual, 100%. Love me a Trump candle? Hell no. We hate a Trump candle, bro. Some guys I know always go aggressive for aggressive trades, don't care about blowing it up so that they can get a bigger payout. Yeah, well, there's a balance. I would say 80 to 90% of my trading, I'm not doing that. And I'm just trying to trade and take good setups day in and day out. But every now and again, you look for that risk and you go for the risk. So I'm taking it here. I'm not risking a bunch of money. Like, it's not like I'm risking my accounts getting blown if my stop loss gets hit. I'm just looking for a bigger move than what I may usually do, you know, because I do see potential for us to get that mean reversion 80% setup down to the previous day's POC. Where can we get the Discord from, Rob Lesh? I don't know, but I was listening to that interview and it was fire. Shout out Alex. Really great stream that one was. Upside will move. Well, we'll see. We do have giveaways we could do as well, guys. How many people we got watching, actually? I haven't even looked. 450. Yo, we're becoming one of like the top streams. This is crazy. Guys, we used to have 30 viewers when I first started. We're really out here. Yo, all right, chat. Can we hit 400 likes real quick and we'll run our first giveaway? I got 2 Lucid giveaways to give you guys and hook you up with, and a top 1 futures and an aqua futures. So smash that like button. If we hit 400 likes, I'll start the day off with a Lucid giveaway because I know everyone loves those. Oh, let's see. Oh, we might be cooked. Someone earlier in the chat said, Zach, stop shorting. I'm saying never. No, I'm kidding. Listen, I took a long last night. I'm green on my top 1 futures accounts. We took some nice longs. $500 more, and then this $12,000 payout is locked in. That'll put me at 20K for the month if we lock this in payouts. So wish me luck, guys. You know how it is, though. You get real close to that payout, anything can happen. I never say anything's locked in until it's actually done. You miss those 30 viewer days? I don't, man. Hell nah. How are you? Shorting this market is crazy. You're kind of right, but let's see. So guys, some context. Okay, these are my Apex accounts. I took an $8,000 payoff from these a few days ago. I am still trading the old legacy accounts from Apex, okay? The old legacy accounts. I've done 3 payout requests with these accounts on the same set of accounts. I've more than been paid enough on these accounts. So I'm getting a little frisky with them, okay? Because I kind of keep thinking that I'm eventually going to blow them so I can buy the new account plans, the ones that have end of day drawdown, no MAE rule, like all the 50% consistency rule. Like I want to trade those accounts, but I can't seem to blow these, which is a funny problem to have because I'm never going to blow them intentionally, right? But so what I've been doing is just getting a little more aggressive every day because I'm like, I either want to build a buffer on these accounts now or just blow them and I'll reload and get the new accounts. So that's kind of where I'm at with them. So I'm a little more reckless with them. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what I mean? Plus, it's a good setup. I don't care what anyone says. It's a valid setup. You have the bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. All of this low resistance liquidity down here and an 80% setup. Previous day's point of control has not been tapped yet. So, I mean, this is like a setup I would take any day of the week. Now, I would maybe look for a quicker move. Like I might have already been out if I was trading more traditional. But, you know, every now and then you go for a risk and you go to try and get a real move. I really think we will likely come and tap all of this low resistance liquidity at some point. I don't think the low of day is in, personally. Also, we should check out midnight. Okay, we got midnight open right here. Yeah, so I'm thinking we also should be getting a retracement to midnight at some point after the open. So seems like you blow a lot of accounts. You're absolutely, like, completely wrong on that. You actually could not be more wrong, bro. I've been trading these Apex accounts since late February. Hence that's why they're the legacy accounts. I've had the same set of accounts and 3 payout requests from them since late February. It's now April. It's almost May. I'm still trading these accounts. My Tradeify accounts that got moved over to live, I had those since February. And I took 5 payout cycles with them before getting moved to live. So you're actually, like, very, very wrong, my friend. They banned you on Apex? No way. Damn. As long as you keep the rules and it still pay out, don't blow them. Yeah, nah, for sure. I mean, I'm not trying to blow them. I'm just trading more aggressively. I'm still taking setups that are valid setups, guys. That's what I'm doing. Even right here, if I lose this trade, my accounts are not blown at all. They're not blown to, like, any capacity, so. Taco Tuesday. I am wrong, but it feels like I hit a wound. Oh my God. You guys are so cringe, bro. You guys are literally, some of you guys are really so cringy. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let's go here to Tradeify. Let's go to our payouts. Let's see this. Congratulations. We've sent you 29 payouts totaling $79,000. When did this begin? Page 1. Page 2, page 3, July. I've made $79,000 in payouts on Tradeify since July alone. I've also made money from Top Step and from Apex. So there you go, buddy. Morning, Zach. Morning, brother. Yeah, this guy, he's new. He's new. You don't know. Damn, a few people have been banned from Apex. I hope that doesn't ever happen to me. I really love Apex. People who make real money blow a lot of accounts. Oh! Whoa! All right, let's see what happens. People who make real money blow a lot of accounts. You can tell someone is unprofitable the second they're scared to blow one account. This is true to a certain degree as well. Like, I always say this, and you guys, if you watch me stream, you know this about me. I say, you're going to blow accounts in the pursuit of payouts. It's impossible to avoid because prop firms already put you at such a disadvantage. They give you trailing drawdown, consistency rules, profit targets. It is literally impossible to not blow accounts in the pursuit of payouts. You're playing an ROI game. Oh my God, you're such a yo-yo. You're so cringe, bro. Okay, how about this? They moved me to live, meaning I took multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. You don't get moved to live by getting one account to pay out and blowing it. That's not how you get brought live. You get brought live because you took multiple consecutive payouts on the same set of accounts. You're new too? Well, welcome, Noisy. What's up, bro? W Candle, for real. Back to midnight. Yeah, I really want to try to hold this for previous days POC. Told y'all to short. Hey, let's go. Can you give us new here quick checklist for your trades? High time frame to lower time frame in order to enter the trade every time? You seem as someone I could trust. Hey, thanks, man. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't have a systematic strategy if that's what you're looking at. I'm pretty discretionary, but I have like core concepts that I use. I can go over my core concepts for you. Zarb getting rage baited. I am, dude. They're totally rage baiting me and I'm falling for it. Smashing that short. I'm shorting massive every day this week. That one win will be bigger than the loss. And yeah, as long as you're managing risk. I do think we're getting a big short sometime this week. Let me talk about that again. You guys know what I've been talking about. I do think the weekly draw on liquidity is going to be this daily fair value gap. Honestly, I like this big one. There's also one right here. So I feel like this is even lower hanging fruit. I think this is the weekly draw. Okay, so by that, I mean, I think at some point before the market closes on Friday for the week, I think we are likely going to draw into this imbalance before Friday close. That's it. I'm not saying when it's going to happen. I'm not giving an exact time because I don't know. But this is what I think is the weekly draw on liquidity. Because of the overextended move we've had the last couple of weeks, the market is going to have to slow down at some point and mean revert, okay? I think that day could be today. Not that we go to this gap today, but I think if we hold that SMT and the fact that we have previous day's POC below us as a draw, I think that could be enough juice to bring the market a little bit lower and maybe kick off the beginning of a mean reversion move. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I like the way this all is structured, though. I really do. You have the bearish SMT divergence. You have previous day's point of control as a draw. You're above the midnight open. You got stacked lows down here. All right. So I like this idea. All right. I like the move. I think it's valid. Hold the line. We're holding. We're holding. We are courageous. What comes up must come down. If that's the weekly, what do you think is today's DOL? I think today's DOL is previous day's point of control. That's what I want. That's what I'm shooting for to be the draw today. So that's 26,725. We have an 80% probability that the market will touch that level today. Okay, that's how the 80% setup works. Is that a devil's candle at the bottom of the daily? Let me see. I still have not trained my eyes to look for the devil's mark stuff. On the daily chart, no. There's no devil's mark on the daily. No. Yeah, you have a wick here. I really got to start paying attention to those more. I like the way this hourly is building up. Okay. I really think this is a decent move. How many points to the POC? Like, I want to have like one of those days where we go for the whole thing. Why 80%? It has literally been statistically tracked. So we touch the previous day's point of control around 80% of the time in the next trading day. That's just a data point. So on days where we open up above or below the previous day's point of control, we like to use it as a magnet for price. That's how it works. I have a video on this. I feel like if you guys are interested in the 80% setup, you should definitely watch it. I will link it on my channel. Where is the 80% setup? Here it is. This is one of my most viewed videos too, people, because it's a really good setup. There you go. Good morning, Zach. What up, Day Tick? Good morning. What is a devil's mark? So listen, I'm not the one to really explain this because this is a concept that Tmade Alex uses. But from what I understand it to be, it is a wickless candle on one side. So a candle that has no wick on one end of it. Okay, so I'm trying to see if there was a devil's mark right here. Oh wait, no, there wasn't. No, I'm trying to find one for you. This is a good point though. On like they're somewhat rare to find, and they act as really strong draws on liquidity. Yeah, I don't see any right over here. But oh wait, here was one. Okay. So this is what a devil's mark is. This is my understanding. Guys, some of you might know better than me, but from my understanding, it is a candle that has no wick on one end. So you see right here, the market just opens and goes up. There's no wick below first. Most of the time, you're going to have your open, high, low, close, or your open, low, high, close if it's bullish. So when you just get an open and immediately goes up, it's kind of like you utilizing power of three for inside a candlestick, kind of like candle range theory. So these end up getting taken. It becomes a draw on liquidity. So you can see here, bam, the market leaves that devil's mark, and it does not continue higher until it takes that devil's mark and then goes higher. So that's kind of how it works in a nutshell. But listen to Alex talk about it, because he's way more, he's a lot more knowledgeable on it because he uses it. I don't really use it much. Yeah, that was a mitigated devil's mark. Yeah, I was just using that as an example. You see one on the 5 minute at 4:15 a.m. Yes. Okay, cool. So there's one right here. So this could also help us as a draw on liquidity. Now, I do know that Alex likes to focus on like 15 minute. I don't think he uses 5 minute as much, but he said you can look at 5 minute. Like it's not invalid, but I think he prefers to look at them on a little bit of a higher time frame, like a 15-minute candle. But yeah, that is a 5 minute devil's mark. There's an indicator for it too. I don't know about the indicator. Big Bunny, make us go up before shorting. We'll see. There's another one below midnight. Yeah, okay. So that's the same one right here. Yep. Guys, I don't think I have a guest today, by the way, which kind of sucks. Because usually we have Abby on, but Abby is in Costa Rica still. I think she comes back next week. And then Stoic, I don't know. He wasn't on the list. Let me hit him up. I don't think he was on the list. Oh, wait, we do. We have a special guest. What am I talking about? We got a special guest. Totally forgot about this. How did I forget? I do have a guest. I'm bugging out. We have a special guest. It's secret. It's actually like a big surprise. How did I forget? What was I going to do? Also, we should get a giveaway going, guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. I think we should get that going. Did we hit 400 likes? Oh yeah, we hit 405. That was the number. Let's do a giveaway. Let's start the day off with a Lucid giveaway, guys. I know everyone likes Lucid. Let's get it done. I feel good about this trade too, man. I really do. I feel pretty good about this trade. Okay, we're gonna run a giveaway. Guys, remember, go to the Discord. So go to the Pins YouTube comment at the top of the chat and join the Prop for a Match Discord if you haven't yet, because that is where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. You do need to be a member, okay? So I'm gonna pull it up and we'll get our first giveaway going. I have 4 accounts to give you guys today while I'm on stream, and Alex has another 4. So pretty much in the next 8 hours, we will be giving away 8 more accounts. Okay, I'm just going to pull up the Discord. Boom. Okay. So you're going to go up here to the giveaway portal. Okay, this is where we run the giveaways. I'm going to create a code. Oh, yeah, we're going lower. We just engaged midnight, guys. So the code is going to be... What should the code be? Let's make it Bulls Cooked in honor of my short. Let's hope that this actually works out. Bulls Cooked. There's the code. So what you're going to do now, you're going to click enter and you're going to type it right here. Bulls Cooked. Click submit. And then bam, it'll say you've been registered. Drop a fire emoji, all that good stuff. Okay. Let's go back to my trade for the meantime. We will run the giveaway at 8:55. So you got 5 minutes to enter. Okay, we're currently floating about 50 points on NQ. I would really like to just kind of go for the 80% setup in total and look for this move down to 730s. How you doing, Zach? What up? ICT, NGL, what's good? Zach, do you prefer CFD trading or futures trading? Futures. If I just started, was it dumb for me to copy trade onto 2 funded accounts for eval? By just started, you mean like you just started trading? I wouldn't call you dumb, but listen, man, if you started trading like yesterday, you have a long road ahead of you, and you should probably just trade 1 account at a time. You know what I mean? My advice would be try to spend the least amount you possibly can, because you're in for the long game, okay? What up? I see Kate in the building. What's up, Kate? What do you think about my shorts? I'm looking for a big move today. Zid, what's good? What's good? Help you find what on Trade of 8? Excited for the giveaway? Yeah, man. Lucid, baby. One of the best firms in the game right now. A new guy should trade 20 Apex accounts to learn a hard lesson. Dude, please, no. Don't make them do that to themselves. Hey, Sakuna, what's good? That's my mod right there. The homie, Sakuna. Yeah, I would say, man, if you're brand new to trading, just a little bit of advice. Okay, here's a little bit of advice if you're brand new. First off, if you're going to trade with prop firms, I highly recommend you do so through firms that are listed with prop firm match. Okay, there are a lot of scam firms in the industry. It's just the reality. There's a lot of bad firms out there. So to keep yourself safe, so you don't get rug pulled, go to propfirmmatch.com. That is honestly the first piece of advice I can give you. Do not trade with a firm that is not listed with prop firm match. They're like essentially an auditor of the industry. Okay, so they make sure that firms are solvent, able to pay you out, reliable. They also rate and score them. Okay, so the users themselves create the scores. So you can see like these are the top 5 right now: Lucid, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Alpha Futures, and Top One Futures. You can't go wrong with any of those firms. You can't go wrong with anything that's listed here, but just stay away from firms that are not on here, because you really could have a lot of bad experiences. On top of that, you want to get the best discount. Make sure to use code MATCH, and you will always get whatever the best discount is. It does not make sense to pay full price for a challenge, ever. So that would be my bit of advice for you. I would say if you want to go with like the most cost efficient to learn, either go with Lucid because they have simple rules and they're cost efficient, or go with Apex Trader Funding. They're just extremely cost efficient. They're currently running 90% off with code MATCH. So that would be my little bit of advice. In a 25K account, how many lots should you use? You should use 1 micro if you're trading NQ. 1 micro. Stay away from people promising to make you money. That's another good piece of advice. Buy Apex when there's 90% discount. Test your emotions and strategies. Yeah, so that is the most cost efficient way to learn, is just use 90% off Apex accounts. Zach, once there's the next structure shift, kindly go break even. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Is this yesterday's trade? No, I took this today. But Apex has 30 days to pass the account. Yeah, but who cares? It's cheap. So it's a way to learn for a really cheap price. But if you guys don't want monthly fee, go with Lucid. That's what I mean about Lucid also being very cost efficient. It's a one-time fee instead of a monthly. And there's no activation fees with Lucid. Apex activation fees can range anywhere from sometimes they do them for $60, other times up to $80, usually $60 to $80. Okay. It's 8:56. You guys want to run this giveaway? Let's get it going. I'm gonna set up the giveaway. We're gonna collect the names. We'll do a race. Let's go. All right, let's do this race. The giveaway is in the giveaway portal of the Discord. This is not my Discord. This is the Prop for Match Discord. No, man, Zach, when you ended the stream yesterday, you were in one. Oh, no, I can't hold overnight, bro. You can't hold overnight in futures. Hey, appreciate you, Sakuna. Yeah, guys. Hey, Sakuna, you want to drop the invite link to the Liquidity Lab if you got time? 490 viewers right now. We are cooking, guys. We got to celebrate with a giveaway. We're going to get this giveaway going. I'm collecting names right now. This is lit. Intraday trail or end-of-day trail? It depends on your style. I actually don't mind intraday trail because I do a lot of scalping, so I'm fine with it. Yeah, this is a W trade, man. Looking good so far. Okay, let me get these. I'm getting distracted. I got to copy these entries. So the code was bulls cooked. Let's hope they're actually cooked. And that this isn't a preemptive, confidence. Okay, I'm just putting these in the race. You guys want to do a motorcycle race or zombie race? I'm gonna answer the first message. Whoever says it first. Zombie or motorcycle? Motorcycle. All right, we got motorcycle. Let's go. Shout out Lucid for hooking it up with these giveaways, guys. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. Shout out to our sponsor. Okay, almost done here. Okay. All right, here we go, chat. So we're going to do a 5-minute motorcycle race. Whoever gets first place will win the Lucid account. What we're going to do is we're going to take a quick coffee break, okay? So we'll be 5 minutes. I'll be back in those 5 minutes to announce the winner. So good luck, everyone. And stay tuned. You don't need to go anywhere, right? Because all you got to do is stay and watch the race. So you don't need to go anywhere. Stay and see who wins. Also, last bit. Last thing I need to say before we go. I saw some people asking how to join the Liquidity Lab, which is my free Discord where I do my Asia session scalping. If you guys are interested in that, I'm dropping the link right now as well. There we go. So you guys want to check that out too in the meantime? It's totally free. Here you go. I saw a few people asking in chat. All right. Good luck to all the racers. I will be back in 5 minutes, all right? Good luck. And don't worry if you missed this one. We got 3 more accounts to give away on stream, and then Alex has another 4. So you're going to get hooked up. All right. Good luck, everyone. 1, 2, 3. We're back. Sorry about the wait there, guys. Had to coordinate a few things. Congratulations to Eon Jacko. Congratulations, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Shout out, bro. Congratulations. Let me just save these names. I'm going to add that in Discord as well. Looks like my trade is still going. Where is Discord? Here we go. All right, winner. Shout out Ian, man. Congrats. We got 20 minutes till the open. My trade is still looking pretty good. I think we should do a daily bias check-in. Oh yeah, we're staying in this, baby. Staying in this one. We're holding. Our guest should be coming on at 10:30, I believe. Special guest. I want to drop this daily bias check-in, man. Let's go to YouTube. Let me make a poll. All right, there's the poll. Just dropped it. Bullish or bearish? Where are we at? I want to gauge the chat. What do you guys think? You're savage. Hey, man, we're going for it. I see a good setup here. I'm going to go for the setup. I'm feeling it. Do you think we could hit 650? Yeah, I think definitely it's possible if we get a real sell-off, but I would rather just look for the previous day's point of control. I feel like the previous day's point of control is a big enough move. You know what I mean? Like, this is a bigger trade than I usually take, you know, in terms of how long I'm holding it. But I see an opportunity, so I'm going to go for it. Daily bias check-in. What do you think the market's going to do? Go up or down? Zach, if you're trading your Asia scalping model, how much are you risking or placing on each trade on prop firm? So I trade it a little more aggressively than I recommend to someone learning the model because I made the model. I know how to trade it the most efficiently, you know? So I'll risk sometimes 30% of my overall drawdown per trade. That's how I build my buffer relatively quickly with a high win rate. So it's riskier, but if you can trade the model efficiently, you should be able to keep your win rate above 80 to 85%, which will keep you profitable. But if you're brand new and you're testing out the model, this just goes as a good rule of thumb in general. I just think everybody should risk 1/10 of their overall drawdown. That gives you 10 bullets in the chamber, right? So it kind of depends on where you're at, but I risk more on my Asia model when I'm first trying to build that buffer, but I know how to trade it, you know? Physical oil per barrel is 135% higher than paper price. This is historical. Every time it's happened in history, oil ends up doubling again. Nobody's talking about this. Crazy. Woo! Zach, can you explain what was the issue with yesterday's guest? Regular payment of his 100K, something getting only 65K because he had a prior payment? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Is this about Roblesh, Alex's guest yesterday with My Funded Futures? Is that what you're talking about? Because I know he got moved to live. Maybe that's what you're talking about. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I'm bearish right now, son. Where is your trade broker? How is it showed on your chart? Tradeovate. I'm using Tradeovate. So I could log into TradingView via Tradeovate and show my position on the screen. Hey, Zach, good morning. I'm in the same short as you, but 3 contracts. Also loved the stream yesterday on ASFX TV as well. Big ups, dog. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes till the open here. My TP, I want a TP at the previous day's point of control. I just haven't set a limit order yet. I'm going to set the TP. Let's look for like 728. Do you know if Trump's speech is done? I have no idea. You think market open, we're going down? That's what I'm hoping for, but who knows? Knowing this market, who knows? Maybe it completely reverses again. It could, but we're building up all this low resistance liquidity down here. We have the bearish SMT. We have the previous day's point of control as our 80% setup, drawing liquidity. So I like the trade. I'm just going to I'm in the trade. I'm staying in the trade. I like it. Okay, I like the trade. Do you prefer previous day volume profile levels rather than VWAP or Evan? Yeah, I don't use VWAP at all. I use previous day's volume profile levels and I couple that with SMC concepts, right? I don't use VWAP at all. Bro, I'm curious, in Asia, when you scalp small moves, why are you trying to catch those big moves in New York? Aren't you more likely to cook hard with small moves? My Asia model is very specific to the Asia session due to the lower volatility. It's easier for me to capture 5 to 10 points in Asia with a wide stop because it's safer, because the volatility is lower and Asia session is more likely to range somewhat. Whereas if I'm trying to catch 5 to 10 points in New York session, the thing is, a 20-point stop loss, a 25-point stop loss, I can easily get steamrolled because of the volatility. So the negative risk reward, it just doesn't translate as efficiently in New York session due to the volatility. Does that make sense? That's why I don't trade it like that. I only trade it in Asia. How did you find the POC? So I use an indicator called session volume profile. Let me pull it up. Let's get rid of some of these. Session volume profile. That's the indicator I use. But if you want to use this indicator and get the same levels as me, you do have to change your settings up a little bit. I have a video on this. It's this one. This video goes over my exact settings. So if you're interested in trading the way I trade with volume profile, make sure you watch this before you do it. Otherwise, you are going to have different settings than I do. Just took some gold longs for the open. Okay. So what is the POC level again? It's a level on the volume profile. It stands for point of control. It is the level that had the most volume transacted of that range. So I'm using previous days volume profiles. So in this instance, the red line, the point of control of the previous day, is the level that had the most volume transacted for that entire day, which is right here. That's in OB. I think it will sell tomorrow and the deal will collapse. We'll see. Hey, Zach, how are you? What up? What up? Change these headphones. Yeah, there we go. Chat, should we play some Rise and Grind, bro? Also, should I lower this music a little bit? Well, actually, no, not if we play Rise and Lock In. Zach like some thick. You guys tired of the AI music? We gotta tell Luna, hey, give us more AI music. What are you doing, bro? Are we tired of it? I'll stop it then. We could stop it. There we go. We'll go back to the usuals, just the instrumentals. Keep them on low. All right, 10 more minutes till the open, guys. Will volume profile work in Forex? So, not going to lie, it's not going to work as efficiently. This is a perfect example of why I don't like Forex, okay? Because you're not trading on a centralized exchange. For example, if you're trading Euro USD, there are like 20 different brokers for Euro USD, right? Meaning, if you try to look up a volume profile, the volume is going to be different on all of your different brokers. So you're not going to get as efficient levels. Compare that to on the futures market, all of the volume is directly run through the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, right? The CME. It's a centralized exchange, centralized volume, meaning my levels are as efficient as they possibly could be because there's only one liquidity pool that everyone has access to. So they're a lot better to use on a futures market. Now you can trade Forex futures. You could trade Euro USD, GBP USD, dollar yen, all of the major USD crosses. You can trade the futures contract version, but you're going to need to look at the volume on the futures contract. What is the price for POC? Where is it? Hard to read the phone on screen. It's at 26,725. 26,725. We need AI music with your voice? Dude, I don't know. Hey, Zach, in a 50K account, how much would you make as a buffer to go slow? We know the strategy has 90% win rate around, but a small one trade variance will rip our profile. So how much buffer? How much would you make as a buffer in a 50K account? What do you like to get a payout? I don't know what you mean exactly, Zid. You want to continue to build your buffer as long as possible. I mean, that's the reality. Do you mean how big do you want your buffer before you take a payout on a 50K account? I would say maybe get it up to at least 54,000 so that you can keep the original $2,000 buffer at a minimum. That's probably the best way to go if you want to hold on to the account longer term. This is why I like trading that model, Zid, with the larger accounts. Because, for example, if I trade a 150K instant funded account with Top One Futures or Tradeify, my $9,000 profit target, and then I have my $5,000 buffer, right? So when I hit my $9,000 profit target and then I withdraw 3, I still have a $6,000 buffer. I've already made my buffer. So I'm not tempted to take my profit too early. Whereas with the 50K accounts, you could take your buffer, you could withdraw 2,000 once it gets to 3,000, meaning you're only going to leave yourself with $1,000 if you want to take that payout right away. So this is why the 150K accounts, the larger accounts, they kind of force me to build that buffer more. And I like that because that's how I'm able to milk multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. Is the return to POC the 80% setup? Correct. You got it. Good morning, bros. Good morning. Zach, I added my chart with IV wall and rejection zones according to Fractal Machine in chart room. I have no idea what any of that means, bro. In the Discord? Chart room. Here, I'll pull this up on stream for you real quick. Damn, trade's looking good. Damn, trade is looking good, guys. Let's hope I don't jinx it there. Here, you want me to? I'll pull up this picture that Punjabi wrote. He sent us a markup. We can check it out. What are we looking at here, Punjab? You got resistance, IV wall top. See, I don't know what any of that is, but I see then you got some of my levels. You got midnight open. You got previous day's value area high, POC, value area low. I like your chart. Your chart is clean. I like the way you're marking this up. IV wall. See, I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's some of the Rebecca concepts. Yeah, I mean, I like the chart. I think you're marking everything up in a coherent and organized way, which is important to me. Nothing bothers me more when I see like super messy charts. You know, I like clean charts. So this is fire. Some more stuff in here. Nice trade. CVD divergence. Then you get that move up. Nice. On golds. Beautiful long on golds here. Let's go, Greg. All right, dope. Let's get back to the charts, guys. Market's opening in 4 minutes. Yep, respecting midnight very well right now. What's the new Fed, guys? Financial disclosure? I don't know what that is. Yeah, we got more giveaways to do. Let's do this. I will do another giveaway if we can hit 450 likes. 450. So 20 more likes and we will run a giveaway. But we're going to focus on the open right now. Market's about to open. I'm in this short. We got to see how this goes. There's Greg. What up, bro? No problem. Yeah, it's Rebecca's Concepts and yesterday host who came in Tmade session. Nice, dude. Yeah, I was listening to some of that stream and I was like, oh, this guy knows. You know when you just know someone is legit? I was like, this guy knows what he's talking about. This guy's legit. I could just tell. Sometimes people come on and you're like, I don't know about this guy. You know what I mean? I don't know about this one. That dude, no doubt. Yeah, man. I need more coffee. I know it sounds crazy. I'm drinking this, but like, it's too much liquid for me. I'm used to espresso. This is too much liquid for me to get my double espresso. It's silly. I need to just mainline that. Give me it straight. Look at ES respecting midnight to a tick. We're still holding that bearish SMT, by the way, guys. Midnight. Hasn't touched it yet, technically, because this doesn't count, right? This is London session. Now we're in AM session. ES is definitely going to push down to midnight, guys. ES also has an 80% setup, right? Previous day's POC is all the way down here. Is that a nitro brew? It's like an oat milk shaken espresso. Too much milk though, bro. I thought it was going to be more like a cortado amount of milk, something like that, but iced. It's like a lot of milk. Like my espresso high has not hit yet because I'm sipping on this all freaking morning. All right. 1 minute till the open, chat. All right, guys, let me know right now. L or W trade? W or L trade? Cast your vote in the chat. Let me know. Is this an L or a W? Did I stop Asia scalping? No, of course not, man. I'm going to be live inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, tonight to do my Asia scalping. I'll literally be in there tonight. If you want to join, I'll drop the link in a minute. Everyone's saying W. Do you have mentorship we could apply one-on-one? So I don't currently have one-on-one, but I am planning on rolling out like a coaching program. Okay, I'll talk more about that soon. Oh, whoa, oh no, what is going on, dude? It's like frozen. Yo. The market is like frozen. Yo. Oh. Come on. Give it to me. Lower. Come on. One more push. Bam. I'm out. I closed it there. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. We called that. Come on. It's still going to push to the POC, but that's all I need. Listen. I'm not greedy. That's all I need. That was a fire candle. It's going to push down to POC, but I could care less. Closed on that down tick. Let's go, man. The goat of trading. I wish. I'm just a humble trader, doing my thing, trying to make a living, man. One runner left. That's nice. I should have left a runner. I just don't do that. I'm not a partial guy. I'm a full in, full out kind of guy. Thank you, guys. Here comes POC. I mean, I'm telling you, 80% probability always. Zach, I need coaching. I've been struggling for 5 years. Oh, yeah. So I was in the middle of talking about that. Yeah, we will run a giveaway as celebration, guys. We'll do a giveaway. But yeah, so a lot of people have been asking me for like coaching. I'm not going to do one-on-one ever, I don't think, because I just think that's too much. Like, dude, I have a baby. I have a family. Like, doing one-on-one would take up a lot of time. And I don't think I could, like, what I would want to charge for that would just be something I'm not comfortable with charging. But I am looking into setting up like a group coaching program where we're going to let me actually field this right now. So the idea I'm thinking is something like we do 3 weekly group coaching calls. Now I would want this to be small. I wouldn't want more than like 100 people in there, but it would be like 100 people at a time maximum. Realistically, we wouldn't even get 100 people in there anytime soon, but like something like that, where it's a weekly group coaching call. I will obviously head the call. I will talk. We'll go over setups, market structure, any type of technical analysis questions. People can like raise their hands, ask questions, things like that. And of course, it would just be more like, you could have direct access to me. We could DM each other, pause. And we're not like DMing each other at 2 a.m., but like we could talk to each other. You could ask me questions. But like weekly coaching, exclusive streams, stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people are asking me to set something up. No, this would not be for free. It would take up way too much of my time. This would be a paid thing. Right now, my Discord is free. So you go in there and you get free Asia session streaming. This would be a paid thing because I would have to actually put like effort and heart into it. I would need to put real like heart. I wouldn't want to make it half-assed. Where am I streaming Asia? Right now, I'm streaming Asia directly inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link for that if you guys want to join. It's free right now. Sounds good. Yeah, it would be like not a crazy amount either. I wouldn't charge anything crazy. It would be something that like pretty much anyone can afford. It wouldn't be like, an absurd amount. Zach, I'll babysit for you if you coach me. Dude, listen here. If my sister-in-law ever quits, because right now we kind of have her as our nanny. If she ever quits, I'll take you up on it. Nice trade. Thank you, man. Yeah, the Asia session stream is in the Liquidity Lab Discord. It's under Asia streaming at the lows at the bottom of the page. Would your coaching be around New York time or closer to Asia? I think it would depend on the time zone of everyone that's in there, but I was thinking like in the afternoon, like PM session. You know what I mean? And then we would also do Asia scalping as well. Look at that, to the tick. Previous day's POC. Part of me is like I should hold it, but when I'm floating like 400 ticks, you got to just take the money. You know what I mean? Bro, there was a delay on TradingView, I think because of the volatility. Look at that, to the tick. Do not sleep on the 80% setup. Do not sleep on the 80% setup, man. Okay, what do we do now? I wish I took that on top one futures as well, man, because I felt so strongly about it. But hey, I'll take that on Apex. I took a loss earlier, so like we made a ton of our loss back and profit. And these accounts are back to like a healthy balance. Over 3.5K buffer. So that's good enough for me on those accounts. I could try to trade these Lucid evals. Part of me thinks we're going lower. Should I just drop a mini on these bad boys right now? Because I do think we're going to go a little bit lower. I think I'm trading 3. Let's just go for it. One mini, try to make like 50 points. Or even just something like this. Look for that wick. This will probably lose, but who cares? I'm tempted to keep trading, so I'd rather do it on an eval that I don't really care about. Where was your stop loss? My stop was all the way up at the high. Up 300 so far. Nice. Zach, is the 80% win rate that it hits previous day's POC 80% of the time in the next day or the future? Just the next day. The next day. 80% of the time that it will happen the following day. Come on. Hit it. Hit my TP. What up, Stoic? Good morning, bro. Was good. I thought you were going to be on stream today, bro, but I think we have like a special secret guest. I think, is that why you're not on? We could have had you on earlier. We could have had you on now, you know what I mean? And then had our special guest. But what up, Stoic? How you doing, brother? Yeah, maybe this one loses. I don't know. I think we could probably get that wick low first. Stoic. Here we go. Take the low. Take the low. Take the low. Give it. Take it. Take it. Take the low. Ah. Don't edge me. What up, Zach? Good morning. 457 likes. It's a growing, big time growing community, man. We are cooking on PFM TV. We should celebrate with another giveaway. Let's hit 460. Just 3 more people hit that like button. I'm going to end this poll too, because the market has shown its hands now. It was 50-50. Oh, damn. We actually got edged so hard on that. Oh, damn. Good, bro. Hope you're doing good as well. Of course, man. Zach casually up 1K for fun. How do you calculate POC? You got to use the session volume profile indicator. I went over it earlier, but I would say go to this video right here. I'll drop the link for you one more time. One minute SMT. I mean, I'm just going to hold it because it's an eval. I think it'll hit. I think this is going to hit. Might come up to this 1 minute gap first. I think it's going to hit though. I don't think we haven't had any displacements yet. It's going down anyway. 80% setup is also on ES. Yes, sir. Yep. On ES as well. Yep. This is 1 mini times 3 accounts. This is just on evals though, guys. It's just on some evals. I'm not doing this on my funded. There we go. Come on. These are some lucid evals. You know how I got those lucid evals, right? I locked them in with code match for 40% off. 40% off is a solid deal for lucid accounts. I go with the flex accounts. I like, here, right there, 50K flex. Really good value. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit in the funded stage. All right. Really, really good value for those lucid flex accounts. Come on, hurry up, NQ. Part of me wants to add into this because I think it's going to drop before it goes up. I'm going to add into this for fun. By the way, I don't care if these blow. Just FYI. I just added into them. Might have been a dumb spot to add in. But we'll see. We're having fun now. We're already up on our fundeds, guys. So now we're just having fun. We're going to degen a little bit. It's going to degen a little bit now on evals. Because we're already green. We're green on all our accounts. I'll show you. We are green on Apex. Bam. Green on top one futures. Bam. See what I'm saying? So now we'll just degen on these evals. That might have been not a good add-in. That might not have been the move. It's like, I know it's going to go lower though. So part of me like really does want to get into another trade. But look how well, like guys, do not sleep on the previous day's point of control ever. Look, is that not the most relevant level? Every day it is this relevance. This level continues to be one of the most relevant levels on the chart any day of the week. Look at that. That is not random because this happens over and over and over again. Once you use previous day's point of control, you can't unsee it. You can't unuse it. Okay, let's see. Is there an SMT or anything? Like, is there a reason this market would go back up? 80% setup is still valid on ES. It hasn't been touched yet. That leads me to think we can go lower. We also still have stacked lows below here. Oh, here we go. I really am tempted to get in short on TOF again. Problem is the main objective has been reached right there. Did these blow? No, they're still alive, but I think these lucid evals are going to blow. Problem is, this could be 930 manipulation if the market wants to keep going higher. You got this 5-minute gap though, so that's what we want to pay attention to here. There we go. These lucid accounts can actually pass. Or not, I don't even think they'd pass, but I think they'll come close. Come on, just give us one more push. One more push, NQ. Don't edge us. Come on. Come on, NQ. One more push, baby. Is there any type of SMT on the lows? Ooh, ES looks a lot more bullish here. ES is holding up better, but I think NQ should push the lows one more time. Come on, NQ. One more push. No! No! Come on. Push it down. You have NQ is not displaced at all yet. Come on. Come on. One more push down. One more push down. Ugh, looks like it might pop higher. Ugh. We're in a weird spot. ES is looking a lot stronger than NQ. So that kind of goes against us. But this doesn't look like a move that's going to hold. Like, again, you have this 5-minute gap. You just want that to hold, really. Unless this is 930 manipulation and we just rip for the rest of the day. I think we might be cooked on the evals, guys. Does it usually reverse a previous day's POC? All the time. It's one of the most relevant, strongest levels on your chart at any day, any time of day. Yes, it is extreme. It's an extremely strong level. I would never take this short on my fundeds. I was just trying to follow momentum and pass an eval. Because we're already green for the day on funded, but we're about to get cooked. Just New York started and our curse came. Anyways, you're green. That's fire, man. Yes, sir. We are green. We're out here. Okay, this is probably... I got like 50 more ticks of drawdown on these. And then they're cooked. One thing we're going to pay attention to now. We're going to pay attention to the initial balance, guys. Okay? Let's pull up the edgeful indicator, the initial balance indicator. Okay, so the initial balance state is still forming. Okay, I'm going to start trying to use the initial balance drawn liquidity setup, right? Which is where whichever initial balance side forms first, we look for the opposing side to then break, right? So we're going to pay attention to that. We're going to watch to see which one forms first, okay? There's a lot of strong edgeful data. Okay, even on ES, if I go to initial balance breakout, 76% of the time, once you break one side of the initial balance, you have a 76% chance that the high of day or low of day is set. That is extremely helpful for directional bias. I mean, this 5-minute gap is still like the move here. ES does look a lot stronger than NQ, but NQ, like, we haven't really had any displacements yet. I would like one push down from this 5-minute gap. Come on. Still alive on these evals somehow. Does the previous day's initial balance matter? I don't use that. I don't think anyone uses it, but that's something that you can test or look up edgeful data on your own. You might be able to find confluence for something like that. You know what I mean? Okay, I really think we should push down to this wick. It's really being difficult here, though. Almost back at break even. Come on. Do you pay for Edgeful? Yeah. I pay monthly fee for it. It's well worth it, though, for my trading. Okay, there's a lot of hard data in there that you can use in your trading. I'll drop the link for you guys if you want. Oops, that was the wrong link. I'll just focus on the trading right now. Come on. Push the lows, baby. ES looks like it wants to go a little bit higher. I will admit, ES, wow, ES looks a lot higher. I think NQ is going to push the highs again, yeah. Come on, NQ. Guys, we will run another giveaway very soon. Okay, we got how much more time? We got 480 likes. Can we hit 500 real quick? Let's hit 500 likes. Damn, man. This market just can't stop going up. If we erase the entire move, I'm going to be a little... Okay, these evals are definitely cooked. Let's just go back to the chart. They're going to be cooked any second. I swear, if this market just completely reverses again, it's going to be annoying. This does look like it could be 930 manipulation and just make another new all-time high. Yeah, I think that might be what's happening here. I hate this price action right here. This is the type of price action I look to get erased because there's no displacement here. What we can look for is for midnight open to be our last line of defense as resistance. But after that, I think if you get back above midnight after this, I think it's going to be a ripper. So this is going to be key over here. All of the main draws on liquidity were taken for the day. Like if this market just wants to stay ultra bullish, this is a perfect manipulation move to go higher, which might be what's happening. This market can't stop, bro. Even when you get a good short, you know what I mean? Like it still just can't stop going up. Again, another trade evade error. I've had no trade evade errors personally. I've had none. If NQ hits the low, are you buying in? I don't know, man. I still just feel so weird about buying this market when it's so high up. So I'm glad we had a good short to trade because it's so hard for me to buy this market. There was a very clear 1 minute SMT there and then we ripped up. But is there now a bearish SMT? Like ES, okay, ES just tapped this 5 minute gap and took out this high from 845. NQ is nowhere near that 8:45 a.m. high, but I don't know. This looks kind of bullish. We gotta reject soon, or otherwise this is going to be ultra bullish again. Zach, your ES midnight is wrong? Really? What? I used the indicator. It can't be wrong. No, it's not. This can't be wrong, bro. 12 a.m. 12 a.m. New York Eastern Standard Time. Right here. It's definitely not wrong. Every day, just come in and buy the market, guys. So annoying. Every day, just come in and buy the stupid market, close your eyes, and you'll be fine. That's how this market works right now. It's going to just go back up. News at 10 a.m.? Oh, I didn't even know that. Who's long right now? Record your sessions. Hey, that's good for anyone, for other people. But for me, my sessions are always recorded here on stream. Oh, the micro and the mini ES don't match. Yeah, that's there's been some key differences with the micros versus the minis lately, so that doesn't surprise me. Guys, if we just literally have a 930 Judas and go higher again, that's starting to feel like what's going to happen. This market cannot stop going up. It's like actually disgusting. You're long from the POC. That's a good trade. It's actually a really good trade. We'll pay attention to the initial balance. We got another 30 minutes until it forms. So you got some time still. I cannot believe this is just going to rip right back up. I really thought we were going to get a real sell day. But hey, previous day's point of control is just the main level. So if the market's going to stay bullish, this level is going to hold. And it is definitely holding. Wow. 3 minutes till the news. 3 minutes till the news, chat. Remember, we got a special guest coming on at 10:30. I can't wait to announce it. So we're going to make sure we do some giveaways before our special guest. Long from 26,770. Nice trade. Nice entry. Very nice entry. Let's get a P&L check in the chat. Here, I'm going to drop another poll. Just buy and close your eyes, guys. That's what this market is. Buy and close your eyes. Can't be stopped. Long from 768 for 30 points. Nice. Red as fuck. Damn. Wanted a long earlier, but my system gave the entry at 768, so I was patient. Have been blowing evals left and right. Time to go back to the basics. Fair enough, man. It's a good thing to recognize that in yourself. All right, let's check. Did we hit 500 likes? I want to get this giveaway going before our guest. We need 12 more. Smash that like button and we'll get it going. Oh my goodness. Man, I really wanted to find a short continuation unfunded, but this thing is just going to go all the way back up to the freaking high of day. It's disgusting, bro. I really even though I'm green and I'm still annoyed by this market because it just never stops, dude. It's going to all-time high. Come on, we need to get a rejection soon. If we don't, this thing's going right to all-time high. This whole week is BS. Last week has been awful. Last week was disgusting. Oh my God, it doesn't stop, man. Well, doesn't stop. I just hate how easy it is to long, man. I just can't long this high, guys. It's like really tough for me to do it. Literally, it's going to be another one of those just all green candles. Unless we reject now. Just do it in long? No, I'm not longing right now. I'll just chill and wait. ES is slowing down a little bit here. NQ is still being very bullish. Still waiting for the initial balance to form, okay? 25 minutes left, give or take. Is news trading and holding allowed in Lucid? Yeah, you can trade news on Lucid. We could double check that real quick. Let's go to prop firm match. Yeah, you're allowed to trade news. No rules against news trading. Yeah, guys, Lucid is a paid data analytical software that I use. You can click this link if you want to check it out. This is where I get all my data. It's really helpful. I also get indicators that go with my data. It's a really helpful tool for me personally. Tradeify news trading is allowed as well. Yes, you can trade news on Tradeify, correct. Five-minute fair value gap holding. There is no 5-minute fair. Well, this will print in 2 more minutes. So this is not a gap until that, unless you meant the bearish gap. Yeah, you do have this little bearish gap at the moment. I don't know how confident I am in it, though. This was very bullish. And we're rejecting from a really key level, previous day's POC. So golden rule, if you're above it, stick to longs. If you're below it, stick to shorts, unless you're trading for the 80% setup, right? So I don't know. I still like, I want to see that bigger mean reversion move. Why can't I talk? I want to see that bigger mean reversion move lower. I felt like today was going to be that day. It can still happen, but if we break the initial balance high in 25 minutes, then we got to just leave it be. We can't think about that idea anymore. No, I've never used Edgeful's algorithm. Like they have like automated algos that you can set up. I've never done that because I'm a discretionary trader. I don't like systematic trading, but if you're somebody that's into using algos and you want to practice with it, it's a really good like entry point to learn how to code algos. Zach, compare Lucid and Top One, which is better and why? So it really depends on what you want. Like Lucid is better in the sense of there's no monthly fees and no activation fees, whereas Top One futures on their evals, they have activation fees. But Lucid has smaller payout caps than Top One. Top One, you get bigger payout caps. So you can get a higher ROI, but you're paying a little extra for that activation fee to get that ROI. Other than that, they have very similar plans with their instant funding. Top One Futures has multiple different instant funded plans though, right? So Lucid only has one style of instant funded. Top One Futures gives you a lot of variation. Both of these firms though are doing really good discounts. Lucid is 40% off. And Top One Futures, if you're brand new to them, you could actually get 60% off. If not, it's 50% off right now. And that's with code match, guys. Code match. Bearish gap. Is Lucid going to remove some of the restricted countries? Like, I have no idea, man. No idea. It just feels like this thing wants to go right back up unless we reject like soon. Looks like this thing just wants to go right back up, man. I mean, we swept all of this low resistance liquidity. That was the move. Now it just goes higher. Like, you still have low resistance liquidity down here as well. You have an 80% setup on ES still, but NQ already took care of its 80% setup. So the ES is going to be lower probability now. This thing just is going to go up and up and up and up. It's going to take London highs. I think you may be right. You're probably right. Did we hit 500 likes, chat? Let's see. 497. Let's get 3 more. I'll run another giveaway for you guys. And then remember, we have a special guest coming on in 20 minutes. $500. All right, let's do it. It is giveaway time. Let's go, chat. Remember, to enter into the prop firm match giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord server. So go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat and click that link. Join the Discord. I will pull it up here on my end, and we'll create a code and we'll get this going. Okay, so what you're going to do first, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to create an entry portal. I'm going to create a code. Our code is going to be Bulls can't stop. Because they just can't stop, and it's annoying me. Bulls can't stop. That's the code right there. So what you're going to do is click enter, and you're just going to type it out right here. Bulls can't stop. Click submit, and then bam, you're registered for the giveaway. I'll give you guys till 10:15, so you got a few minutes. Go ahead and get those entries in. Guys, this is so insane, this market. Oops. Fuck. I can't deal with this market, man. It just won't stop going up, and it's like bothering me. This is not for Lucid. This is going to be for Aqua futures or Top 1 futures. Oh my God. We're going to go all the way up to the highs. I'm ready to hang it up, chat. I'm done with this market. Yeah, we're green. I'm more just being funny. I'm complaining, but yeah, we're green. I'm just so done with this market, man, though. Like, why do you keep going up and up and up? Love this market long every day. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I just can't stand doing it, dude. I can't stand just like not having the market pull back to relevant levels and it just goes up and up and up. I mean, we pulled back to our relevant level today. We like NQ tapped its point of control to the tick. We took that trade. It's just like I was expecting lower, and it's just still not ready. It's just not ready to stop. 20 minutes left for this initial balance, though. So we do want to pay attention to how that is going to close. All right. I was looking for shorts all last week. Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough. I wasn't prepared for that push up. But now I've been better. Like I've been taking longs as well. We've been all right. We're green so far every day this week. It's only Tuesday, but and we just took a banger short. We took an amazing short just now. So I'm chilling. I just really was expecting for the market to get some continuation to take out some of this low resistance liquidity, but it looks like it ain't going to happen. Zach, you can win if long. Price is going up strongly. How you wait so strongly? I love when people talk like that. Guys, I'm green. I'm fine. I'm green on the day. I just am tired of seeing this market go up like this. That's all. We took a trade live on stream. We are green, guys. We are chilling. Yeah, this is going for a new high day, though. All right, you got 4 more minutes, chat. 4 more minutes. Bro, it's just like for some reason, every ticket goes up bothers me. No, I'm definitely not long on the live accounts, Habino. Not at all. I like it. Just got 1,000 back. I lost in the account this week. Let's go. It's what the market does. Yeah, long term, it is what it does. It just goes up and up and up. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it was a great long because it reversed from the previous day's point of control. It hit the draw on liquidity to the tick, and now it's continuing the higher time frame trend. So, like, it's actually beautiful. Like, it moved to our draw on liquidity perfectly, and now it's continuing the trend. It's really actually, like, not bad. It's nice. I just am tired of seeing it go up like this. Zach, do you ever lock yourself out of trading for the day? You don't have issues with over trading anymore? I don't really have issues with over trading. Like, it still happens from time to time. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but for the most part, I can just stop, man. I've been a lot better at that in the last year or so because I've just learned that it never helps me. It just never makes anything better. So I've actually been pretty good at that. I don't need to physically lock myself out. I don't really do that much. But listen, if you need that, then you should do it. If you're someone that needs that, you got to make that happen then. And nowadays, you can even lock yourself out on Tradevate. So there's no excuse not to. 50K challenge passed. Let's go. First Lucid eval ever. Let's go. Congrats, Alex. Let's go. Coach Zach short again. Just kidding. Oh, man. I'm chill. I'm happy to be green. Yeah, that's awesome, though. AXU, let's go, man. Congratulations. Bashir, 250K challenge Lucid passed. Guys, let's go. My dude's killing it over here. All right. You know what? In celebration, let's run this giveaway now. I'm going to collect names. Congrats to everybody that passed evals. That's awesome. I'm going to copy these names. Okay, let me just make this list, guys. Give me like 2 minutes to make the list and we'll run the race. This will be giveaway number 2 of 4. I got 2 more accounts to give away after this one. So stay tuned, guys. Multiple giveaways to get going. And then Alex comes on at 12 p.m. and he's got another 4 giveaways to hook you guys up with. So we still got like 6 accounts to give away after this one. So a whole lot of stream left. All right, here we go. We got the race ready to go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run it. Are we ready? All right, let's go. On 3, good luck to all the racers. First place wins, okay? 5-minute race. I will be back in a couple minutes. 1, 2, 3. What's good, chat? We're back. 40 seconds to spare. Market's pulling back a little bit. Not sure how convinced I am in anything. I think it could go. All right. Bam. Shout out to KC Sure. KC Sure 22. Congratulations. Congrats. Let me save your name. All right. That's 2 of 4. I got 2 more accounts to give away. 1 more Lucid, guys. 1 more Lucid still. So stay tuned. I'll make sure to hook that up. But we got a really special guest coming on. I think I should announce it now since they will be on in 10 minutes. Should we do it? Should I announce it? Let me know if we should announce the guest. Part of me always is like, we should be promoting this more, but they like to make it a surprise. But I feel like the surprise is they're about to be on any minute, so we might as well say who it's going to be, right? Announce. All right. We have one of the founders of Funded Futures Family coming on. FFF. I believe that's who it is. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, Funded Futures Family. Co-founder. Let's go. So they'll be on in like 8 minutes. So we got a CEO of another prop coming on. We're just hooking it up with the prop firm CEOs. This will be the 3rd CEO of a prop firm that we've had on. Pretty cool, man. So we'll get some insight into how that firm manages everything. You know what? I've actually never traded with them either. So, we'll see. I'd love for them to teach me about the firm. Maybe I'll start trading with them after I hang out and talk with the owner. So that'll be cool. They're going to be on very soon. You know me, I like to ask for insights on what are the more profitable traders doing on your firm? Give me some insight. I hear a lot of the same answers. I hear people look for, they don't oversize, they don't over risk. I hear they say they don't look for like 20-hour trades. I hear people say they're never trying to make their profit target in like 5 minutes or 2 days. Oh, whoa, we're selling right here. Nice espresso, Zach. That's a real one. Yes, sir. Iced double espresso. Need a little bit of jet fuel, you know what I mean? Yeah, nice little pullback here. I would rather see this thing go lower. The lows that NQ has made right here do not look like they should hold long term for me, but I think you got to push back below midnight for me to feel confident. Otherwise, we could just hold midnight and keep going higher. But like the way we've kind of created these stacked lows down here, I do think that they're not long-term lows. So I would rather see us go for one more new low a day. But we'll see. Which side of the initial balance has been formed yet? Still forming. We got 5 minutes left. So we'll see which one is formed first. I think in this case, they would be the low was formed first. Zach, what do you think about Rob with the software trading? I was only able to listen to some of the stream, but he sounded super legit, man. Like I actually want to go back and watch it all. I really liked his vibe. I just didn't get to watch the whole thing, so I couldn't draw an opinion on his actual strategy. But I drew an opinion on the man, and the man seemed like a really good dude, and he seemed like he was legit. Like he knows what he's talking about, you know? So we'll see what this market does. I'm almost glad we could like hang out and talk with the owner of FFF because this market is weird. What do you guys think? Tell me right now. You think we're going for a new high a day or new low a day first? What do you think is coming? 902 or 730? What comes first? Give me your opinions. Hi, nothing is coming. Oh, Dave thinks it's still low. Okay. 27,000. High day. At this point, I think it will dump. Okay, high day. Most of you guys think it's high day. Did anyone blame you for thinking that, right? No. I can't blame you for thinking all it ever will do is go up. You think sideways for the rest of the day? I don't think it's going to go sideways for the rest of the day. We haven't even broke the initial balance yet. So you got 4 minutes until that happens. And then I think you're at least going to get a break of the high or the low of the IB. It looks like it's going to be the high for now, but who knows? All right. I think we have our guests ready, but let me see. Oh, we'll just need to get them in the mobile studio. I'll make sure to help out if you guys need. Just give me a thumbs up when you guys are ready. Okay, let me see though. Before we bring you up, I'll just bring you up and we'll talk about it. Hello.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
How's it going, guys? How's it going?
Good to see you guys.
You too. Thanks for coming on and doing this. We really appreciate it when, industry insiders can come on. Guys like yourself who are running a firm. Always really appreciate it. I feel like we get a lot of insight into the industry and market. So thank you.
No, absolutely. Yeah, thank you for having us. It's a pleasure for us to do this. So thank you once again, and looking forward to having a good chat with you this morning.
Of course, man. Of course. So for any of you guys don't know, are you guys both the founders of Funded Futures Family?
I'm the founder of Funded Futures Family. David is actually my son. He is the
nice.
Yeah, he's our ops manager. He was actually supposed to be in medical school since August, but during his break from college and his admission into the medical program in California, I brought him in. I said, well, this guy's a scientist. He's very good with numbers. He had a few panic attacks and anxiety attacks going through medical school. Let's give him a break. And, fortunately, bringing David on was the turning point for FFF, and bringing him in to do data analysis and working with the staff, working with the developers. Having my son as my right hand has been a blessing. From that point on, we've staffed in the office out here in Temecula, California. We have a staff of 6 full-time working from the office. Our staff in total at FFF is 40. And so David is in charge of overseeing all the different departments and all the staff that is working with FFF.
Dude, that is so awesome, man. I love a family business.
Yeah.
My dad's also a business owner. I worked with him for years. Eventually did my own thing, but I know how helpful that could be. So none of you guys are traders, I'm assuming then. But Danny, what was your name again? I'm sorry. Can I get both your names?
David.
Yeah,
what was
David
your name?
and Manny. Yeah, David and Manny. Yeah.
Oh, and Manny.
David
Manny.
and Manny. Yeah.
Got it.
David does have some trader knowledge.
Yeah.
That was a key point.
Sure.
My background is in the Medicare industry, very, very high compliance. So one of the strategies here was that I focus more on the business model. It helps me compliantly. It helps me to pick their brain and demand answers to simple questions. And that's really been helpful. That's what's helped us turn it around here. So
yeah, so I actually wanted to ask that and get some insight. So you somewhat answered it, but maybe you can go into more detail. Like, what are some of the the similarities that you have seen in your previous businesses that have helped you understand how to run a prop firm, a funding company, because it's such a niche within a niche within a niche of a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big time.
So yeah. So like, how did you guys like use your past experiences to run FFF?
You know, I think one of the primary similarities as a manager or a owner is listening to the front line, right? We, like I said, from the beginning, we had a staff. We had some staff with trader knowledge, developers with prop firm knowledge, and listening to them and picking their brain and not being afraid to ask that stupid question, whether if it's in Medicare or this business or any business, is very important. And being open-minded to constructive criticism, taking the front line's feedback has really helped us set it off. You know, I think our primary focus from the day one on my end was the financials and customer service. And those two are key, right? Because you have to make sure that you could sustain the business and you have a projection and the forecast and that you have an excellent customer service, which is what we do here, right? With the 24/7 humans servicing our users on a daily basis. Exactly.
Dude, I can't tell you how important that is as a trader. I mean, my biggest pet peeve is when I'm trying to get help with a prop firm and going to customer support and I have an AI bot for like an entire day, or it takes it takes 30 minutes to finally get an agent, or just somebody that makes me wait, 24 hours, 48 hours. I mean, this is trading, and a lot of it, when things have to do with people's money too, I'm sure you guys know on the customer support side, it can get a little crazy. Little bit of information about me. So a couple of years ago, I actually worked as a customer support agent for a prop firm before I was going full-time trading. So I know how it is in there. Like, those guys work hard. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. And having customers all over the world, it's important to have that 24/7 coverage, and one of the uniquenesses from my end as the owner, CEO, is I do get into those chats through X and through Instagram and through Facebook. And I do chat with people and I do call some people sometimes and try to put them at ease, because at the end of the day, most of this is online. And when you're chatting with people, there's no feeling attached to it, but you have to try to put yourself in the person's shoes. They might be frustrated. They might be upset.
Totally.
So sometimes it's a matter of also picking up the phone and saying, hey, let's chat. Let's fix your problem. And that's what really makes us stand out. I feel that, when you know how to give in to certain circumstances, you have to understand how people feel. And you know how to say, I'm sorry, but I'll fix it and I'll make good. That goes further. You're not always right. And when you're open-minded, taking people's feedback, it helps you just get better. And that's what we try to do here every day. And that's what I put in my team every day is like, hey, listen to the customers, answer the questions quickly. If you're doing payouts, be alert for the responses, etc. And that's really helped us.
How long has FFF been in business now? Has it been over a year? Because I feel like I remember it has been. How long has it been exactly?
In reality, legally, it's been in business for over 2 years. In January, it was 2 years that we actually I signed the contract with NinjaTrader, our first partner. But we went live 14 months ago. 14 months in a week, we actually went live.
Okay, yeah.
And it was October 4th of 2024 where we went live, and we stayed live from that point on. And here we are, growing constantly and learning.
What would you say? Could you guys have multiple different models? Because you know what? I was just saying to the chat, I haven't tried FFF yet. And there's no reason for that. It's just so many firms out there sometimes, my rule is it needs to be listed on PFM, which you guys are now listed on PFM. So that's like, okay, there's my green light to try you guys out. But okay, what would you say some of your favorite or most popular trading models are in your firm?
So we have 4 plans necessarily. 3 of them are evaluations. One's a straight to funded. We do kind of have everything, if you want a starter, if you're trying to learn about the market, trying to see, just get access to it and touch it. We have a velocity plan. It's, starts at $16, no activation fee.
With a sell.
Yeah, with a sell, right? $16 with the sell, no activation fee, gets you access to it. And it's for people who want to learn and still want fast payouts if they needed to.
Yeah.
Then we have the Premier Plus. The Premier Plus is probably the best plan we have out right now. The more lenient plan. It's a 1-day pass, 5-day to pay out, only 200 plus needed a day for those 5 days. No profit target, no buffer, no consistency. So it's a very good
Love
plan.
that.
Yeah,
Love
it's
that.
really good. A lot of people are loving it. That's kind of what got us booming again right now. And then our last plan is a prime. It's 1 day pass, 3 days to pay out, 40% consistency. And I mean, all of our plans are really good.
Yeah.
They're really volatile. They're amazing. A lot of people enjoy every single part of FFF. I wouldn't say there's one doing better than the other.
No,
People
there's
are
not
getting
like a
payouts on all of
favorite.
them.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I like that. I like when there's options because I've noticed this is kind of the way the industry is going. Firms are giving people options, right? Where what's most important to you? Passing your challenge as quickly as possible? Well, okay,
Yeah.
you're going to have 1 day pass, but you might have a consistency rule in the funded stage.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
a fair trade-off, totally fair.
Exactly.
That's a handshake right there. Okay, we get this, I get that. And then you get the inverse of it. Okay, you don't mind if you're going to take a few days on your challenge? Cool. Well, then, you could have no consistency in the funded stage.
Exactly. That's our
because
Premier
you already went
Yeah.
through the challenge phase and took your time. So I love that there's multiple options like that. The no consistency definitely seems to be where the industry is going. People love it
Yeah.
right now. That's
Yeah.
the big thing. So did you guys just launch that plan recently, or has it been
We
around?
did launch it 2 weeks ago today, actually.
Nice.
Yes.
It was a great experience. We were prepared. We were prepared with our staff, our customer service, but fortunately with, all of our work that we do through the software, the operations, the data, it's all in-house. Everyone works for FFF. So it makes it a lot better that you have a team that's prepared. Our development team is amazing.
Very quick.
Shout out to Audie, Tayub, Sam, all the guys out there that are probably watching us, but really, when you have a team that is very dedicated, it really helps. And so with the launch, like David said, it was great. Coming from a Medicare industry as a broker, my idea was is have many options, but I did find over time that can get confusing. It gets dirty with all these different codes and cells because this plan is like this and that plan is like that. So the guys pretty much gave me the feedback. David hired another scientist on board to help him with the data. And that's been the key, is the science, right? It's like Moneyball. And really, man, it goes a long way. We're blessed to continue to grow and continue to hire people because we want to be ahead. And I'd rather be a little bit overstaffed on the service part than understaffed. So that's where we're at.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like there are a lot of firms that pop up and they think that this is a simple business model. They think it's simple, just sell some challenges, pay people out, find good traders, move them live. And it is an extremely nuanced and complicated business model that you need to know what you're doing because things can go south real quick.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, Zach, the idea is path to live, right? This isn't a casino. This is a prop firm. It's educational. You get good at it, and then you move over to live where you get good at that too. We are going to be rolling out, and this is the first place we actually talk about this officially. We will be allowing everyone to continue trading on one of our plans. We're looking at the velocity. That way, there's no such thing as sim band. That's one of the more challenging plans. That way, people could continue. They could continue to work on their payouts and at the same time get better at it so that when they do trade on live, they have more success. So we continue to enhance our live program as well. But that's what we're all about. We're all about being transparent, no hidden rules, daily payouts, working with people, collaborating, and making it better for the traders' experience every day.
I love that you guys are doing that because, listen, I've been moved to live with firms in the past, and, you go through, you trade with a firm, you have a good relationship with them, you're taking payouts, and then one day you get moved to live, and that's great. But let's be real, a lot of people do end up blowing their live accounts on the first try or two. It's just, and that's nothing like, that's something you guys have to consider before you move people live. It's the reality.
Yeah,
like, again, I always say a good prop firm, there needs to be a symbiotic relationship. The traders need to understand that the only way we can still use prop firms is for it to make sense on your guys' end as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So moving people live is a totally fair thing, but I think a great middle ground is saying, hey, listen, you blew your live account, you're still learning, you had a good run, totally understandable. We don't want you to just feel like we want nothing to do with you now because you took some payouts. Come back into the ecosystem. Of course, it's not going to be maybe exactly the same as, being able to copy trade 5 sim funded accounts. I mean, I don't know how your guys' plan is going to be, but I would understand that,
Right.
But still being allowed in the ecosystem, like you're not just thrown out to the side of the curb. We want to do business with you, especially if the goal is to find good traders in the long run.
Yeah,
That's
Absolutely.
still, I mean, how many people even get moved to live? It's probably 1%,
Exactly.
maybe even
low.
less.
Very low.
Yeah.
Which means that trader has promise, right? They're like,
Yeah.
that trader
Yeah.
may still be developing, but there's promise there. Let's keep an eye on him. Do you guys have any data on the back end like that? Like, how many live traders have you gotten to? How many people, or like how many people even just get multiple payouts? Like, what are some of the stats on that? Because I'm always interested in
Yeah,
We
great.
have
This
that.
is the data that I work on actually. So I kind
There
of
we
work
go.
on every action, making sure like, okay, I mean that gives us the basis of like how many people do we get to move to live, how many people can we allocate enough money to, how many people can we actually work with. As crazy as it sounds, about 50 to 60% of of all the people that get one payout will get a second payout.
Interesting.
Or more. The other 40% won't get a payout. They'll burn their account and then they'll have to restart. But once they get that one payout, the chances that they get a second is about 60%. And this is from a view from last, I'd say October until now. So that's about 8 months of data worth. So I'd say it's pretty credible, right?
Yeah.
But
And the percentage of the folks that go to live, you said it, it's true. It's not that high. And a lot of people
Yeah.
get hyped up about it sometimes. But regardless if it's a low percentage, we want to make it a good experience. And like you said, it's not the end of our relationship, So from the beginning, when we started our live, we had a cool down period, allowing them back. Then we made it better. We enhanced it. Then they were sim banned, but we continue to allow them to trade, take their payouts, put them into live. Now we're looking at the importance of unbanning, letting them continue to buy sim and play in live. So it's, a little bit of everything. Will make it more interesting for people to join FFF and give us a try. We have a lot of great things to offer, real-time data.
Yeah.
A lot of times, a lot of stuff has rolled out, and I think it's exciting. We see it every day with the numbers, as David is mentioning, and that's really what I think makes us unique.
Yeah. The real-time dashboard updates is, heavenly.
Oh, that's a big one, man. I remember I came from the Forex prop firm space originally, right? So I've been trading futures now for 3 years, but before that I was doing Forex, and they had real-time dashboard updates. And I remember I came to futures, and I think futures is just an infinitely better market than Forex personally for a multitude of reasons. But one of the things that I couldn't believe was that I had to wait till 6 p.m. for my dashboard to update.
Yes.
I was just like, why? This doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. I know a couple other firms are finally rolling stuff like that out. And I think that's important because let's be real. I mean, we can be as unique as possible with creating new prop firm plans, but there seems to be a certain business model or challenge model that people know works. So of course firms can tweak some things to add edge there for a trader, but I think where the market is really going is we know what the challenges are going to look like most of the time. We're not going to have like insane changes. Maybe eventually we will, but how do you keep providing value? You create a better user interface,
Exactly.
customer support, things like that. So I feel like real-time dashboard updates is another example of how do we make it just a positive user interface experience for the trader?
Yeah. And, we're even going to go more in depth with that because I think that's just as important. What the user is seeing rather than just the challenges and what they're feeling with the firm, I think matched just in the importance of anything else, right?
Do you guys have any data that you'd be comfortable sharing on like the traders who are kind of payout maxing, the people who are getting the most payouts? Like, do you see anything like any constants, any confluence between different traders who are all getting multiple payouts in terms of maybe strategy or risk reward? Yeah, I'd love to hear some of that data.
Of course,
I'm sure
definitely. And this is something I just I did a podcast a couple days, maybe a week ago, on this specific topic. Actually, I don't have like the numbers, but I have a average of what the numbers are on my head. I'd have to pull out my sheets and stuff like that. But I would say, advice for some people: those who are taking 1 to 2 trades a day, you're gonna have more success than those who are taking 2 to 10 and then 10 plus a day, right?
Yeah.
And we get a whole bunch of people that do both of those. Only 20%, or I think 20%, 18% take that 1 to 2 trades a day. Other 80% or whatever the case is taking more. So
In addition, we do have part of our staff, as I mentioned at the beginning, in Temecula office. We call it the lab. We do have a scout, as you would say, a scout, coaches observing these people, and we're actually communicating with them from the beginning. We don't wait and just randomly say, "Oh, you're going to live tomorrow." People don't like that, and we actually speak to them from the beginning. We let them know, "Hey, you're doing great. Keep it up. We're watching. We want to see you on live." And a lot of people get excited about it. It's some people, you usually hear the ones that don't like it, that don't want to go, that didn't have success. And the ones that are more conservative and are really more analytical and working at it, those are the ones that are very excited to go in there. I mean, our live program is still young. It's not even a year old, and we're approaching $500,000 in payouts through live. That's amazing. I had to
Wow,
even check
really?
that data. Yeah,
That's actually really
amazing.
good.
Yeah, it's exactly. And honestly, I'll be the first one to admit it. I told you at the beginning, one of the keys to having a successful business is admitting things and giving in. And I'll admit that our live program initially was very weak. We were learning, we were trying to test it. But doing data the other day, because we are about to enhance it and make it much friendlier experience for the trader.
Better
it was like, guys, this is actually looking very good. Let's continue. But we do scout them. We work with them. We talk to them from the beginning. But at the end of the day, we understand also that people are here for their payout. A lot of them are. And so we want to give them the opportunity to scale up.
Yeah, no, I love that. What about the live account? Okay, I have a question. Who is the longest running live trader with FFF? How long did they last? Are you comfortable sharing that?
Yeah, I can share that as well. It is over 120 days. We just went over this yesterday, actually.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Over 120 days. Of course, the truth about accounts, whether it's evaluation, funded, or even live, is that every single account will be blown eventually.
It's just the truth.
Yeah,
it's the reality.
The truth.
Yeah.
What matters is how long you can make it last, to be honest, and how much you can squeeze money out of it, if I'm being honest. That's the best data that everyone has to know. Like, how long can you make your account last, rather than, how many accounts do I need to get to break even? How many accounts do I need to just make money? No. Make your account last as long as you can. Take 1 to 2 trades a day. Find your strategy, stick with it. That is the best advice that any trader can have.
And on my end, it's great because I've gotten to chat with some of these guys doing well on live, and some of them share their stories. They're like, "Hey man, I'm happy. I just bought a new car. I'm doing this. I'm opening up a community to teach people." And to hear those stories out of what they're doing with FFF, it's great. It's like, wow, we're good partners. We have partners in China, in Asia that are been with us from the beginning. They're still here. They've been through the whole processes, right? Of the cool down period, the sim ban, the comeback, and they're still with us and they're doing great, showing good data, teaching people. So it's great to see that happen.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I always, people on the internet love to kind of, it leans into cynicism, the internet in general. People just like to be cynical, but the reality is, prop firms have changed so many people's lives, myself included, man. If I didn't have prop firms, I started trading 5 years ago. I found props 1 year into my journey. And that first year, before I even knew what a prop firm was, I didn't even know what risk management was. I didn't know what R multiples were. Like, I had no idea what I was doing for a straight year. Prop firms forced me to learn rules instead of, what I was doing was putting a couple grand into a personal account every few weeks or a month and just slowly dwindling away my savings. At the end of the day, prop firms are such a great opportunity for every type of trader. It's great for the brand new trader that wants to learn how to trade in a safe, simulated environment where their downside is capped by their evaluation fee. That's an amazing thing. And they have the opportunity to get paid from it. It's not just paper trading. So you have prop firms who are great for those guys. You also have prop firms who are great for the more experienced trader who wants to leverage and, exploit the leverage that you can get via prop firms through whether it is copy trading a couple of accounts, just getting more leverage. Then, if you guys wanted to open up a personal cash account on the future side, if you want to trade one NQ mini, you're going to need at least a few thousand in there, as opposed to trading a 150K evaluation for a few $100, you get it passed, you have that leverage. And, it's just so good all around for all different types of traders. And they definitely have changed lives. So the internet always leans into cynicism, but the reality is I think most people understand that prop firms are a great thing. It's a net positive for the industry in general.
Exactly. Yeah. People will always point out where, they want to. You said cynicism. People are always going to say something. People are always going to want to compare. But at the end of the day, I think we have more than enough happy people compared to those who are.
Oh, absolutely,
cynical, right?
absolutely. And again, we hear them, we listen. From little things like issuing invoices after their purchase, little things like that is feedback that we get, that we began to do. Daily payouts. We're trying to get it to instant payouts. We're almost there. Yesterday, we were able to do instant payouts. We're not promoting it yet. We promised 24 hours, but we're trying to do it instantly. It's just people like that and they engage. And
so by instant, you mean like within an hour of request or something?
Yesterday, I think most people, as long as they were onboarded through Rise, everyone was paid what they should have been paid today within the hour. We didn't promote it. We're testing it. We think we could make it happen. Our developers are working on making things more automated to allow us to review and hit go.
Sure.
But that people love that. They're not gonna. They might not go online and say it, but they love it. They love it. And as long as we offer quality service, quality product, we hear them out. We make good. People are going to continue to trade at FFF, and that's really what's allowed us to continue to expand and grow. I remember the first night 14 months ago, it was just 3 or 4 of us. I was doing customer service. I was putting everything I was trying to figure it out. And today to be at 40, Maddie is our customer service manager. She was one of the 3. It's great to continue to have her here as the manager, training people, doing SOPs, doing workflows, training more people, interviewing people, always ready. So it's great, Zach, to see what a blessing this could be to many families. I feel a big responsibility, not just here in the prop firm, but in any business, that when you have families that are committed and engaged and giving you the feedback to make people's experience better, you just want to continue to grow and grow, right, and expand.
For sure. I mean, I guess it sounds like a big part of your mission statement is that type of community, which makes sense for the name, right? Funded Futures Family. What was you want to go into that? Like, what was the reasoning for that name? When you guys were thinking about what should we name this prop, why'd you go with Funded Futures Family?
At the initial startup of the firm, when my focus initially, the first 4 months was more the financial, the compliance, and the onboarding of partners, the processors, the platforms, but the family part was important. We trade futures, funded, and the family was important. I bring that into play with my other business as well. It's like the motto of my Medicare business is our family putting your family first. That's in the Medicare business that I own as a broker. Here it's Funded Futures Family. So we just stick to the family because at the end of the day, we become family.
Yeah.
Whether we're blood related or not, everyone is family. And that's important, including our users, including you today, Zach. We're family now. We're connected through a proper match.
Yeah.
We're family.
And we try to make it very personal. Every time I work with people, anytime I communicate with anyone, I treat them like family. I give them my phone number. Right. I talk to them. I communicate with them. I've had a lot of affiliates tell me like, wow, you guys are amazing. Like, I didn't know you guys were so hospitable. I'm like, well, we're family, and we're Hispanic, we're Mexican.
Yeah,
so for us,
culture.
It's in our culture.
For sure. For sure. I love it, man.
We're a little bit more hospitable.
I love it, guys. By the way, chat, I know the chat's liking this. Anybody have questions on FFF, on some insights into the prop firm? Feel free to we'll field some questions for you guys. If anybody wants to know anything, here's your time.
Yeah.
You guys are the third founders of a prop that we've had on stream now. And I love when we get to interview people who are behind the scenes like this, because we just get so much insight into the inside of the industry. And again, there's so much cynicism online. People love, the prop firm's against you. They make it like it's this movie, like they have an enemy, you know what I mean? And it's not what it is. Every person I've met behind most companies, at least companies that are, again, listed with Prop Firm Match, because Prop Firm Match has a similar mission statement or outlook that you guys have, which is probably why you guys got listed. The purpose of Prop Firm Match is to help match traders with reliable, trustworthy prop firms that are ran by good people. So there's we have a confluence there with each other for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but
Any
yeah,
questions
anybody have
out there?
questions? Yeah, go ahead and shoot some
Questions.
questions. I'll make sure to field some. But okay, in terms of challenges, what would you guys say is the quickest to pay out challenge that you offer? If somebody's thinking, I
Yeah,
want to get my payout as quick as possible, what challenge should they go with?
the Prime account is our fastest challenge account, especially now with real-time dashboard updates. It's insane. I see people, if you were to buy an account right now, you could get payout in, less than 48 hours, is it? So it's 3 days or 1 day to pass, 3 days to pay out. But technically, you can start your first day today, right? So if you pass the account right now, you get funded. You start day one, you get positive on it. By 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you start day two. And by tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, that's day three. That's within 48 hours, you'll get your first payout. Very simple.
Very nice. So the Prime plan is the way to go.
Yeah, less than 48 hours, over 24 hours.
Yeah.
Quick payouts equal Prime account. That's the move.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it. Someone's
what people are
saying,
loving.
do the Prime accounts have activation fees?
No, none of our accounts have any activation fees.
Yeah. None of them.
Oh,
None of
let's
them.
go.
Yeah.
No activation fees. The industry's done with activation fees, I think, guys.
Yeah,
Like, right?
so
People do
I
not
agree.
like them.
Yeah. I agree. And
Yeah.
again, we get those questions all the time. Like, no, not anymore. This is the new FFF. We actually, put everything together over a couple months of work with the real-time data, the Prime, the consolidating the old Elite into the Premier as an add-on. We put so much together and rolled it all out in one. I was worried. I was like, man, this is a lot in one day, guys. Like, oh, well, that's the best way to do it. And we felt that April was the month to do it. It's my birthday month actually, and David's is in May. So we thought, hey, let's celebrate.
Oh, let's go.
Let's have some success stories to share. And you know what? We've been blessed. We've been blessed to see how everything is functioning well. We have more things in mind, like a leadership board. Like I told you, instant payout. There's more things coming, but now it's just all about having fun with it. Rolling out our FFF TV with David and Tori live.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our live traders coming on board.
All right,
and
let's go.
sharing stories. So yeah, we got a lot of great things coming.
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff.
We're ready. We're ready.
Yeah.
I think we are.
Chat saying, love to hear the founders. It builds trust. That's why we love having founders on, because it really does. It brings a human face to this. It's like, these are real
Right.
people behind these companies.
Yeah.
We're just trying to operate fair and trustworthy businesses.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Love it. Someone's saying Zach is smiling because he's in a short. I will say,
I
guys,
figured it looks good.
I am in a short. My TP is at 26,749. Okay, stops at break even. So we'll see how that goes. All right, I'll
That's
keep everyone
awesome.
updated.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed anything about the current market conditions? Like, maybe let's talk about that moment where gold and silver were just going crazy. I'm sure you guys remember
Yeah.
this if you're on the inside
Yes,
of a plane.
course.
They were going parabolic. Like, I saw people, especially on accounts that don't have payout caps and consistency rules. I saw some people like making an insane amount of money on sim
Yeah.
from these like gold moves. I'm talking literally people making like 100K on funded accounts.
Yeah.
How did you guys handle that volatility? Because that was like unprecedented. And again, this probably goes back to the data. So maybe you have some good
Yes.
info on this,
Of
guys,
course.
because
Yeah.
how do you prepare for something like that? It's like, how do you deal
So,
with it? Did you have traders
exactly.
that went through that and like made crazy money?
Yes, of course we have it all, right? We are a prop firm. We're pretty big now. We have a lot of people, so a lot of people trade different things. One of the most important things that we did do though is we created a separate dashboard for data separately, comparing indices versus metals, as well as other natural gases and things like that. And then I kind of looked at the data, I analyzed it, I made sure to compare the differences. People love NQ, even if gold and silver and everything was blowing up or
We
going
love
down
NQ.
however it was. People love NQ way too much to just go somewhere else, and it's more predictable, of course, than metals are. So it wasn't effective towards us. We do have, although we don't have caps of like consistency caps on all of our plans and everything like that, we do have certain parameters to protect the firm from doing unlimited payouts per thing as that, you know.
Yeah, it's in the
Yeah.
science, like I said, Zach. It's in
It's
the
a sweet science.
You
Yeah.
know, yeah, if you build an environment like that, then people will be happy.
Yeah.
And a lot of more people will be able to come into this and, you know, take advantage and, you know, reap the benefits of what a prop firm really does.
Yeah, yep. And I do want to say, Zach, because I see it in the comments, we do have a special code today for match.
I was gonna
is
get
the
that.
code. Yeah, 50%
Let's go.
off on evals using code match. No activation fees, as we mentioned it earlier. No buffer required in the Premier plan. No consistency. Daily payouts. So take advantage of this because it's not for everyone. Using code match.
Here we go. I'm going to put that right there. We'll leave that there for a little bit. Code match, guys, for 50% off on FFF. So you guys are just getting listed with us, right? This is a new
Correct.
listing.
This is a
Yeah.
kickoff.
So this is the kickoff. So huge discount. People love the special discounts. 50% is big. What do you guys usually do? Because every firm's doing a discount. Do you guys
So,
usually go like,
yeah.
30? Like what's your usual discount?
Yeah. So, well, there's two different things that we have. The first one is our regular evals. Right now, what we're doing is 40% off, and then 5 times uses, and then after that, it's 30% off. So,
Nice. So they're getting a
for the
special
for the whole
discount
month-
here.
Yeah.
For the whole month, it's about 30%, and then for code match, we're doing 5 times uses of 50% off, 40% thereafter for the rest of the week.
I get crazy. I like to celebrate. And I get in trouble because my discounts are even better, right? Again, I'm looking at the data. I'm looking at the science. I'm not a trader. I'm just I ask questions and I run the business. So it's like, oh, come on, guys. But you know, I think we leveled it out where they want it to be, and I agree. So take advantage. It's a good discount. People are having a great time with it.
I love it, man. Is it on all account plans? Someone's asking, is it 50% on straight to funded as well?
No, not only on evals, no straight to funded.
Mm-hmm. The velocity is actually even higher, Zach.
Velocity
We don't
that,
wanna-
yeah,
we don't want to
80%.
80% for the code match.
Woo,
The velocity. It's a unique
man.
one. Those are the ones that get me in trouble, Zach. But I thought we'd throw it out there for you guys.
Hey, I'm sure the chat will be happy with it. Yeah, they're saying W, great. Thank you guys. We love it. We love having like a big discount for a new listing. It's
Absolutely.
always fun.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't want to keep you for too long, but what are some
thank
other
you.
things? Anything that we can expect from FFF in the future? Maybe any little
Yes.
bits and pieces you guys are cool with letting us know about now, or even a
course.
hint?
All right. Well, of course, FFF TV launches next week with me and Tori as the hosts. We'll also bring on some affiliates and some live traders so that people can look more at market data analysts. On top of that, we're working on a leaderboard system. This has kind of been my biggest project, taking a long time. But now that everything's working well, we're getting closer to start working on it. Where we create. Have you ever played Clash of Clans ever, or Clash Royale?
I haven't,
ever?
but I know it. I know people who play it.
Yeah. So a very similar system where you rank up, you go in, you know, there might be some battles, some wars that you can go into.
Yeah.
I'm kind of working on a similar system in our dashboard. Like you said, it's very important for the users to interact with each other. So I'm kind of working on how I can implement a very similar structure to that, where, you know, you have places where you can level up, you can get discount points. You could even work with other traders and start going into different clans. Maybe, I don't know how far we'll go, but
Love it.
Yeah.
I love these
And-
unique ideas. These
Yep.
things are so cool.
And something like the leadership board, Zach, just so you know, I've already committed to like a $10,000 prize for
yes, the
winner.
first month
Something
we're gonna have
crazy.
a
Yeah.
leaderboard that we're doing where it's essentially, you know, it's going to be based off separate things, because there's some people that can make a certain amount of money, but there's also traders who make more ticks, you know, on a lesser account. And then there's some people who are way more consistent. So I'm basing rewards off of everything. It's not just, you know, someone
Getting
full
payout.
porting an account at max, right?
Totally.
It's everything, right? So that's what
Totally.
I'm working on right now.
Dude, I love it. Okay, so FFF TV. And when you said Tori, are you talking about Tori Trades or who's Tori?
No,
A different Tory
yeah.
trades.
he's the Tory of
He's a-
FFF. One of the
our
first. He
assistant
was the
manager.
second one with me at the beginning. It was Matt,
Okay,
Tory,
beautiful.
myself, and
I had to
Arnie.
ask because everyone was
Yeah.
like, Tori Trades? Tori Trades?
Nah, it's internal. We may invite her, see if she wants to join us at one of these. But I know people are asking for giveaways. I don't know if you're able to do that, but we'd be happy to do some giveaways.
Yeah, sure. Do you
Yeah.
guys want to run a quick one? We could. We won't
Sure.
make you wait for the whole thing. What would you guys
Yeah.
like to do?
Yeah, let's do 5 50K Premier Plus accounts. We'll make them the end of day ones.
Let's
People to try
go.
them out.
All right, guys, let's go.
Just
Thank
let
you.
us know. Yeah, just let us
Yeah,
know,
so-
and we'll issue them.
Perfect. So yeah, what we can do is I'll run the giveaways here on stream for you guys, and
Yeah.
I'll message you guys with the
Perfect.
names of the people. Sound good?
Perfect. Sounds good.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right, thank you
Awesome.
so much,
Thank
Zach.
you.
I appreciate
Yeah, thank
you.
you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming on. You know, a lot of CEOs, they don't want to go on streams. And listen, I understand to a certain point because they're like, hey, I'm just the business owner. I'll let my influencers do that or whatever. But I always respect it when the founders want to come on and actually talk about their product and the mission statement behind the firm. So thank you guys. You know, we always
Thank
love
you.
having these.
All righty.
Awesome.
Thank
Always
you, everyone.
appreciate you
Trade
guys.
FFF. See you out there. Have a good
Yeah, guys, remember
Happy launch
50% off with code
Yeah,
match.
all
How
day.
long is that
Yeah,
going
hold on.
for? All day?
All week.
All week.
All week.
All week.
All
Feel free to
week.
post it
Okay,
every
guys.
First 5 uses, 40% thereafter.
There we go. All right, guys. So take
Awesome.
advantage
Thank
of
you,
that.
guys.
And yeah, we will catch you soon. Good
All
luck with
right,
the
Zach,
stream
thank
too,
you so
guys.
much.
Take care.
Thank you.
Thank
guys.
you.
Bye-bye.
Peace. All right, guys. WFFF. Oh my God, guys. This market's been ripping lower. Guys, I closed my short way too early. But hey, we had a good interview. That was good. Take care, FFF. Shout out. All right, so they're going to give away 5 accounts. So we could do a giveaway for 5 50K FFF accounts. How does that sound, guys? You want to run that? I can't, guys. I love doing interviews, but also like, bruh, the market. I had a limit order set for way too high. I only made like an extra $100 on my accounts. Oh, I could have been eating, but it's all good. See, this is why. Okay, guys. So you know when I say I was annoyed about the market going up nonstop, it's just because I felt like this needed to happen. I just felt like this needed to happen. We needed to get a sell-off like this for the day, right? So I'm glad it happened. I'm glad our analysis was correct and we did profit from it. Okay, so here I made an extra like $100 on my top 1 futures accounts. All right, here, so we're up a little over $1,000 total, 7,000, like $1,300 total on FFF or FFF. I'm thinking about them too much now. Top 1 futures, so I need another 500 to get this 12K payout. So we're cooking. We're going slowly but surely. And Apex, we're still up on the Apex accounts you guys saw from the previous trade. So we're chilling. It's a good day, man. FFF is not on the Prop Firm Match website yet. I'm sure that'll be on very, very soon, probably any minute now. But in the meantime, go to fundedfuturesfamily.com if you guys do want to lock in 50% off for the entire week. So super cool. Yeah, win is a win. We called it. We called this market today, guys. Love it. We also broke the initial balance low. So now, according to Edgeful data, let's go to the NQ data for Edgeful. We're going to run that FFF giveaway in 1 second, guys. According to Edgeful data, initial balance by breakout report, we have a 79% chance that the high of day is set. How can we use that in our trading? We can use it by not trying to long this market today, okay? What are some levels we could look at in the meantime? Maybe this 5-minute SIBI. Maybe we get a retest into this 5-minute SIBI to go lower. You still got some low resistance liquidity down here. We haven't swept all of it. So now it's starting to look like maybe we come down and get that rotation down to the previous day's value area low. Like over here. We could take out some more of this low resistance liquidity. We didn't take it all out, and we didn't actually mitigate the value area low. Currently trading below the previous day's point of control. Let's see ES. ES has also lost its previous day's point of control. ES has also created equal lows right here. So that's good. That's what we want to see, right? So let's see if we can get continuation. ES looks pretty similar. I'd be looking at this 5-minute SIBI, which aligns with the previous day's point of control on ES. That could be a short-term line in the sand to maybe take out these lows if we're going to get a real expansion lower today. So we'll see. Value area low on ES. Where is that? Let's see. I don't have that marked for some reason. Right here. Okay, so I didn't put it on because it's really close to the POC, but let's just mark it so we have it. Previous day's value area low on ES is right here. What price is that? 7,134. So we have a really strong wick. Remember though, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, right? So If we stay above this, if we can't close below the value area low, maybe we hold it. We got to be careful here. But I'd be looking at this 5-minute SIBI. It's already printed. So this could be our line in the sand short term. POC with the 5-minute SIBI, NQ similar. POC is a little bit lower, but here we just mitigated that 5-minute gap. We'll see what happens here. Okay. Anyone still in a trade? Is anybody short? Did anybody else catch that short to the downside? Let me know. But yeah, nice job today. Thank you, Daytick. Yeah, we cooked today, man. We caught some nice wins. We called the market, and we had an awesome interview. Multitasking. What other streamer can multitask like this? Interview prop firm CEOs and still print. Come on. Give me my flowers, man. TP was IB low. Nice job, Grandma. Yeah, let's do the giveaway. So, guys, remember, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So you got to be a member of the Discord. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link. Let's get this giveaway going. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's pull up Discord and get this going. This list, there's going to be 5 winners on this list, okay? We're going to give away 5 funded Futures Family 50K accounts. Let's go. Zach, the interview session and live trade was an intense situation. 100%, man. Not every streamer is you. I am him. 2 micros on NQ, 1 to 2R on that sell. Let's go. Everyone 8. I love it. I love it. Yep, prime accounts. 50K prime accounts from FFF. Beautiful. All right, let's pull up Discord. Let's get this going. Just give me a moment. Okay. Here we go, chat. We are going to create a code. Let's just make it FFF. Simple, 3 letters. FFF is the giveaway code. So here's the entry portal. You're going to click enter, and you're going to type it in right here. FFF. Click submit. And bam, you are entered into the giveaway. Drop a fire emoji. Let's go. We're giving away 5 accounts with this list, so don't miss it. This is your best odds of the day to win a giveaway, guys. Best odds of the day. FFF was a good interview. Yeah, it was good. Valakari Neck is up 7K. Let's go. Devil's Mark on ES above. Let's see. Up here? Okay, cool. See, I don't know how much weight to put on these guys. We'll see if it goes. If we take that Devil's Mark, then we most likely inverse this 5-minute, which I wouldn't want to see if the market's going to continue lower, but who knows? We will see. We will collect the list at 11:16. So you got 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes. Got a little bit of time. Let's see. We already did a P&L check, right? %39% red today, 44% green, 16% flat, almost 300 votes. Okay. Mixed bag today. Applied for a job with Prop Firm Match, got through to the next stage. What do they like to work with, bro? First off, congrats, man. What is it for? Customer support, or is it for something more internal? Either way, that's awesome. Congratulations. I hope you get it. They're great, man. Listen, I'm not too involved on the inside of things, like the internal stuff. So, I'm here to stream every day. but the people I work with are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Shout out Joseph, Robert, Furcon, AJ, all the guys I talk with every day. Amazing team. Amazing team. Truly. It's a great place to be. Good people behind Prop Firm Match, which is why I did it. You know, I had offers to do streams for other things too. You know, I did. And I went with PFM because I just liked the mission statement. I liked that it, you know, prop firms are great. And we just had a whole conversation about how most prop firms are ran by good people. And, you know, it's just a business model. It needs to work for both parties. But what I loved about Prop Firm Match is that it's kind of on the outskirts of the industry in the sense that it's not directly a prop firm. You know, we're here, like the true mission statement of Prop Firm Match is to make prop firm trading as safe as possible for the trader. That's what it's for, you know. So I love that this is what I'm a part of. Great people behind the company, truly, really good people. Just tuned in. FFF got listed on PFM. Nice. I've been trading their account since November last year. Yeah, man, they're officially listed with Prop Firm Match. So ES having a bit of a hard time closing above the POC and this 5-minute gap. That's good if we're going to keep going lower. Like I said, I see some equal lows down here. I think we could get an expansion move lower today, guys. We broke the initial balance. We got below midnight. We're below the POC. This is a short opportunity. I'm just already green on the day, so I don't know how much I want to push it. You know what I mean? But I could see us just putting in another low, honestly. We might expand lower today. At least until ES takes those equal lows. Let's see. What do we got on here? What you got? You can get like 25 points down to the POC. Would have been nice to have a short limit order set in here. You know, you'd already be in profit. But you could trade this 1-minute inversion right here, right? Wait 40 seconds on this candle. This is a valid inversion. We'll watch for that inversion, but I don't know. That might also be good. We made money today, you know? We made our money. Want to be a host, man? I got to get my skills up. Well, hey, that's another thing I love about PFM is they've been really, really good about only putting on hosts that are like profitable traders, you know? A lot of streams don't do that. They don't care who it is. They're just like, hey, can you be entertaining? Just get on there. I don't care if you're giving out bad trades every other 5 minutes, you know. But PFM, it's very important. I remember them talking about that. They want a good trader. You know, they're not just like, hey, anyone with a big following, you want to be a host? It's like, no. They're like, are you a good trader? You know, because again, it goes back to the mission statement of Prop Firm Match. If they have some trader who doesn't know what they're doing as your host, I'm not saying that's you. I'm just talking in general. If they have a host who like doesn't know what they're doing, well, hey, are you helping people? You know, again, the whole purpose of PFM is to help people. Also a model 2022 short on the 1 minute. Yeah, yep, it's there. They're good. I saw a TikTok of PFM saying the biggest reason traders blow accounts is negative RR. That's probably they were probably just asking someone's opinion. Prop Firm Match would never say this is an official statement. They probably were just interviewing another trader's opinion. Everyone has different opinions. That's all. You're a boss, Zach. Thanks, man. I'm short right now, Zach. What do you think is a good target? It's tough, man. I feel a little sketchy shorting this low. Also, NQ got back above the POC, right? So, listen, I don't think a short is a bad idea inside this gap if you're going to go lower. ES has those equal lows down here, so that can be a target. But even if you want to be safer, maybe looking for 50% of that move, 50% retracement if you're looking for a scalp, 7,131, something like that. Let me collect these names, though. Hey, what up, Dave? Dave got a short in. Everyone got the shorts. I love it. Okay, let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to collect the names. Bear with me, guys. We're going to get these names in now. We're giving away 5 accounts right now. This is Awesome. Let me get the list going here. I think we'll do just the first 5 winners of the race. So first to 5th place will be winners, okay? Here we go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. Let's get this going, chat. So it'll be first 5. First, second, third, fourth, and 5th place will all win a 50K Prime account with FFF. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to take a 5-minute break as well while we run the race. So stay tuned, watch the race. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. We back. All right, guys. All right. We got 1 minute left of this race. Remember, first 5 winners. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth will all win an account with Funded Futures family. Yeah, this is automated. Yes. Zach, please bless me with an account. Hope you joined the giveaway, man. Maybe you got a chance. How's the markets doing? Ooh, lower. Nice. Ooh, there was an SMT as well. Look at that. Really, that was such a strong signal. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Look at this. ES, lower high. NQ, higher high. Bearish SMT. Now you got an inversion. There's actually an entry right here in 10 seconds if you get this inverse. This is an entry. Not anything crazy, but a scalp. This is an entry. We'll mark it up. I'm not going to take it, but that's an entry. SMT divergence in a 1 minute IFEG. We'll see how it goes. All right. Congrats to the winners. CJ30. Let's go. Oh, well, hold on. We got many winners. Let's screenshot this so I don't lose it. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth place. Shout out to all the winners. CJ30, CHR, Honest Cheetah, Constantina 1808, Isabella 34, and Virio 041412. Let's go. Congratulations, all 5 winners. You guys just won a 50K Prime account with Funded Futures. Shout out to them again for coming on stream. And for hooking us up with 5 accounts. That is awesome. Shout out to them, guys. Congratulations to the winners. All right. Let's take a look at these markets. Oh, wow. I marked this up and it's working out beautifully. Damn. What a trade. I wish I took it. So here's the trade, guys. 5 minute fair value gap. We were looking for the rejection there. You had a 1 minute SMT divergence right here with ES. Look, NQ made a higher high. ES made a lower high. Then you got an inversion right here. Also, technically, you could have traded this inversion instead, which you would have been in even earlier, where you could have got in up here. Really nice trade. I didn't take it because I was busy doing the giveaway, and I'm up on the day, so I don't want to force anything, but that is a beautiful trade. Hard to take more trades when you're in the green. Exactly, man. You're exactly right. That's why no rush, truly no rush. But that is a beautiful trade, honestly. Really clean move. If you're looking for the scalp, you're probably already out. This is over 50 points right here. Took that short at the 1 minute inverse 4 micros to 26.46. Love it. You're going for 46. So you're looking for previous day's value area low. Yeah, I mean, it should happen, man. I'm just a little concerned. I just, the market's moved down a lot. I think ES should at least take out this low. But this is a good setup. Very, very clean move. Yeah, you're about to get that push, I think. I wish I took it. I should just be chilling, though. Again, guys, these are my TOF accounts. I mean, look where we're at on these. I am $500 away on all accounts to the profit target. So it's just hard to force things, but also, like, this market's moving down, so you think maybe I should look for another scalp, but it's better. It's only Tuesday. I got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to make another $500. You know what I mean? So you don't really want to force it when you're that close. A lot of people are decent traders. Like, they could find good setups, but they just can't close, right? They can't close the deal and lock in the payout. They start to, freeze up when they get close to the profit target. And best piece of advice I can give for people who are going through that is when you get close, just size down. Just trade. trade one trade at a time, lower risk. It becomes much harder. Like, what's more likely for you to lose $2,000 or $2,500 before you make 500? That's very unlikely if you just trade smart and trade small size. But a lot of people do the opposite. They go, I only need $500. I'm going to try and scalp 10 points and do max contract size and just get the payout. And then they blow their accounts because they just can't close the deal. Stop the regret. Zach Green is a W day. 100%, man. I'm with you. That aligns with 50% external of IB. Yep. Y'all profit maxing over here? Yes, sir. I am, at least. We out here. How'd you do, Arkan? You take the shorts? Guys, I still got 2 more accounts I can give away myself. We got mad giveaways today. You know what I think I'm going to do, though? I'm going to save Alex with some, but I'll do one more giveaway at least if we hit 550 likes. Let's hit 550. Okay, we're at 533. I think we can do it. Yeah, ES should make one more low here. I'd be pretty surprised if it doesn't. We need 550. I need 550 likes, I said. Interested to see if this setup plays out to the full TP. Again, I'm not in this one. I'd be pretty surprised if ES leaves those equal lows. I think you should be good here for another short. It's just, again, the market loves going back up, right? So, and NQ is really trying to hold its previous day's point of control as support. We should be good. You should be good if you're in a short. Scalped 5 micros on MES, made 150 on each, and now I've got small sell limit of 5 micros. Okay. I really think you should go lower today. I just don't like getting short right here because of the previous day's point of control. Like if you get short right here, where we're at like 741. I mean, you should be able to get 25 points with a wide stop. Like hopefully we are following trends now and going to the perceived draw on liquidity, which I think could be previous day's low. At least to take more of this LRL. ES should come down one more time, which should bring NQ down a little bit more. Like for us to get a full reversal here when ES pretty much created equal lows right here, I'd be pretty surprised. You just don't know if it's going to come up and make a new high first. If it wants to be extra difficult, NQ makes a new high first. But I like this setup. I really think this should hit. One thing I've noticed, I feel like the volatility has slowed down a little bit lately. Have you guys noticed that? There you go. There you go. Get that push, baby. How can I join the giveaways in your Discord? Links are always invalid. Are you talking about the prop for match Discord? Here, I'll put it in the comments. Sometimes that happens. I don't know why. The open was wild. I know we held that short through the open. It's been a good day, chat. There you go. You're definitely gonna hit this TP. Few more likes and we'll run a giveaway, guys. Look at this. This is going to hit beautifully. Who else do we have on stream? Who's going to be our guest? I think it's going to be Austin Silver today. I think Alex is going to have Austin Silver on stream today, guys. Let's check. Yep. Yeah, we got Austin Silver coming on for the PM session, guys, with Tmade Alex. It's going to be fire. So make sure to stay live. The link I just put in the comments is invalid. I doubt it. Let me check. It's not invalid. This is an issue on your guys' end. You should try to use a different internet browser. This happens to some people. It's your internet browser or something because it's a valid link. I just double checked it. Wow, that would have hit TP to the tick. Look at that. Hold up. Look at that. Would have hit TP to the exact tick. Curse streak is over. Yeah, the New York red streak is over. We have now been green 2 days in a row. We are back. Hey, man, new here. Welcome, man. Welcome. If you're brand new, just so you know, we are here every single day, guys, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way until 4 p.m. Eastern. We run a 12-hour stream here on YouTube completely for free now with 3 hosts. You have Luna Trades in the London session. You got myself for New York AM session, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. And then at 12 p.m., I leave you guys with Tmade Alex from 12 to 4. We have guests on every session, every single day, 12-hour stream, and every one of our hosts are profitable traders that take payouts. There's a reason we're coming up in the streaming game, man, because we're running a good stream. Yep, 12 hours live every day. It's insane. We definitely run one of the longest trading streams in the industry. Hit my DLL early this morning, but staying with you till the end. You're having a kick-ass day. Hope a lot of you are as well. Hey, appreciate it, man. Best channel prop. Thank you. I agree. I'm a little biased, but I agree. I think we're definitely one of the best streams out there. Guys, I am up just shy of $60,000 in payouts for the year so far in a few months. All right. There's not many hosts who can say that. It's just true. I'm not saying I'm the best trader in the world. There's people way better than me, but someone that streams 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday, most of their trades are taken live and up 60K in payouts for the year. It's pretty, it's not common. That's all I'm saying. I'm not the best trader. There's people way better than me out there, but a lot of them are not streaming as much as I am. That's for sure. Alex, 100K in payouts in 100 days. That's your PM session host for you. Luna was killing it in February. I think in March, he slowed down a little bit, but he was taking multiple payouts in March. Need you to start your coaching thing, dude. Yeah, I hope people actually want to do it. I got big plans, guys, because a lot of people ask me all the time about one-on-one, but I just don't have the time to put the proper effort for what I would need to charge for it with everything I'm doing. You know, I'm a new dad, newly, you know, I got a wife. It's like I got so much going on. I stream 4 hours a day. But the plan is to do like a group coaching, something where I do like 3 weekly coaching calls and we could have a group. I feel like a perfect amount of people would be like 50 to 100 maximum, you know, and we do weekly or not weekly, 3 days a week group coaching where I could be like, hey, let's put someone on the hot seat. You know, let's analyze their week, go over their trading. Everyone asks questions. I help out with, you know, like something like that. You guys get direct access to me. So I'm working on it. Just so you know, it's one of one stream, not just the best. No other streamer gets the prop CEOs as guests. I haven't seen it. Thanks, man. That, and you know what? That doesn't have anything to do with me. That's the people behind the scenes at Prop Firm Match. They get a lot of these awesome guests. So super grateful for them. It's a whole team behind this. 100 is a lot on group coaching. Yeah, but I mean long-term, like probably in the beginning, you'll probably get the most value in the beginning. Because realistically, if we get like 20 to 50 people in the matter of a couple months, that'll be a nice tight-knit group. But I think we could get 100 because I'm not going to charge a lot. I don't want to charge like I'd rather give people the opportunity and charge less, like make it relatively affordable. You know, I wouldn't want to make it like this thing where I'm charging $500 a month or $1,000. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to make it like realistic for people so that it's not just people who are like really doing well financially. I want to give people the opportunity to like actually learn for a reasonable amount. But okay, let's do this giveaway, guys. You guys are one of the few that show the trades live and not just post profits. Kudos to you. Appreciate you. Let's go. Gonna take food stamps. Let me think about that. All right, guys, I'm gonna run this giveaway. I'm gonna collect the names now, so just bear with me. 100 is a lot to manage. Also better to have multiple smaller cohorts, like 30 to 50. I know, but then I would need to charge more. And I feel like I'd rather give people the opportunity. Maybe I'll do that. But if I do that, I'd have to charge more because I need to make sure it's worth it for me. Because I don't half-ass anything I do. So like if I did this, it would have to be, it'd become like very important to me. And I want to make sure I can do it right. I'll come on and teach measured moves. Love to be your guest on Discord. Hey, Kate, I would love to have you. I would absolutely love to have you. We'll talk for sure. 473 people watching the stream. I came at like 150 the starting of the month. Hard work paying off is real, man. No offense to others. I love being in your stream, so I just be here during the open. I love the kind words, guys. It really, you have no idea how much it means to me. You know, putting yourself out there every single day, taking your trades live when also trading is actually genuinely a huge part of your income. Like I do rely on this, you know, I rely on this income to like feed my family. No joke. So it can be stressful. So when people, I just love like, that's why sometimes I can get rage baited when people try and tell me like, you know, I don't know, like you're lying or like some BS. When I'm like, dude, I'm here every day doing this live. Like, you know, so I can get rage baited because I'm like, I'm already putting myself out there a lot, man. And I think I'm a nice guy. I like to joke sometimes, you know, we make, you know, sometimes I mess with the chat a little bit, but it's all love. Okay, guys, let me get this list going. I'm yapping it up. People are dumb. Well, you know what it is? This is the thing. I don't blame people for being like, what's the word? I don't blame people for being cynical about prop trading influencers, right? Because there are a lot of people that are not for real, you know, and like people have had bad experiences. I get it. But the one thing I always say about that is that even if you're that person who's cynical, because I had some moments like when I was really struggling, I talked about this a lot. When you're in your first year of trading, everything is new and shiny and fun. And there's so much potential. You believe like all these people. And then you start struggling for over a year. The year 2 and 3 are where most people quit, right? Because they've put time into this. Most of the time, you're not going to be profitable in 2 years, but you've also seen all these people and you start realizing that there are fakes out there. And then you go like, is anyone doing this for real? Is this all a scam? Is everyone trying to scam me? And you get all crazy. And I was like that too. In year 2 and 3, I became super cynical. But one thing I never did, and I think this is a big difference. I never went under people's posts who were doing well and like talking crap and being, like acting in bad faith and just being like straight up disrespectful, and I think there's a clear correlation to somebody that would be spending their time doing that instead of learning how to trade and how successful they'll be at trading. We think you're a nice guy too. Thanks, bro. You're going to take 100K monthly. I see it, brother. One day, maybe, man, one day in payouts. I would love it. But hey, remember, you don't need that. My goal when I got into trading, I was working at a grocery store. I remember thinking if I can make an extra $2,000 a month while I keep my job, I'd have the best life ever. I really felt that way because that was massive for me. Then you get there and, of course you want more, you get hungry and you realize the potential and the possibilities. And you go, I want 4K monthly. I want 6K monthly. And you just keep making it happen. But the goal is to not think I'm going like right now, my best month has been 34,000. Amazing. Super happy. I can't so excited. Of course I want to do better, but you know what? I don't think I'm going to go from 34 to 100. I give myself realistic expectations, right? So 34 to 50K in a month, that's a realistic expectation to push myself for. But it also doesn't mean if I don't do that next month that I failed. And that's a big thing too, because one of the best piece of advice I can give as a trader is you got to understand that your money is not going to come in this linear fashion. This is year 2. Really, I'm on year 3 of profitable trading year over year. And every year, the way my money comes in is all over the place. I can't find any rhyme or reason to it. I have huge months where I make like 30% of my yearly income in a couple weeks. Then I have months where I make nothing. Then I have months where I make a couple grand. Then I have months where I do like a decent month, 8 grand. Like it's all over the place. And that's the hardest thing. Most people cannot deal with that. So people think, oh, I had a 20K month last month, so now I'm going to be doing that every month. No, that's not how it works. You could do a 20K month and then have your worst month of the year after that. And it could be a mix of everything. It could be market conditions. It could be maybe you got overconfident. Maybe your ego is getting worked on a little bit. Like so many reasons, but it's just, there's always something. It's really, that's why people can't stick with this, because it's not like a normal 9 to 5 where you make X amount every month. It's like you're going to have months where you make a huge chunk of your yearly income and you need to know how to, deal with that emotionally. Zach and Alex are absolutely top 1% of hosts, teachers, and motivators. Appreciate you. Oh, you're not up for Luna because it's London session. Yeah, Luna's great too, man. He really is. Okay, let's run this giveaway. Did we hit the likes I wanted to see? 550, right? Yeah, we hit 551. Let's go, chat. All right, let's do another giveaway. Let's do it. All right, giveaway time. Go into the Discord, Prop Fair Match Discord channel, top of the YouTube chat. Click that pinned comment if you're not a member yet. We're going to run this right now. Let's go. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me type the winners of the FFF in here so we have it recorded here as well. Actually, no, I'll just send that in Slack because it'll be too hard. All right, we're going to create a code. Here we go. What should it be? Let's make it Furu21 because it's April 21st. We don't like Furus out here. Furu21. Furu21. Bam. Hit a fire emoji. Get it in. All right. Let's get our chart back up for the time being. So this is why I didn't want to just barrel into another short. Market has made, a lot of moves. I do think it goes lower. I think, there's an SMT now, actually. There's an SMT at the lows. I don't know how strong it's going to be, but take a look. ES just made a lower low here. NQ put in a higher low. So there is a bearish SMT. Remember, SMT is not an immediate reversal signal. It's not a strategy. SMT is just a confluence. So you need other confluence like a draw on liquidity, a key level being a POI on the higher time frame. You need these other things to utilize SMT properly. So it doesn't mean the market's just going to rip up, but you want to pay attention to it. NQ is having a hard time getting below its previous day's POC. I do think it goes down to the value area low today before the close, but I'm probably good. I had a good day trading. No, so you know what? This is going to be for Aqua and Top One futures. I'm gonna hook Alex up and let him give away 2 Lucid today because I gave away 5 extra accounts with Funded Futures family. So I'm gonna hook Alex up with the second Lucid. All right, guys, I'm going to give you until 11:03 to get your entries in. Zach, how do you use value area high and low? So listen, man, it's like pretty much just like their classic support and resistance levels. And they can also help frame your directional bias. Like if the market is comfortably trading above its previous day's value area high, you can use it in the same way you use the previous day's point of control. Right? It means the market is bullish at the moment, but also they're just strong support and resistance levels, similar to the point of control. Like you could have taken a long off the POC here for a nice move up, right? Same thing. If we go down to the value area low, maybe if you want to look for a mean reversion long, it's not the worst idea, but also the one other way you can use them is they could also be draws on liquidity. So, a lot of people use like rotational theory with volume profile, which I do too. So for example, if we lose the value area high, which we did on NQ, there's a good chance the next level that we take a break at is going to be a rotation at the previous day's point of control. If we lose the previous day's point of control, you have a good chance that the market will rotate down to the previous day's value area low. So these can just be used as classic support and resistance levels and also draws on liquidity. You could also use it as a break and retest. Look, just like you can use short, break and retest on the previous day's POC, goes lower. What happens now? We just retested the value area low, going lower. You could have had a short here. Also, especially if you're a scalper, you can capture 5 points in here, So that's really the gist of how I use it. What was previous day's low at? Are you asking the price? ES, it's down at 7,085, and on NQ, it's down at 26,534. Where does your value area start from? Is it pre-market? Yeah, so this is why I say if you guys want to use volume profile the way I do, you should watch my video where I go over my settings because I use my volume profiles where I incorporate all 3 sessions. Okay, so here's the video on my settings. I use electronic trading hours for my volume profile, meaning my volume profiles incorporate Asia session, London session, and New York session all in one profile. I use the entire trading day. There's other people who only use New York sessions volume profile. For me, it's not how I do it. I use all 3 sessions combined into one profile. So if you want to get those settings, you need to watch that video because my settings are a little bit customized. All right, guys, let's collect these names. I'm going to collect these giveaway names. Let's get this going. You guys want to do zombie race? We haven't done a zombie race today. Just bear with me while I get the names in here. Okay. Here we go. We ready, guys? On 3. We're going to do a 5-minute race, so we're going to take one more 5-minute break right before Alex comes on, okay? So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm not going to leave yet. I'll wait till Alex gets on, but I just need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to do a 5-minute break real quick and run the race. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. We back. 3 minutes. Alex is going to be happy, man. Hooking him up with 2 Lucids. It's always the most fun giving away Lucid because people are just hyped for it. Maybe FFF will start doing some giveaways, though. Who knows? More and more firms want to come on PFM TV and sponsor the stream because now we're getting them views, baby. Shout out everyone who's been here since day one, man. You guys are real ones. Go zombie. Who made that joke? They said, oh, it looks like Los Angeles. They should call this the Los Angeles race, the downtown LA race. What would they be racing for? What would the downtown LA residents, the fine citizens, be racing for? What do you think? Give me some ideas. I don't want to say it. Food? I think something that starts with an F. Oh, one of you got it. To Camel Prop Firm accounts? No, that's you guys. Just kidding. All love. That's all of us who joined the giveaways. When I was joining, that's me. When I'm joining giveaways back in the day. It's for the Prop Firm account. From the cops. They're just running from the cops. Definitely interested on how Alex did today. Donuts. Oh, yo. Here, let me throw you up.
What's up, bro? How are you, brother?
Chilling, man. Solid day over here. How was your
Yeah,
day?
you had a nice green one, nice green day.
Yeah, man. 2 green days in a row in New York session now. So I think we were finally broke the streak.
You broke the streaky streak, bro.
Yeah, we're doing good, bro. I got these top 1 futures accounts hella close to payout. I need like $400.
That's what's up, dude. How's that new computer? Nice and fast.
Oh my gosh, so much better, man. So much better. I'm actually like, yo, shout out my cat for knocking water on my MacBook Air. I'm glad it happened now.
That's so funny, dude. Because I remember you said something about your cat doing something, and I was trying to tell my girlfriend, I was like, I think his cat broke his laptop, and she's like, how did a cat break his laptop? I was like, I don't actually know. So all right, it's water. Okay.
He knocked over a full mason jar of water with electrolytes onto my laptop.
Sounds like something that
I would do. Yep. Yo, shout out to Brunage, however you say this. I'll drop your name in Discord. By the way, Alex, we have the CEO, founders of Funded Futures Family. They just got listed on. So.
Nice. Did they come on today?
Yeah, so I interviewed them. It was a really good interview, and they hooked us up with 5 FFF accounts. So I did all of them, but I saved you an extra Lucid since I gave those. So you got 2 Lucid, and
Awesome.
you really got 5 accounts you could do today.
Okay,
2 of
cool.
them being Lucid. Yeah.
Let's go, man. I appreciate that.
Yes,
We got
sir.
Austin on today with me, so
I
it'll
know.
be the first time we're hanging out since the interview, man. That interview has done a lot for me, dude. A ton of people are coming into my Discord. I've had people join the mentorship because of it.
Sure.
So shout out to him, man.
Dude, the day trading show is a great trading pod. You know what I like about his is that it's so prop firm specific, because like you have other great podcasts, like you have Riz, but a lot of his interviews are like, it's a different niche almost these days.
It is a different niche. It is.
He's doing all these like hedge.
The
fund
way I see it,
managers.
bro, to be honest, is I feel like Austin's podcasts are more relatable to the everyday trader.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
Words of Wisdom is more like it's like a dream, you know, these guys are making $5 million and $3 million, and it's great, you know, but Austin's in the nitty gritty, kind of interviewing the guys that are doing it right now, you know, and it's achievable by the people who are watching it. You know what I mean? Where like, even sometimes I watch Words of Wisdom and I'm like, I don't know if I could do 5 mil, you know, like
Exactly, man. No, I completely agree. Completely agree.
But yeah, man. So show me the trade you took today, bro. Was it hourly SMT that got you in a short? Come on, tell me it was.
Yeah. This was just a markup. I didn't take this one, but so it was that hourly SMT and 80% setup, man. So using previous day's point of control.
I gotta start looking at that, dude, because I was in an actual long, knowing that we had an hourly SMT that could cook me. I ended up making $500 profit because I didn't actually hold for the high, but you know, initial balance data said the high had an 78% chance to be taken today. So it was
really?
So you had a 78% chance IB high taken, and then you also had, I guess, that 80% POC. So I guess today the POC has won.
I guess POC won in this case. But you know what, bro? The 80% setup failed a lot last week because we were just giga bullish. It didn't pull back at all.
Yeah.
So like there were like 3 days in a row we opened up above the POC. It meant nothing and we just ran. But I feel like this is a good sign that the market is kind of stabilizing a little bit, because now you're getting those moves that make sense. Like so we had that hourly SMT. I got short up here and I pretty much just held it, man. We were above midnight, above the POC, 80% setup. So I caught a short here on my Apex accounts. And then I waited on this pullback. This pullback surprised the hell out of me because I felt like we were going to keep going down. But look at this. Look at the way the market reacted off that POC. It's really such a relevant level.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what kind of has. So first of all, I came into my stream at 10 a.m. a little tilted because obviously the open was in my eyes manipulation of the Asia and London lows. And I was looking for 770 to hold. And it dropped all the way down to, I think, 720. So 50 points more than I wanted it to. And I got in pretty heavy on a 150K account that I've been talking about this. I have a 150K account that I've been trying to trade very heavy, 5 minis. And ended up actually blowing that account today, man. So and it worked out. Look at that. 620 bounces all the way back up to 100 points or more, right? So perfect idea, horrible execution. I just got in a little too early and couldn't hold the pullback. So already kind of tilted. What?
No
Yeah, it was that.
consistency?
Yeah, it was a top six. Yeah, yeah. And I only trade 150K when I do it. When I trade heavy, I don't.
You can't do it with a
copy trade
50K. You're destroyed.
No, I don't. And I don't really. My 50Ks are my bread and butter. I copy trade them. You know, I'll take a 150K by itself, and I'll be aggressive because if that 100-pointer hits, I'm making 10 grand. You know.
Sure.
So whatever. I was a little tilted from that. Then kind of, it's more that it ended up working out that made me a little tilted, right? That's
I get it.
the annoying
I get
part.
it.
So I go into my 10 a.m. stream and I'm like, I tell everybody, hey guys, I'm a little tilted today because of this just happened to me earlier. You know, if it would have just melted and not gone to my TP, I wouldn't care, but it is what it is. So, you know, just trying to be transparent. And then I guess I'm just so off because of it that like I try to get into a long on NQ and it gets into an ES long instead. And then I'm like, oh, I'm in the wrong. You know what I mean? Like when you start butterfingering things.
Totally.
So then I'm like cutting that trade instantly. I'm down like $100 from that. And then I'm like, I missed my NQ entry because it went into ES instead. NQ was looking strong. EQ was looking ES was looking a little bit weaker. So I was like, just one of those mornings, dude. I go into the NQ trade and I'm like, guys, listen, you guys all know I called out the entry. I missed it. This happened to me. I fumbled. I'm in. So now I'm going to be a lot more risk off, which means I'm not going to be looking for the high to get taken. I just want to get half of this move because I just feel like when everything is feeling like it's going wrong, everything will go wrong, you know? So I ended up taking it off
100%.
halfway, dude, to the high, got $500 off that trade. So we locked in 500. Then I got the pullback I wanted to see, which was to the midpoint, and there was a 5-minute gap that I was eyeing. And got back into the longs, dude. And I hit DOL on my freaking Apex accounts, which is the $1,000 accounts.
Funded or eval?
No, they're funded. But I hit DLL, which is what pissed me off is that $1,000 pullback that I got hit with. All my other accounts got into a $1,000 drawdown, but then all the way back up to like a $200 loss. I cut it there because ES started to roll over. And I was like, all right, I'm just wrong. The 78% chance is not going to hit most likely. ES is telling me a different story. I got to get with the markets. You know what I mean? Sure. So 2 of my accounts hit DOL, which were the Apex accounts. This is why I love Apex, but this is what I'm not a fan of. DOL, when my strategy allows me to continue trading until my edge is gone, really upsets me because every other account ends up in the green because I go short and we hit a banger $1,000 trade.
Yeah. You know what? My advice with that, with Apex, I just trade like tiny size 9 out of 10 times.
I know,
bro.
dude. It's just
those are my accounts that I just
That's
let go slow.
Yeah, I have them copy trade with all my other accounts.
Yeah. Oh, true. Issue, so it's gonna do the same contract size that you want.
Exactly. And I just have a style of trading that I'm used to. So like, it's kind of annoying, you know, to hit DLL when everything else is up 1,000 is so ridiculous, you know?
Yeah. You're having one of those days, man. I was having these days last week, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody in my Discord said it beautifully. They were like, hey man, for him to come in here, be honest with us about the feeling of being tilted, to then watch him butterfinger into like ES a couple times. Actually, I got into ES twice by mistake because I kept clicking on the ES chart to show people what I'm looking at, dude. And then I wasn't switching over to click on NQ. So the entry would get on ES and it would just, oh my God, that made me more angry, dude.
Bro, I know that feeling. I'm like the worst with that. I do that too much. I do that. Dude, I do that shit all
it's
the
frustrating,
time.
man. But analysis was spot on. I told everyone, if we don't hold this 5-minute gap and we close below these VWAPs, ES is going to drag us straight to these lows. And then ES took the IB low while NQ didn't, man. And we were still very far away with NQ. And I called it out live. I said, if ES that's coming back into the range, if it decides to go back for those lows again and close below it, man, we're probably going to see NQ now drag. And so I was able to call that out in real time. It happened. ES got back below and started really melting. And I just threw serious shorts on NQ, man, and rode it all the way down to the lows. And then it just melted even further, obviously.
Yeah. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad we're getting this sell off. I want to go over one thing, and then I want to go over what I think the weekly draw is for me. I want to get your opinion before I go on that, Alex. Yeah. So guys, these are the top 1 futures accounts. I'm trading 5 of them. You can see that here. Here's my 5 accounts up 331.
Can I ask you a question about those accounts? Are those straight to funded accounts?
Straight to funded.
Bro, I think I'm going to start doing that, man. I'm slacking. This is the 1 month.
I do so well with the straight to funded, man.
Bro, this is the 1 month that I did not buy straight to funded. I usually have 3 to 5 150Ks from Trade-to-Fi straight to funded, and I usually get really good payouts on those. I usually have, I have daily, I have some of these, and I didn't do it this month. I was just like, And I think it's the way to go for traders like us, bro. Like
Dude,
we
in a
know we're
weird
going to hit
way,
payout.
The 20% consistency like helps me, man, because it forces me to put green up on the board and then just stop. So they're really
Bro,
good for risk.
I hear
sinking.
you.
Because
I
then
hear
I'm
ya.
like, if I make 200 to 300 on 50K accounts, that's actually a decent amount of profit. I stop and I risk sync over to other accounts. And that's really where a lot of my edge is, because I'll be red on some accounts, green on others. That's just the reality. And then I just keep that going. But yeah, so these are the stats, man. So we're close. I'm like $400 away from payouts.
And what does that pay out? $1,500?
No, dude. This is one of the reasons why I love Top One Futures instant funded. I can take 2,500 on each account.
What?
Yes. So
At
I can
3K?
Yeah. So I can get a 12.
What am I, bro? I am slacking right now, dude.
Yep.
Hold on a second. You're telling me you can get to $5,300,
and take
20% consistency, and take out 2.5 and leave 500 in the accounts?
Yes.
There's no way, dude. I've been sleeping on this, dude.
Dude, with 150 you could take out 3,500 instead of 3,000.
It's not worth it.
So they offer the highest.
I would do the 50Ks.
Well, so that's the thing. I'm kind of like trying to just flip a payout with these instead of thinking about getting like 10 payouts, you know?
Oh, I mean, that's kind of what these accounts look like. They're
because it's a good ROI. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, my consistency's there. My highest profit day was 557. So I'm going to be good there. And here's the calendar, man. I've had 2 red days, one bigger red day, but everything else has been green. Even last week, which was a struggle for me, but it's because I mostly traded Asia. So
yeah, I mean, you're trading well, bro. You're trading well in Asia for sure.
Yep. So that's
dope,
where I'm
dude.
at on those.
So I'll tell you right now, I have 2 payouts available to me right now, but they're only $750 payouts because my accounts are at 5150. I took a pretty big loss a couple days. So last week was an all week green all week except for one day. I took a pretty big loss. I think it was like $1,000 loss. I hit my DLL. And then I had to chop back from that. So now I am eligible for a payout. I'm like 8 days in, but
Nice.
it's like, if I take it, I'm left with 750. I make 1,500 because it's on 2 accounts. So I can make $1,500 on that payout and then just buy more accounts, you know, and
Totally.
it's still a good ROI. But a part of me is like, I don't really need the money. Might as well just keep trading and get them to a better payout, you know? But
Yeah, it all depends.
yeah,
I
man.
think if you're like low on the month and you want to just lock in some gains, it makes sense. But if you're doing well for the month, or you're just in a good
like I
spot,
thought
like,
about
just
it.
building
If
up.
I take that 1,500 right now, let's say I just take it today, that puts me at 6,500 for the month in payouts, and then I'm 2 days away from a $1,500 payout, or maybe even $2,000. So that put me at like over $8,000 to $9,000 for the month so far. And it's not terrible, man. If I didn't fuck up the 150K today, I would have been over 10K for the month. And this month I went in super low on pay. I mean, I didn't want to spend anything this month because my spend in March was heavy because of, like, I talked about it. I tilted and spent a lot more, kind of like what Rebecca did. And so even though I was very green as far as my money, I made 16K and spent like 8. I still made $8,000. I was like, you know what, this month I don't want to spend more than like 2 or 3K. You know what I mean?
Smart.
So yeah, and plus we have the Iran stuff and everything going on, you know. So it's like this was like the perfect month to like scale down and wait for the markets to get in sync with me and then scale back up. So I feel good, man. I'm not gonna sit here and cry about it because a $5,000 or $6,000 month is a good month for traders.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
You know what I mean, bro? I'm jaded by those 20, 30K months, but
well, I was just talking about that. I do got to go in a minute, but I want to talk about that because I was just saying this, bro. Like, trading profits are not linear. They come in disproportionate waves. And that's one of the hardest things for us to swallow, right? Like, I've now been profitable. This is my 3rd year where I'll be profitable year over year. And I'll tell you right now, man, I still can't find any rhyme or reason for why I have huge months and then why I have red months and then why I have everything in between. It's always all over the place. And maybe that's not the best advertisement, but I think that's just the truth, bro. Like, I think
every trader is like that, bro.
I think, and as soon as we can accept that, a lot of people can't accept that, and that's why they struggle.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I
that's
think
just how it
every
goes.
trader, honestly, is like that. I mean, you know, especially the big traders, like the guys making the millions of dollars, they say it. Sometimes it takes 3 months to make their whole year. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm a big fan of pushing on the gas, bro. When you like, I think the reason why I didn't push on the gas this month and didn't buy a ton of accounts is because I felt not in sync with it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's smart. That's what you got to do in that situation.
Yeah, and I haven't done that in the past. You know, there were months like I remember December. I tried to I had an incredible November. I did like 25K. So going into December, I was like, yo, I'm going to really scale. And the markets were not in agreement with that, bro. And it was not a smart idea. And so I've learned my lesson. And I was like, you know what? Let's see what the markets tell me. And they haven't really told me to put my foot on the gas yet, you know? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, bro. That's my 2 cents. But we're green on the day.
Let's go.
2 accounts hit DLL. Lost a 150K top step. It is what it is. But everything else is green. We're at payout if we want to take it. And yeah, and I hate it, man. I preach take a payout when it's available, but I just hate the fact that because I had to chop back away from that drawdown, that my payout is kind of small.
I get it, dude. I get it. Trust me. Yo, by the way, guys, some people are asking what TOF accounts am I trading? Guys, I'm trading the classic instant funded.
Yeah, how much are those per account, man?
So I think they're doing 50% off right now on with code match. Yeah, that's at least I bought them for 50% off. So lock it in. It's a really good deal. And again, you get the biggest payout cap out of any other firm. So for instant funded, if
I don't understand why that's not the biggest thing they talk about, dude. If I was them, I'd have ads all day about that because that's what I like about it.
Yeah, it's a really good deal. They already have some of the best pricing on instant funded.
So what does the account come out to?
Let's see. 3,000. Let's see. Is it this one? No, that's the 39.
They're probably like 300 something, I would assume.
They're about, I think I bought them for 295.
Okay.
I think. I could be wrong, so I want to double check. This looks like the Ignite. That's the cheaper instant funded. Here it is. Classic instant sim funded. Okay, so if you guys are brand new to Top 1 Futures, your first 2 purchases ever will be $271.60 for a 50K instant funded. Anything after that, it drops down 50%, I believe. So really good deal, man. Really good deal. You get really good value. Yep. So I just checked it here too. It's on the website, 50% off. And you could trade five 50Ks.
Yeah, you know what, dude? I think I'm about to pull the trigger. I think you sold me on that code match. Five of them.
I sold them. Hey, bosses! I just made a sale.
I mean, bro, the thing is, I'd never buy. Wait, hold on a second. I do have to ask the question, bro.
Yeah, sure.
What's the DLL?
I think it's 1250.
Okay, I would have been saved today. Then I would have been okay.
1250, better than 1,000. Some firms,
yeah, the 1,000 is tricky sometimes, and I hate to be on here, bro, talking about that because I tell my my Discord people that are watching me trade, I say, guys, just because I'm in 2 or 3 minis, that's not what you should be doing. Like you guys should be taking this with 5 micros, probably, 3 micros. Exactly. I just have a different risk tolerance because I've made a lot of money, and it gives you a little ego, That's what I love about you, bro. You can take a 30K payout, but you don't even change a thing. You're still coming in here trading your 3 to 4 micros and making your money, In
New York session, that's what works for me, bro. And it's, in Asia, I'm doing a mini, but it's a different model. So it's different risk. But all right, guys, I'm about here. It was an awesome stream. Love all of you. Yeah, we caught some dubs.
Bro, can I just say that we have been cooking, dude? The streams have been cooking, bro. They're popping off, dude.
I was saying and it's because we're just genuinely good traders. And I was saying, like, bro, I'm not saying I'm the best trader in the world or Alex is the best trader in the world or Luna. Like, there's better people, but there's not a lot of people that are streaming as long as we are every day in and day out, and having 100K and 100 trading days like you, $34,000 months like me. Luna had a killer February. Like, not a lot of traders are doing that, man.
No, dude. And not only that,
that's why I think
we have great guests coming on the show too, which we can't hate on that. The guests are great, bro. Yeah. And yeah, man, I mean, who else is giving away 12 accounts a day, dude? We're giving away 60 accounts per week, dude. Come on. Come on,
we're definitely
bro.
in the top 3 on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of which, you have 2 Lucid you can give away, brother. So enjoy that.
I appreciate you, bro. Hey, before you head out, man, what are you thinking? You think we trade higher from here, or are you still bearish, or what are you thinking? Or are you kind of just hands off now?
I'm hands off now, but I have a weekly draw on liquidity that I would really like to see, which is the daily fair value gap.
Yeah. I know. I was looking at that too.
I like that as a mean reversion move. Like, I was looking at this one because it's bigger, but honestly, you could even just use this one as the draw. It's a little bit closer.
Yeah, somewhere.
I think that's a really solid mean reversion target for this market to slow down a little bit. Yeah. But who knows? That's what I'm looking for the week, though. I would love that. We have that SMT. Maybe that holds and it brings us there, but we'll have to see.
I started looking at some of the Rob Lesh stuff, dude. Me and him started chatting. I joined into his
That interview
Discord.
was awesome, dude. You did a great job on that one.
Thank you, bro. And he has some levels today that I was looking at, man. So we'll see if they hit.
All right. I'm going to be tuning in. I'm going to eat some lunch and tune into the stream. But have a good one, bro, and enjoy the stream
Thank
with
you,
Austin,
brother.
too.
I appreciate you, man. And enjoy that laptop, bro.
Thanks, man.
Was that payout money that got you that?
It's always It's all payout money.
Love payout money. All right, bro.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you later tonight, I'm sure. Peace,
all right,
brother.
man. Peace. Yo, what up, fam? What up, team? What's going on? Guys, if you are excited for this afternoon session with me and Austin coming on at 2 p.m., let your boy know in the chat. Let your boy know in the chat. Yo, We Buy Houses UK, what is up? Hell Saint, what is up? We got David in the house. What is up? What is up? What is up? Tara in the house. What's up, Tara? Sapphire, lunch is my lunchbox is my we got too many comments coming in here, guys. Lunchbox is my favorite session. Let's go. Dude, Lunchbox is one of my favorite sessions too, guys. Let's see. Daroon, can we for a fat LB dub? Then some inspo from the interview pod. Hell yes. Fired up all the way. Hey, Alex, how are the stats today? So we're going to dive in and check them out, dude. We need you. Took some losses today. Oh, man. Let's try to make this up, guys. Let's try to make it up. So the thing I don't love about the session so far, guys, is that ES is just looking weak. NQ holding up. But you know me, man. I like Big Brother and Big Sis to be getting along, and I like them holding hands and giving themselves hugs and just being a good family. And today, their family is it's just one of those days, man, where they're just not talking to each other. Here every Monday, Tuesday. What's up, guys? What up, Biggie? Biggie in the house. What is up? Spax says, what's up, Alex? How you doing, Spax? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, I left my phone somewhere and I might have to go run and grab that. So, guys, I will be right back in 1 second. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. Actually, I need to share my screen to the mobile real quick. Okay. All right, guys, be right back. Let me get my phone real quick and we'll get into this stuff, okay? All right, guys, we're back. Welcome back to myself. How you guys doing today? What is up, fam? Rumo says he's going to go long at 26.712. All righty then. All right, guys, I got my phone. Make sure we're set up here in the mobile. All right, cool. We are. Great. Mic is on echo. It should not be echoing, guys. Should not be echoing at all. No echo for me. Great. Appreciate that, guys. All right, guys. So as you all know how to trade this already, Lunchbox is a high and now a low. So we have to give it time to mature and tell us what it wants to do. What do I think about 26,684 longs on NQ, 26,684? I like those 80s a lot, man. Thank you for asking. I do like those a lot. You know, my idea is we should return to 50% before we take the lower high. So originally what I was thinking is if we could get this low taken right here, right? We tap into the 26,680s. We could then run it back to 50% before we look for a higher low. It looks like we might not get that. It looks like it might just want to do it now. That's also part of the game. But we're monitoring the situation closely here, my friends. Hey, Mlout, are you one of the winners from yesterday? If you are one of the winners from yesterday, just DM me in Discord. So there's two strategies here. You can wait for either side of the box to get taken and wait for the retrace back to VWAP, or you can anticipate what's going to happen, which is usually how I trade it. All right, let me get my stuff connected here, guys. All right, so I think I'm done trading my Lucids today. Let's see. I think I made too much money on them. What is good? Teammate Alex just joined in on my favorite stream of the day. Ready to learn and enjoy. Can't wait for the stream's guests to join as well. Yes, Adam. Today we got our man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Austin Silvers coming in. Coming in hot. All right, so I do have some brand new Lucids I could totally trade here. I kind of like what Zach was talking about with those top 1 futures, man. Kind of like those a lot, guys. Who else is with me on that? So if we do want these lows to get taken, we should not trade higher than this area here, to be honest, guys. I'm going to try a sell here, guys. I'm in the sell here. See what happens. Pretty strong push here to the upside. So could get cooked, but I'm not going to have the buy stop. So I'm going to have the buy stop here. What I'm looking for here, guys, is I'm looking for us to reject 50% and this VWAP here. And I'm looking for this last up candle, which is this guy here, to be resistance. So that's what I'm looking for. And the data says we should take the low, right? So that's what I'm trading for. Nice. There we go. All right. I'm going to close that there for $350 on that beautiful move lower here. I think we chop around here at these 20s. So that was a great trade, guys. I'm up $400 on that account now. Beautiful. I could take $1,000 payout there. We just secured $1,000 payout, fam. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. I'm also hanging out at my boys. All right, cool. Anybody take that trade? Anybody take that trade? It was kind of quick. Anybody take it? Oh, it's still running, guys. What a trade. What a trade. What a trade your boy just took here live on the cord, or I guess live on YouTube. Anybody take that? It was kind of quick, but anybody take that beautiful trade? We're just out here making that money, man, looking at the data. The data says that 50% should get tagged before we go take that low again, and it looks like that is exactly what we're doing. So now, whoever asked me about longing 680, I don't like it anymore. I don't like the long at 680 anymore because we just did what I wanted it to do. So originally I wanted it to move higher, go to 680, and then do this exact move to 50%, and then trade it for lower. That was kind of the idea. So now I don't love it anymore. So I would not be long. You got a lot of yeses in. Stopped you out in a bit of profit. It shouldn't have stopped you out. This thing went straight down, my friends. Straight down. We took no drawdown. Nice call out, Alex. Yep, in and out. Beautiful. Took it with you. Thanks. The box is from 12 to 1, man. 12 to 1, but it just hasn't closed yet. Yes, sir. Appreciate your expertise. At the start, I used to get pissed off about the consistency rule, and now that's like the best thing. Yeah. No, for sure. You're in a consistency account. I mean, guys, I shouldn't have. I thought we would hold 720 a little bit. I mean, how are we going to just melt right through 720 like that, guys? This market has disrespected. What a clean call out, guys. What a clean call out. I mean, you can't make that up. Let's look to see if we would have held it to the lows there. I really thought we would hold the 20s a little bit. That's why I got off, because it's still early. It's only 1240, right? We're not really, we're not really looking for that low yet. But this was kind of my trade here, and I missed out on about $600. I took 350, but you can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. Guys, share the love. That was a beautiful trade here. 1 mini, not scared at all. Great entry, man. Oof. We took an incredible entry there. I mean, what was the entry? Oh, it's not this account. I just switched it. But the entry was just money. Money, money, money. Can't you see? Yeah, that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous, my friends. That was gorgeous. And ES is over here melting as well. Beautiful, man. ES made it all the way back to that VWAP and 50%. Beautiful. This lunchbox is just so clean today, fam. So clean today. I want to know, is anybody still holding this? Is anybody still holding this short? You guys took it off with me. There's got to be somebody in the chat that's just wild and untamed and is just holding this. You know what I mean? Just holding this thing. Ooh, there we go. We got somebody. We got Pratish in the house, still holding. Let's go. Good stuff, Pratish. Definitely be break even now because we should not trade higher after we took this low here. If we trade higher after this low, it is what it is. But I anticipate us to continue moving here. Maybe a bounce at these 80s here, like we talked about. But yeah, what a beautiful trade. AK's in the short still. Horizon trade still in the short. All right, we got some people. Guys, I take about 4 to 5 trades a day only because I am trading both the AM and the PM session these days, right? So. All right, so really what you're looking at right now, guys, is you don't really want price above this. Like this candle here, you don't want us to close above this box here. Okay, I'm going to keep marking these areas where you don't want price to get back above. Continuing to melt here, guys. A limit order for what? To go long, Dara? I would not step in front of this right now, guys. The next area of support that I like is these 26 620s. What VWAP indicator is this? This is a VWAP that is it's anchored to the 12 to 1 p.m. guys. It is the most goated VWAP in the game. People are literally missing out. I am kicking myself right now. Our trade, guys, our original trade it'd be up $1,200 right now. I think I got in here at this high here actually. So I think I topped it. Yeah, I mean, this is an incredible trade, guys. Incredible trade from your boy, the host, the magic man, the gangsta, the OG, the incredible lunchbox man, Mr. Tmade. Yeah, it's all about base hits. You're right. That's how I made 100K, guys. Base hits is how I made 100K. I can't deny it. Base hits is how I made 100K. It adds up over time, guys. It adds up over time. All right, 680 is catching a bit of a bid here. Potential short at these 620s, guys. Or sorry, 720s. If we even get there, right? Is there giveaways? Yes, there's going to be giveaways for sure. For sure, my friends. For sure. Kind of like shorts from right here, man, but I would like a bigger push. Let's see if we get a bigger push up. But I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I mean, the shorts are still in play, guys. We are looking for shorts here into the lows. So it's definitely in play. I just want more of a move back to that VWAP 50%, right? To try it again. Let's see what it looks like on a 3-minute. 5-minute. 50-minute looks pretty good, actually. We do have a lower wick here, actually. I thought we didn't. All right, let's just make sure we don't have an SMT here. Oh, we do. We have an hourly SMT, guys. Hourly SMT with ES. That's one thing that I did not notice until right now. So I'm glad I just looked. And that hourly SMT earlier was a pain in the butt. So something to watch out here. Data still says shorts, but we have to be open to the fact that that hourly was taken on ES and not on NQ. So just keeping that in mind, guys. So that account I made money on, I'm on a different account now. I'm not trading that account anymore because this is going to be another trade if I try to short this. All right, let's look at the data. For everybody asking about the data, let's look at the data here, guys. Let's look at the data. So the high and the low was formed. We have a 62% chance of taking the low. And we have a 91% chance of going back to VWAP after that lower high is taken, after the sweep. So that's the better trade, right? That's the 91% trade. That's what we want to take. So more risk on the after sweep, less risk on this one currently. Let's see what happens when we get down to 5 minutes here. The 5 minute says we have a 71% chance of taking the low. The 3 minute says we have a 70% chance, 65% chance of taking the low, and the 1 minute is telling me a 60% chance. So the 5 minute has the highest percentage that we take the low. 71% chance over 73 sessions that the low is taken. It's 12:51. Looks like we are going to try to move for that low. I didn't really get to where I wanted to be for the trade. And we do have that hourly S&T, guys. So it's really up to you if you want to take this trade. The data says the low is there. That's the trade, but I don't know. I don't love the hourly S&T. We've already taken a winning trade, right? From this set of data points. So I think I'm going to skip the short here. I would try it if it was here. I think it's got more. I like this more for the short, but I also like the time. 12:52 right now for the low. This 15-minute candle hasn't really traded lower. It's a tricky one, guys. We held this area here, which I wanted to see held for the low to get taken. So that was good. Can we get a retest of 703? All right, so the 50%. So guys, out of the last 15 sessions, we have a 100% chance that we go to 50% before sweep. We did that. We tagged 50% before we hit the sweep. So that's already been done. We did that one. The next data point is the low, 60% chance taking the low. But over 15 sessions, it's a 60% chance still. But if I go to the 5 minute, it goes up. So on the 5 minute, 71% chance we take the low. Let's see, guys. Part of me wants to try it, but I hate it when there's an S&T like that at the low like this. I really hate it when there's an S&T at the low like this. Kind of makes it harder for me to want to take it. Does anybody, you guys understand why I'm stuck between a hard place and a hard place? Like, what's that saying? The low is currently 670, guys, on NQ. Yeah, I mean, it might just go for it, bro, but I don't know. Why, guys? Why are they making it so hard? Rock in a hard place. Exactly, guys. I'm in a rock in a hard place here. I want to get in the shorts, but I don't like that SMT hourly, and I just have to know. I have to understand that, yes, this 15-minute candle looks so good to trade lower. The way it traded up, and now it's going to flip. Oh, man. 12:54. Let's see what the 5-minute candle opens like, right? Like, if it closes... Let's see, guys. Let's see what we get here. Wow. See what we get here. Come on. I want that 5 minute to open high, low, close. I don't want it to open low first. Come on. Open high. Go up first, sir. Up first. Come on. Open high, low, close. Open high, low, close. The short target is 670, guys, 670. But we have an hourly SMT, so it's makes it harder to want to get into that short here. Oh my goodness, man. Nothing's going right for this trade. 712 would have been the right short. I was looking for 720, right? So I didn't get the 8 more points, but it is what it is. This 5-minute candle is not opening like I wanted to. I wanted to open, trade higher, and then close down here. So we're not getting that, which is frustrating. But man, it's going to take this low, I think, at this point. Let's see. Gotta love data, man. You gotta love data. I'm just FOMOing into this now. Yeah, just at this point when it's this low into the range here, we will probably take it. It's 4 minutes till the close here of the range, so we'll probably take it here. That is kind of annoying, man. Why did they have to give me an SMT there? Yeah, there's some support here at the 80s for sure. I just think we're so weak, man. Oh, I hate you, market. I hate you right now. Do I think it'll go lower than 600? I mean, I like it. I would love to see us ride down to 620s, to be honest. But we could literally sweep this low, guys, and then head back to this VWAP. It could literally happen like that as well. Again, you know, this SMT hourly kind of threw me off. The fact that we have previous day 50 threw me off. Like the fact that but I probably should have known that when we didn't hold those 620s or 720s I was talking about earlier, that we were just so weak. We're probably going to see this low get taken here. We got 2 minutes here, man. I'm in an eval right now. I'm going to market into this, guys. Don't take this trade. It's very aggressive here, but I think we're going to sell off past the low this time. We've got 2 minutes, a minute here. Let's see if we can continue to sell off. So now I'm watching closely because it is 12:59, guys. So that new low that's intact there, if it gets swept quickly, I have to be out of this trade. And this trade is not the best trade right now based on, you know, the location. All right, so the low is intact now. The low is intact now. We have the low at 668 here, 713 here on ES. So I'm expecting us to reject these 80s here and to see prices moving lower. So again, I want us rejecting these 680s here, guys. I do not want us trading above these 680s, and I wanted us to take this low here. This hourly is still intact, though, so that could cook me here. I am in an eval. I'm very aggressive. I do not recommend what I'm doing here. The data says the lows. Don't like that closure there on ES. So upset with myself, bro. Could have got into this trade all throughout here. Could have got into this trade all throughout here. This is the most safest trade, essentially, because the low should just get taken right away. We shouldn't even see a sweep back into the range. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to work out like that today. Yeah, we're going to get cooked here. Should not trade above these 700s here. So now I'm going to go down lower if we do make it down here. If not, guys, it's an evo. I'm holding or blowing on this evo. Good stuff, guys. Anybody that took the short, anybody that got into that short while I was just complaining about it the whole time that I couldn't get into it, you guys did the right thing. I waited too long, and you know, this is not what I wanted to see. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We should not trade here until one of these lows is taken. That's just the way that the model works, right? So I don't anticipate us trading more than 50% of this move here. So like, I want to see us rejecting 700 right now. And if it doesn't reject 700, then it's just ridiculous that this is what it's doing. So in my eyes, guys, the way that I saw this playing out, right? Couldn't get in here, couldn't get in here. We got below the 80s here, closure with this candle. I figured I can get the break of the low here, and it just reversed on me. Literally just as simple as that. So just is what it is, man. Sometimes it be like this. And also the reason why I held it too was this ES no wick on the 15-minute candle here. So to me, this is all manipulation, and then we will distribute slightly lower on ES. That's what I'm looking at. But I don't know if these evals will be able to hold without blowing. Actually, we'll see. Like they left me this devil's mark here. It's just, oh man, so frustrating sometimes when you look at this. So this is really good. We're rejecting off of this area here, which is great. That's what you'd want if you want it to come back down. But I need us to get below these 80s here, man. Below the 80s here. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on, do what I knew we were going to do. Come on. No. All right, there we go, guys. There we go. There we go. Woo! Let's freaking go! Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby. The data doesn't lie. The data doesn't lie. Guys, that was huge. Huge. I knew it, bro. I knew that this was manipulation. I knew that this was all going to be manipulation. I just knew it. I could just see it happening, man. They left the equal lows, basically, not equal, but they left the low within a centimeter of it, right? And the data says we have to look, guys. This is the thing, right? When I went to look at the high time frame data on this, what did I say about the high time frame data? 91% chance, 91% chance that we return to that VWAP, right, over the last 111 sessions. Okay, 111 sessions. So if it was to return to this VWAP, that would be a 9% chance because it hadn't taken the low yet. So that would be a 9% chance that we go to this VWAP. So I was playing the game of probabilities with a 9% chance. A 9% chance. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It did catch me off guard a little bit. I did not expect us to pull this high. I thought we would reject I really thought we were going to reject this area here. This is previous day 50 and the 690s. And then I thought there's no way we're above 50. We'll be above 50% of the move to the VWAP. And we traded right above it, man. So the market makers got me a little bit there, but an 8% chance. Come on, I got to hold this trade. Yo, I don't know about who my boy Rake B Gondol is, but he's up 12K, dude. 12K. Banger trader Rooney. So guys, when I'm trading an eval, I will put a lot of risk on that eval if it's an 8% chance. Like I had a 92%, a 91% chance to take that low at that point, right? A 91% chance because there was only an 8% chance that we would hit that, that we would go to that 50% before the sweep. So, I mean, I'm going to put like all my eggs. I mean, if you went to a casino right now, and I hate to do the gambling analogy, but if I told you, man, play this card, you got a 91% chance to win. You know, you're gonna get aggressive on it. And yeah, it cooked. It cooked. Remember, guys, we currently have on the 5-minute chart, we have a 79% chance to go back to that purple VWAP. And on the 15-minute chart, we have a 70, wait, no, we don't. Let me see, 10-minute chart. We have an 84% chance. And remember, guys, I talk about this a lot, but the further the point, so the invalidation points is if you're past 63 points, if we get past 63 points, which we kind of are right now, right? 661. No, we're not. We're still pretty close to it. We're kind of in that area where it could invalidate and not want to return because we're starting to really move away from this, right? So there's an invalidation period, invalidation point where it becomes less likely, essentially. So. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Do we really need to take another trade? I mean, we've taken 2 bangers on this already. What was my TP, bull? Guys, my TP was just below this low. This low was what I wanted to see taken. So now, do we go back to VWAP is the question, man. Can we take another trade into VWAP here? That would just be hilarious. I got to take some of these accounts off because I made $1,300 there, guys. Oh, I actually had a funded account on there, guys. This is what I just made. That's what I just made, guys. $1,300, $729. The $729 was not on this trade, but the $1,300 was on that trade. So, okay, great. It's looking good, man. Oh, wow. We're cooking, fam. We are cooking. I'm taking a $1,500. I'm taking a $3,000 payout today. Let's go. 3K payout, baby. Let's go. 3K payout, fam. Let's go. That puts me at 8,000 in payouts using data. Data. Can't you see? Sometimes words hypnotize me. Guys, anybody that says Lunchbox is not one of the best trading strategies are so wrong, guys. Lunchbox is fire. Fire. This is a good question. What's the name of that indicator and how can I learn to use it? It's called the Lunchbox by Tmade. So you have to join my VIP inside of my Discord. It's $65 a month, guys. And you get access to the videos on how to trade it. You learn it. You get the indicator. And a bunch of other stuff, actually. And then you join me here every day, 12 to 1 p.m. or 12 to 1:30 as we trade it live in front of everybody. How about that? Guys, the indicator comes with all the data. All the data you guys see here that I'm reading, it comes with the indicator. Bro, guys, here's the thing. If you personally DM me and I miss it, do not get upset about it, guys. I have hundreds of people messaging me daily. What I highly suggest, if I miss it, message me in the Discord. Just say, hey, Alex, or just say, hey, I'm looking for the indicator. And yeah, that's what you got to do. Okay. And guys, 7 days for free for all the PFM peeps. 7 days for free to use this indicator. And somebody said, let me see. But you're selling a Discord, guys. I'm not selling a Discord. You can watch me trade for free on PFM and in my Discord. What we're selling is all of the indicators that we have. It's a bundle. And you want to use the indicators, you have to pay for it because it costs money to make them, my friends. It costs money to make them. So the data goes down, like I was just saying, guys, the data goes down on the return. The farther away we are from that VWAP, the data starts to go down, right? So we are now at 80.5 points away. Okay, it starts to become, this is the auto invalidation, just so you guys see it. It starts to become less likely, right? So, so you still need to find structure, right? So if we get some sort of bullish reason, maybe we hold above a 5 minute or above a 1 minute or something like that, we start to hold price, we could totally see a move right back to VWAP, right? So you can't just take the sweep back in. I talked about this yesterday. You have to look for an area of support. And take it, guys. Vic says, I took your trade and I'm up too much on my eval now. Laugh a lot. Thank you. Dude, that is the worst, man. That is the worst. Darun says, people want everything for free. Accounts, indicators, might as well just ask for his payouts. Oh, man. Guys, I stream for free here on PFM and in my Discord live every day for free. I don't charge people to watch me, okay? But if you want indicators, stuff like that, guys, it costs money to make it. It costs money and a lot of time, all right? Tmade Druby puts a lot of his time, man, into making this stuff for us, right? Making sure it works, updating it, all that stuff, dude. And we're charging $65, not just for one indicator. You get like 4 indicators. So yeah, guys, we're not, and it's $65 is super cheap. People are charging $100 just to get into their Discord. And then they're charging $5,000 for their mentorship, right? Everything I do is I make money from trading, man. I'm a trader first, always. So for me, yeah, we need to make some money. So it's a business, but at the same time, I'm not here to charge you guys $400, $500 for some indicators. And again, I just want to be very clear. You can join my Discord for free. You can watch me stream for free. You can take my trades for free at your own risk. It's educational purposes only. But you can do all of that for free. If you want indicators and everything else, obviously that's where there's a price, right? The cool thing about what we're doing here at PFM for me specifically is you guys see me come on here and trade Lunchbox every day now. You guys see me talk about it, using data to get into the trades. What I want to just come out here and say is if you do get the indicator, think about it. You can watch me trade it and you can trade with me using the indicator and learn for yourself as well, right? And you also don't need the indicator. You can literally just show up and trade for free with nothing. Look at oil. Look how high it is. Trump about to bomb Iran again. Geesh, man, I hate to hear it, dude. I want world peace. Anybody just want world peace, man? Can we just get some peace out here? Can we get some peace? Can we get some peace? Thank you, Callie. I appreciate that, man. That's what I'm saying, guys. Guys, how many streams? I'm not going to say that there isn't streams out there where people are making money, but how many free YouTube streams are out there where they're giving away free accounts every hour and traders are taking trades live and actually making money, right? Yes, the first short I took should have been the only trade I took. I'm going to be honest with you guys, all right? I'm not going to sit here and BS you guys. The first short I took from up here, this was textbook beautiful, right? Actually, it was this one right here. That right there was, you could have just held that to the lows. And that was honestly the trade, the one trade. But I like to, you guys see how I trade. I sometimes will scalp into a move thinking that we're going to chop here, maybe pull back a little bit, and then maybe get into another short knowing that I'm going to take the lows. I'm using data for everything though. So that's why I'm okay with the way I trade, because it's all data based, right? Now, when we put this low in and just shot back up here, the reason why, even though I know I was down like 1,700 at a certain point, the reason why I didn't stress out about it is because we have a 90-something% chance that we go lower first in this scenario than if we touch this purple line, okay? That purple line gets touched 8% of the time. It doesn't get touched 8% of the time via the sweep. Nav says, good for you, bro. Lunch hour used to be boring. Guys, who the hell is on here trading a lunch hour? I don't see any streamers trading the lunch hour. Everybody goes to lunch. I'm over here not going to lunch. You know, I'm getting skinny for you guys. Peace comes at cost, bros. I hear you, man. I totally hear you guys. Listen, I'm about, I'm not political. I'm not going to sit here and say anything, but I am, if I had to pick a perfect world, it would be a place where everyone is at, where all people are free. We don't have nuclear weapons. We're taking care of the earth, Mother Nature. We're in tune with our creators, right? Whatever that is for you. I don't know about you guys, but how can you be mad about that? That sounds like a pretty ideal thing, right? This is my favorite PFM session. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Lucid giveaway time? Yeah, let's do it, guys. I'm down. We made money. We made a lot of money. We're taking a 3K payout here. We're gonna have to do a giveaway here. And guys, I see your comments in the chat, man. I'm not going to read it out loud because, like I said, I'm not going to get political on this show. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And I respect every single one of you guys. I respect and love every single one of you guys. You know, that's one thing that I have learned, guys, more recently than ever, because as I get more in touch with God, and I get more in touch with myself, that's all I can say, man. I love every single one of you guys. Okay, you guys are my brothers and sisters. I love you all. I respect all I respect all of your opinions. So yeah, but let's not get political here, guys, on this show. Okay. Guys, that's what I'm talking about. Group hug, fam. Group hug. God bless you, Grace. God bless you, man. God bless you, Michael. 100%, guys. Guys, I'm going to tell you, if you're not in touch with some sort of higher power, it doesn't have to be God, it doesn't have to be Jesus, it doesn't have to be Allah, it doesn't have to be any of that. It could be spiritual for you. It could be anything for you. But take the pressure off your life, guys. Take the pressure off your life, man. You know what I mean? I'm a big believer that if I show up every day and I be the best version of myself, man, if I can be the best version of myself, that's what matters here, guys. And if everybody can be the best version of themselves, as much as possible, we'll have a beautiful, beautiful place to live here on planet Earth. Is the Latin mood? ¿Cómo tú sabías que yo soy latino, papi? I wish I knew the God that I know when I was younger. Am I born again? I mean, in some ways. I mean, guys, if you watch my interview on ASFX with Austin Silver, who's coming on here in about a few minutes here, you know, I said it, man. I grew up Catholic, and then it was converted to being Jewish, and then, you know, was very confused as a kid, super confused about religion in general, because, you know, I was believing one thing, then I got switched to another thing. So it wasn't until now, as I'm 39, guys, it wasn't until now that I started to get a lot more in touch with faith. And it's because of trading. Trading has this ability to make you search for something. It makes you go deep into yourself, guys. And sometimes it's ugly. Sometimes you go very deep and it's ugly. It doesn't have to be like that, man. Yes, sir. I was born in Miami. Very true. Saludos de Chile. We got a homie in here from Chile. Let's go. Chile. Neil says, Alex, where are you from? I'm Cuban American, my friends. I am Cuban American. Born and raised in America. My grandmother left Cuba when Fidel Castro and El Che rolled in. She got lucky and won a lottery and got out of there. Again, guys, all love. Everything on this show is love, my friend. That's all I can say, man. That's all I'm ever going to try to do, is pour as much love into this community and into you guys. You know, one of my guests said it perfectly yesterday. He said, Alex, man, the community that you guys are building is incredible. It's not negative. It's so positive. And I was like, yeah, man, how can we be negative and positive? We got accounts being given away. We were making money on stream most days. Like, you know what I mean? Life is good, man. We got to flip that perspective, guys. Life is good. Come on. All right. We got a Puerto Rican in the house from Georgia. Love to hear it. I got my Cuban uncle in Georgia, by the way. All right, guys, thumbs up on the YouTube channel. Come on, show some love. Show some love. Like I was just saying, guys, all about love, right? We grow, you grow, we grow together. So yeah, guys, thumbs up. We're at 5. Oh, I love you guys. We're at 580. We're gonna break 600 like nothing. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway. Yacht says, I wish I could take a pic of my accounts for you and what you did for me today, Alex. Game changer. Guys, right now, if you're up for the session, give yourself a pat on the back, man. Give yourself a pat on the back, because, guys, even though I might be in a trade, even though I might be talking about them, even though I might be saying what I want to happen, even if my entries weren't the best, I just want you guys to know, man, it takes a lot to hit the buy and sell button. It takes a lot to feel confident into something and do it. But guys, how many times have you come onto the stream? And you just over and over see that New York session VWAP from the 12 p.m. lunchbox is just the most goated VWAP in the game. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, this VWAP, man, you guys see it over and over again. People come in here. Oh, what VWAP is that? What VWAP is that? Every time, because it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We got green in the funded, green in the money account. Green in the funded, green in the money account. Let's go. Yacht says, I'm learning that lunchbox. Absolutely love it. And guys, listen, you know, we might have a 90% chance to return. We might have a 75% chance to take the low. You know, there's going to be a day where we don't win. There's going to be a day where we get cooked. We're just going to try to make sure it's not a lot of days. It's going to be very little days. Okay. Up 330 on the day, taking it very carefully. I love that. Man. That's the mindset. We got an Ola from Palmela. Where's Palmela? Yo, Alex, also trading here live. Yes, sir. What up, Timu? Yo, guys, big shout out in the chat for my boy, Timu. Let's go. We got Pratish I came on PFM stream, and on the first day I got the giveaway account, and my account is in the green. Congratulations. Congratulations. Is this a retracement to VWAP? I mean, it's starting to look pretty damn good. I'm going to tell you that. It's starting to look pretty damn good as I start to see this thing holding here. Did we reach the 620s, guys? Yeah, I like this. This 620 area was the area that I was kind of looking at for longs. The only thing I don't love, let's see. How far are we from 691 to 641? I mean, we're not that far, guys. If it wants to run here, it can. The only thing I don't like is how fucking far, sorry for my words here, is how far we are on ES. ES at 118. I mean, 10 points is not terrible. So listen, guys, I'm going to tell you like this. We made money on two shorts. If anybody wants to take that retracement, I'm going to give it up. I'm going to let you guys do it. Ideally, the entry is off of these 620s, right? And you're looking for a push back up to 680. I'm going to let you guys be the judge of that. But I'm not going to take any more trades because I've already made too much money and I feel good about it. So let's see, guys. Let's see what time Austin's coming on here. Let me just see. Let me just talk to Austin real quick. Does Lunchbox work? Wait, hold on. Does Lunchbox work for Asia, London, and all sessions? No, Lunchbox is only the Lunchbox during the New York session, man. What indicator shows the New York VWAP? So we've got, guys, so I've got, all right, I'm going to just break it down here. I have a lot of questions like this, right? So New York VWAP is here. This is the New York VWAP. This is the overnight session VWAP. This is the Lunchbox VWAP. We have 3 VWAPs on the chart. We are completely bearish because we are under all of them, right? Can we retrace back to purple line? Yes, we can. We do have a high percentage chance that we do that. But again, we've already made a lot of money on the shorts, so we don't really need to take this trade. It's on the table if somebody wants to try it, but could today be the 15 or 20% chance that we don't return? It could be, but it's definitely on the table, guys. It's definitely a possibility for this trade back to 680 here. Now, one thing I will say, people keep asking about these VWAPs. Now, the overnight session and the New York session VWAPs all come with my Tmade zones indicator, which is all part of that VIP. If you join and you want the Lunchbox indicator, you also get the Tmade zones. It gives you the 80s and 20s, which is a little something I use as confluence that Ocala, the homie, taught me about. So now I just have that in the indicator so I can see those areas of resistance and support. It has my VWAPs. It has important areas like previous day 50, previous day high, previous day low. It has your Asia high, Asia low, London high, London low, all those kind of things. It's just an extra that we give you when you get the Lunchbox indicator from the VIP, okay? So many things that you get with it. The Lunchbox indicator is going to basically look like this. It's going to create a box, right, between 12 and 1 o'clock. It's going to give you a data box on the left-hand side. I don't have it open right now, but it's going to give you a big data box with a lot of data points. And it's going to give you this anchored 12 o'clock VWAP, which is one of the most powerful things that I've seen in the past few sessions. Now, guys, chat, question. Hash, you're smoking some hash. Yes, guys, I do have similar tools for other sessions. In the New York AM model that I trade, I have a very similar tool. Everything that I do is based on data. So all my tools are very similar, okay? It's not about years, guys. It's using sessions. So it uses 200 sessions, 200 previous sessions. So now we have a 15-minute gap here, which we're definitely going to draw to. So along into these 15-minute gaps, right, on ES or NQ, 100% for sure. Do we break through that 15-minute gap into that VWAP? That's also a possibility. But if I was long, let's say you guys you took the 620 long I just talked about. If you went in on 620, like I just said, I would be looking to get out of this trade at 660, guys, just in case we don't break through to VWAP. That's a just in case. Also, I would be break even now because ES just took the 15-minute gap and NQ has not yet. So I would be break even, anticipating that we would not move back here, and I would be looking for us to take it out here somewhere. Okay. Going out, living dreams. Sorry, Alex, bro. I cooked so hard. I was up 6K on a 50K eval. I had to lose all the way back down to 1.5K. Look at Callie. Took long at 626. Let's go, Callie. Let's go. Beautiful. 2 wins from the low from Fury. Guys, we're going to do a giveaway. But, guys, I'm talking about price. Chat, what do you want more? The giveaway or me giving you guys what's going to happen or what I think is happening here live? I mean, you can't win out here. Can't win out here. Patricia says, what's the idea behind creating a lunchbox? Usually people never trade during that time. I had seen a tweet. I don't remember who posted it about the idea of lunchbox. This is a while ago. All right, guys. So you could take it off here at 660 if you want to take it off here at 660, or if you're in multiple contracts, you can take off some contracts here and you can hold for that VWAP. We're getting closer and closer to that VWAP, so it looks like it is on the table. If we break above this M15 gap, for sure, we're tapping that. We got my boy Jarek here with a long with tight trailing stop loss. Let's go. Live money, bro. Let's go. Keep talking. The sauce, please. All right, sweet. So yeah, guys, those 620s, I called them out. I said, if you want to get into this long, that pullback to 620 is looking really good. And that VWAP is on the table for sure as we get closer and closer. But this 15-minute gap could have some resistance here, right? Sellers could step right in here. So just be careful. That's why I said either remove everything at 660 or take partials at 660 and look for that push right into 688 here. Looks like we're going to run right through this gap, man. If we run right through this gap, guys, you guys are about to see and witness a beautiful move right back to that VWAP. Got Fury Dude holding that runner 2 VWAP. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I already said it, guys. 660. You either take off partials or you sell. If not, you're holding for VWAP, which is 688. So 28 more points here. 28 more points here. $128. All right, it's going straight for that VWAP, man. So guys, here's what you can do now. I take a fib from that VWAP to that 15%. To that M15 there. And 0.5, which is 678, is not a bad place to take profits if you're still holding. Because right now, we don't want to close below here. We can kind of chop around and then make that move one more time, right? So we don't want to close around here. Some people could even take a 15-minute gap breakout to VWAP there with a stop below. So you can have a stop here, entry here, take profit there. That's another way to trade this if you're looking for us to push straight into that VWAP here. I might take it on an eval, guys. I'm trying to get, I've made too much money on all my accounts. I'm trying to figure out what account I can still trade. 51.19, let's see. What's the name of the 5 candle indicator on the right hand side? Oh, it's a great indicator. I'll share that with you guys in a second. Let me just see if I can get into this, guys. Let me see what it's looking like on these charts. I got to be on the right account here. What did I say? It was 7128. All right, guys, I'm going to take a breakout, see if this 15-minute holds here. Taking a breakout up to that VWAP here. Again, not taking it on any of my fundeds. I'm getting a payout already of $3,000 today. We've made a shite ton of money. So now I'm just trading this data to see if we can tap that VWAP. Remember, I already told you guys, 660 was a great place to take profits. And that 675 or 677 area is great too. Does the data get us all the way back up to that VWAP, right? We're about to find out here, guys, if we can get through this 15-minute gap. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you for sharing the lunchbox. I'm just now seeing it live. You're very welcome, brother. You're very welcome. All right, here's the push. Do we get this push right into VWAP? Get a little struggle bunny, a little struggle buggle here. A little struggling. There we go. Here's that push, guys. So I'm going to take my profits right there. Actually, yeah, right there on this account. So I am up. Let's see what I'm up. I'm up 51,232 on this eval here from today. Come on, push me right into that VWAP. Don't play games. I'm watching ES as well, guys. ES is pushing towards that VWAP as well. Which one hits it first? Which one hits it first? Come on. There we go. That's the data. That's the data. That's the data. Let's go. Let's go. There we go, baby. That's what we're talking about there. That's spiky spike in price. Man, those 620 longs, guys, those 620 longs are cooking. Bro is on GOAT mode. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Give it up for the lunchbox. And you too, Alex. Give it up, baby. Give it up. 3 trades, 3 wins, 0 stress. Thank you, Alex. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, you can't stress. You can't stress when you have data behind you, right? When there's data behind your trades, you cannot stress because you have an edge. Everyone's looking for an edge in the market. Well, guess what? This is an edge. This is your edge, my friends. Again, I don't want to take this lightly, but I called out those 620 longs, guys. 620 longs, right? I said, play it safe here at the 660s if you want to, and then take it off here. Beautiful trade. That is a 60-point move. And then if you got lucky and caught the spike, man, we spiked all the way up to 720. That's 100 points from where I called the entry. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Everybody in the chat, let me get thumbs up in YouTube. Let's break that 600 right now, guys. We are cooking and we're going to do this giveaway, okay? We break that 600 and we do this giveaway live. Bro, you were on point. I caught the spike. Let's go. Good stuff. Let's go. This stream makes miracles. Let's go. I may just stick with trading during lunchtime because of you, Alex. All your calls will be pissed. Oh, dude, no, you got to show up for all the streams, man. You got to show love. Took 3 NQ off at 100 ticks. Hey, man, base hits, baby. Prophet says, okay, you got a new subscriber. Let's go. Hell says, no, I want the lunchbox. I mean, guys, you guys saw exactly what we came in here. I'm going to just break it down here, guys. We came in here today. We said the high was put in first. Second was the low. We should return 50% of the move, right? Which we did multiple times. I then said the low needs to get taken, right? We took the low because of the data. People said, should we get long? They're like, should we just get long right now into VWAP? No, you cannot just get long right now into VWAP. We got to wait to see when the price is ready, right? So what happens is more manipulation, boom, 600's key area, right? Just that logical 600 area. Market likes those round numbers. Then I said, as we got this push here, I said, guys, a pullback to those 620s, if you really want to target that VWAP, is a really nice long because of your risk reward, right? So we got that nice push straight into that 15-minute gap. We got a little bit of a pullback here. I got into the long and boom, ripped right to that VWAP there. So 3 trades, 3 Ws, all using data and using patience. Right now, could I have traded this better? Could I have traded the short, this original short here, instead of getting in right here because of the data, right? And thinking we were going to take this low. Could I have waited for the pullback? Yes, 100%. And those are things that I will write down, and I will, I'm just like you guys. I'm human. I have a really good read on the market because of the way I trade these things. But it doesn't mean that I don't make mistakes, man. I can make mistakes just like you guys. So I learn from those mistakes. I mark them out. And we try not to make those mistakes again. How about that? So, guys, huge W here. What a session. What a session, man. What a session. Pre-lunchbox, I was down 770, and I'm up 680. Thank you. That's what I love to hear, fam. If we retest the VWAP, you consider taking a long again? No, I do not. Guys, lunchbox is over. Lunchbox is a trade to the lower high and then a trade back after the sweep into the VWAP. Those are the 2 trades. Can you scalp it a couple times in there with the data? Yes, but the lunchbox is over, my friends. I stopped trading. That's it. It's over. I stopped trading it now. It's gonzo. That is the beautiful thing, guys, about having an edge, that you know when your edge is present, you know when your edge is gone. I no longer have to FOMO into anything. I no longer have to do anything. The edge is over. Yeah, there you go, bro. Let's go. Tariq passed a 50K Apex, up $3,020. Let's go, Tariq. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Guys, I'm not going to give anything back. I'm up $3,000. I'm going to take a payout of $3,000 that we traded live here on Lunchbox together. Thanks, man. Down 600 on an Apex 50K. Now it's just below 52,000. Let's go, man. Congrats, dude. Congrats, fam. Congrats. Yeah, looking forward to Austin. He'll be on here in a second, guys. The man, the myth, the legend, coming on here shortly. Let's do a giveaway here. Oh, look. Made 2,600 today with your help from Michael Crow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Guys, all we got is applauses. All I can do is give applauses today. You know what I mean? Someone says, is that a daily payout? No, guys. So listen, I was eligible for a payout already 2 days ago. I just didn't take it because I wanted to build them up more. So we hit 53,000 on each of the accounts. So I'm going to take 1,500 per account. And I'm happy with that, man. I'll trade them tomorrow and build them up again. Got to get that steak now. Thanks for getting skinny for the community. Bro, I am not eating, guys. I'm just streaming. You guys know if you're in my Discord, I'm streaming in the AM session, right? I'm streaming 10 a.m. to about 11. And then I have an hour break. Usually I try to get a little workout in, or I try to get some sun. And then I get a little bite, a little coffee and a little bite. But I'm not really eating, guys. I'm streaming a lot right now. We're grinding. Any hints at what will happen later based on the data? So guys, the data is only based on the lunchbox. And once the lunchbox is over, the data is gone, my friends. There's no more data. Okay. All right, guys, we broke 600 on YouTube. Let's do this giveaway here. You guys are cooking today, man. You guys are incredible today. Let's see. We're at 605. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Alex, I went from trading ES instead of NQ and my wins increased. Have you ever gone through this? Yeah, man, I have. I had a moment where I was trading ES more than I was trading NQ too. I think the markets tell you which ones, what asset to trade, honestly. Lately, what I'm doing though is I'm trading NQ. I'm just watching ES very closely because I want them to be, I want brother and sister vibes. I want them to be in good terms. I want the brother and the sister to help each other out, man. I don't like them when they're fighting. All right, guys. So listen, if you want to join the PFM giveaway, which we're going to do right now, you need to make sure that you go over to. Let me check. Okay, so. Guys, I got to share the screen. Ugh. Hold on a second. We got a third day watching your channel. Loving it so far. Let's go. Let's go, fam. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, sorry. I did miss that, Mr. Pet TV. You could please name the 5. Yes, I got you, man. So it's not 5. It's the 15-minute, hourly, 4-hour, and 1-day candles that I'm looking at, okay? And it is called ICT candles, ICT high tire freight candles by Fadi. And this is my input, guys. I'm gonna leave it on the screen for a second here while I get the giveaway ready. You're welcome, sir. No worries, my friend. You are very welcome. All right, guys. So I'm gonna pull my screen off here for a second so that I can share the proper screen. All right, so guys, we've made the code here. The code is Lunchbox Wins, capital letters, Lunchbox Wins. So make sure that you guys get in here. If you want to get into the giveaway and it's your first time, guys, top right corner of the YouTube chat is going to be a pinned comment that has our Discord in there, our Prop for Match Discord. Make sure you go there. Make sure you sign up for the Prop for Match Discord. And then you go into the giveaway portal channel. It's under PFM TV here. Go to the giveaway portal. And yeah, I made this entry portal just now at 1:51 p.m. You go in there, you click on it, and you're going to go ahead and type Lunchbox wins. All right, all capitals, and submit it. And it's going to enter you right into the giveaway, which we're going to do live on PFM YouTube TV. Guys, I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 12 to 4 p.m. Rocking it out with some great guests, with some great trading. So yeah, I'm here, my friends. I'm here. I'm here, bruh. All right, guys, we're gonna close the giveaway in about 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes of closing the giveaway, right, guys? So make sure you head over to that Discord. Make sure you head over to our Prop for Match Discord for the giveaway. All right, guys, 1 minute here. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and do it now. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway right now, fam. We're closing it right now. Man, Rory, Aaron, George, Rosaline, and Leah constantly trying to get into our giveaways, fam. How do we feel about that, chat? How do we feel about that? Constantly trying to get into our giveaways. All right, guys, I always say the same thing, man. I wish you could all win, but only one of you is going to be a winner here. This is for a Lucid account, fan. This is for a beautiful Lucid account. I know you guys all love your Lucids. I'm a big fan of Lucid as well. So, yeah, guys, Lucid account here. Good luck, and off to the races. 3, 2, 1.
Of course, of course. Oh, it's good to see you, bro. I'm doing good. Hmm. Oh, dude, of course. Love that, dude. Love it. Happy to have that, dude. Happy to be working close with PFM. We super happy to be getting closer to you. I need the download for Jacob because I'm doing the podcast with Jacob tomorrow. So before we get off today, before I leave you, I want to make sure you give me some sauce of a good thing or a good direction you think I should take that conversation. But yeah, trading today, going well. I mean, the news this morning or this afternoon, I should say, coming in now, Vance will depart for Islamabad on Wednesday. Isn't that funny, dude? We're negotiating this piece in a town called Islamabad. Isn't that funny? I got like that's bro, but like when you, it's crazy, dude. It's just crazy. It's a crazy. It couldn't have just been like any other city, like a random name. It had to be Islamabad. Like it's crazy. But no, I'm hoping that the news will continue to juice the market today. I don't like to see the market just kind of drifting lower like that. We had a crazy rally though. I missed it. I was in the Bahamas. I'm sure we follow each other on social, so you saw. I missed a lot of the move last week. But now seeing things like starting to settle to start this week doesn't really surprise me. I tried to play the range actually this morning. I lost. I took a 15-point stop trying to buy the bottom at opening range low. Lost that trade, but I did fight my way back, got on the short side of it, and now I'm up 3K. It's actually my second Lucid account, bro. So I think I told you I was going to try it.
I saw that you got partnered with them, and then I saw you were going to start trading them. Which, dude, congrats, because I'm a big Lucid fan.
Lucid fan, and they're
are you funded already, or are you eval? Yeah, they are. Okay,
it's
cool.
It's a 150K because I posted flex or direct because to me the direct seems super appealing, but then the chat was all saying flex.
So for someone like yourself, dude, and Czar, myself, direct is not a bad choice because we're usually going to make 500 to 1,000 and we're happy, and that works well with those accounts. If you don't mind pushing the gas a little bit on those flex accounts, it's better ROI, right? Like you're spending way less money.
100%.
But I'm still, I've been trading for a long time now with these prop firms, and I'm still trying to figure out what makes the most sense for me. Sometimes I'm in the mood for flexes, and other times I just go with
what is
with
the
those straight to
determining
funded
factor of that? Because like my perspective.
Well, I'll tell you exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Last month, I talked about this a lot. My spend was a lot higher than I would have wanted to have. I still made like 6 to 8K profit, but way heavy spend. I spent like 6 to 8K and I was not happy with it. And most of that spend came in like a couple of days. It was more of like a tilt spend. And I think a lot of people don't talk about that. When you start making a lot of money from trading, it's easy to just like, push your foot on the gas when you probably shouldn't on those evals. For sure. And so going into March, man, not March, but going into April, knowing that we were dealing with this Iran stuff, knowing that the markets are a little bit, wishy-washy, and the data that I use for most of my trading isn't always as solid as it has been in the past, just because of a tweet or something. I decided not to go with the straight to fundeds and just to play around with the flexes and your select accounts at Tradeify and stuff like that. Just because the entry to that is a lot more expensive. And if I'm not in tune with the market, it doesn't make sense. But when I'm on fire, man, those straight to funded accounts make sense. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? And Zarb said today, dude, he's trading 50K straight to funded accounts from Top One Futures. And I didn't know this, but when you hit 53K on one of those accounts, you could take out $2,500.
Interesting.
That's insane.
They're saying in the chat, check the chat. They're saying sound okay. Finally, just make sure that you're unmuted. No sound from Alex.
I'm unmuted. I should be unmuted. Yeah, you guys should be able to.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Yeah. So then, okay, now that's fair. I'm pretty much aligned with you in how to see these things. So I'm looking at it like with the discount code, the flex for the 150 was just under $300. The payout on it is $3,000. I don't think it's 3,500. I think it's 3.
It's 3K. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
You can go at this thing. In my opinion, I should be trying to get halfway done it day one. So that's why yesterday, yesterday I go for it. 2 losses, max loss, cooked. Today, I'm up 3K. So I'm stopping for the day. It feels like you're playing blackjack. You're like, I don't want, how close to the 4,500 do I want to get? I'm gonna stop today. I'm going to try to get it done by the end of this week, let's say. And then the goal, I was talking to Claude about this, but basically to maximize
as in your bot?
My AI.
Okay,
right.
okay.
It was saying based on the rules from Lucid, you should be shooting for like 1,200 a day. So it kind of aligns with exactly what you're saying, to then get to that 5 days once you're funded to get that maximum $3,000 payout.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, here's the thing, man. I don't love that I have to make 9K and then make 9K
exactly
to get $3,000. I mean, it's 18 grand to get $3,000 is disgusting in my opinion.
Exactly.
So it only makes sense if you're pushing the gas heavy at the beginning, because you really almost want the eval stage to be like it didn't exist.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I passed it in 24 hours. I passed it in like maybe you're taking a massive trade in the daytime session. And then maybe as soon as Asia opens, you get like a previous day high below VWAP or something, and you can just get into it short, I'm just throwing it out there. But that's kind of how I like to trade those, because then it doesn't make sense, man. You're taking forever to make 18 grand to get paid 3 is almost like, it just makes me want to throw up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's not that you have to get the 9 grand again in that buffer, but you have to make like to make it the 3K payout at the 20% consistency. You're going to make 6 to 9K, so it's going to be something close to that. Yeah,
exactly.
So it's
you're
like
still going to need to make at least 6. So you're making not 18, but you're making
kind of
like,
crazy when
15.
you really put it that way. That's why the direct seems so appealing. But I think it speaks to the audience too, bro. Like a lot of people that are doing prop firms want to keep spend as low as possible.
They can't afford to direct. It's just that's what it is. You know what I mean? And I remember when Lucid started to get really big, he does a really good job, AJ, with talking to the community. And he was like, all right, guys, I got to get rid of one account. Which account should it be? Should it be the Lucid Direct, which is the direct to funded, or everyone in the chat? I mean, there was like 8,000 people in this thing. Everyone said, get rid of the direct accounts. And I was like, and I wrote, and I hate to be a dick, but I wrote, it's because you guys are poor.
Yeah.
Like, I hate to be an asshole, but I was like, I get it, man. If you don't have $500 for an account, you rather keep the $60 account or $40.
For sure.
People don't realize
more tries, right?
But they don't realize a $600 account probably gets them their first payout rather than
all the fees that they've spent.
Exactly. Yeah. And I say it a lot, man. I say it a lot. You know what I mean? It makes more sense. And that's just my own opinion, but there's probably data there to kind of back it,
What's your, since we did our podcast, it wasn't even out long ago. I feel like the vibe kind of shifted on Twitter a little bit of like, live accounts, and people almost feeling like live accounts now are where prop firms are hedging their risk. What's your take on this?
I completely agree. 100%.
It seems like it's hard to argue, right?
It's hard to argue. What's funny is I had a guest on yesterday he's kind of an outlier. He uses an algorithmic software to find areas of price that are good mean reversion areas, and usually his trades are 300 to 400 points. And what's interesting about him is that he made most of his payouts from live accounts. So he gets moved live pretty quickly, but then he takes a live account to like maybe 80K or 100K over like 2 to 3 week period too, which is kind of wild.
Wow.
He just got the 100K My Funded Futures lifetime payout. So he just got that after a 2 week period. But I mean, it makes sense. The way he trades was just, like, I hate to say it, but Trump set him up for that beautiful 2 week period, because we had
he crushed it.
Yeah, we had 16 days straight of like, new
buy
record.
and leave it alone.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So so it was the perfect time. He put his foot on the gas when he needed to. What was cool about him is he came on stream yesterday to talk about stuff, and we're just chatting, dude. And then all of a sudden, like 20 minutes into our conversation, I'm like, hey, you want to share your screen? He shares it. He's in a position, and he's up like 6K. And I'm like, bro, you're just talking to me for 20 minutes, like nothing's going on, but you're in a 6K position. Yeah. Gangster. And he was like, yeah, but this is usual for me, He's like, this 6K might actually come back to break even. It happens. And I was like, man, I'm not as strong as you there, bro.
I had a guy on the podcast once, and he trades a bunch of accounts. He's one of those older guys that has a bunch of screens and trades a bunch of accounts.
Yeah.
He had an Apex trade running and lost $6,000 on the podcast. And then at the end of the podcast, he's like, I think I lost that Apex account. I was like, you think? Like, you weren't like actively monitoring? And he was like super casual about it. And then at the end, he like joked. He was like, yeah, so you owe me $6,000 for this podcast. I was like, oh shit, dude, that's crazy. Yeah,
that's hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
We got a lot of comments in here, bro. Someone says, hey, Austin, love your podcast. It has helped me tremendously. This is Julie J, by the way.
Julie?
What up, Julie?
Yeah, what's up, Julie?
Austin, hello
Yeah,
from
they want
London.
Evan
we
on
have
stream.
Evan in PFM TV too. Hey, I'd be happy to have Evan one day for sure, man. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, Evan's a good guy.
He's a Jersey guy or what?
Yeah, he's a North Jersey guy, so you guys will get along perfect.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. People love you, bro. I love you, man. And
Thanks, bro.
and yeah, I was happy to get you on here because I was like, damn, we got a lot of unfinished business to talk about.
100%, bro. It sucks that, I swore to God before we did that podcast, I was like, I think Alex said to me he's in Florida. We should do the podcast in person. And then when I remembered you were in New York after we started talking, I was like, damn. So I feel like, I got a couple of guys in New York that I got to get up there. There's a studio that I used with Zarb before. It was out in Brooklyn, and then we had Italian food afterwards. So it was a fantastic time,
Sounds like a win-win to me, man.
Oh, dude, it's a great win.
But imagine me, you, Zarb, Ike, all of us sitting down in New York.
100%. Yeah, because Ike's not too far. We could definitely.
No, he's close, man. And we've been planning something together, like to get together. So it could
okay, well, keep me in the loop. I'd love to be involved. I don't mind even. I can make the drive in now. So since I'm in PA, I can.
Yeah, you're not that far, dude.
Yeah, I think the audience that we're talking to, especially with the prop firm match thing. Yeah, love that. Yeah, I think that's what I was kind of going at. Was like a lot of people are getting introduced to prop firms for the first time, and I feel like with prop firm match just offering like such a good resource. There's been other comparison sites that have tried to, I think, cover this. Prop firm match really does a good job. That's why I'm super happy to be, working closer with them. We're having the boot camp in less than a month. It's coming up in just a few
By the
weeks.
way, now that you're bringing it up, dude, I was going to say, I'm actually going to come support you. I know you keep saying that nobody else can come, but I'm coming in
we can talk. I'll make sure we'll take care. If you can get down
in. Dude, come on, bro. Florida's my second home. I'll come.
All right. So we'll text me later today. We'll talk. But what I was going to say is we got John coming and Luke from the prop firm match staff, and I'm super excited to have them come just meet a bunch of the traders that are using all the prop firms listed. We got Clay and Cam, both from Top One Future, should be there. I got a couple of guys from Bookmap that are coming.
You're gonna have to do, bro, is set up a streaming booth so that I could stream the PFM show from there, dude.
It's funny you said that. So I was talking to the video guy today. He does like our video team, and I was telling him my vision for everything. We were looking at the footage from last year because it's all on YouTube. I record the whole thing, and he's like, "Do you want to do live streaming for the event and sell live streaming?" And I was like, "No," and I've thought about it, and I'm like, it takes away from how impactful the in-person thing is, because people will pay $50, $100 to watch the live stream, but it's worth it isn't the same impact to them that it would make it worth it financially for me to devalue what it is to be there in person. So I was like, nah, no live stream.
But what I could do, man, and I'm thinking about it now just because we're talking about it, is I could be there because if I want to go there, what days is it again?
It's May 14th.
But like weekdays or what?
It's Thursday, Friday.
Okay, so let's say Thursday, Friday. I still have to stream for PFM, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at it more like I'm streaming, but with a microphone, and I'm walking around talking to people at the show, like there, and asking like, what are they getting? You see what I'm saying?
Talk to John about that. Talk to the team about that.
It could be a cool idea, man.
100%. I'd be cool for that because you guys got to run the stream anyway.
That's what I'm saying,
dude. The platinum sponsor of the event, so absolutely, if you guys want to do something like that, for sure.
Talking a win-win there, bro.
And maybe you get them to cover your hotel and your flights. Then you can stay at the hotel with us, and then you just be in charge of that. Yeah. We should cook on this. Look at the good ideas.
Definitely cook on this, man. We got ideas coming together. Austin or Alex, can you tell us the difference between the different top one account types?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the top one guy. I'm a top one guy, but I don't know the info. So I know my boy can.
They got a lot of accounts right now. I think they're trying to slim it down. I hope. Right now, what I could speak on, like I had a pre-live account with them. I've had a lot of payouts with them. The success that I found is in their instant funded. I think top one right now, instant funded still is one of the best out. So the Ignites and the traditional instant funded, those two account types are what I would focus on. They have evals if you're into evals, but I think there's better evals out right now, to be honest. I'm really enjoying Lucids. So it's really like, what are you trying to do? But I was thinking about this, bro. If you're a trader who has an account that's an eval, and you've been trading it for, let's say, a month, and you're halfway to payout, I would argue that guy should be trading an instant funded account, not an eval. Because if you can keep an eval for that long and keep it in profit, you're better off just consistently working towards an instant funded and working with it in consistency.
Dude, I'm a big believer of it, man. Like people say that they hate 20% consistency, they hate those kind of things, but the reality is that most people, and I don't have the statistic, but I guarantee you it's probably somewhere around what I'm talking about. I bet you most people would have more success with a higher entry fee, which means straight to funded, and then just going for 15, 20% consistency, because they'll walk away without giving back their money.
I agree.
You know, and bro, when I was going for the 100K challenge, I had Tradeify accounts, and I took multiple Tradeify 150K straight to funded accounts to over 13, 14 grand over like a month and a half period, right? It wasn't quick, but it was over a month and a half period. And I maybe took like 15K from those accounts.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, like if people just have patience,
you'd be so much better off.
You're so much better off. And don't be afraid of the higher ticket entry, because everybody goes for this 40. I mean, you know, the Apex $30-$40 entry, but then they're still paying over 100 once they got the activation fee.
100%.
But then you got people paying the $90 at like a, you know, Tradeify or Lucid, which is awesome. But if you just paid $350, $400, one, you might take that account way more serious.
Yep.
Right. And two, I think, and I'm not a prop firm, but I guarantee if you ask, what's his name? I always forget the guy from Top One Futures. What's his name? Clay. Yeah, I like Clay. I bet you if you ask him for data on that, he probably would say, yeah, I bet he'd probably say that the people who are buying those accounts are probably getting more payouts. I don't know about consistent payouts, but more.
I agree with that.
Yeah, they're probably getting a payout at least once, right? From those accounts.
Yep.
But that's my take, man. That's my take.
No, I'd agree with that. So someone asked in the chat, straight to funded, instant sim, or ignite. So the S2F that Top One offers is actually my least favorite account, if I'm being honest. I don't like intraday trailing drawdown. So that one to me is not even on the table. I suck with intraday trailing drawdown, I think. So for me, I'm just looking at the ignite or the instant sim. Instant sim has a bigger payout cap, but it's like Alex was just saying, it's more expensive. Higher entry fee, a little easier consistency score, and bigger payout cap. The ignite's cheaper, but it's a tighter payout cap and a little bit different of a consistency score. So I think you're paying sometimes, in a sense, with prop firms, you're almost paying for the easier route, right, Alex? Like in a simple way, the more you pay, the easier the account should be in theory.
100%, dude. And at the end of the day, man, that to me, I'm not saying, look, this is, I guess I'm going to come out and just be clean about this and be clear. If you've never gotten a payout, stick with the flex account, stick with the easy, cheap accounts, because you need to prove to yourself that you can get paid first.
Right. It's true.
But once you can prove that to yourself, I think those instant funded accounts, man, people are sleeping on those instant funded accounts, man. I'm telling you right now, you know, and people think you need, I mean, I know I'm kind of the poster child for like trading multiple accounts. People see me all the time. I'm trading 10, 15 accounts, but I'm a big believer, man. I looked at Top Step and I pulled close to 60K. Never did I have max. I mean, only like one time in that run, I had max 5 accounts.
Really?
Usually it was 3 accounts, 2 accounts, 3 accounts. And I was just getting more and more payouts out of those accounts. You know what I mean? Like I would lose 1 or 2 off the rip, because the way that I trade is once I'm max funded, I always put 1 or 2 aside for really aggressive trades. And then 3 accounts are always bundled together, trading the same model, same base hits, same everything. You know what I mean?
You know what it made me think of? When I did a boot camp 2 years ago in Dallas, I talked about my biggest wins and my biggest losses. I was like, the average stuff you see on stream, because we were streaming still at that time, I was like, that's not important for me to talk to these people that come to a seminar for. And this was like a 40-person one. We were growing, but it wasn't the biggest one we've ever done. And I showed them the outliers on the wins, dude. And it's kind of like what you were talking about. It's these like me having this other account that I was being aggressive in, and I was just laying into it. You know, one of them was actually a Top Step account that I went over. So it's interesting when you go back after a year of really good documentation and look at your big wins and your big losses. Sometimes they're actually like you said, these weird, aggressive outlier moments that you have to be there. You have to take advantage of. If you didn't,
for sure.
You know, and just another point on this, we were doing a review in the Black Shirt Club for another guy I could introduce you to. His name is Thomas. This kid's a good trader. He's 20. I don't remember exactly how many it was. Let's say, I think it was 19 wins last month and 16 losses. And there were 4 trades that went into profit, 70% to TP, and went full red against him. And he took those as losses. And we were talking about, those are 4 different clicks in the month. That's it. That's one different decision a week that makes the month go from 19 wins, 16 losses to 23 and what would it be, 11 or 12, something like that. Sounds way different. Sounds way better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that's a great trader. You know,
such few moments make the month. You know what I'm saying? It's so
for sure, dude.
That's why focus is so important.
100%, man. I love that you said that, but it's true. You know, some of these, especially, and let's not even talk about futures. I know we're futures traders, but like even when it comes to options traders, most of those guys make most of their money in like 1 or 2 months. You know what I mean? Like they know when to put their foot on the gas and when to take their foot off. And especially, you know, they have to look for volatility, especially with options. For us, it's a little different, but I still feel the same way. I feel like, you know, one mistake could cost you the entire month. One poor risk management, you know, one bad, you know, you start to DCA into something or whatever it is that you're doing because you're tilted or whatever, you know. Today, my day started off terribly, dude. And I got into my 10 a.m. stream on my Discord. I'm from the get-go. I'm like, hey, guys, listen, this is what I went through this morning. This is how my day is starting off. I'm going to hope it doesn't, you know, kind of jump into our trades here. But, you know, I'm human. I'm not this robot. So just want to be honest. Yeah. And, dude, right off the rip, my first trade, I was like, for some reason, my left screen is usually ES. My right is NQ. For some reason, they were both NQ. And somebody was like, hey, you have NQ on both screens. I was like, ah. So I go over here, make this ES. I click on it. And then I keep talking about what I'm looking for. I go to take a long, it does it in ES, dude, because I had clicked the ES screen. So now I'm in the wrong trade. So now I have to cut that for a $100 loss. Now that's how it starts, you know, and people were like, dude, it's so cool to see this because this happens to us. Like you're doing what we do, stupid mistakes.
Right, the same, you know what I mean? Mistake.
Yep, yeah. Yep. And I'm like, guys, I'm telling you, when your day starts off shitty already from something, sometimes you're just not on point. You know what I mean? 100%. And bro, but I read the price action. I saw what I was looking for, was able to adapt, and we made money. Everybody's green, you know? Yep. I come into this session, which I call the lunchbox, which is just something that I've been trading from 12 to 1:30. And dude, the success that I've been having with Lunchbox for many months now, but on stream has been really crazy. I'm gonna have to show you something about. I'm gonna have to show you a little bit about it.
Why do you think? What do you think is the reason?
Oh no, it's just data, bro. It's data, and it's this. This is my secret weapon, dude. I mean, you're gonna have to use it, dude, because I know you're into VWAPs, bro. But the 12 to 1 o'clock VWAP.
All right, yeah, tell us.
Is the most underrated VWAP in the game, dude.
Really?
Yeah, you got to start looking at this 12 o'clock VWAP, dude. The amount of time people come into my stream are like, what's that purple line? Is nuts, bro. But look at this thing. This thing is magic. It's like a unicorn on a chart, bro. And I anchor it from 12 at 12 o'clock. It's the 12 o'clock Lunchbox VWAP. And so Lunchbox is kind of, think of it as an initial balance where you have data based on a high and a low, but then you have this VWAP that has even more data, right? So I'm going to blow your mind right now, dude, because you're going to be like, no way. Check this out, bro. So obviously we're bearish because we have, at this time, we have the overnight session and the New York session VWAP above us, right? They're both here. Whoops. They're both right here. But if I break this down from a statistics point of view, okay, you have the high put in first and you have the low. I think it was here. The low. No, at the time it was here. Let's say this is 12:30. So the low is second, right? The more we continue to put lows, it's still keeping the high first. So based on that alone, you have a high probability chance the low is going to get swept. So when the high is put in first and the low is put in second, the low is the higher probability to get taken, right? Now, here is where it gets crazy, dude, is when you use the data that I'm about to show you. This indicator was created by my team.
Okay.
But it's using 200 sessions of data, previous sessions of data, but I'm going to show it to you right now. So look at this table. Actually, I already have it on. Let me just go here. Okay, so check this out, dude. We have a let's go to, I'm on the 30-second chart, but let's go to the 1 minute here. And then I'll show you like all the different time frames. So, okay. We have a, I'm going to get rid of ES just for this one, just for me to show you this. And then we're going to go to, I'm going to just go back in time for a second. So somewhere around here. Okay, great. Or actually, let's go to, this is fine. Okay. So what you're going to see here on the data, bro, which is kind of wild, is right now it is 12:42. Okay. So I'm more and more likely to start thinking, all right, the high is put in, the lows are put in, like we're going to most likely continue lower. Okay. Here's the beautiful thing is the higher I go on this time frame. So let's say I go to the 5 minute, we get more sessions on the data table. Okay. So here's the numbers I want you to look at. After a sweep, we have a 79% chance that we're going to return to the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP.
Wow.
So that means after the hourly low or high gets taken, we have a 79% chance we run it all the way back to this purple line. Okay. Before the sweep, we have a 63% chance that we go back to 50%. you can already see that we did that. This one candle ran all the way back up to 50%. So that's kind of off the table for me already. We already retested 50%, which is also that VWAP. Okay. And this is a perfect A+ setup because we also are below both VWAPs. So where somebody might be looking for us to return to these VWAPs to then get short, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the highs put in, the lows put in, and I'm looking for a break of the low, right? And before the break of the low, I'm looking for a retrace to 50%. So like I said, as I go higher up, man, look at the statistics here. It's crazy. So if I go to a 10-minute chart, let's say,
okay,
we're gonna get more sessions.
Okay.
Okay. So you have an 84% chance now that we're going to return to that 12 p.m. VWAP after we sweep the low or the high. Okay. But in this case, we're looking for the low because I already said the highs put in first, lows put
That's
in
a
second.
crazy stat. 80% anything is crazy.
Okay. And that's over 69 sessions, brother.
Wow.
All right. 69 sessions. So we have an
That's
84% chance, right? Now check this out. The high to low is forming and we have a 70% chance to take the low. You see it right here?
Yeah.
70% chance that we sweep. The sweep bias is low because we formed the high to low. So out of the last 69 sessions, 70% of the time, we took that low. Okay.
Wow.
So now that you have that data, let's watch this play out, bro. We milked this thing. I'm going to take a 3K payout because of this trade. So we got in short. I got in short here at the 50% and I took it off around here. Okay. But I'm going to let you play I'm going to play this out and watch and let you watch it right here. Let me get rid of the box.
The box is pretty sick though.
It's a sick box, but it just, you know, it's not great for streaming. It's like huge there, you know?
Yeah.
So watch this play out, man. And I'm here talking about, I'm like, guys, we have an 80+% chance we're going to return once the sweep happens. Guys, we have a 70% chance we're going to take the low. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about all this live, man. And look at this thing play out. So now we know that this is the actual low. Okay. Because this is the low of that hour of the 12 o'clock session now. Right. And it's already 12. See what time it is? 12. Actually, hold on a second. It's 12:55.
Mm-hmm.
So watch. You're going to see. We're going to put the low in now. Remember, we're bearish. We're bearish. So right there, that low gets put in, right? Now it's already past the 1 o'clock. So now 12 to 1, we have the high, we have the low. Originally, that was the low, but now this is the low. So this entire move lower, right? We were taking shorts off of that VWAP and 50% of this because we're already bearish based on, you know.
That makes sense. I follow.
Yeah. Okay. Now watch this, man. I got in short here, okay, which was not the best short. I got short somewhere around here, right? Which was horrible. But I got short here looking for us to take this low because I know that we only return back to VWAP 8% of the time before taking the low. So I have a 92% chance right now that we're going to continue lower.
Right.
Exactly. So I get into this low, dude, and I start adding. I have in 1 contract. I'm in 2 contracts. I'm in 3 contracts.
Oh,
right?
nice, dude.
I start adding into this bad boy, dude, and watch what this thing does, dude. And we all just milk this thing. This thing scares me a little bit, right? I'm in the hot seat, but here we go, dude. Look at this move. Boom.
Wow.
All the way down into, all the way down through that TP area. I had them layered in here too. So we made like $1,000 in this trade, maybe a little more.
Quick,
and,
too. That's quick.
And now remember, dude, what do I say? 80% plus. We go back to the purple line.
So now you're buying it back up.
So now I'm watching to see when we get into the longs. People are asking me in the chat already, hey, is this, are we getting into the longs now? I'm like, not yet. It has to show us that it's ready. You can't just long it back in.
Sure.
We got to see some sort of support. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So you'll see. I liked the 620 area. I was talking about it to the chat, but I'm letting this thing do its thing. If it wants to go a little lower, so it overshoots the 620 area here, right? And I start to see that we are starting to hold this area. This is also an area that I like for support. I was saying 620, so I call it out. Take the 620 longs, guys. Stop here at the 600s, 20 points, looking for that push right to that purple line, man. And this thing just sends it, bro.
Oh my God.
Like sends it, bro. And even a 15-minute gap that a lot of ICT traders would be scared of doesn't even stop us, bro. Price just rips right to that purple line. I mean, look at that. Right through.
Oh
80%.
My God.
80%
Okay,
chance,
so
man.
now tell me again, where's that purple line anchor to? 12 o'clock?
It's the start of 12, bro. Start using it as a VWAP trader. I know you love VWAP.
12 o'clock VWAP.
12 o'clock VWAP is one of the most underrated VWAPs in the game, bro.
I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. You didn't need to convince me that hard, but you convinced me.
I'm just showing you the data, bro.
Yeah, because you can see. I mean, you can see now it extended back.
Yeah, it's even using it as support again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
in a sense, it's like a handoff. In this sense, it's not actually touching New York VWAP, but it's a time-based anchor. So yeah.
Time-based anchor, exactly. And man, the statistic behind that sweep, and if you just go look at yesterday and other days, it's kind of ridiculous. Like you might get a move, like a parabolic move out of this range, right? Where we just start to look like we're going to go. And then all of a sudden, bro, an aggressive sell-off right to that purple line. And it's not just NQ, ES as well. Same statistics. It's actually crazy, bro.
I'm with it, bro. All right, I'm with it.
So peek it. I wanted to give you that sauce because I was like, yo,
no,
I know Austin loves VWAPs, bro.
We reconvene on this next week. When I come back on next week, we reconvene.
Perfect,
on
dude.
this,
Yeah, we'll
chat
about it, man. So 12 to 1, man. I'll send you the indicator so you could at least peep it.
Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, man. So it's been going really good, dude. It's been going really good overall. The live streams have been just crushing it.
The feedback is awesome, dude. Everybody seems to love it. So
yeah, man. And we're making money, dude. You know, like that's the thing about it is you can't hate when you're making.
Who do you think is the most popular firm right now that people are trading with? Lucid?
People go nuts about Lucid giveaways, man. They want Lucid giveaways. I mean, it's like this chat will go crazy for a Lucid giveaway.
Chat, what do you think? What's the most poppin' firm right now?
And I held one for you, bro, to give one away with you.
Oh, look at us.
Yes, sir. I don't know, chat. Let us know. What are you thinking is the...
yeah, I want to know what chat says, too.
What's your favorite? Lucid? When's Lucid? Question mark. But yeah, man, people go nuts about it. Listen, I'm a big fan of Top Step. I said that on the interview. Top Step, a big fan of Lucid, and a big fan of Tradeify.
Yeah.
Top 1 futures for the instant. I said that too. I like that a lot. TPT too. Those are the ones that I love, man. TPT, people are sleeping on that.
For sure. Especially with the daily payouts on TPT.
100%, man. Those daily payouts will pay you.
100%.
What are your thoughts on with TPT specifically? When you lose a funded account with them, they give you the option to buy it again for $600. How do you feel about that, dude?
I don't know how
tricky,
I feel about
right?
that. That's tricky. Yeah, dude, it's tricky. I like TPT a lot. They're actually sending me some merch for the backdrop of the screen. So like I love TPT from a business standpoint. I don't know if I'm going to ever spend that because I feel like I can just do an eval with them quickly and save myself a few hundred there probably rather than pay it. That's just me. I don't know. Maybe I haven't had to pay it in a long time. So I haven't had that thought come across my mind. What do you think? Does the chat say pay it?
Man, it's just buy top 1 instant fundeds with 600.
I'm more of an instant funded guy too.
I hear you, but here's the thing, dude. And I'm not this kind of trader. I'm not the kind of guy. I've never bought one. So if I was to show you my TPT right now, I have a bunch of blown fundeds over time that I've never bought. And you can see because it has 3 resets that you're allowed. Okay. I've never bought any of them.
Okay.
But I've been thinking about it. But like, I guess the way that I think about it is if I get a really big payout, I might buy 5 of them for, you know, like whatever it is, $3,000 or whatever.
Okay.
Because dude, if I get over the 2K buffer on the first day, I can take, let's say I make $3,000 the first day, which is not hard with these markets.
No.
With these markets, you could actually do it. It's aggressive, but you could do it. You could do it in 2 days. You're talking about a 5K payout. You're already making your money back in 2 days. You know what I mean? Like, so I would only do it if I was really confident in my trading. I haven't done it yet, but you know, when I'm feeling it, like feeling really good about the markets, man, like for Lunchbox today, we're 3-3. We haven't lost, you know? So yeah, you know, when I get in sync, dude, I'm in sync and I'll do it. But I just like asking that question because me and Zarb were like, we're never going to buy one of those accounts. We're never going to buy it's hard to spend that money, man.
It's definitely hard.
You could probably buy a couple instant fundeds. Lucid is cool, man. Their demographic are the kids. That's cool.
I feel like that's how I felt about alpha futures. Like, I don't know anyone that's like an older trading with alpha. I feel like
I've never traded.
Me neither.
I've never traded alpha, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. Or aqua, alpha or aqua, 2 I have not tried yet.
Yeah, any of the A firms that's not Apex, I haven't traded. What are your thoughts on daily loss limit of 1,000? Because it is becoming the nemesis of my trading, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that, bro. Especially for a guy like you or me. I don't know if I just don't think that that's a good place, a good boundary to put on.
I bring it up because in my shorts this morning, I took drawdown and both of my Apex accounts hit $1,000 daily loss limit. The other accounts were in drawdown about 1,000. I was getting ready to cut them, but the trade was still valid. I held through it, made $1,000 profit.
Right.
So it's like, okay, Apex cut me off at 1,000, but all the other accounts are up 1,000. Like, what kind of crap is that? You know what I mean, man?
I'm saying. 100%, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like too many boundaries like that, to be honest. You know what I mean? Consistency
100%.
score is about as much of a boundary on that as I'll go with. Top one at one point had an ESS score, which was like an equity stability score, but that factored in your wins and your losses and made it harder. Whereas the consistency score really only focused on your wins, not being too big. Which I think from a prop firm's perspective, it made sense to me of them trying to see someone who could be consistent to therefore give them a live account or give them more benefits. So like, I felt like a consistency score was justified, because why would I want to work with a prop firm that's letting people YOLO trades too heavy? I'm not a genius, 100%. But like if they're getting rammed by guys,
there's got to be a consistency on one side of it, right? Like you either have to have the consistency on the eval side or you have to have it on the funded side. You can't just YOLO through the whole thing. You know what I mean? Agreed. Because there are people, bro, who have very good luck and can go 4 or 5 days just winning big. You know what I mean?
100%.
It's not like that's not possible. But with the consistency, it really does stop it. But I'm not going to be a hater and say that if Top Step gives me an account that has no consistency, I'm not going to say I'm not going to be excited about that, right? Like that's why I like them, because they do have it. But there is consistency on the eval side, you know. I recently spoke to Funded Next. I had like a call with them about, they just wanted to talk to the community and see what people were feeling about their accounts. And they're like, if you could build the perfect account, what would it be? And I was like, oh, you don't want to know, because I've been thinking about this one. So I was like, man, you know, if you can get an account that is around the same price as Lucid, as the entry point of a Lucid Flex 50K or Top Step 50K, which is, I think they're like all around $100 these days, right? $90.
Yep.
If you can get an entry point with that, but do a 1-day pass, but here's the thing, a 1-day pass with no consistency, right? But you cap the cons.
You have to.
So it's like a 2 or 3 con, not 5 cons or whatever people
so
are tighter. So you have to actually like either get into a really great trade or have to take a couple trades that are really good to get you to pass that 3K, right? So I think that's the way to do it. And then I was like, do no consistency in the funded, but cap the payouts to $2,000.
That's fair too. Dude, there's so many levers you can pull.
Bro, tell me that's not a great way to do it.
Dude, it could be. It absolutely could be.
Think about that.
Yeah.
You're talking the same entry point as the other accounts, a 1-day pass, which most of these people are looking for, but they can't find it anymore, right?
Yeah.
And then, okay, I can get paid, no consistency. I can get paid $150 a day, 5 days. Let's just say 5 days. Maybe be sweet and give them 4 days. Nobody's done that, right? But cap the payouts to $2K and then move them live after 5 payouts. Like that's not a bad deal. It covers your ass as a firm, but it gives a trader the best edge, or not the best edge, but the best.
I wonder if somebody's already cooking that, bro.
Bro, I don't know, man. I might have to, somebody give me a call. Give me a call. Because I think that's the best plan, man. If I had to be honest, and no DOL. Like I'm not here to hate anyone. You know, we're prop firm match. We love all the firms we're working with, but My Fund of Futures came out with this account recently that is all about, it's for the trader. You can only have one of them as a funded trader. But again, that DOL of $1,000 is not there to help anyone, in my opinion. If you want to get a payout, I think. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying that you should lose $1,000 in a trade. That's not what I'm saying.
What platform would you trade that on if you had to trade one platform? Would you do it with a Tradevate thing so you can trade it on TradingView? Do you like this the best?
Yeah. If I'm trading only one account, it's going to be TradingView for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I've always been about the trader, help to get I want traders to get payouts. You know what I mean? I understand prop firms are a business and you need to, mitigate your risk. But at the same time, I can't tell if the reason why the companies are moving us live quicker than ever before is because they're being greedier or if because we're getting better as traders. I haven't figured that out yet. And I guess until I see the back end data, I can't give you the answer on that.
I'm going to guess it's probably like both.
Like a 50-50 take on that?
Exactly.
Yeah, you're probably right, man. It's a business at the end of the day, right?
100%.
So
then 30,000 in Q. I would not be bearish, Caleb. That's my biggest.
Yeah, I'm bullish right now for sure.
Yeah, my biggest downfall is my bullish bias sometimes, but ultimately I feel like you can't go
Here's
wrong.
the thing, man. Higher time frame, everybody wants us to go into these like gaps down here, right? And it makes sense. Like you got a lot of gaps to fill, but I've been burnt so many times trying to like get price to go back to these areas that I don't do it anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't. It's not to me. To me, I'm not going to do it.
No.
We have been writing below both. I mean, this is the cleanest you could see it, man. These VWAPs have just been, I mean, insane. You know what I mean? Like if you're not a VWAP trader, what are you doing today? It's been killer. But yeah, man, it gets tricky, dude. It gets tricky because it's as much as I made money shorts and I also made so many longs, I have a long bias right now. You know, I have had a long bias for a while because that's what the markets have been doing, man.
100%, dude. So it's hard to fight that, Caleb. But you know what? I try my best to stay on the right side of VWAP. Like today, most of my money was made on the downside. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Still going to short the market. I'm not saying to only be long, but I'm definitely quicker in my shorts. I'm more aggressive in my shorts and taking profit than I am in the longs. For better or for worse, sometimes I'll hold along longer than I maybe should, and it'll still work out because we're in a bullish market. You know what I mean? So,
but you're not going to short at the lows.
No, dude, that's not. As best I can. No, I might buy it too high and have to buy it again lower because we're up.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to short lows when I know that could be a higher low and bottom. Yeah.
100%, man. Yeah, 100%. I'm on the same page as you for sure.
Yeah. So, dude, all right. So then, especially because you're VWAP, like if you can get PFM to get you out to the event with John and everything, Czar will be there. Brian Shannon will be there. He leaves Friday.
Sick.
But if you're a VWAP guy, get the picture with the goat, bro. We're doing it for the photo. You know what I'm saying? Do it for
I'm trying to be in that. I'm trying to be in the event, man. I'm trying to hang out with you guys.
100%. Dude.
I don't have a speak or anything, man. I just want to be hanging out.
I got a great lineup of speakers. Brian will be doing a lot. I have panels already set up. I have Steve Collegian. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's
yeah. I think I saw him recently on one of your podcasts.
He's like the famous guy. He's like an older guy. He's got crazy hair and he's got screens all over his office in Connecticut.
Oh, I've seen that guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Dude,
So
that guy, is that the room where like you have to kind of like squeeze in because
I think that's the same thing.
Yeah.
So I got in touch with him from someone who will be at the event that was at my event last year. So it's another just meeting of the minds, dude. It'll be like a live podcast. I'll be chopping it up with him, doing some Q&A. Dude's made a lot of money across a lot of different markets. So it's going to be a lot of learning.
It would be super sick, dude, if like I had access to some of these people to just like drink. So I'm streaming from 12 to 4. So if I can get some of the people onto PFM and
need
just be
some
like,
guests. That's why you should come and stream, but you should come for both days. So one day you can just meet people. Because Thursday,
for sure.
We finish at 4:00, and then at 4:30 we have a happy hour out on this deck. The hotel,
dude, 100%. I'll be there hanging out with you guys.
Huge deck over the water, over Tampa Bay. So we're going to go out there. That's food, drinks. Everybody will be hanging out. That's where I don't want you streaming. I want you to meet everybody.
No, my stream is at 4, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not working overtime here.
And if you come, I know John and Luke are coming. We are doing a dinner Friday night too. That's a separate cost to cover the dinner ticket. So we'll square it up. So you just got to talk to them and see what they want to do for you, bro. Because I think it's a great idea to have you stream. You tell them I green light that for sure, and see if they'll cover the hotel. There's still rooms at the hotel. I just don't have any on the discounted rate. We filled that.
That's fine. That's fine, bro. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to be like
so much fun, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to be like, yo, guys, I'm here live from the ASFX.
Bro. I mean, we'll have
sick, dude.
My all my staff are coming, of course. Zarb, everybody. Everybody's bringing their kid, their wife.
Whole family.
It's a whole family thing. Yes.
I mean, it's a write-off for me, dude. So
it's a write-off for everybody, brother.
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah, and I mean, for me to have 100 people in here, if you want to, dude, we can pull it up really quick. Let me show you something cool.
Yeah. Let me give you the screen. Actually, I'm hogging it all, dude.
It's okay. Let me pull this up.
I even forgot to put you up in the mobile here.
I was gonna say something, but I was just letting it go, dude.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're actually live. Yeah, we're still live.
Yeah, you're live. You're good.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So on my we're live on my YouTube channel too. I was able to stream it to my stuff too, so it's good. So on my YouTube channel, I have this playlist here, brother, which is all the videos from last year. So you can actually go and rewatch it. Some of the sessions have 20,000, some have 5,000, mixed reviews on some of the individual speakers. Some of them, of course,
Can't make everybody happy, right?
Can't make everybody happy, brother. But this is a really good way for people to see like what we do. So like the beginning of the day starts off with us live trading like this, where we have a projector showing charts, guys sitting in the front of the room, and then those guys leading the trading session and everybody just sitting and trading with them.
Cool.
Then as the day goes on, we will go into like more panel style and lecture style discussions. That comes in the afternoon though. It'll be live trading and a session in the morning, lunch break for an hour. Some people eat lunch in the room. Some people go to the hotel bar and eat there and drink. And then everybody comes back. I give them an hour. And then
how many people do you have in this event already? Like, I know you guys are sold out, right?
100. Yeah.
Nice. That's sick.
Yeah.
Is this your biggest?
This is the biggest. So I'll show you too. We have security and everything, so people can't be rolling up and like pulling up to the hotel and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's a really nice hotel right on the water.
Oh, dude, this is super nice, man.
Beautiful bar. Like we're all hanging out here at night. Everybody's having a good time. And then the room itself, I can see if I can find a good little video of the room. Yeah, here you go. So you can see this is the ballroom. But so from front to back here, you're looking like this is my view on stage. So the back of the room is that glass wall.
Beautiful.
So all the way to the back.
Is there a reason why you picked Tampa specifically?
I lived there, so it was like easy for me to justify. I had resources there. Like I knew a video team. I knew I could produce the event. My previous job, you remember I told you I was a DJ. I used to plan these events. So I know I'm very good at coordinating all these.
I mean, you know, my previous stuff is photography and nightclubs. So we're very similar.
We're very similar. So like, dude, I've even coordinated this year. We'll have a bigger stage, bigger projector, plants on the stage, different backdrops on the stage, tons of banners. Like, so each year I try to level it up. But last year we sold 56 tickets. So this year is double. And at the back of the room last year, I had circle tables. So lunch, everybody got up and went to the back. This year I said, we're not going to fucking do that. We're just going to have you sit at your regular seat or just go into the lobby or go somewhere else for lunch. And then
come back.
Yeah. And then we can fit more people in the room. And that's what we did.
All right. Final boss for this, right? Okay. Is that New York for you?
I don't know, dude. Cause I've done one in Philly. I've done one in Arizona. New York, I like would really need to be confident I'd have the pull to get people there.
I have pull in New York.
You have pull, Zach has pull, KV.
Yeah, I can definitely talk about it. But I'm just wondering if it's, you know how everyone always thinks like, oh, I gotta do something in New York. Like when they're doing people that are like event people, they see their Chicago, New York, LA, like
100%.
Miami, whatever.
100%.
Like I'm sure you have like a goal list for places, right?
No, honestly, no. I have nothing planned.
Someone says London.
They want me. I'm going to the prop firm match event in London.
I might see you there, man. I might see you there.
I think you should. I was in, with these events, bro. This one will be the most profitable yet, and still, I would not call it a lot of money that we make on this. And I'm paying for everybody's travel. Speakers are all.
I was going to say it's more of it's better for your portfolio, right?
It's content,
the relationship building, community building, content. And then eventually these things will be 300, 400, 500 people at one day. Man.
You can go that direction, but I kind of want to pivot. Hear me out. I want to do a trader retreat next, where we do like a nice wellness resort. We all go, we rent the conference room, and we trade together in the morning. But the afternoon is workouts, good food.
Oh, I love that. Some yoga, good music,
all that, whatever you want. All of that. There's hotels I've been to that have this. One of them is in Arizona, something like that, where we could all go enjoy. That would be more interesting for me to plan than another one of these.
So let me know, man. One of my best friends owns like a huge company. They have restaurants, hotels all around the United States. They have one in Arizona. They have Arizona. They have Las Vegas. All that kind of stuff. So let me know, man, if you ever
100%.
want some of my relationships.
No, and honestly, it would end up being, I think, a lot of the content guys, because I'd invite all of my friends, you guys first. We'd all like do it together, and then maybe open it up to. It would be expensive, of course, so it's not going to be for everybody. You know what I mean?
But like maybe 5 people from my Discord want to join.
Exactly.
5 people from your community.
And if it's at a hotel, they'll have plenty of rooms, and anyone can come. And the food, so something like that would be cool. But
what about a trading cruise?
Yeah, right. Getting drunk on a boat with everybody every day sounds great. No, but now this year, what I did was I'm moving this around. So here, the left side is going to be the stage this year, all the way to about halfway. And then this side will be the projector. And then because it's so many people, there'll be a TV back halfway on the side of the wall on the room.
So people that are further away can kind of
just to make sure they can see and they don't complain. Yeah, exactly. So, but then like what we did was we ended up doing these panels where I'd have the guys up on stage and I was like questioning them. This was what we had set up. Doesn't look bad, but this year's going to look sick. I'm not going to show anybody what I got yet, but it's going to be awesome. So just
did you pay $4,000 per chair? Like I heard in one of your podcasts.
Yeah, no, not $4,000. I was able to knock it down.
Dude?
Yeah, exactly. I was able to knock it down. But you know what's really cool, bro? Last year I had like Randy and Thomas, two guys, the guy I just mentioned, Thomas and Randy, they both spoke on stage about their trading journey. So it's definitely not something that I keep to like exclude. It's open format. It's not really meant to be like Austin's show at all. You know what I'm saying? It's me highlighting what I'm doing a little bit, but also highlighting what other people are doing well, especially this year. This year is all VWAP. Last year was a little bit different, a little more sporadic. This is futures. This is,
you know, what's funny about it, man? I was thinking about it and I was like, you and I are very similar in the sense that you're a great trader and you make money. I mean, how much have you taken out so far this year just off that one account?
Already over 6 figures just this year. Okay. So I've already crossed 100 grand this year.
Okay. So you're up over 100 grand, right? But yet a lot of your time is put into lifting other people up and giving them platforms and all that kind of stuff. And that was always my goal with, when I hit the 100K, it was a great goal for myself. But, you know, I said it the other day. I was like, damn, PFM is actually helping me fulfill my goal of being able to have people on but not only that, but bring people that I like and that I want to learn from and that I want people to learn from and like, you know, bring them on the show, talk to them, you know, and do what you're doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. I love that, also, dude.
You know, for me, I like that part of it, but I also, it's financially motivated too, like having multiple streams of income.
Of course.
Super cool. I like employing. I got a bunch of employees between our graphics team, my coaches. Like I like having a staff. We meet every day. Like it makes entrepreneurship exciting. Like I like the structure of my business. I don't think I would flourish on like too much free range, like just being a trader floating out doing nothing. Like I need structure.
No, I agree, man. I agree 100%.
And I came from working at that prop firm. Like you remember I was telling you I worked in New York. So like coming from there, like they had me streaming every day. So like that's part of like what I've been doing. Like I don't really know day trading without streaming and making videos. It's just what I do. You know what I'm saying?
No, and you're good at it, man. You're very good at it. So that's the thing about it is I feel like I'm headed in your direction where I'm building a big community. We reached over 3,000 people on my Discord.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, pretty, man. 4 months ago, I had 200 people.
It's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what you're going to be one of the guys. Like, I don't know if you've seen, I had this guy, Zach Boyage and Real Deal Futures.
I don't know who he is, but I've seen him on your.
You should have him on too. He's another great one.
Seems like a nice guy.
I feel like you and him are the same. Where like I caught you both at a good moment before you pop, and he's really blown up, and I think you're going to be the same.
Sick, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. Transparency, honesty, just being a good person and showing up every day, man. That's all I can really do, right?
That's it, bro. And it stands out, bro, because there's so much. It's so easy to see, I think, the fake stuff nowadays. So like people really resonate, and being on prop for a match, like them giving you the platform is a huge big up. So now like I think you, Zach, like you guys all are taking full advantage of that. Like he's got his Discord popping now, Liquidity Lab. So like it's good.
Liquidity
Lab
see everybody. Is a cool name, man. I love
it is, dude. And it's good to see everybody flourishing. You know, the thing about trading is like we all can do well. Everybody can trade their own different way and everybody can do well.
I said this yesterday. I was like, there's so much room to make money in this business in any way that you want to go. It's not competition. It's like, yo, let's all, you know, hook each other up, dude. Like,
this is what we always say, dude. We're just go be profitable. You can think
that's it.
You want, whatever, that's be profitable.
It, dude.
If you're profitable, no one can tell you what to do. If you're not profitable,
man,
probably should shut up and listen and stop talking.
And you're going to get called out eventually.
You're going to get called out, right? So that's where for us, we just let the results speak. You could be right, you could be wrong, could have had the best idea. Stanley Druckenmiller had that clip going viral over the weekend. It was like he had like 13 or 11 stocks that he was short in the .com bubble. They all went bankrupt, but he had a $200 million position that took on a $400 million loss. He realized the loss before those companies went bankrupt. So you could have the right timing and still be or you could have the right asset, right direction, wrong timing, and still lose money. So I think you got to, you know, keep these things in mind as you become, you know, trying to be consistent is one of the most important things.
I think we're about to squeeze higher here, man. We just holding this area here.
I did do what you said. I scalped it off that 12 o'clock VWAP right here.
Boom! So look at my boy.
I'm your boy, bro. Look, I got you in my notes too. I took 71.16, 3 minis to 71.12. So now I'm up 36.
Did you do that when we were chatting?
While you were talking, yeah.
Bro, guys, huge W in the chat for my boy here, dude. That's
listen,
hilarious.
Bro, I'm not a fucking.
No, I know, but it's funny.
I'm gonna give a free game, bro.
You already put it to the test, baby.
Or you know what? To me, it's like I like the idea always of being on the right side of New York VWAP. So I like shorts. And as it pulled back for 5 minutes into that VWAP, especially, that's where I'm like, okay, let's see if we get a little move lower. I'm not looking for a lot. I'm already up $3 grand.
You don't need a lot, man. You don't need a lot.
No, not with minis, dude. You don't need a lot ever, even with minis, especially.
Good shit. But one thing I will tell you, the thing I've noticed a lot is sometimes we don't retrace to, like on ES, sometimes we do retrace to them, but on NQ, we won't retrace to overnight or even New York. Sometimes we're very extended, but that's where that 12 o'clock VWAP comes in play. Sure. We usually will use it a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, W's, bro. This guy, hey guys, he's not just talking. He's not just talking. He's out here doing. All right.
I like to make a video about because like you said, I like to just share the journey. I want to show everybody with Lucid. Like, I burned one account yesterday. Now I'm gonna get halfway to passing it today. If I can get it done by the end of the week, then get to pay out within a 2-week time frame. I like to make videos like that for people because then they can see like a guide.
What's
Like, I feel like
for sure.
what would I want to see? I'd want to see from the day I buy it, what the fuck should this look like for me to get money out of it? All right, he said he passed it in 4 days. Then he got, I like to show that. So I'm gonna just try.
What is realistic? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
What can someone actually do?
They seem to do well on my channel.
Yeah, man, and people, dude. I'm telling you right now, dude, that interview, man, so many people have come into my Discord and just been like, dude, I found you at the right moment. I'm going through the same thing you went through before you found Jacob. And man, Jacob came to me. He was like, dude, I appreciate that, the way you talked about me. And, and I was like, man, well, I'm only going to tell the truth, bro. I'm going to be honest, man.
100%.
No one's in this journey. Like, most people are not going to make this journey alone. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, you're going to need some hands to come and like pull you up that hill. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you want to take ever, like, unless you want to make it the longest possible thing ever. Yes,
100%, dude. So yeah, dude. And then Amos, Amos from Tradeify.
He's on Saturday. I interviewed him the other day.
Oh, sick, dude. He saw that interview and reached out to me. Was like, bro, amazing interview.
Yeah. 70K in 6 months. He's not your level, but he's catching you.
Who is Amos?
Amos.
Oh, he's cooking, bro. He's gonna be there for sure. He's a great trader. Very
22
disciplined
years
trader.
old, bro. 22 years old. What are you gonna do?
These youngins, dude. I mean, look.
God.
That's why I'm excited for you to have Jacob. 500 plus K in 8 months, and his spend is at about 120 grand. So he's still up almost 400. I think he's up 400K.
Good for him.
So is he going to be biggest payout so far on the show in like that short period of time?
Probably, if not one of. Yes.
Yeah. He's a monster, bro.
Yeah.
I think lean in with him. Lean into the fact that he was an Uber driver.
Okay.
That stuff's always gonna sit well with people because it shows like young kid, believing in himself, still surviving but believing in himself enough to keep at it. Sure. I think one of the cool things about him is that he was not afraid to reach out to every single person on X. I mean, there are people that he reached out to that may not have responded that he has blown out of the water now. That's in crazy. A short period of time.
Good for him.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Awesome.
So
love that, dude.
So definitely
full of the receipts. Full of the receipts, right?
Yeah, definitely that. And he's a huge, and what's different about him than most people, which he's a huge believer in scaling and scaling heavy, and also being very heavy with his sizing. So he's like the other tipping, of most people. Like, most people are like afraid to get in heavy.
He's mastered.
And then you and I are kind of in the middle. Like, we'll put some risk on, but we're take our profits. He's on the other end, man. He's the believer that prop firms are only there to go as heavy as possible.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's made the most money,
though. It's another thing to be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly. People join our mentorship and we trade slightly differently. And people were like, hey, man, I really like the way you trade. I said, look, I appreciate that you do that, but I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. Jacob's made more money than I have. So really look at how he trades too. Like, don't just look at me because you found me on an interview and you've seen me trading live. Also look at him too. Maybe there's something there that you could take because he has made more money, man,
Yeah. I think that's the approach that's what makes you successful, though, is you take that mindset towards everyone. You know what I'm saying? Whether they've made more money than you or not, you apply that mindset, which is key. I think that's a key.
Dude. Great advice, guys. Loving it. W's. Alex, did you make your first 7 figures? Yes. I did. Well, I'm actually, when I hit 100K, I was past 100K already because I had made payouts previous to this. But it was on the podcast, but it was 100K since trading VWAP and IB.
Right.
That was what it was. You know what I mean? But now I'm at like 110 or 115.
It's good, dude.
So we're cooking, man. We're cooking.
We're cooking, bro. I'm hoping we make this a regular thing. I got to bounce on you, brother. It's been a great hour.
Man. Love to have you whenever you want, bro. Dude, you get carte blanche on the show, dude.
I'll talk to the boys and hopefully we'll make it a regular afternoon.
Yeah, whenever you want to come on, bro. I got a lot of love for you, man.
Thanks for the free sauce too, and the extra $500 on the day. I appreciate it.
Let's go, dude. That's huge.
Yeah, everybody, good to see you. Prop for match people. Love you guys. I'll see you guys soon. I'm sure.
Guys, W's in the chat for the GOAT. W's in the chat for the GOAT, bro.
See you
guys.
All right,
man. I'll catch you soon, brother. Peace.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. We'll chat. Text me later, bro, so we can talk about the event.
All right, I will. Peace. Yo, what a GOAT here, guys. Let's give away a Lucid account. Let's give away a Lucid account because the GOAT was just in the building, man. I love Austin so much, man. Just such a good dude, giving people opportunities, you know, to share their story. A lot of you guys saw me or know me because of him. And yeah, just a great guy, man. Let's do this Lucid giveaway, fam. Who's down? Anybody down for a Lucid giveaway? Let's do it. We're going to do Austin Silver. It's going to be the... No, you know what it's going to be, guys? Austin VWAP. Austin VWAP is going to be the giveaway. The code here. All right, guys. Code is in. It's in the Prop Firm Match Discord underneath the PFM TV tab inside the giveaway portal. Make sure you head over there right now. We're giving away a Lucid account here just because we are thankful that my homie Austin joined the show. Always great to hear from you, ASFX. Thank you, Tmade Alex, for the guest. Man, guys, I promise you guys one thing. I'm going to do my best to always have the most incredible guests possible during my segment, man. I put a lot into it. Talk to the PFM team about it, man. I message them all weekend like, hey, I want this guy. Let's get this guy. I'm going to reach out to this guy. Like, I'm a hustler when it comes to that, man. I don't want my show to be boring. I don't want my show to just be me yapping about the lunchbox, even though we're making money. I really, really, really want it to be about great traders, man. And I want to give you guys the sauce, you know? So guys, I'll give you guys a couple minutes here, give you guys a few minutes here, and then let's get Ocala. I'm working on it, Bully. I'm working on it. He's definitely on my list, man. He's an amazing guy, dude. I love Ocala. Just a great dude. So it will be awesome to have him. So guys, we're trying to get a little bit of candles closing above 50% of this lunchbox range here. Are we going to take the lunchbox high? We're building liquidity here, right? We've got this high, these equal highs now. Interesting price action. Interesting price action. What did I trade before lunchbox? I trade a 10 a.m. model, guys, that I trade live for free in my Discord every single day, Monday through Friday. Yeah, I stream daily, guys. I'm in my Discord from 10 a.m. to 11, and then I'm here from 12 to 4 every day. These streams are the real giveaway. Appreciate you, the team at PFM. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Your session is very fun and full of enthusiasm. Your session is great. Beautiful stories. Thank you. Dude, guys, come on. I love y'all. I love y'all for this. Might as well listen to the best. Guys, 100%, man. If people are out here crushing the game, why are we not listening to them, man? Let's listen to them, you know? All right, fam, one more minute here and I close the giveaway and we give it out. Lucid account, second account of the day. And I'm going to give a few more here. I'm going to be giving a few more here shortly. What's your Discord link to Tmade? I'd love to learn more about your models. Hey, what up, Adam? I'll put it in the chat here, guys. It's discord.gg/Tmade. Everybody's welcome. It's free to come into the Discord. Bobby says, "Viewers are my bread and butter." Yeah, guys, Discord's in the chat. It's in the chat, fam. All right, let's do this giveaway, fam. Let's do the giveaway. I hate those 3-day challenges. I hate the 40% consistency. It's kind of annoying, but I have gotten really good at them. So I do 900, 900, and then I do $700. 9, 9, and 7. Duck race. Let's do a duck race, guys. All right, I'm closing out the giveaway here. Duck race time. Let's go to Austin VWAP. That is the code. And let's get this into the Oh, Fury. I don't stream the New York Open. I stream 10 a.m. New York. 10 a.m., brother. Not the Open. So if you're there at the Open, you're going to be there by yourself. All right, guys. Good luck to all of the contestants. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1. And I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the giveaway here. All right, fam, I'm back. Congratulations to our winner, MT6373. Big congrats here. Big W's in the chat for MT. All right, guys, we're trying to get this breakout that I was talking about when Austin was getting ready to leave. Just trying to get this nice breakout. Hard to participate right now, guys, in these longs. And I've already made a lot of money today, so. Okay, Alex, bye. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Serious move here, guys. Right off these, right off this 15-minute gap here. Beautiful. What an interesting move here. We're talking about VPML, right? As soon as I got over that weekly PML, it boosted. Can you go over that lunchbox trade again? I definitely can. I can definitely go over that stuff with you guys. Let's see here, guys. What does this market want to do? So 15-minute gap tagged. See if we can break right through this 15-minute gap, or what do we do here? We have an SMT here on the 15-minute chart between ES and Q. We have an hourly SMT at the high, though. Interesting, my friends. Interesting. No more Lucid accounts, guys. You've given away 2 already. We've given away 2 already, fam. See what Price wants to do here, guys. I'm watching on got my thing up here that I'm watching on very closely. We're getting a lot of resistance here. We're not getting back. We're not able to get above these VWAPs here. Even though we tagged that 15-minute gap, we're not seeing a lot of buying pressure coming in right now, guys. I'd like to see one more push higher. Like I want to see us, if we can get back here and reject this to then maybe start moving lower if it does want to be bearish. But as of right now, I don't have a clear read on it yet. I want to see one more pop that gets swallowed by the sellers. We'll see. Guys, we have 2 accounts left to give away. 2 accounts to give away, my friends. 2 accounts. We've given away 1. We've given away 2. Oh, wait, we've given away 1 Lucid to Darun. All right, we have 3 accounts to give away, guys. 3 accounts to give away. So this was a Lucid account. All right, so we're going to give away another account here, guys, shortly, all right? I'm going to do the next giveaway will be in 10 minutes. I want those thumbs up on the chat. Thumbs up in the chat, guys, on YouTube. Let's break that 600. Where are we at right now? Let's break let's see where we're at. We're at 630, guys. Let's get to 650 here. We're gonna give away 3 more accounts live. Can we get to 650? All right, guys, thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 650 here for these next giveaways. Wow, what a pop to the upside here. Are we squeezing out these shorts? That's what I want to know. Made another high. Very weird price action. All 3 at once, please. Guys, not thumbs up in the chat, but thumbs up on the YouTube channel, guys. Thumbs up on the YouTube channel. It helps us grow. It helps us grow, fam. Check the YouTube, guys. Where we at? Where we at? 641. We're almost there, guys. 650. Almost there. Thank you. I appreciate that, Viz. Donated my thumb to your YouTube. I appreciate that, guys. I don't know if there's any more trades here for me. I feel like we're going to get a $3,000 payout today. Like, why mess that up, right, fam? Anybody else in agreement with your boy? My Lunchbox indicator is not free, but I am happy to give you a 7-day trial for free. If you're from PFM, PFM gets 7 days for free, guys. All the PFM fam gets 7 days for free. All right, guys, look at that. Payouts available. Payouts available. Do we take it? I don't have any more Lucid accounts, my friends. I do not have any more Lucid accounts. I gotta wait for these accounts to update, sadly, before we can request. And it looks like we could be trying to squeeze here, guys, at the end of the day. We could be trying to squeeze here. Squeezing higher here, guys. I don't have any looses to give away, my friends. I do not have any more looses to give away. All right, we're 646, guys. 4 more thumbs up. We're going to do this giveaway here. 4 more thumbs up. We'll do this giveaway here. Damn, we're ripping here, guys. We are ripping. It's going to be giveaway time. Did we hit 650 here, guys? 650 yet? Any new trader done for the day? So far, I'm done for the day, guys. I'm getting a $3,000 payout or close to a $3,000 payout. So I don't know that I want to put any more risk on here. Let's check the YouTube here. Guys, 654 thumbs up. Y'all are beautiful people. You guys are beautiful, beautiful people. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm creating the code. It's going to be all right, guys, the code is match1. Match1. It is inside the giveaway portal. Everybody go and join. It's not for Lucid, guys. We don't have any more Lucids. Albo, I don't know why you blew through accounts, man. It's been easy price action today, my friend. We have been winning, winning, winning. Yeah, Discord is free, my friends. All right, guys, the entry portal has been created. The code is match1. You have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord, and we'll do the giveaway here live. I'm gonna give away one account now, and then we'll do another one in about 15 minutes. Okay? Is there a variation of the lunchbox stat indicator for other sessions like Asia, London, or even New York Market Open? There isn't. So lunchbox is specific data for that lunch hour. We teach in our mentorship, we do teach the initial balance first 9:30 to 10:30 session, and we have our own personal data plus VWAP, and we use fib data over the last 4 years that we teach. So it could be similar to lunchbox, but it is different. Sounds pretty cool, bro, but that sounds like a lot. Volume profile, initial balance, standard deviations, VWAP, market theory. It's a lot of stuff, man. But if you could do it and you're making money, man, congratulations. T-Trades, I don't know much about POC, so I don't talk about POC. I don't know anything about it, so I don't want to be the guy that talks about it. Zach's the POC, guys. Any POC questions, you definitely want to ask Zach about those. That's for sure. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. All right, guys, giveaway is closed. Giveaway is now closed. All right, guys, 227 people here in the giveaway, which seems great. A lot easier for you guys to win. Let's go and set this thing. Let's get this party started here. Who is ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, yo, Cash, congratulations, man. I'm sorry I was muted. Congratulations. But basically what I was saying is at the end of the day, there will be a ticket open for you by our staff, and you'll be able to get your giveaway, man. Congratulations. We're going to do another giveaway here, guys, in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're going to do one more giveaway here. But I was also saying that I've been in every single one of those giveaways, and I've never seen my name. I've been in every single one of those races. I've never seen my name. What a sell-off is correct. What a sell-off is correct. Huge move lower here. Crazy move, guys. Crazy move. And I don't have any accounts to trade on this. I've made a lot of money on all my accounts, so I got nothing that I really can put risk on. I'm also not seeing any real news that could trigger this. Iran's decision not to attend Wednesday's meeting is final. Iran will not be attending the meeting, guys. That is what's going on here. Iran will not be attending the meeting, guys. That is final. See if the markets care. See if the markets care, guys. I'm just watching. I don't really have anything else to trade, so I'm just watching to see. Do we recover here, guys, at these lows? Or do we continue to sell off here into this previous day low? Previous day low is very close here, guys. We might want to take previous day low. Oh, wait. Did ES take previous day low? Yeah, ES tapped previous day low. That's kind of annoying. Kind of a crazy move here. Previous day low right there. What is it doing? Does it want it, or is it going to inverse this gap and head all the way back up here? We have S&T here, guys. Equal lows on ES. We have equal lows on ES at previous day low, guys. Interesting manipulation here. Can we get this inversion into these 620s here is the question. Pop into 620. All right, we got to pop into the 620s here. ES is starting to push higher here off that equal low. that equal previous day low. Those are the things you got to catch when you're watching trades, guys. When you're watching your trades, you got to catch these little things like these equal previous day lows here that just got an equal low there on ES. Very funny business here in the markets. Let's see what MOC does at 350. Let's close this giveaway here. Actually, have I started the giveaway yet? I don't think I started it yet. Have I? Giveaway Porto. Nope. Let's create that new giveaway here. Equal low is the new code, guys. Equal low. It's been put in. If you're inside of the Discord and you want to join, if you're in the YouTube channel and you want to join these giveaways, top of the YouTube channel on the right-hand side is a pinned comment. Teaches you how to get into our Prop Firm Match Discord. Once you get in there, you sign up, go to the giveaway portal, guys, and go into the entry and enter yourself into the new entry portal that says equal low. When you type that in, you'll be added into this giveaway here live. Now we're getting a nice bounce off of ES's equal lows, man. What a crazy move here. 350 causing that little bounce here right up into the 640, 650 area. Let's see what price wants to do here. Let's see if price wants to continue lower and take the previous daily low on NQ as well, or if it just wants to create equal lows at previous daily low for ES. That is the question here, fam. That is the question. All right, guys, 1 minute here for the giveaway. We're going to close it out. We're going to do it live here on PFM like we always do. So you got to go to our Discord, Prop for Matches Discord. It's pinned at the top of the YouTube channel on the right where the comments are, right here. Top, you'll see it. Well, we have it pinned there. You go to that and set yourself up into the giveaways through the portals I create. We're going to do one here in a second. And guys, just so you know, I have this in front of me, which is a tablet, and I am looking at different price on chart. So I'm looking at my monitors plus this in front of me right now. That's why you guys see me looking down. So the question currently is, do we continue the sell-off or what? Oh, man. What time is it here? It's 3:54 p.m. Eastern, my friends. We're going to go ahead and close this giveaway here. All right, guys, I'm closing this portal here. Equal lows. We're giving out the equal low. We're giving out the let's just do the giveaway now, guys. Copy entries here. All right, guys, 255 of you guys into this giveaway. We're going to do this for